relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
From Hollywood, it's time now for
Johnny Dollar.
Paul Brennan, Inter-Allied Insurance Company, Johnny.
Oh, hi, Paul. How's the world doing by you?
Oh, I got troubles.
Oh, like what?
Like Albert W. Winkler.
Winkler? Who's he?
Maybe you mean who was he?
Well, which is it?
Well, that's the trouble, Johnny. We don't know.
Huh?
Well, he's disappeared, and with him a hunk of emerald worth exactly 100,000 clams.
Wow.
Well?
Sure.
Bob Bailey in the exciting adventures of the man with the action-packed expense account. America's fabulous freelance insurance investigator.
Yours truly, Johnny Dollar. Expense account submitted by Special Investigator Johnny Dollar to the Inter-Allied Insurance Company, Dawson Building, Hartford, Connecticut. Following is an account of expenses incurred during my investigation of the Blooming Blossom matter. Expense account item 1, $1 even. Taxi from my apartment to the offices of Inter-Allied, where Paul Brennan wasted no time in getting to the point.
Albert Winkler was a partner in a small jewelry firm down in New York. Real exclusive type place.
Fluid and Winkler?
Yeah, that's the outfit. Well, a few days ago, they got hold of an emerald. It's called the Green Eye of Calcutta. And, Johnny, the darn thing's big enough to choke a horse.
Okay, Paul, okay. I don't think you need go any further.
No, wait. They planned to put it on an exhibition at the big international jewelry show in Chicago next month, and Winkler took it home to work on it.
Oof. Insured for 100,000, you said.
Yeah, and Winkler's insured for 10.
Okay, so who killed him and stole the rock?
Listen, will you?
Go ahead.
Well, Sunday morning, his partner Blewett tried to phone him at his apartment. No answer. So Blewett sauntered down to the office thinking he might be there.
But no sign of him?
Right. Nor of the Green Eye of Calcutta. Only a note Winkler had left the night before saying he was taking the stone home to work on it.
Well, that makes it look as though maybe Winkler...
Listen. About that time, the phone rang there in the office. It was the police department, also looking for Winkler.
Oh?
Yeah, they'd been called by Winkler's landlord after a chambermaid had found his apartment completely ransacked and the old boy missing.
Uh-oh. Who's working on it? For the NYPD, I mean.
Sergeant Randy Singer, 18th Precinct, homicide. Old friend of yours, I believe.
Yeah, good man. Has he come up with anything?
Nothing. Well, Johnny?
Sure, Paul.
Now?
No. Item 2, another $1 for a taxi back to my apartment where I slicked the stubble off my face, showered, dressed, and was about to head for New York when the phone rang. Johnny Dollar.
Johnny Dollar?
That's right.
Oh, good.
Well, who's that?
Oh, yes, of course, Mr. Dollar.
Huh?
I must talk with you, sir. It's important, very important.
Well, who are you?
Me? Well, this is Wilbert Kenworthy Blossom. Yes, and I must see you right away.
Well, what's this all about, Mr. Blossom, did you say?
Oh, why, that's right. How did you know that?
Oh, is this some kind of a gag?
Certainly is not. And to think that now I'll be working with you on a... Oh, it's wonderful, just wonderful.
What are you talking about?
Why, you, don't you see? I follow every single one of your cases, sir. Either in the newspapers or on the radio. Oh, I'm your biggest fan.
Is that all you call to say, Mr. Blossom?
It is not. I'm calling about the mysterious disappearance of Mr. Albert Winkler.
Winkler? You know something about him, his whereabouts?
I certainly do.
Where are you, Mr. Blossom?
Here at my house in New York, and I'll be waiting for you, sir. Goodbye.
No, wait. Give me your address.
Oh, yes, of course. How could you know where to come if I hadn't given you that?
Yeah.
That was silly of me. Well, goodbye.
The address, man, the address.
Oh, of course. Yeah. It's 825 East 73rd Street.
Item 3, $9.20, transportation and incidentals to New York City and 825 East 73rd Street. It turned out to be one of New York's famous old brownstone houses, well preserved and reeking of an era long past. when the city's wealthy and elite had built row on row of these monuments to a now forgotten financial aristocracy.
Oh, come in, Mr. Dollar. Come in.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players have a surprise for you tonight. It's my pleasure to introduce the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Gene Hersholt.
Thank you and good evening. For our guests on tonight's program, we have Barbara Stanwyck, Basil Rathbone, and your actor Michael Curtiz, three of filmdom's outstanding personalities who will offer...
Just a minute, Gene. I thought Jack Benny was supposed to be one of the guests here tonight.
Jack Benny?
Yes.
Well, he was, but he got a little temperamental, so so he's just not here tonight.
But, Gene, Jack told me
Look,
that...
Truman, let me explain the whole thing. When Jack found out that Michael Curtiz was going to direct Barbara Stanwyck and Basil Rathbone in a dramatic sketch, right away he wanted to muzzle in on it.
Oh.
So he called me up and tried to sell himself. I had a terrible time getting rid of him, and this is exactly what happened. Hello?
Hello, this is Jack Benny speaking. I'd like to talk to Mr. Holt.
Who?
Mr. Holt. Mr. Hirsch Holt. Is he in?
Oh, you must mean Gene Hersholt. This is he speaking.
Oh, Gene Hersholt. Yes. Well, Mr. Hersholt, I called up the Screen Guild players about being on the Lady Esther program next Monday with Barbara Stanwyck.
Yes, I heard about that, but didn't they explain to you that the play is all set and the cast is complete?
Well, yes.
I'll tell you. Let's make it some other night.
Well, now, look, don't give me that some other time stuff, and you don't have to beat around the bush either. Look, Mr. Hersholt, if you don't want me to be on this show, just say so. And all I want is a simple answer. Yes or no?
No.
Now, wait a minute. Look, I can tell from your attitude, Mr. Hersholt, that this is a personal matter. I mean, what have you got against me?
I haven't got anything against you, Jack, but you're a comedian. And frankly, I don't think you have enough dramatic ability to play the lead opposite Miss Stanwyck.
What do you mean I can't be dramatic? Did you ever see me when I was worried? Why, I'm only 32 and I've got gray hair.
You're only what?
I've got gray hair, can't you hear? Now, look, who can I speak to besides you about this?
Well, Jack, there's only one suggestion I can make. Get in touch with Mr. Michael Curtiz. He is going to direct the play we're doing on this program.
Michael Curtiz, the director who won the Academy Award? Oh, boy.
And if it's all right with Curtiz, it's all right with me.
Well, thanks. I'll call him right away. By the way, what's Mr. Curtiz's telephone number?
Ulrich 8900.
Wait till I write that down. Ulrich 8... Hey, wait a minute. That's the number you call to get the right time. Now, look, Mr. Hersholt. Hello? Operator, I was cut off.
You weren't cut off, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fine president for the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Got a good mind to run against him. Now, let's see. Where can I get Curtiz's number? Now, here's the telephone book right here. Let's see. There's C, cup, cur, curry. I hate curry. Why do they have to take chicken and spoil it with that stuff? Curtsy, Curtiz. Oh, there it is. No, miss. I want to talk to Mr. Curtiz personally.
Who's calling, please?
Benny, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Is it about insurance or something?
No, it's about acting.
Oh.
Please get Mr. Curtiz on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Insurance yet. Haven't sold a policy since Warner Brothers picked up my option. In the first place...
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Curtiz. This is Jack. I'm calling you about that Lady Esther show you're directing next week, and I was wondering if there was a part in it for me.
Jack who?
Pardon me, Benny. Jack Benny. Remember, we met once at a party at Marlene Dietrich's house.
Marlene Dietrich?
You know, the girl with the legs.
All girls I know have legs.
That's right, they do. They do. Now, look, Mr. Cortez.
Oh, Jack Benny. Oh. Are you the radio comedian?
And violinist. Now, here's the situation, Mr. Cortez. I just spoke to Gene Herschel, president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, whom, incidentally, I'm running against next year. Mr. Herschel said if it was okay with you, I could be on the program.
But I'm not directing a comedy, Mr. Benny. It's going to be a very serious, dramatic play.
Well, gee, I can do drama. I made a picture once called The Meanest Man in the World. I didn't get one laugh in it. Now what do you say?
I'm glad I missed it.
Look, I don't mean that. I'm talking about acting with Barbara Stanwyck with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players.
Now, Mr. Benny, I'm trying to explain it to best of my ability. You are a comedian, and it's impossible to convince anyone that you are a lover.
Well, I'm too much of a gentleman to mention names, but, But there are a couple of girls at the Florentine Gardens that'll give you an argument about that, brother.
Now,
what?
Just wait a moment, Jack. Basil Rathbone is all set to play opposite Barbara Stanwyck, and there is nothing I can do about it.
Basil Rathbone? Well, why can't we make it a triangle? Why can't he be her husband and I her lover?
Because I am a director and not a miracle man.
Well, I'll take care of the miracles. It can be worked out, don't worry.
All right. I tell you what, Jack. I'm very busy now. I suggest you call Miss Stanwyck. And if it's all right with her, it's okay with me.
Thank you, I'll do that. Oh, what's Miss Stanwyck's telephone number?
Oh, I think it's Crestview 67071.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello? Joe's Fish Market.
What?
Come on, Benny. I haven't got all day.
Is Barbara there?
Barracuda, 42 cents a pound.
Barracuda? Who is this anyway?
This is Joe's Fish Market.
Oh, I don't want any fish. I've got
What's wrong with fish?
Nothing.
Boats going out every day, taking a chance with submarines, and you don't like the fish they bring back.
Look, it isn't that. I just happen to call...
It's guys like you that are eating up all the cows in this country.
I never ate a cow in my life. I got the wrong number. Goodbye. Cortez gave me the wrong number purposely. Oh, well, I'll get Barbara in the phone book, and I won't take any chances this time. I'll trap her into letting me play the part. Now, let's see. I'll disguise my voice. Let's see. Stanwyck. S-S-T, Stan, Standish, Stank. I used to go with a girl named Stank. Olga Stank. Stanley, Stanton. There it is, Stanwyck. Hello? I'd like to speak to Miss Stanwyck, please.
This is Miss Stanwyck speaking.
Oh, my name is Fizbucket. Roscoe J. Fizbucket. I'm with the Radio Gallipo. Tell me, Miss Stanwyck, who do you listen to on Sundays?
Amy McPherson.
I see. Well, Miss Stanwyck, do you ever listen to Jack Benny?
Oh, yes, I never miss him. He's wonderful.
Well, that's nice to know. Tell me, Miss Tanwick, would you be interested in doing a play that is a love theme with Mr. Benny on the radio?
On the radio, back porch, or Davenport? No.
But you just said he was wonderful.
I don't mind listening to him, but I won't have him pawing me.
Who said I was going to paw you?
Just a minute. Who is this, anyway?
It ain't Joe's Fish Market. Now, look, Barbara.
Why, Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I was only kidding. Now, Barbara, Mr. Cortez suggested that I call you about the Lady Esther show next Monday.
Yes?
Have you any objection to my playing the part of your husband in the sketch?
But I understood Basil Rathbone was playing the part.
Well, he's scheduled to, tentatively. But if you want me, all you've got to do is speak up. I said all you've got to do is speak up. Barbara, are you there?
Yes?
Oh. Well, I wish you'd think this over, Barbara.
But, Jack, this part doesn't fit you. It has to be someone with a lot of sex appeal.
Well, I have sex appeal. Gee, I was thrown out of the Palladium 3 times for dancing too close.
Dancing too close. You were just tired and hanging on.
Well, no wonder the way I jitterbugged. Come on, what do you say, Barbara? How about me doing the play with you instead of Rathbone?
Well, I really have nothing to do with it, Jack. Why don't you call up Gene Hersholt?
I did call him, and it's up to you. Now, look, Barbara, I've got another idea. Why can't
Will you please deposit 5 cents for an additional 3 minutes?
Whoops. 3 minutes already? Just a second. Would you mind dropping a nickel in, Barbara?
I'm sorry, but I don't have a payphone in my house.
Oh, that's right. What's the matter with me?
Do I get that nickel or do I have to cut you off?
Now, don't get excited. Here, I found one. There. No more 3 minutes than the man on the moon. It doesn't seem like we've been talking for 3 minutes, does it, Barbara?
You ought to be on this end.
Oh, yes. Well, come to the point, Barbara. Look, here's what I was going to ask you. When do you start rehearsing the play?
Tomorrow night at my house, but I don't think you ought to...
At your house, eh? What time?
8 o'clock, but really, Jack, I don't think
8 o'clock. Well, thanks, Barbara. See you tomorrow night. I'll read the part, and Basil Rathbone will read the part, and may the best man win. That's fair enough, isn't it?
I'll say it is.
Swell. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, Barbara, shall I come for dinner? Oh, well, some other time.
Well, Mr. Hersholt, what happened after that phone call? Did Jack Benny show up at Barbara Stanwyck's house?
Yes, Truman. The next night about 7:30. I wasn't there, of course, but the way I understand it, when Jack arrived, Miss Stanwyck was still having dinner. So the butler opened the door and he,
Right this way, Mr. Benny. I'll show you into the drawing room.
Thank you, thanks.
Mr. Rathbone is here already.
Oh, he is. One of those anxious guys, eh? Say, this is a lovely home.
May I take your umbrella, Mr. Benny?
Oh, yes. I should have left it out in the hall. You know, it looked like rain when I started out. They were ashamed, dum-da-da-dum, bum-bum-bum. Well, Mr. Rathbone, I'm Jack Benny, the movie star.
How do you do?
How do you do? So the two rivals meet, eh?
Rivals?
Yes. Well, perhaps I should let Barbara tell you, but it looks like, I'm taking your place on the Lady Esther Screen Guild show next Monday.
You're taking my place?
Well, it's this way. At rehearsal tonight, you and I are both going to read the part, and, of course, the best man will win.
The best man?
Yes.
Mr. Benny, when only 2 people are involved in a statement, the comparative is used. You don't say the best man will win, you say the better man will win.
Oh.
Now, if 3 or more people are involved, then the word best is the correct adjective.
I see.
So before we compete for the part in this play, Mr. Benny, perhaps it would be as well if you first learned how to speak English.
Well, for your information, Mr. Rathbone, I went to Waukegan High School 4 years, and I excelled in English. In fact, I got 99 every single term.
Now, ain't that interesting?
Now, cut that out! And getting back to the Screen Guild show, the way the script is written now, you play the part of Miss Stanwyck's husband. Is that correct?
That is correct and final.
Well, that remains to be seen. I've heard of sore losers in my life, but this guy takes the cake, you know.
Step right in here, Mr. Cortez. Miss Stanwyck will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Oh, hello, Basil. Hello.
Michael, boy, how are you?
Fine, fine.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cortez.
What are you doing here?
Well, I just thought I'd drop around to see if I could...
Now, listen, Mike. I don't know what this is all about, but I demand an explanation.
Look, Mr. Rathbone.
Explanation? That's what I want.
Look, Mr. Cortez.
I was under the impression that I was to appear opposite Miss Stanwyck.
Look, Mr. Rathbone.
Of course you were.
Look, Mr. Cortez.
Then what is this all about?
Look, Mr. Now, look!
Now, Mr. Benny, when I spoke to you on the telephone, I thought I made perfectly clear
Good evening, everybody.
Well, here's Barbara.
Hello,
Barbara.
How are you?
Well, here we are.
Just set the coffee down here, Richard.
Yes, madame.
Demi-tasse, Mr. Cortez.
No, thank you.
Coffee, Basil.
Yes, please.
I'll have some, too.
Here you are, Jack.
Thanks. Oh, Barbara, this is the better coffee I ever tasted.
Mr. Benny, the word is best.
There are only 2 of us drinking it. Now make up your mind. Well, we're all here, so let's get started with the rehearsal.
Just one moment. Oh, Mike, let's get this settled for Mr. Benny's benefit, shall we? Is he or is he not replacing me in the play?
Certainly not. That's ridiculous.
Of course it's ridiculous.
Why, it's absurd.
You stay out of this.
Please. Please stop. Stop all this bickering. Now, Jack, if you would like to watch the rehearsal, just take a chair over there and be quiet.
Yes, sir. Oh, Barbara, is it all right if I have some of these walnuts here?
Go right ahead. Help yourself, Jack.
Thanks. Big ones. Jumbos.
Now, Barbara, you too, Basil. If you both turn to the page 12 on the script, we'll proceed.
Boy, these nuts are good. Sure are good.
Now, Barbara, you are a wealthy society girl who is married to a New York stockbroker. That's you are, Basil. But he's not in love with you, Barbara. As the French say, a marriage of convenience.
That was a tough one.
Mr. Benny! Will you stop eating these nuts?
Barbara said I could. Anyway, Mr. Cortez, I don't want to sit around here like a bump on a log. If I can't have the lead in the play, isn't there something I can do?
All right. If it makes you happy, you can play the part of a butler.
The butler? Okay.
All right, here's your script.
Thanks.
Now remember, Barbara, you are the wife. Basil, you are the husband who doesn't understand her. And Jack?
I'm the butler whom Barbara really loves.
You are the butler, that's all.
Okay. Heavens to Betsy.
All right, Barbara. Now you start the scene. Remember, your husband is 2 hours late for dinner and you are a nervous wreck.
I understand.
Go ahead. Call for your butler.
Yes. Oh, Smedley. Smedley.
Yes, madame. Smedley yet. What is it, madame?
Are you sure my husband hasn't phoned?
No, madame.
That's strange. He said he'd be back at... What time is it, Smedley?
It's 8:30. Shall I serve dinner, madame?
Oh, no, Smedley. I'm much too upset to eat. I think I'll go to a movie. What's playing in the village?
George Washington Slept Here, starring Jack Benny.
That is not in the script. Read the line that are written, please.
Well, it doesn't hurt to give my picture a plug. It doesn't change the plot any, does it? For heaven's sake.
Read it on the way it's written.
All right. Between Hirschhold and you, I don't understand anything. All right, now give me that again, will you, Barbara?
Okay. No, Smedley, I'm much too upset to eat. I think I'll go to a movie. What's playing in the village?
Casablanca. How's that?
Much better.
And George Washington slept here. It's a double feature. Yeah.
Jack, please.
All right, I'll start over again. Shall I serve dinner, madame?
No, Smedley, I'm much too upset to eat. I think I'll go to a movie. Is one of my pictures playing in the village?
There can't be 3 features on one bill.
Shut up!
All right, all right.
Now, Barbara, at this point, the husband entered the room.
I'm ready, Mike.
Oh, Mr. Cortez, let me ask you something. When Basil comes in, or Basil, by the way, how do you pronounce that? Basil or Basil?
Mr. Rathbone.
Oh, well, when Mr. Rathbone comes in...
Just read the line, Jack. I handle the rest.
All right, all right.
Ready?
Director.
Ready, Basil?
Reward, yeah.
Make your entrance, please.
Right. Oh, good evening, darling. So sorry I'm late.
Oh, Ronald, you're always late and you're always sorry. It's been like this for months. What has come between us? If I only knew, maybe we could work things out.
No, it's nothing, my dear. It's just that I've been so busy lately at the office. Let's forget it.
Dinner is served. Oh, pardon me, I came in too soon.
Understand it, Ronald. We must come to some understanding. This can't go on forever.
Gwen, let's be adult about the whole thing, shall we? Every night it's the same argument, this constant nagging. I tell you, I've been working at the office.
But I phoned your office and they said you left at 2 this afternoon.
Well, I had business at the bank. Besides, I forgot where I parked my car.
Fine Sherlock Holmes can't even find his car.
Jack, stop interrupting. Continue, Barbara.
Oh, it's no use, Ronald. I know you're lying. Look at you. Everything you say, everything you do gives you away.
Now, Gwen, please.
What's that on your collar? Is it lipstick?
It ain't ketchup.
Jack, please!
Well, I don't want to stand around here like a dope.
You've got the right line now. Say it.
Oh, yes. Beg pardon, madame. Dinner is served.
Jack, don't use such a thick accent.
Well, now I've heard everything. Talk yet. Dinner is served.
Ah, dinner. Come along, Gwen.
We're not having dinner, Ronald. Not until we reached a definite understanding.
But I'm hungry.
Oh, Ronald, I can't go through another day of this uncertainty. I must know. Do you love me or not?
Of course I love you.
You're lying, Ronald. Lying.
Very well, then I'm lying.
Gee.
You might as well know the truth, Gwen. I've never loved you. Never.
Guy must be nuts or something.
And if you weren't so stupid, you'd have known it a long time ago.
Ronald, what are you saying?
Gee whiz.
I married you for your money, that's all. Everybody else knows it. And if you weren't such a silly, blind little fool, you'd have realized it yourself.
Oh, stop, Ronald,
Well,
stop.
Gwen, now that you know how things stand between us, the sooner you divorce me, the happier I'll be.
No, I'll never divorce you, Ronald. I couldn't live without you. I couldn't.
Tears, woman's tears. Oh, stop the dramatics.
Ronald!
I'm moving to my club. Smedley, pack my clothes.
I wouldn't touch your dirty... You rat!
Jack, stick to your lines. You are the butler.
I don't care.
Continue, Basil.
Well, goodbye, Gwen. I'm going to my club. Our attorneys can get together tomorrow.
Don't go, Ronald. Please don't go.
Oh, stop hanging on to me.
But I won't give you up. I won't.
Stop it, I say. Stop it. Let go of me.
No.
Then take that.
Oh!
That's the last straw. Tear off your coat, Ratbone.
But, Jack, this is only a play.
Play nothing. Put up those dukes, Basil.
Jack, if you don't behave yourself, you can't be in the play.
The heck with the play. If you think I'm going to stand by and see this cad strike the woman I love.
The woman you love?
Yes, Barbara. You might as well know it now. I've been crazy about you for years.
But, Jack, please.
I don't care who knows it. I don't care if the whole world knows it. I love you, Barbara, as I've never loved before. I know you will never feel the same way about me, so I'll walk out of your life forever. But before I go, kiss me. Goodbye, my love.
Wow. Now I know why they call him the Waukegan Wolf.
anyway, Truman, that's why Jack Benny couldn't be here with us on our program tonight.
Oh, well, Gene. Maybe it's just as well. Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck, Gene Hersholt, Basil Rathbone, Michael Cortez, and last but certainly not least, you, Jack, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight and giving us such a delightful half hour of laughter. We enjoyed every minute of it. Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Hello, Frisco, Hello. It will star Jack Oakey, Jenny Sims, and Dick Powell. Be sure to listen. Jack Benny's next release will be The Horn Blows at Midnight. Barbara Stanwyck has just completed the picture, My Reputation. Michael Cortez, director of the Academy Award winner Casablanca, has recently completed Passage to Marseille. All Warner Brothers productions. Basil Rathbone will soon be seen in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Technicolor production, Bathing Beauty. Gene Hersholt can be heard every Wednesday night on his own radio show, Dr. Christian. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. And good night, everyone.
This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Hello? Yes? Yes? Yes, this is Edgar Bergen's payphone. Charlie McCarthy listening, yeah. Who? Oh, you want to talk to Bergen? Yeah, I'll get him. Bergen, it's for you.
Oh, thank you, Charlie, thank you. Yes, hello? Yes, this is Edgar Bergen. Yes. Oh, yes, of course, yes.
What's he saying?
Why, certainly. Well, I'd be glad to. Yes, indeed, yes. Thank you. Goodbye.
Yeah, who was it, Bergen?
Well, it was that Lady Esther Screen Guild players.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and they're going to do Walt Disney's Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs on the radio.
Yeah?
And what do you think?
I give up.
Yeah. You know the little 14-year-old Mary Jane Smith who sings out at Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer?
Charming girl, utterly charming.
Yeah. Well, she's going to play and sing the role of Snow White.
Isn't that nice?
Yeah. And that funny Charles Kemper's going to play one of the dwarfs, Sneezy.
Is that so? Gesundheit.
No, thank you. And, well, you know, in Snow White, how the prince rides in on a white horse?
Yes.
Well, they want me for that.
No.
Yes.
Well, what part of the horse are you going to play?
No, they want me to play the prince.
Oh, come now, Bergen. The manpower shortage is over, isn't it?
No. Nevertheless, they've asked me to play the prince. And if I do say so myself...
You're the only one who will.
I look rather well in purple tights.
You in tights?
Yes.
With those Duncan Fife legs? No. And that figure?
What's wrong with my figure?
Oh, nothing, if you care for avocados.
Well, I can just see myself in the part.
Yeah?
The prince is a strong, handsome man with blue eyes and lots of blonde, wavy hair.
Oh, stop torturing yourself.
It's not only a good part, but it's a wonderful story.
Yeah, well, what is the story about, Bergie?
Well, I'm surprised that you don't know.
I'm sorry.
Why, Snow White. Snow White is immortal.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Well, who isn't once in a while?
No. I can see that you don't know the story, do you?
No, I don't really. Might as well be honest with you. No, you don't know it. No, sir. I'm sorry, too. Awfully sorry.
Yes, I know. Well, of course. Well, if you've never heard the story of Snow White, well, then you've never heard the story of Snow White.
Well, now, there's a hunk of logic.
And I shall tell you the story.
I was afraid of that, yeah. Well, just so it won't be a total loss of time, I'll mark a deck of cards.
No, you won't. Now, we have several versions of Snow White. Which one do you prefer?
The silent version.
No. Once upon a time...
The date has been verified, I trust.
Yes. Once upon a time, long, long ago.
Funny, nothing ever happens nowadays. Have you noticed that?
There lived a beautiful princess named Snow White. She had a very wicked stepmother who made her work night and day.
I know the type. Probably paid the kid 75 cents a week.
No. Her stepmother, the cruel queen, didn't pay her a cent, but made her work as a scullery maid, cleaning, scrubbing floors, and washing dishes.
She was no fool. Help is hard to get, you know.
Yeah. When her work was through, little Snow White would go out in the garden and sit by the wishing well. She gazed into the well and would sing, "I'm wishing," and the echo answered back, "I'm wishing, I'm wishing, I'm wishing."
Monotonous, isn't it?
Shh, listen, Charlie, listen.
Want to know a secret? Promise not to tell. We are standing by a wishing well. Make a wish into the well. That's all you have to do. And if you hear it echoing, your wish will soon come true. I'm wishing for the one I love to find me today. I'm hoping, and I'm dreaming of the nice thing he'll say. I'm wishing for the one I love to find me
And now, Charlie, in order to better understand this beautiful story, let's journey back to the time of Snow White.
Shall I pack a lunch?
No. Now, we find ourselves at the castle of the beautiful wicked queen.
You know, that's what I like about radio. It's so flexible.
Yeah. Look at that queen there. Look at the great stone tower there.
Yeah. Well, now, which is it? Well, we all make mistakes.
See the great stone tower?
Yeah.
And those guards in armor standing by?
Yeah, but where's the queen?
Well, I don't know. Let's climb up and peek in this window.
Well, what do you see?
There she is. That's the wicked queen standing by the magic mirror.
Oh, mirror.
Who's she talking to?
Quiet, she'll hear you.
Oh, magic mirror on the wall. Who is the fairest of them all?
Is she kidding?
Shh. Quiet, the mirror's going to answer.
Famed is thy beauty, majesty, but one is still more fair than thee.
Alas for her. Reveal her name.
Lips red as a rose, hair black as ebony, skin white as snow.
Snow White.
Well, what happened then?
Well, at finding she is no longer the most beautiful woman in the land, the wicked queen decides to do away with Snow White. She sends one of her henchmen to kill Snow White.
No.
And to bring back her heart as proof of the wicked deed. But the henchman couldn't bring himself to kill the lovely princess. So instead, he killed a boar.
Anyone we know?
Certainly not. He brought back the boar's heart and gave that to the queen and said, "Here is the heart of Snow White." And the queen answered, well done, my true and faithful servant."
Just tell it, don't ham it, all right. Well, what happened to Snow White?
Well, the queen's henchman left her in the cold, dark forest to die. But she didn't die.
Stubborn kid, ain't she?
No. For hours, Snow White wandered about in the dense forest until at long last she stumbled on a little cottage.
I'd a clumsy fool.
No.
Well, I don't know. He said she stumbled on it.
Well, she didn't stumble on the cottage. She stumbled into it.
Oh, a snootful.
No.
What was the house like?
Oh, well, it was the most unusual. All the chairs and tables were very tiny, and the beds were the smallest you've ever seen.
That must have been cute, huh?
Well, it wasn't. No. It was the most messy, untidy house you've ever seen.
Yeah?
Can you imagine it?
I don't have to. I live in it.
No. There were dirty dishes all about and dust in every corner. So Snow White got a broom and tidied up the little house. And it was spick and span as it had never been before. Snow White was so tired that she went upstairs and fell asleep.
Yeah, well, who the man that lives in this house? Now, who is it?
Well, I'll tell you. The tiny house is the dwelling place of 7 little dwarfs.
Dwarfs?
Yes. They spend all day working in their gold mine, and they're very happy little fellows. And they always sing as they go to and from work.
Yeah? By golly, I think I can hear the little beggars now.
Hi-ho, it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, 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 it's off to work we go. Hi-ho, 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 hi-ho.
Hey, look at our house, men. The lit's light. The light's lit.
The floor's been swept. The goblins have been here.
See, look. Flowers on the table. Flowers on the table.
What beautiful flowers. Flowers. Goldenrod.
Oh, look. Why, the whole place is clean.
Yeah, and there's dirty work afoot, too.
Hey, listen, men, listen. Whatever done this ain't down here, so it must be upstairs. And I say, whatever it is, we got to go up there and get it.
And so they go upstairs, creeping up the steps with clubs in their hands. Slowly, quietly, they open the door. And then... Charlie, would you like to know what happens then?
Oh, yeah, I suppose so, Bergen, yeah.
Well, you don't seem very anxious.
Oh, sure I am. I'm awful anxious, Bergen, but, don't you have to save something for the second act?
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, starring Edgar Bergen, Mary Jane Smith, and Charles Kemper. The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, starring Edgar Bergen and Charlie McCarthy, with Mary Jane Smith as Snow White, Charles Kemper as Sneezy, and Mortimer Snurd still to be heard from as Bashful.
Well, as soon as the seven little dwarfs discovered Snow White asleep in their beds, they woke her up, and she sat up there, staring at them. And then she said,
Oh, I know you. You must be Doc.
Howdy.
And you must be happy.
Howdy.
And you must be grumpy.
Howdy. And don't think I don't mean it.
And you're sleepy.
Oh, yeah, howdy.
And what is your name?
My name is Sneezy. Silly, isn't it?
Why do they call you Sneezy?
I guess it's on account of because I... I'll give you 3 guesses.
Is it because you sneeze once in a while?
That's right. It's because I... Once in a while, she says.
What makes you sneeze like that?
I'm sort of sickly. I got a fever.
What kind of a fever?
I can't say it because it makes me sneeze just to hear the word.
Is it spring fever? Scarlet fever?
Please, just skip it, will you?
Is it hay fever?
You said the word, didn't you? I don't want you to say that word.
You mean that you sneeze every time anyone mentions hay?
Yeah, there, you said it. You said it again now.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Sneezy. Are you all right now?
Sure, I'm all right. I'll be fine as long as I don't mention hay again. Let's go. Hey.
Let's change the subject, Sneezy. My, this is a pretty house you have here.
Yes, and it's all ours. No mortgage. We paid 1,000 gold pieces for this place.
That certainly is a lot of money.
It ain't hay.
Poor Sneezy. Isn't there any way we can help you?
No, it's too late. I got a headache.
Well, why don't you lie down and rest for a while?
That's a good idea. I'm going right upstairs and hit the hay. Help!
And here's one more. I guess you must be Bashful.
Yeah, that's right.
Well, I'd like to talk to you, Bashful. Tell me, do people really frighten you?
Oh, well, it's about 50-50, I guess.
I never saw anyone so bashful.
Yeah, I'm bashful. I'm so bashful, I won't get undressed at night if I'm in the room.
Well, what is it that makes all you boys so small?
Well, you see, we're what they call, what is it they call us now? We're what they call warts. That's what we are.
Oh, you don't mean warts.
Yeah, gnomies they call us.
You mean that you're a dwarf?
Yeah, that's the fellow, yeah.
Well, just what is a dwarf?
Well, a dwarf, it's something like a... Oh, I don't know, something like a midget.
Not midget.
Well, giblet, I guess.
You don't mean giblet.
No.
You mean midget.
That's the word, yeah, that's the word. Yeah.
Then why didn't you tell me?
Well, I can't say midget type.
Oh, I've never met anyone quite like you. How old are you, Bashful?
No, I don't know. It keeps changing every year. I can.
Well, I have no place to go, and the boy said I could stay here. I hope we can be friends.
Oh, sure. By the way, are you doing anything Saturday night?
Why, no.
Oh, well, can I borrow your soap?
Well, Charlie, you can imagine the dwarfs were mighty pleased about having Snow White as their guest. Yes, even little old Sourpuss Grumpy. And Snow White was delighted with all of them. And so they went down to dinner. And afterward, they sang and they danced. And after that, Snow White told them about her prince.
Someday my prince will come. Someday we'll meet again. On the way to his heaven we'll go. To be happy forever, I know. Someday when spring is here, we'll find our love anew, and the birds will sing, and wedding bells will ring. Someday when my dreams
Well, Bergen, did little Snow White live happily ever after with the dwarfs, or did she find her prince?
Well, I'll tell you, Charlie. The wicked queen consulted her mirror
Uh-huh.
and found out that little Snow White was still alive.
Uh-oh.
So she determined to put her in a deep sleep.
How did she do it? Did you tell her a story?
No, Charlie. No, she prepared a poison apple.
Oh, she's wicked to the core, that woman.
And this apple contained an ancient poison. Upon eating it, Snow White would fall into a death-like trance. She could be awakened only by love's first kiss. So now, with the poison apple in her hand, we find the wicked queen disguised as a witch on her way to the home of the 7 dwarfs. Look at her. She's old, haggard, ugly, and wrinkled.
Would you like an apple, my dear? A nice rosy apple? A very special kind of apple?
A special kind of apple?
Yes, a magic apple. One bite, and all your dreams will come true.
Oh, let me see. What shall I wish for? I know. I wish my prince would come and find me and carry me away to his castle.
Yeah, fine. Yes. Now take a bite, my dear. That's it.
I feel strange. Oh.
Success. Snow White. They'll think you're dead. They'll bury you here, and I'll be the fairest in the land.
Oh, I hate that woman. No. Poor little Snow White. I feel sorry for her.
Yes, Charlie. And the dwarfs did too.
Yeah.
They thought she was dead, but she was so beautiful, they didn't have the heart to bury her. They laid her to rest in a very beautiful glass coffin in the middle of the forest.
Well, then what happened?
Well, now we come to the part of the prince. Right here is where I enter.
Right here's where I leave. No.
In this scene, I'm galloping through the forest on my beautiful white charger.
Side saddle, I suppose. No.
I come upon Snow White lying in her glass coffin, and I kneel down beside her.
So far, so good. Now, how you going to get back up again?
As she lies there under the evil spell, I plant a kiss on her dainty lips.
And she wakes up screaming.
No. No, she doesn't. She opens her eyes and gazes into my face. And do you know what she says?
Where's the rest of the apple?
No. Though she steps from her coffin, I take her into my arms and put her on my great white horse. And we ride away to live happily ever after. Charlie, that's the story of Snow White, and it's the story that everyone should know.
Yeah, but not everyone should tell. Especially you.
Nevertheless, I intend to play the role of the prince on the Lady Esther Screen Guild program.
Yes, I know, but I did... Yeah. Hello? Who? Oh, yes. Yeah. Uh-huh. Well, certainly. I'll tell him, yeah. Goodbye.
Well, who was it, Charlie?
Well, just the people who called you about that radio show.
Yes, what'd they want?
Oh, not much. You made a slight mistake, that's all, Bergen.
A mistake?
Yes, it wasn't a Screen Guild program. It was Take It or Leave It.
Oh, I see, yes.
And they don't need a prince, they need a princess.
Oh, they do?
Yeah, and they don't want Edgar Bergen, they want Ingrid Bergman.
Oh, I see.
Good night, everybody. Hi-ho, it's off the table.
Thank you, Mary Jane Smith, Charles Kemper, Charlie McCarthy, and Mortimer Snerd, and you, Edgar Bergen, for appearing tonight with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players.
It was a pleasure, Truman, and I believe Charlie and Mortimer will let me speak for them, too, in saying how proud we all are of the Motion Picture Relief Fund's country house and clinic, which this radio program makes possible. We hope to be back soon.
Thank you, Edgar. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther. Next week...
Again next week at this same time for Screen Guild Players. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Tonight we bring you the brilliant and charming twice winner of the Motion Picture Academy Award, Bette Davis, supported by one of the finest and largest radio casts ever assembled. Also Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And now here is the director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. I'm especially proud to be the director of the Gulf Theater tonight because I sincerely believe we're about to present a play that will long be remembered. Bette Davis, her supporting players, the author Arch Oboler, and Oscar Bradley and his augmented Gulf Orchestra have spent many long hours in rehearsal to bring to perfection one of the strangest, almost unbelievable love stories ever told. The great and undying romance of Nadezhda Filaretovna and Pyotr Tchaikovsky. The same Tchaikovsky who was the composer of the lyric Romeo and Juliet Overture, which has been the theme of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater since the curtain first rose a year ago this month. On our first broadcast, just as today, spokesman for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer was John Conte, who has something worthwhile speaking about right now. Johnny?
Thank you, Roger. 40 years ago, ladies and gentlemen, travel by airplane was an inventor's dream. 20 years ago, it was still something of an adventure. But today, it's a practical, everyday affair, thanks to experts whose experience has taught them exactly what various planes and motors can do. And what various gasolines and motor oils can do also, which is what makes it news to you as a motorist when Captain Eddie Rickenbacker and his engineers at the famous Eastern Airlines announce,
"This year, Eastern Airlines has again selected, for use throughout its entire system, the same gasoline and motor oil that have already been used exclusively for more than 5 years. Gulf gasoline and Gulf motor oil."
Yes, Eastern Airline planes operating between New York and Miami, New York and Brownsville, Texas, and Chicago and both coasts of Florida have now flown the astonishing total of 300 million passenger revenue miles using Gulf gas and motor oil, and have hung up a record for safety and efficiency that's the envy of the industry. More mileage, complete dependability, top performance. The same things you want for your car are what led Eastern Airlines to select Gulf products for the air, just as millions of motorists select them for the highway. So next time, why not take a tip from Captain Rickenbacker and his experts and stop at the sign of the orange disc for Gulf quality gasoline and motor oil.
In a darkened room sits a woman, an old woman. She sits very quietly, white hands motionless. This is a room in a fashionable house in the city of the Imperial Russia of 1893. The Russia of great poverty and great riches, of great ignorance and great art. The old woman sits, motionless, listening to the thoughts in her mind.
Pyotr, why are you in my mind? Why do I think of you now? Why is your song with me here in the darkness? Why today, Pyotr? I had put you away from me. Why have you come back today, Pyotr?
Of the utmost importance that you listen to me.
Who is it said that to me?
Madame, it is of the utmost importance that you listen.
Ah, yes. I remember now. 16 years ago. It was you, Nikolai Rubinstein. You have been dead so long, yet I remember what you said that day. How strange I should remember.
Nadezhda Filaretovna, my mission here is of the utmost importance.
Really, Nikolai?
There is a young man in my music school of great poverty and pride and shyness.
I am very busy today.
There is one more quality this young man possesses which may interest you. His ability. Listen closely.
Nikolai, I have neither the time nor the inclination for music now. music was this? What music was this you began to play, Nikolai Rubinstein? So many years, and yet I hear it. Music, and yet not music. A voice, a man's voice, singing to me. Saying, you are tired, Nadezhda. I tell you, there will be no weariness. You are old, Nadezhda. I tell you, you will be young. You will have life again. A glorious singing life. I tell you this, Nadezhda. I tell you this, I tell you this. When you had finished, Nikolai, I remember I said, Nikolai, tell me, whose is that?
His name? No one you've heard of. Pyotr Ilyich Tchaikovsky.
So I heard your name for the first time, Pyotr.
Will you help this man, Nadezhda Filaretovna?
Would I help you, Pyotr? No, would you help me?
Private railroads. Good investment. Townhouse.
Country house.
In the Ukraine.
Yes, I had those.
Trishka, Yulia,
Yes, my children, I had them. But...
Nothing.
Yes, nothing for me. How could I explain to Nikolai, to anyone? To run a house, to count my money. Was this enough for life for me? I wanted... You said what I wanted, Pyotr. Help you? Yes, always. In a moment, my pen was in my hand. I would write you, yes. I was a woman past middle age. My husband was dead, and my children were growing in their own lives. And I had nothing, and I must have something. You, Pyotr, you. The music in you. If I could give it life and reality in my life. No. I threw the pen from me. What madness had come over me. I didn't need man nor God. I would pay you for your music and have done with you, yes. And then, the concert that very night. Your music. When it was over.
Unimportant. All of it. Definitely unimportant.
Oh, no. The night was singing with your song, Pyotr. And I walked in the dark along the boulevard to my home. Soft flakes of snow wet in my face. And with every step there was a singing in my heart that said...
Help me. I need your help, Nadezhda. They torture me with their indifference. I've written so much, and it's meant so little. I'm weary unto death. Help me. Help.
I told myself, yes, I would always help you, Pyotr. Do you remember your next letter?
Dear Nadezhda Filaretovna, thank you for your sweet, kind, and friendly letter, and your wonderful and kind generosity. I finished the outline of my new symphony, the fourth.
A symphony?
I want very much to dedicate it to you.
A symphony dedicated to me? How the days ran then, Pyotr. I, an elderly woman, a symphony dedicated to me.
Oh, Mother, it's good to hear you laughing. You're very pretty when you laugh, Mother. Oh, we're so happy that you're happy, Mother, dearest. So happy.
And then 3 months, Pyotr. 3 months and not a word from you. What had happened to you, my friend? What?
I
couldn't do. But with every day, the voices in my head grew louder and louder. No, stop saying that. Not Pyotr. He couldn't. Postman? A letter? Your handwriting, Pyotr.
Loretto, you must forgive me for not writing before. I am now...
What was that word?
Married.
Oh, I must have read it wrong, I told myself. I held the letter close to my eyes.
Married.
Oh, no.
Married. Married.
Oh, no. Oh, no. You never knew I cried that day, did you, Piotr? Yes, I cried, as a woman cries in my heart. And when I stopped crying, I dipped my pen in my tears, and I wrote you. With all my heart, I congratulate you, my dear friend. Who should be happy if not you? The giver of such great joy to others. From my heart, I press your hand. Do not forget one devoted with all her soul. The days after that, like the days after someone who was close to you has gone away forever. Everything is just the same, and yet nothing is the same. Who was she? This woman who had taken your heart? Was she very young? I love you, my husband. Would she understand you? Would she respect your shyness, suffer your angers and fires of music blazed in you, humor your child's ways, strengthen your uncertainties, respect your greatness? Oh, I asked myself all this 1,000 times in the days that called on. Would she do all these things for you, Piotr, that anyone who truly loved you would do? How could there be an answer? No, this was my destiny. To watch the days and the years spin around nothing, into nothing, always nothing. To need no one, and to have no one who needed me. How strange the nights I remember now, Piotr.
Good night, Mother. Sleep well, Mother.
I lay down on my bed. Sleep, yes. Sleep and forget. What? The river? A dream. Why should I dream this dream? My name? Had someone called my name? Yes, again. Who was it? In my dream I wanted to see. I had to see a man in the water. His arms lifted toward me. I saw. Piotr, you! The children? Servants in the room?
Oh, Mother, what is it? Mother, you're awake and smiling.
Yes, Piotr. Somehow I knew then you still needed me. I sent for Rubinstein.
This I can say with certainty. If he stays with that wife Antonina of his, Tchaikovsky will end his life either in an asylum or in the river.
The river? Oh, Piotr, when I heard that word, my heart died in me. But I said nothing, Piotr, afraid he would laugh at me, say.
Oh, woman, are you coming between a husband and his bride?
So I waited for you to turn to me, Piotr. Waited. Rumors. I began to hear rumors. And from what they said, I began to see the whole horrible picture of her.
Why are you doing that, Piotr? Where are you going, Piotr? What are you
Oh,
doing,
this was the woman my friend had taken. Yes, this was Antonina. How clearly I saw her, grinding his heart away with her miserable why this, and do this, and don't that. Put an end. An end to this leech in your veins, Piotr. I said it. I would. And I did.
He's gone off to Italy, of all places. This unpredictable Piotr Ilyich. To Italy. without that new wife of his, and to write a new symphony, no less. I wonder where he got the money.
Ah, clever Nikolai Rubinstein. I think he knew Piotr. Ah, what did it matter? You were free to work. And as you worked, you would live. And as you lived, Piotr, I lived. Last the day.
The 22nd of February.
The day, yes. The conservatory. So many lights, so many people. The conductor bowed to the right and to the left. The batteur up, down. Oh, Piotr. Mine. Yes, my own. Out of the mind and out of the heart of you for me. I sat there, yet I was with you, Piotr. Yes, with you. For the first time, even in thought. Alone with you. As young as you.
Very ordinary, Tchaikovsky.
Over. No, not over. Someone thrust a program into my hand.
Don't you want a souvenir of the evening?
I looked at the paper. The words I could hardly see. Fourth Symphony of Pyotr Ilyich Tchaikovsky. Dedicated...
My beloved friend.
Oh, Pyotr. If the rest of my life could have been at that moment. And yet only your letters talking to me. Oh, Piotr. Walking in the night, I was lonely. I wanted your footsteps echoing mine. I wanted your voice answering mine. I wanted to see you, Piotr. Yes, why not? Why not? The thoughts in you are as my thoughts. The dreams in you are as my dreams. The music in you mine. You'd written that to me 100 times. Then why shouldn't I? Why shouldn't I see you? Oh, the want in me was so great. Did the heavens take pity?
Mother?
Yes, Milochka.
Mother, look. The other carriage. It stopped.
Driver. Stop at once. I looked up. My heart began to beat so strongly, I could feel the pulse of it in my throat, the sound of it in my ears. You, Piotr. You, older than your photograph. But you. My heart beat louder and louder. I wanted to... your eyes. In a quick moment, I saw what you were thinking.
Nadezhda Filaretovna, I beg you, do not speak. Your wealth has given me solitude, and in this solitude is my music. Speak, and you destroy the silence which brings me my music. Speak, and you destroy the wordless perfection of our friendship.
And so, I did not speak, Piotr. How could I speak? What answer can there be when a young man says to an older woman, "This is our friendship. Dare to change it and you destroy it." So I did not speak, Piotr. Through all the years, I did not speak. But your music, always the wonder of your music. How they began to applaud you.
I always said the man's a genius. A medal from the Tsar himself.
Yes. Let them pat you on the back with the quick flattery of their useless hands. It didn't matter as long as you wrote your music, Piotr. For me. Happy years, busy years. There was no weariness. I had love. And you gave gave it to me, Piotr. You. And it would last forever. Your need of me was as great as my need of you. So all of it would last as long as we lived. And I was young again, and life was good, Piotr. Everlastingly good, everlastingly. No. There was my son.
He is dying, madame.
My son dying?
He has been working beyond his strength. The illness caught him quite weakened. He is dying, madame.
Working beyond his strength. For what? For me. For the money Piotr, the thought a knife in my heart. I went into the room. Was this Fatima? My firstborn, my dear.
Mother.
Fatima.
Help me. Help me.
Help me. Help me. Whose words? Ah, you, Piotr. Yes, for 13 years, forgotten children and home. Only you. My every waking thought, you, and the help of you. Now those same words from my son.
Help me, Mother. Help me.
Yes. For 13 years I had sinned against him. But now I would help him. At his bedside I said it. Not a prayer. Who was I to pray? You up there, whoever and whatever you are, listen to me. Let him live, my son. Let him live even a little longer, and I will give up all else but my children. Let him live, my son. So the compact was made, Piotr, between God and me, and all these years I have kept it. My son lives a little longer, and I died when I wrote you that letter. That letter full of the bitterness of lies, telling you it was ended between us. But all lies, Piotr. For now I tell you the truth. I love you, Piotr. There, I've said it. Last I've said I love you, Piotr. As a woman loves a man. A young woman. Young. Oh, Piotr. Piotr, why have I told you now? You're so far away, and yet why have I spoken? After all these years, what I have never dared even think. Why? The church bells? Why do they ring so late at night? Oh, Piotr, I remember. They told me, and my poor old head had forgotten. Yesterday they carried you through the streets. Thousands of them, mourning, carried you and put you to rest. Piotr, why are you in my mind? Why have I thought of you now? Why was your song with me here in the darkness? Why today I put you away from me? Why have you come back today, Piotr? Talk to me as I have talked to you.
Dear friend, be assured I shall remember you and bless you until my last breath.
Ah, your last letter to me.
Probably you yourself do not realize the extent of what you have done for me. Never for one moment have I forgotten you, nor will I forget you, because every thought I have concerning myself concerns you also. I kiss your hand with all the warmth my heart contains.
I kiss your hand with all the warmth my heart contains. Oh, Piotr. Piotr, I am so weary. I want to rest. Sing me to sleep now. Beloved friend.
Thank you, Betty Davis. Congratulations on a wonderful performance. And thanks to you, Arch Obler, for a magnificent play, and to you, Oscar Bradley, for your superb scoring and conducting. Ladies and gentlemen, you never saw a more excited audience in all your life, because in just a moment, Betty Davis is going to receive another award. Yes, another award to add to the 2 awards she's already received from the Academy of Motion Picture Arts and Science. This is really a great night here in the Gulf Theater, one we'll never forget. How do you feel about it, Johnny?
Oh, the same way you do, Rod. Say, who's going to give the award to Betty?
Mr. Douglas Churchill of Red Book Magazine. Look, Johnny, would you take over for a minute? I'll check and see if the newsreel cameramen and Mr. Churchill and Miss Davis are ready.
Okay, Roger, I'll follow through and check something with all the motorists listening in. Ladies and gentlemen, when you go out for a walk in winter, the chances are you look first to see that you have your gloves or perhaps your overshoes and a scarf, to be sure that you have everything that you need. Well, in somewhat the same way, when you start off in your car, it's a good idea to use a gasoline that has everything you need. During winter especially, it's not enough for a gasoline to be good in just one way. It should be good in every way. Knowing this, Gulf engineers are constantly at work to step up the all-round quality of that good Gulf gasoline and Gulf no-NOx gasoline, each in its own class. As a result, your good Gulf dealer gives you even better gasoline today than 6 months ago, just as 6 months ago he delivered a better gasoline than the year before. For instance, take the important matter of anti-knock rating. Now, you may own a 1940 model or an older car. You may want hill climbing or smooth, quick acceleration in traffic. Whatever your needs, you'll be delighted with the smooth running performance of Gulf gasolines. And you'll be just as pleased with the quick, cold weather starts and the high mileage even on winter roads. Yes, folks, for high anti-knock and high quality on all other points, too, look ahead when you buy gasoline. Look ahead for the sign of the Gulf orange disc.
Thank you, John. Ladies and gentlemen, Red Book Magazine has chosen the Gulf Theater to make its first award because this is the Star's own theater. Every cent that Gulf would ordinarily pay to the stars to appear here is given instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Douglas W. Churchill, motion picture editor of Red Book, is here to present Red Book's first annual award to Miss Betty Davis, whom they consider has done the most during the year for the artistic advancement of the screen in any of its branches. Mr. Churchill.
Thank you, Mr. Pryor. Miss Davis, we of Red Book know very little about what goes on behind the scenes in Hollywood, because Red Book is not a fan magazine. But my editors and I are thankful to you for aiding and making going to the movies a pleasurable experience. During 1939, you made 4 of the year's finest films for Warner Brothers: Dark Victory, Juarez, The Old Maid, and The Private Lives of Elizabeth and Essex. Red Book is happy that we selected 3 of them as our picture of the month.
Well, Mr. Churchill, I'm indebted to Red Book for one of those stories, The Old Maid. And in the current issue is the beginning of Somerset Maugham's The Villa on the Hill, which I will do for Warner Brothers when we've finished All This in Heaven, too.
Well, we're proud of that. And now, Miss Davis, here in the Gulf Theater, it is my pleasure to give you this cup on behalf of our editors and our 4 million readers for your distinguished contribution to the art of the motion picture during 1939.
Thanks. Oh, thank you, Mr. Churchill. In accepting it, I am conscious again of the great debt that I owe to press and public, both of which have accepted my efforts in a most kind and friendly manner. To Mr. Edwin Varma, the editor of Red Book, to Mr. Valdemar Vetlugrin, and to you, my sincere thanks. And to my radio audience, I wish I could say, like the delighted woman that I am, see what I got.
Thank you, Betty Davis and Mr. Churchill. And ladies and gentlemen, be sure to join us in the Gulf Theater next week when we bring you Douglas Fairbanks Jr., Paulette Goddard, Frank Morgan, Roy Dorsey, Mary Forbes, Margot Stevenson, and Oscar Bradley and his Gulf office. So listen in, won't you? Good. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf Theater.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
For the first time on the air, the Screen Guild Players present Call Northside 777, starring James Stewart, Pat O'Brien, and Richard Conte.
Now, first of all, let's get one thing straight. I didn't just dream this story up. Now, it's right off the record. It really happened. So, if the people in it resemble characters, living or dead, well, believe me, it's strictly intentional. On October the 10th, 1944, I was a reporter on the Chicago Times. October 10th, 1944. Remember that date's important. That was the morning the ad appeared. A little ad in our classified section. A personal notice that said,
$5,000 reward for the killers of Police Officer Bundy on December 9th, 1932. Call Northside for 777, 12 to 7 p.m. Ask for Tilly Vicek.
I didn't notice the ad myself, but Brian Kelly did. Kelly was our city editor. There wasn't much in the paper he ever missed. And whenever Kelly got an idea, he usually had me do something about it.
Well, call it curiosity, Mac. Well, I don't know why it's worth $5,000 to somebody to find out who killed a cop 11 years ago.
Well, in 1932, it was open season on cops. On the north side, they were shooting them in pairs like a brace of ducks.
Well, it won't hurt to check. Maybe you'll get your name in the papers.
Kelly, this is sucker bait. Every grifter and mooch in town will be after that $5,000. They'll frame their own brothers to get it. Hey, maybe this is a frame. Hey, this thing has a lot of angles.
Yeah, see what I mean? Just takes you longer to catch up.
Oh, no. Well, I was thinking about it. You using that phone?
Now, go right ahead.
All right. Hello, Betty? Hey, give me a number, will you? Yeah. Yeah, I want Northside 777. Tilly Vicek wasn't home. They said she worked nights, and they told me where. It was one of those big office buildings downtown. I found her on the 7th floor in the corridor, on her hands and knees with a scrubbing brush and a bucket of water. I showed her the ad, and she got up quickly.
Yes, that is for me. You know something, mister?
No, I'm a reporter from the Chicago Times.
Oh?
We'd like to know why you're so interested in finding the killers of this cop.
Frank Vicek is my son. He is in prison for killing him. My friends tell me if I offer big money, maybe somebody will tell who killed this policeman.
You mean your son's in prison for killing the cop, is that right?
Yes, but he don't do it. My Frank is a good boy. He don't do this thing.
Yeah. All right. Now, this $5,000. Where'd you get that?
That is important.
Yes, it's very important. He might have had it hidden away, or maybe he got it from some mob that's trying to spring him, you know?
No, it's mine. I work. I scrub floors. 11 years I save every penny. I never miss a day's work so I can get Frank out. I dream of this day.
Oh, $5,000 is a lot for a dream.
Yes, 11 years I dream and I work. First I tried $3,000. Nothing. Now I try $5,000.
And suppose it's still nothing.
Then I work 11 more years. I get $10,000. But my boy, someday he get out.
Well, it made a pretty good yarn, I guess. You know, mother slaves to save $5,000, offers it to clear her son. I told myself it was all in a day's work. I wrote it and tried to forget it. I tried. Kelly didn't.
Swell story, Max. Swell. It's got size.
Thanks.
Almost too good for a one-day run. Why not go up and interview the boy?
Oh, now, wait a minute. I'm not glorifying any cop killer.
You got proof he is a cop killer?
Well, they didn't give him 99 years for playing hooky. He had a record. He was on probation when he shot the cop.
Yeah, I know. I looked it up, too. He was public enemy number one. He and a couple of other kids broke into a grocery store. He got a few candy bars and a record. Look, Mac, let's put it this way. Maybe I'm interested for a personal reason. Because my mother did the same thing. She scrubbed floors on her hands and knees for more than 11 years to send me through school.
Okay. Okay, I'll go up to the pen and see him in the morning. How about expenses?
Here's a voucher. Take it to the cashier.
Right. Kelly,
Yeah?
I happen to know that your mother had a small annuity. She never scrubbed a floor in her life, and you never got out of the 5th grade.
Well,
But I just figure if you pulled such a corny gag, you must want me to go up there pretty bad, so I'm going.
Oh, swell. Swell. Keep the expenses down, will you, Mac?
I guess the warden told you, Frank. I'm from the Chicago Times.
Yes, sir, he told me.
Of course, you don't have to answer any of these questions if you don't want to.
Oh, but I do want to. Sure I want to.
Fine. All right. I'd like more of your story, your side of it. I need an angle, something to hit the public with, you understand?
Yes, sir.
Now, you knew about the ad your mother put in the papers about the $5,000 reward?
That's right.
Yeah. Did you know that she was scrubbing floors to get the money?
Yes, sir, I did. All she lives for is to get me out. I guess that's all I've got to live for, too.
You know, if you're guilty, you're letting her slave her life away for nothing. You know
She knows I'm not guilty.
Well, I don't know. I read all the news clips, the transcript of the trial. They don't exactly whitewash you.
I know, but you only read what convicted me. All the true facts didn't come out. Even Judge Moulton said I wasn't guilty.
But the judge who gave you 99 years?
Well, he had to do that. The jury said we were guilty. But in his chambers, he said he knew we were innocent.
When was that?
After he sentenced us.
Oh, after. Well, I think maybe we better duck that. What else?
My lawyer was a drunk. He didn't even let me in on the stand because he was afraid I'd get the chair.
Go on.
Well, when they question you hour after hour, you're bound to get mixed up on a lot of little things. The cops didn't even listen to me on the important things. They had to have a conviction. So they went ahead and got it.
That's a good angle. Railroaded.
And then they took me from one police station to another every few hours, taking me around the horn, they call it. So my lawyer couldn't get me out. And then this Fender Skutnik.
Skutnik. That's the dame around the speakeasy. Right?
Yeah, the first come of the time she saw me, she said I wasn't one of the killers. And all of a sudden, she said I was.
Finger woman, all right. We'll play that up, too.
When that cop was killed, I was home with my wife.
That's right. That's what you said at the trial, I remember. Say, does she come up here and visit you?
My wife?
Yeah.
No, not anymore. We divorced.
That's what kept sticking in my craw. If his wife didn't believe him, how could I? But I couldn't forget that old lady scrubbing floors. And that's the way I wrote the story. Not guilty, says Weecheck, places faith in mother. And by the next night, Kelly was full of ideas.
Nice work, Mac. We're getting up to 20 phone calls an hour on that story. What are you going to use for a follow-up?
Follow-up?
Oh, sure. It's snowballing. They want more of it.
What do you want to give me a raise, or do I just get the $5,000 from Weecheck's mother?
Now, listen, fella, I just work here like you. I get my orders, too.
From home, the circulation department? Sure, we're selling a lot of papers. We might also be selling that dead cop short. You know, he might have a mother who scrubbed floors, too.
All right. No use blowing your top.
No. I'll tell you another thing. You remember what Weecheck said about the judge promising a new trial? Well, that judge died 3 weeks after the case was closed.
Is that Weecheck's fault?
No, I'm just saying that he's pretty sharp, giving me a lead he knew I couldn't check.
Look, Mac, if you're so sure he's guilty and there's nothing more to the story, then end it. Write a finished piece and kill it.
Okay, I'll take that deal. I'll interview his wife.
His wife?
Yeah. She believed in him so much she got a divorce. Put that in your paper, Kelly. That ought to kill it for keeps. You see, I've been wondering what you think about Frank.
Frank is innocent. He didn't do it. He was home with me when that policeman was killed.
You wouldn't be saying that because you loved him. I mean.
Yes, I did love him. I loved him very much.
So you got a divorce and married somebody else, huh?
Only because Frank insisted on it.
Look, would you mind repeating that?
Frank made me do it. He made me get the divorce. And then he made me get married again.
Well, why?
So our boy would have a chance in life. So he'd grow up with another name.
I guess the story I wrote that night was a little different from the one I'd planned, but it had a nice lead. Divorced wife believes Weecheck is innocent. And the next day, Kelly was on my neck again.
Mac, I know there's nothing more to the Weecheck case. I know it's all washed up, but at the same time,
But what?
Well, I just got a call from the warden. Weecheck wants to see you again.
What for?
Maybe he wants to confess.
Yeah, but I was up there. Don't I get time off for good behavior?
Wheatcheck's been there for 11 years. You better take that first train up in the morning.
Hello, Wheatcheck. I understand you want to see me.
Yes. I want to tell you something. I don't want you to write any more about me or my family.
No?
No. We poured out our hearts to you, and all it meant was just...
Oh, wait a minute. You wanted help, don't you? We've got 500,000 people following this story. Someone might know the killers.
What do you think you're kidding? My mother's doing this for me, not to sell your papers.
I don't know. I thought I was doing a pretty good job for you.
Putting my boy's picture in the paper, spoiling his whole life? I don't want that kind of help. I'll stay here 1,000 years. Just don't write about us anymore. That's all.
Well, you seem pretty... Look, Frank, suppose I went on with your case and did my best to slant the story your way. I want you to know that I still don't think you're innocent, but I'm willing to dig, get the facts.
The facts?
And remember this, the first time I catch you lying, I'll blast you so hard you won't even get your parole when your 99 years is up. How about it? Is it a deal?
I got nothing to be afraid of. Yes, I'll make that deal.
Okay. All right, now let's start talking. Was there any witness when Judge Moulton told you he'd try and get you another trial?
Well, there was the bailiff.
Yeah, what was his name?
I don't know.
All right, I'll find out. Who was your lawyer?
Well, his name was Underwood. But he's disbarred now. He was a drunk.
Well, that's great. A dead judge and a disbarred lawyer. All right, what else now?
Well, there was Fenda Skutnik. She was the woman who ran the speakeasy. She identified me. The other two witnesses said no.
Yeah, keep going.
Then there was the police captain. He stood right alongside of Fenda Skutnik when she picked me out.
Mm-hmm.
She acted like she was afraid of him.
What was his name?
I never found out. He wasn't at the trial.
Oh, brother, that's fine. Where can I find this Skutnik day?
I don't know.
You know, this is great material I've got here.
Well, it's all I got, but it's the truth. I swear it.
Look, would you be willing to take a lie detector test?
Mr. McNeil, for 11 years I've been waiting for a chance at that box.
You know what you're up against. If it turns out bad, you're cooked. If it turns out good, it isn't legal evidence.
I'll take the test.
Okay. All right, I'll set it up for you.
Say, seen a report on that lie detector test?
Yeah.
Thought you had. Well, gives Wheatcheck a pretty clean bill of health, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Sure you don't want some of the sandwich?
No, thanks. My stomach's a little jittery. I guess it's something I ate.
Sure, something you wrote.
Now look, Kelly. Just don't think that I've got...
All right, slow down, Mac. Why don't you let go and tell yourself the truth? You want him to be innocent. You want him to be free. Admit it.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I do want him to be free, but that doesn't make me believe he's innocent.
If you want to believe, that's a pretty good start. And remember, fellow, I'll be in there swinging with you all the way.
Thanks, Kelly. Thanks. Kelly.
Yeah?
You wouldn't have some of that sandwich left, would you? Well, they say that a convert always prays the loudest, and as soon as I'd switched over to Frank Wheatcheck's side, I guess you could have heard me all over town. It wasn't just the story anymore. It was digging for a man's life. And I started with the bailiff, the one Frank had told me about.
Aye, it's the truth, Mr. McNeil. Judge Moulton did promise the lad a new trial. Me hand to the saints. I was there and heard him.
You remember the details, Mr. Sullivan?
Mr. McNeil, I'll have you understand, I'm the fellow that reminds the elephants.
Oh, excuse me.
You see, the way it happened as come out in the trial, this Officer Bundy was having a snort in a little speakeasy run by this woman...
Wanda Skutnik?
The very same. And whilst he was warming himself with being a cold day, these two yeggs come in and let him have it. But now there was another fellow sitting there having a drink.
I know. Truck driver, name of Gruska?
Correct. And when the trial was done, the judge, God rest his soul, had them all brought into his chambers. That's when this Gruska fellow speaks up and tells the judge that Wheatcheck wasn't one of the killers.
Well, what did Wanda Skutnik say?
Well, she stands pat. She claims she saw the shooting from start to finish. But then, Then this Griska fella gets mad, and he says she never saw any part of it. That when the fireworks started, she ducked into a closet.
Well, why didn't he say that on the witness stand?
Well, no, I guess he never had a chance. All they let him say was yes and no.
Well, the next man on my list was a little harder to find, but 4 days later I dug him out in a greasy little restaurant, washing dishes. Not exactly happy to see me either.
Yes, my name is Underwood. I was Weechek's lawyer. I didn't care what happened to him then, and I don't care now.
Now, look.
Why should I? I'm a disbarred shyster. I'm a drunk, a fool, and a crook. My testimony is no good. My words are no good. My life's I'm no good to anybody.
Anybody but Frank Weechek.
You mean you want the advice of a dishwasher?
Yeah. My wife washes dishes every night.
Well, all right, I'll tell you something. There's only one thing convicted Weechek, and that was the testimony of Fenda Skutnik.
Yeah, but that's not new.
She said that after the murder, she didn't see Weechek again until she identified him in the police lineup. But the day before that, she was in a squad car with him.
She was with him the day before she identified him?
Yes. And they were riding Weechek around the horn from station to station, so I couldn't find him. He and Fenda Skutnik sat side by side.
Well, why didn't you use that information at the trial?
I couldn't prove it.
Well, I'm going to find that Skutnik dame. I'll prove it, all right.
I'll give you some advice, McNeil. And good advice. Not shyster talk. You discredit her. You prove she's a liar. Otherwise, you're wasting your time.
Now, all I had to do was to find Fenda Skutnik. Except that she didn't want to be found, and Chicago's a pretty fair-sized village. But I wasn't exactly wasting my time. Checking the police files, I found that Frank had been arrested on December the 22nd, but he hadn't been booked until the 23rd. The police had held him for 24 hours. He could have been with that Skutnik dame, I said to myself, if I could only prove it. And then suddenly I got a big idea, and I raced for the nearest telephone.
City desk, Kelly.
Listen, Kelly, about the Weechek yarn. Now, I know it wasn't important back in 1932, but maybe somebody took some pictures.
Sure, you want to get one autographed?
Now, don't clown. Come on, I'm in a hurry. Now, check your files, have somebody check the other papers,
Well,
too.
Mac, you've read every word that was printed on the case. You've seen every picture.
Look, Kelly. Now, a photographer shoots maybe 10 pictures and only prints one. I want to see the other 9. Kelly.
Hello, Mac. What do you got?
What have I got? I just got a pardon for Frank Weechek, that's all. Here, take a look at this picture, will you?
Shot of Weechek getting out of a squad car, huh?
And Fenda Skutnik right beside him. That proves that she was lying, doesn't it? That'll invalidate everything she said.
How do you figure?
Well, she testified she didn't see Weechek between the time of the murder and the time she identified him on December the 23rd. But Frank claims she saw him on the 22nd when the cops were taking him from station to station, you see?
And you think that's when this picture was snapped, huh?
Well, obviously it was when...
Look, Mac. When you come up before the pardon board, you can't just say, obviously. You've got to have proof. And this picture could have been taken after she identified.
Well, but it wasn't,
You
Kelly.
think it wasn't, and I think it wasn't. But the board will just sit there and ask for facts. You know, that could be pretty rough on Weechek. If they review his case now and turn him down, well, it might hurt his chances for parole.
Well, I wouldn't want to hurt Frank.
I know you wouldn't. I know it. You've done a great job, Mac. Nobody could have done any better.
Yeah, sure. The operation was successful, but the patient died.
Well, personally, I'd go along with you, but the front office is getting a little worried. These cracks we've taken at the police department and the state's attorney and... Well...
Okay, what do we do?
Write a finished story. Get the paper off the hook.
All right.
And then you'd better go out and see Weechek's mother.
No, I can't do that, Kelly. Look, I can't do that.
You wanted to read it in the paper? Do you, Mac?
No, all right, I'll go. Well, that was the toughest assignment I'd ever had. To have to tell Frank's mother we were pulling out. To have to tell her she was on her own again. On the way back to the paper in the cab, I just kept staring at that picture of Frank and then the Skutnik, and just staring at it, looking for something. You know, like when you get a letter and it's got bad news in it, and you keep reading it over and over again, hoping you've read it wrong. And I guess I didn't even hear the cab driver at first.
Seen the afternoon paper, Bud?
What?
I said, have you seen the afternoon paper?
Paper? No.
Yeah, the cops pulled a nifty one, all right. Proved some guy was a forger. First time they used that new machine.
Machine? What?
Yeah, a machine that enlarges things 1,000 times. They can take a piece of writing or a picture or anything and...
1,000 times?
Yeah, 1,000 times. Brings it out clear as a bell.
Hey, do you know where the police lab is?
Police lab? Sure, it's down a few blocks from
Okay, all right. Well, don't talk. Just drive. No, wait a minute. I'll pull up the drugstore there, will you? I want to make a phone call first.
I dropped everything, Mac. Rushed right down. What's it all about?
We've still got a chance. Kelly, if you know how to pray, if we get a break...
Pray for what? Slow down. Give me an angle, will you?
They got a new process. It's just perfected. Enlarges pictures that you're now.
The one of Frank Weechek and Fender Skutnik?
Yeah, but they're not working on them. Over to one side, there was this kid in the picture, a newsboy with some papers under his arm. Now, that's the part they're working on, Kelly. Kelly, if I'm right, if they can bring this thing
Almost ready, Mac. Want to come in?
Yeah, we'll try and stop it.
Don't light any matches or anything. Have to develop these prints in the dark. Got it, Joe?
Yeah, it's just going into the suit now.
Kelly, remember what I said about praying?
I still don't know what you're looking for.
The date. The date on the newspapers under the newsboy's arm.
Can you bring that out?
It's coming up now.
Watch it, Kelly. Watch it. Watch that date. There it is. It's coming through, I think. December. What is that? December 20-something.
December 22nd, 1932.
Well, as that cab driver said, it was just clear as a bell. Clear enough for even the pardon board. I guess I should be pretty happy, but there was just one thing. There were two men convicted for the murder of Officer Bundy. Two men convicted on the same evidence. One of them, Frank Weechek, he's been pardoned now. The other one's still in jail. You know, I'm sort of wondering about that. Looks like I'll have to go to work again.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, A Night to Remember. The starring players...
This is Claire Trevor.
This is Brian Donlevy.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players and Columbia Pictures' delightful comedy mystery, A Night to Remember. It stars Claire Trevor as Nancy Troy and Brian Donlevy as her husband, Jeff. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in A Night to Remember. I had a strange feeling about the place right from the start. First, and then...
Jeff,
Yes?
there's something crawling across the floor.
The address was 39 Gay Street, New York. An artist might call that Greenwich Village. A social worker would call it the slums. Sure, I pointed all that out to Nancy, but she was sort of sensitive, I guess, and because she'd rented the place without even asking me, and
Well, anyway, you know how women are.
Now, Jeff, I've said it all before.
Many times, darling.
And I'll say it again. If you're going to write a novel about Greenwich Village, then you ought to live in Greenwich Village.
You funny man.
Quite frankly, I didn't like number 39 Gay Street. I don't think you would have liked it either. One of those old brownstone fronts they'd cut up into small apartments. And when we went up the steps that night and entered the hall, our landlord wasn't exactly overjoyed to see us.
I wasn't expecting you, Mrs. Troy, not till Thursday.
Well, I thought as long as the apartment was vacant. My husband's a writer, you see, and is very anxious to get to work.
Mr. Turner, we'd be glad to pay you for the 3 extra days.
Oh, it isn't that. You see, I haven't had the lights turned on, and the apartment isn't cleaned yet. I mean, perhaps if you stayed at a hotel tonight. By tomorrow, I could have everything ready.
Oh, but our furniture's on the way from Connecticut. It ought to be here in an hour or so. I guess we'll get... Jeff. Oh, what was that?
Well, it wasn't the 6 o'clock whistle.
It came from downstairs.
Mrs. Troy, I assure you it's nothing at all.
Mr. Turner, it happened again.
Well, what happened?
Down in the basement. That thing, whatever it is, it crawled across my feet.
Stop that, Mrs. Salter. Stop it at once. Now, go to my apartment and wait for me there.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Say, what did she mean?
Oh, you mustn't mind her, Mr. Troy. She's my janitor, you see. An excellent worker, strong as an ox, but when she works in the basement, she gets hallucinations. Absurd, isn't it?
Yeah. Still, well, if you'll lend us some candles, Mr. Turner, we'll have a look at our little nest. Come along, Nancy, let's go up.
Jeff, It isn't up, it's down.
Well, then, let's go down and see our... Down?
Yes, I forgot to tell you, it's the basement apartment.
It didn't look so bad by candlelight. The living room was pretty fair size, one door opening on the street and another opening on the hall. And the bedroom had a door that opened right out on a garden. That's what had Nancy so excited.
Oh, just imagine, darling, a garden right outside your bedroom in the heart of New York. Why, we can even have a vegetable garden.
Yeah, good soil. Lots of iron in it.
How do you know?
Well, isn't that a horseshoe lying there?
Oh, Jeff, you found a lucky piece. Pick it up.
Oh, where'll I wear it?
Well, you just hold it tight and make a wish.
Okay. I made it.
What did you wish?
Well, while we're waiting for our furniture, I wish we could find a restaurant where they have some steaks. Quite a name for a restaurant. Polly's Stable. Must be a good place to put on the feed bag.
You funny man.
Good evening, folks. How's everything?
Well, the martinis are swell, but I need some toast.
Toast? What kind? White or rye?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I just want to stick it under the leg of this table.
Oh, it's very
Look,
funny.
Jeff, while you order dinner, I'll go and phone the cleaners about our drapes.
Well, I'm pretty hungry. Will you be back soon?
Uh-huh, and 2 shakes of a dry martini.
Listen, I had about enough stalling. You meet me tonight or it's going to be Caton's.
Gosh, right in the next booth.
Yeah, let's meet the same place as before. 39 Gay Street, the basement apartment. You heard me. That's all.
39 Gay Street? The basement apartment? Oh, gee. Jeff, while I was in that telephone booth, Oh, excuse me, I didn't realize the waitress was still here.
Oh, she isn't the waitress. She just owns the joint. Darling, meet Polly. Polly, meet Darling.
Hello, darling.
How do you do?
Now, Nancy, you were saying...
Jeff, you see that man at the bar with the hair growing down on his forehead and the scar on his chin? I heard him threatening someone in the next booth, telling him to meet in our apartment.
Well, they couldn't meet in the telephone booth, so I guess that... Our apartment?
Yes, I distinctly heard him say 39 Gay Street, the basement apartment.
39 Gay Street?
Yes, do you know the place?
Oh, sure. I live there myself on the 2nd floor.
You do? Well, maybe you know who that...
Excuse me, folks. We're awful busy tonight. See you later. Enjoy your dinner.
Well, Jeff, she acted so strangely. What's it all about?
I think I'd better find out. I'm going over and have a talk with that guy.
Oh, no, Jeff, don't.
You just wait here, Nancy. Hiya, pal.
I'm not your pal, and keep your hands to yourself.
Just a minute. Who do you think you're shoving?
Well, you don't like it, huh? Well, maybe you'll like this.
Jeff! Jeff! Oh, Jeff, darling. Open your eyes. Speak to me. Speak to me, please.
Is that guy still here?
No, he's gone. He ran out.
Okay, honey, what'll we talk about?
My hero. Now you'll need 2 steaks, one for your stomach and one for your eye.
Home, sweet home. And there's no place on earth I'd rather not be.
Jeff, it's awfully dark in here.
Yeah, it's lucky we brought these extra candles. Well, there we are. That gives us some light.
But don't you understand? I left a candle lit when we went out to dinner.
Oh. Well, it must have blown out. Any little draft could... Ouch!
What's the matter?
Ah, my foot. I stubbed my toe. Look, it's that darn horseshoe. My lucky piece, no less.
That's odd. What's it doing on the floor? You put it on the windowsill.
Say, that's right. How did it get
Jeff,
on...
listen. You hear that noise?
Sounds like water running. In the bathroom. I'd better have a look.
Oh, not without me.
All right. Here. Put this candle down on the floor. That's it. Steady now. You with me, Nancy? Nancy!
Jeff, look. The candle is moving. What's so funny?
Look, it's a turtle. It must have come in from the garden. You put the candle right down on its back. Hey, that's what's been scaring Mrs. Salter, too, I bet you. Come on, let's have a look in the bathroom. There, you see? Just some water running out of the tub.
That's what I mean. Where did the water come from?
Here. Huh?
You know we didn't fill that tub.
That's right, we didn't. Oh, I know. That guy from the restaurant came in here to take a bath, but he was very modest, so he blew the candle out, and then he pitched horseshoes to dry himself off.
You funny man.
Well, there's no use getting all upset. I mean... Hey, what's that?
Maybe he's back again. Jeff, don't go.
Don't worry, I won't.
Anybody home? Got a load of furniture here.
Oh, it's just the furniture.
Imagine being scared by an overstuffed chair. It was quiet enough the rest of that night, but in the mornings things really started to happen. First of all, the police woke us up.
Sorry to get you folks out of bed, but the neighbors complained. There's a fella lying in your garden without any clothes on.
In our garden? Well, he's got a nerve. Go on, get him out of there. Wake him up.
I wish I could. He happens to be dead.
And then later, when they had us look at the corpse, Nancy had to go and blurt.
Why, Jeff. Jeff, it's the man you had a fight with in the restaurant last night.
Now, just let me get this straight, Mr. Troy. About this exchange of blows last night.
Inspector, there wasn't any exchange. Only 2 blows were struck. He struck my husband, and my husband struck the floor.
Oh, Nancy. I pushed him once, didn't I?
Well, what's one little push? You didn't murder him, did you?
Ooh, me?
I say, Inspector.
Yes, Bowling?
I got a little dope for you. The guy's name was Kaufman, Louis Kaufman. He had an apartment up on the 3rd floor.
Who told you that?
You wouldn't guess in a million years. Remember, during Prohibition, this place was a speakeasy? Joe's place it was called, and Joe had a partner?
Eddie Turner.
Yeah. Well, remember we grilled him when Joe disappeared? Well, little Eddie's still around. In fact, he's the landlord in this joint.
That's interesting.
Inspector Hankins?
Yes?
My name is Lingle. I have an apartment in this building.
Yeah, that's right, Chief. I got his name on the list.
I want you to know if I can help in any way.
Thank you, Mr. Lingle. We may call on you.
I'm in the phone book, the Lingle Art Studios. Any time at all, Inspector. Any time at all.
Inspector, if you don't mind my putting in a word...
Not at all, Mr. Troy.
I think you should have questioned him. After that conversation my wife overheard, you should question everyone in this house.
Mr. Troy, remember you live here, too.
Oh, that's silly. Jeff isn't the murderous type.
I didn't say he was. Come on, Bowling, let's go up and look at Kaufman's apartment.
Hey, wait a minute, Inspector. Just look at these books. Murder in the laundry. Murder in the air. Murder in the subway. Must be a couple of dozen of them. Hey, somebody's got murder on the brain.
Mr. Troy, you said you were a novelist. You didn't by any chance...
You bet. I wrote every one of them. Murder Mysteries by Jeffrey Yort. That's my name spelled backwards. Troyort. Get it?
Yes. Didn't you write a book called Murder in Prison?
I sure did. How'd you like it, Inspector?
Well, I thought it was the kind of detective story that knits.
Knits? Oh, you mean all the clues fall into place?
No. I mean knits. K-N-I-T-S. You spell that backwards, too.
K-N-I-T-S. S-T-I-N...
Mr. Hankin. You're not a detective, Mr. Hankins. You're a critic.
Well, I guess that made me pretty mad. Made me want to show the inspector up. So while Nancy was throwing some breakfast together, I sort of wandered through the halls looking for clues. That's how I ran into Polly, you know, the girl we'd met the night before. Well, one thing led to another, and then she asked me in to have some coffee. And that's when it happened. I noticed a letter lying on the coffee table, and quite casually I read the address. To Mr. Andrew Brule, 507 West 12th. Only Polly seemed to get upset. She made a grab for the letter, but I got it first, just to tease her, you see, just for a gag. And there we are, sort of wrestling for it, and I guess she has her arms around me when all of a sudden Nancy shows up.
Excuse me, I didn't mean to interrupt.
Oh, that's all right, sweet. We were just kidding around.
Yes, over this letter.
Well, when you get through playing post office, Mr. Troy, your breakfast is ready.
Say, I think she's mad.
I'd better go and explain. Nancy, wait.
You stay away from me, you bluebeard.
Nancy, you're not jealous. Darling, that's silly.
You're never jealous, I suppose.
Of course I'm not.
How about when the butcher saved me that roast? You weren't jealous, oh no. Just mad enough to kill, that's all.
Darling, shh.
I will not shh. You were mad enough to kill.
Say, Mr. Troy.
Yes, Inspector.
I'd like to speak to you.
Oh, now, look what you've done.
Let's go down to your apartment, folks. A few more questions I'd like to ask. Now, Mr. Troy, did you ever see this horseshoe before?
Oh, sure. That's my lucky piece.
It wasn't so lucky for Louis Kaufman.
What do you mean?
I mean, there's dried blood on it. And these strands of hair are from the dead man's head.
Wait a minute. Are you saying that this horseshoe was the murder weapon?
Now you're getting hot. And I do mean hot.
Oh. Hey, say, Chief, we checked the fingerprints on that horseshoe. They're his, all right.
Whose?
Yours.
Oh.
Okay, Troy. Get your hat and coat.
Oh, wait a minute. He hasn't done anything. He wouldn't hurt a fly. Jeff, darling, don't go. You haven't even had your breakfast.
Don't worry, honey. I had a cup of coffee upstairs with Polly.
Oh, with Polly. Inspector, take him along, and I hope he gets life.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
It's risky to grope your way around in a dark room, of course. A needless risk of bumps and bruises. But I'm sure you agree with me, it's far more risky to be in the dark about the care of your skin. To spend money on creams and lotions which may do some good, you hope. To try first one preparation, then another, hoping that surely this time you'll see some improvement in your skin. Let me ask you then, why grope in the dark? Why trust to chance? With Lady Esther Face Cream, you see exactly what's happening. You see instant, radiant results right on your own skin. This famous four-purpose face cream beautifies the tone, the texture, the entire appearance of your skin in a single application. If you'll give me 30 seconds, I'll prove it to you with the patch test. Just rub Lady Esther face cream on one patch of skin anywhere on your face. Then wipe it off and compare that patch of skin with the rest of your face. See the difference. Feel the difference with your fingertips. I promise no miracles, but I do promise results. I promise a smoother, clearer, finer-looking skin. And not in 30 days or even 30 minutes, but in 30 seconds. Lady Esther face cream contains the most beautifying ingredients known to science. It thoroughly cleans your skin, softens your skin, helps nature refine the pores, and it leaves a smooth, perfect base for your powder. Let the patch test show you proof of all this. Proof that Lady Esther four-purpose face cream really keeps its promises.
And now the second act of A Night to Remember, starring Claire Trevor and Brian Donlevy. Well, they kept me down at headquarters all that day. But then some new developments turned up, so that evening they let me go. Nothing else happened till late that night. I guess I was sleeping pretty soundly.
Jeff. Jeff, wake up.
Well, what's the matter now?
There's somebody in this apartment. I can hear him walking around.
Oh, well, tell him to sit down. Huh? In this apartment?
Shh. Shh. Did you hear that sound?
I wish I hadn't.
Don't go out there. You might get killed.
Yeah, I know. But if I just stay here, I'll die of fright.
Your golf bag is standing here in the corner. Maybe you could hit him with a golf club.
I don't know. Never could hit a golf ball. Come on.
Oh, there he is, Jeff. I can see him outlined against the window.
Okay. Don't move now. I've got you.
Sure, you got him, only he didn't know about it. Now he's gone.
This is no time to argue, Nancy. Turn on a light.
Okay.
Hey, Nancy, look. He dropped his knife.
And knocked over the screen. Honestly, if men weren't so clumsy, they...
Hey, honey, this isn't our screen.
Oh, I know. Mr. Turner lent it to me to cover the window till our drapes got back.
Oh. Well, sure. There it is. He was scraping something off with that knife. See it, honey? Something 07 West 12th Street.
Oh, yeah. That first number looks like it might be a 5.
507 West 12th. Hey, that sounds familiar. I wonder where Wait a minute. I know. 507 West 12th. That was the address on Polly's letter.
The one she had to wrestle you for?
And the name was Brule, Andrew Brule. And somebody didn't want us to know it.
Well, it wasn't Polly. It was a man.
And it wasn't Turner. He's not that big.
Shh. Listen. Who's that?
Oh, why don't you ask?
Yes? Who's there?
It's me, Mr. Lingle. I heard a noise, thought there might be some trouble. Can I be of any help?
Well, if you find a stray heart in your throat, it's mine.
It's all right, Mr. Lingle. Everything's under control.
That's fine. Good night.
Oh, such a nice man. Always wanting to help.
Well, that doesn't answer the question of Mr. Brule. Say, Nancy, call me a cab, will you? I'm going in and put on some clothes.
Jeff, it's after 1 o'clock.
Well, if Mr. Brule is a respectable guy, he'll be home and asleep, and I'm going to wake him up.
Oh, that's swell, except for one slight mistake.
Mistake?
Yes. We're going to wake him up.
Yes, what is it?
Good evening, madam. I'm sorry to disturb you, but it is very urgent that I see Mr. Brule.
Ain't no Mr. Brule here, and it ain't evening, it's morning, and you ought to be ashamed. Good night.
Mm-hmm. Cute kid.
Jeff, are you sure you had the right address?
Absolutely positive. Say, you know, it's funny his mail should be sent to a place where he doesn't even live. I think we ought to check with the post office, Nancy.
Oh, darling, not tonight.
No, I guess it could wait till morning.
Oh, here's the clerk now. Go ahead, Jeff. Ask him.
My name is Brule, Andrew Brule, 507 West 12th. I haven't been getting my mail lately, and will you please check and see if there's something wrong?
Why, Mr. Brule, you gave us instructions over a year ago to hold all mail and general delivery. Don't you remember?
Well,
Oh, he's so absent-minded.
Oh, is that so?
Yes, sometimes he even forgets he's married.
Well, that certainly clears things up for me.
It does?
Mr. Brule, I guess you just forgot. You called up here about an hour ago.
I did?
Sure. You asked if anyone had tried to pick up your mail. You sounded kind of worried, too.
Oh, he's just a worrying type. Come along, dear. There are others waiting.
Yes, that's right. Well, thanks, old man. I'm much obliged.
Not at all, Mr. Brule. Don't mention it.
Jeff, what do you think?
I think Mr. Brule is worrying, too. It's pretty clear now, Nancy. He's mixed up in this murder some way, and he knows we've gotten a line on him. Next thing, I guess he'll come after us.
Jeff, what'll we do?
What can we do? Just sit tight and wait, and when he comes, we'll grab him.
Jeff, what time is it now?
Oh, just a few minutes to midnight.
Midnight?
Say, what are you so scared about? We've got all the lights on, and I've got my trusty mid-iron here, and... Hey, the lights. Who turned those lights off?
Not me.
Oh, then it must have been the murderer. The fuse box is out in the hall.
Jeff, there's something coming through the door.
Steady now. Steady. All right, you. Whoever you are, you better give up. I've got you covered.
Oh, Jeff! Jeff!
I've got him, Nancy. Give me a hand, will you?
Oh, okay.
Shock him with something.
I'll try and
A
find
chair, anything. Get him, Nancy.
I'm coming, Jeff. I'll help you, darling. There, take that, you nasty man. I'll teach you not to hurt Jeff. I'll teach you to...
Hey. What hit me?
What, Jeff? It's you. Oh, darling, I'm sorry. It's so dark in here.
Yeah, maybe it is, but I can see stars. Hey, the murderer, where'd he go?
I don't know. That was the door, Jeff. He must have gone out.
Listen. Hey, police whistles. How did the cops get here?
How do you think? I called them up this afternoon.
Look, there go the lights on again.
They must have fixed the fuse.
Say, did you call the cops or an electrician?
Nice work, Mrs. Troy. We nabbed him all right.
Oh.
Who was it, Inspector?
Mr. Andrew Brule, alias Mr. Lingle.
Mr. Lingle? Who lives upstairs? The one who wanted to help?
Oh, that was a front, like his art studios were just a front for his blackmailing.
Blackmailing?
Sure. He was collecting from every person in this house, though they didn't know that Brule and Lingle were one and the same.
But how could he blackmail all those people?
Oh, easy enough. Just get something on them that might embarrass them. You know, it's funny the things that people will try to hide. And since he only spoke to them over the phone, they never guessed who he was.
But what about Kaufman? Why was he killed?
Well, I guess Kaufman was the only one who suspected the truth. And when he insisted on having a showdown, Lingle had to kill him to keep him quiet.
Well, I guess that closes that case, Inspector. I sure am glad I was in on the finish.
Finish is right, Mr. Troy. Only it might have been yours. We just took this knife off Lingle. Pretty mean looking, huh?
You mean he was going to...
Mrs. Troy, he's fainted.
Oh, dear. Oh, dear. Jeff, open your eyes. Darling, get up. Oh, please get up. You've got to get up. Jeff, you've got your good suit on.
Thank you, Brian Donlevy and Clara Trevor, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight. We are indeed grateful for your fine performances.
We're glad to be here, Mr. Bradley. We look forward to our appearances with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players because we know that the benefits from these programs go to support the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the wonderful work being done at the Country House. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther. Thank you, Miss Trevor. Ladies, there's a clever milliner in New York who uses only delicate, pink-tinged mirrors. Do you know why? Because such mirrors make her customers look younger and lovelier, make all her hats look more flattering. Now, the flattery of a mirror vanishes the moment you walk away from it. But not so the flattery of Lady Esther's new bridal pink face powder. It stays with you, soft and luminous, making you look years more youthful and glamorous to everyone who glances your way. Bridal pink is a shade of powder especially blended for the young in heart, the gay in spirit. It's a shade for those who refuse to look plain, who dare to look provocative. I know you'll love the smooth, smooth look of bridal pink on your skin, the way it gives life and tone to your face, sparkle to your eyes. Yes, and even makes your features appear smaller and daintier. It doesn't matter whether your hair is black, blonde, auburn, or brown. Bridal pink is intensely flattering to practically every skin. And as you know, Lady Esther face powder is famous for the way it covers up little lines and blemishes, the way it clings, too, hour after hour. Yes, you can look so much lovelier this spring, so easily. Just switch to Lady Esther four-purpose face cream and glamorous new Lady Esther bridal pink face powder.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Her First Bowl. It will star Elizabeth Taylor, Walter Brennan, and Lon McAllister. Be sure to listen. A Night to Remember was presented through the courtesy of Columbia Pictures, producers of Gilda, starring Rita Hayworth. Brian Donlevy is currently being seen in the Paramount Technicolor production, The Virginian. Clara Trevor will soon be seen in the RKO radio picture, Crack-Up. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you, and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Vivian Lee, Laurence Olivier, Heather Angel, Tom Conway.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies, welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. We're making radio history here in the Gulf Theater tonight, ladies and gentlemen, for we bring you Vivian Lee and Laurence Olivier in Noel Coward's great comedy, Private Lives. They'll be supported by Heather Angel and Tom Conway. This is the first time that Vivian Lee and Laurence Olivier have appeared together on the air in a full-length play. You asked for them, and so tonight you'll hear them here in the Star's own theater. We in Hollywood consider the Gulf Theater our own theater because the money that would ordinarily go to the stars who appear here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to help care for the workers in the motion picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. That burst of applause, ladies and gentlemen, is for Vivian Lee and Laurence Olivier, who have just entered from the wings. And now, Private Lives, with Vivian Lee as Amanda, Laurence Olivier as Elliot, Heather Angel in the role of Sybil, and Tom Conway as Victor. The house lights dim, and that's the cue for Frank Tours. He gives the downbeat to Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, and the play begins.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, this story began about 5 years ago with a wedding. My wedding to Sybil.
That's absurd, Elliot, and you know it.
What?
It really began with my wedding to Victor.
Look, Amanda, will you please not interrupt?
Of course I shall interrupt, if you persist in deliberately perverting the truth. It really began with our divorce from each other 5 years ago, and our subsequent remarriage. I to Victor, and you to Sybil.
All right, then. Began with our divorce from each other, followed by your remarriage to Victor and mine to Sybil.
I think that clarifies the situation. Dear Victor loved to get up early in the morning, so he insisted we be married at high noon.
You, Armanda, take this man Victor to be your lawful wedded husband, to love, honor, and cherish so long as you both shall live?
Amanda.
Yes, Elliot? I mean Victor. What is it?
The minister.
Oh, will I? Yes, I will. Of course I will.
Your wedding was very unromantic, I must say.
I suppose your wedding to Sybil simply oozed sentiment.
As a matter of fact, it was a very charming affair.
Will you, Elliot, take this woman Sybil to be your lawful wedded wife, to love, honor, and cherish so long as you both shall live?
Elliot.
Yes, Amanda. Sybil, I mean. And yes, of course I'll take her. Who wouldn't, after all?
Ellie, dear. The clerk was right about the terrace. It's lovely out here. Do come out.
Coming.
Not bad, is it?
Divine. I'm so glad we came to the Hotel Imperial. Oh, Ellie, I'm so happy.
Are you?
Aren't you?
Of course I am. Tremendously happy.
Ellie, are you really glad you married me?
Of course.
Gladder than when you married Amanda?
Yes.
I wish I was sure of that, but I'm not. That song, for instance.
What song?
You know the one I mean. Someday I'll find you. You told me once you couldn't stand that song because it reminded you of her.
That's right.
Then why'd you hum it all the time?
Pure reflex. Doesn't mean a thing.
No?
No.
She was pretty, wasn't she?
Very.
Prettier than I am.
Much.
Elliot.
Amanda was pretty and sleek, and her hands were long and slim, and her legs were long and slim. She danced like an angel. You dance very poorly, by the way.
Could she play the piano as well as I can?
She couldn't play the piano at all.
Had you my talent for organization?
No, but you hadn't your mother either.
I love you far more than Amanda loved you. I'd never make you miserable like she did.
We made each other miserable.
She lost you with her violent tempers and carryings on. You do hate her, don't you?
Look, darling, what's the use of all this? That's over now. It's such a long time ago.
5 years isn't very long.
Oh, yes, it is. It's forever.
Do you think you could ever love her again?
Of course not. And once and for all, will you stop talking about her?
Yes, Sally.
I don't wish to see her again or hear her name mentioned.
Very well, darling.
Is that understood?
Yes, darling. Where did you spend your honeymoon with her?
San Moritz, and stop talking about it.
I hate San Moritz.
So do I, better late.
Was Amanda good on skis?
Look, it's late. We better go in and dress for dinner.
I love you, Elliot. I love you more than she ever did.
I'm sure of it. Now let's go in and dress.
Kiss me first.
Of course.
Oh.
What is it?
On the next terrace there. Someone's coming out. Quick, let's go in.
Amanda,
Yes, Victor?
come outside. That clerk was right. The view from this terrace is wonderful, and there's a moon.
Coming. Did you order cocktails, Victor? The boy is here with them.
Have him bring them out here.
I'll bring them myself. Oh, it is perfect.
Why, Joe,
I beg your pardon?
you look wonderful.
I thought I'd change into this more comfortably.
You look like a beautiful advertisement for something.
Nothing peculiar, I hope.
I can hardly believe it's true. You and I here alone together, married. You love me, Amanda.
Of course. That's why I'm here.
More than you did Elliot?
Now then, none of that.
No, but do you love me more than you loved Elliot?
I really don't remember. It's such a long time ago.
Not so very long.
All my life ago.
I'll never treat you like he did. You can depend on that.
I'm sure I can.
I love you too much.
So did Elliot.
Fine sort of love that was. He struck you once, didn't he?
More than once.
Where?
Oh, several places.
What a cat.
I struck him, too. Once I broke 4 gramophone records over his head. It was very satisfying.
You must have been driven to distraction.
Don't let's talk about it anymore, Victor, please.
All right. You know, this is a grand place for a honeymoon. By the way, where did you spend the last one?
Victor?
I want to know.
San Moritz. It was very attractive.
I hate San Moritz.
So do I.
You poor child. I'm going to make you forget all about the ghastly experience you had before.
The honeymoon wasn't such a ghastly experience, really. It was afterwards that was so awful.
I intend to make you forget it all entirely. Did Elliot start quarreling with you right away?
To the devil with Elliot.
Amanda.
I forbid you to mention his name again. I'm sick of the sound of it. Elliot, Elliot, Elliot. Here we are on the first night of our honeymoon with the moon coming up. And all you can do is to talk about my first husband. It's downright sacrilegious.
I'm sorry, Amanda. Please forgive me. Maybe I'd better go and dress for dinner.
Maybe you had.
I shan't be long.
I'll be out here, Sybil. Let me know when you're ready for dinner.
All right, Elliot. I won't be long, darling.
Oh, good evening. I didn't... Amanda,
Good evening, Elliot.
what are you doing in this hotel?
I'm on my honeymoon.
How interesting. So am I.
I hope you're enjoying it.
We've only just arrived.
So have we.
Are you happy?
Perfectly.
Good. That's all right then, isn't it?
Are you?
Ecstatically.
I'm delighted to hear it. We shall probably meet again sometime.
Yes, we probably shall.
Au revoir.
Goodbye.
Leave here tonight? But early. Why?
Listen, Sybil, I've just had the most extraordinary sensation of impending disaster.
You mean an earthquake or something?
Yes, several of them, with accompanying explosions and eruptions, violent and terrible.
Now, Elliot, that's absurd. There are never earthquakes in this part of the country, and I'll not leave here tonight. I'm tired.
You will leave here.
I won't.
If there's anything that infuriates me, it's sheer wanton stubbornness in a woman. I should like to cut off her head with a meat axe.
Oh, Ellie, on our honeymoon night.
Don't quibble, Sybil.
Oh, you're horrible. If this is the way you act as a husband, I don't wonder Amanda left you. I'm going down to dinner. If you don't care to join me, you needn't. But I will not leave this hotel.
But, Victor, you must take me away. After all, you don't want me to be miserable all through my honeymoon, do you?
Well, look, Amanda. Why on earth didn't you remember before about your sister's tragedy happening here?
I got the places muddled. It all came back to me when I saw the courtyard by moonlight.
When did all this happen?
Years ago, Victor. But it might all have been yesterday. I can see her now, lying there dead, with that dreadful expression on her face. Poor dear Millicent.
I never knew you had a sister.
I haven't any more. Oh, Victor, we must get away from this awful place now.
No. And it's not awful. It's delightful. And I don't believe a word about your sister. You never had a sister, dead or alive.
Well, I could have had, Victor. I'm perfectly healthy.
Whatever your reason for wishing to leave here, I can't humor you in it. It's a husband's place to be firm.
Oh, is it? Well, it's also a husband's place to...
What is it?
Music. Where's it coming from?
Downstairs somewhere, of course. Well, are you coming down to dinner with me or aren't you?
No, Victor.
Very well, Amanda. I shall be in the bar. When you're ready to come down and dine, let me know.
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello, Amanda. I had an idea you might be leaving.
I had an idea you might be too, Elliot.
Sir, why should I? Where's your...
Victor's dining, alone.
Oh,
Where's yours?
Sybil's dining alone, too.
Oh. Do you want a cocktail? There are two here.
Two over here as well.
Let's have my two first.
Very well. Remarkably low wall to this hotel.
Remarkable. Hardly a wall at all.
To honeymoon.
Honeymoon.
Of course, you're in love with Victor.
Of course.
Funny.
I don't see anything funny about it. You love Sybil, don't you?
Certainly.
There you are, then.
There we both are, then.
I hope you'll be very happy, Elliot.
You too, Amanda. Nasty insistent to the tune, that one.
Yes. It's annoying to find how potent cheap music can be.
Amanda, what exactly were you remembering at that moment?
Really want to know?
Yes.
San Moritz, the Palace Hotel skating rink early one morning. Bright, strong sunlight and everybody whirling round in vivid colors. And you kneeling down to put on my skates for me.
You'd fallen on the ice a few minutes before.
You were beastly to laugh.
Poor darling.
Do you remember waking up in the morning and standing on the balcony looking out across the valley?
Blue shadows on white snow. Cleanness beyond belief. High above everything in the world. How beautiful it was.
It's nice to think we had a few marvelous moments.
Few? We had heaps, really. Only they slip away in the background. One only remembers the bad ones.
What utter fools we were to ruin it all.
Why did we?
Who knows?
We were so ridiculously over in love.
To the devil with love.
To the devil.
We say that. And yet here we are starting afresh with two quite different people. In love all over again. Aren't we?
No.
Elliot.
We're not in love all over again, Amanda, and you know it.
Darling, stop it. We've got to talk about something else besides ourselves. We've got to. What have you been doing lately?
Well, I went round the world, you know, after...
How was it?
The world? Very enjoyable.
China must be very interesting.
Very big, China.
And Japan?
Very small.
And India, the Taj Mahal. You weren't disappointed in the Taj Mahal?
Unbelievably beautiful. Sort of dream.
That was the moonlight. I expect you must have seen it by moonlight.
Darling, I love you so.
I hope you met a sacred white elephant. They're lint white, I believe, and very, very sweet.
I never loved anyone else for an instant.
Elliot, you mustn't, please.
You love me too, don't you? There's no doubt about it anywhere, is there?
No. No doubt anywhere.
Amanda, deep down in my deepest heart, I want you back again. Please.
Oh, my darling. Oh, Elliot, what now? What are we going to do?
Escape.
Together?
Of course, now, before it's too late.
We can't. It'll break Victor's heart.
And Sybil's too, probably. But think how much worse it will be for them if we stayed, loving each other so desperately.
Elliot, if we do this thing, we'll suffer for it. I know we shall.
Can't be helped, Amanda.
We'll start all those awful rows all over again.
Oh, no, darling. We're older now and wiser.
Only older, not wiser.
Will you stop shilly-shallying?
I'm only trying to be sensible.
You're only succeeding in being completely idiotic.
Elliot, what did I tell you? Here we are already at each other's throats.
Darling, forgive me.
No, I won't move until we have a solemn compact never to quarrel again. It's the bickering that starts it. We've got to invent some phrase or catchword to use whenever we start bickering. When one of us says that, we must stop at once. It's our only hope.
Yes, you're right.
What shall it be?
Solomon Isaacs.
Solomon Isaacs? That'll do.
Now, come on.
My bag.
Forget it, darling. We'll buy clothes later. Look, there's a stairway over there from the terrace right down to the courtyard. We'll take no chances of meeting.
Darling, this is terrible, terrible.
Amanda.
Notes. We should leave notes.
We'll telegraph from somewhere.
Darling, I can't go. It's too awful of us. I daren't.
Will you come or must I drag you by the hair of the head?
But Elliot.
Solomon Isaacs.
Oh, darling.
Now, let's go.
Ellie. Oh, Ellie, darling.
Amanda. Oh, good evening. I was looking for my wife.
Oh, that's funny. I was looking for my husband.
Well, quite a coincidence.
Lovely night.
Lovely.
You know, we're on our honeymoon.
Really? So are we. Certainly a remarkable coincidence. Remarkable.
Isn't it?
Can't imagine what's happened to Amanda.
I can't imagine what's happened to Elliot.
What? What name did you say?
I said... What name did you say?
Amanda.
And Elliot. Oh. Oh. Elliot!
Amanda!
And on that slightly hysterical note, ladies and gentlemen, we bring to a close Act 1 of Private Lives. We'll bring you Act 2 in just a moment.
And that's even more hysterical.
Oh, Bud, how do you know?
Roger, I peeked during rehearsal.
Oh, you did? Oh, I thought you were busy reading something.
Oh, I was. I read all about George Barringer. Ever hear of him? He's the famous racing driver who recently whizzed over the Bonneville salt beds of Utah to establish 33 new Class D speed records. And he made those records with Gulf Pride motor oil in his crankcase and Gulf No-Nox gasoline in his gas tank. The exact same Gulf Pride and No-Nox that you can get at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer. Gulf Pride motor oil is refined from 100% Pennsylvania crude by the famous Alclor process. Gulf No-Nox gasoline has such a high rating that it's knock-proof under all normal driving conditions. Ladies and gentlemen, a racing driver like George Barringer really knows the facts about motor oils and gasoline. He's got to. So why not take a tip from him and next time see if you don't get more engine protection and a sweeter running, smoother motor when you use America's record-breaking motor oil and America's record-breaking gasoline, Gulf Pride motor oil, and Gulf No-Nox gasoline.
Thank you, Bud. And now the second act of Private Lives, starring Vivian Lee as Amanda, Laurence Olivier as Elliot, Heather Angel as Sybil, and Tom Conway as Victor.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, it was something like this. After we ran away from the hotel...
If you don't mind, I'm telling the story.
I don't see why you should. After all, I was there, wasn't I? And there's certainly nothing wrong with my memory.
I agree. The fault is with your mind as a whole.
What?
To continue. Ladies and gentlemen, we went directly from the hotel afterwards to my lodge in the country.
It was my lodge. You gave it to me by the terms of the divorce.
We went to a lodge in the country.
That's better.
Thank you so much. We were blissfully happy, you and I and your maid and I.
Maiden by choice, Elliot.
Not hers, I'll be bound. Well, as I was saying, we went to this lodge.
You know, Elliot, I'm glad we didn't go out tonight.
Or last night.
Or the night before.
We ought to be absolutely tortured with conscience. You know that, don't you?
Oh, we sent Victor and Sybil a nice note from wherever it was. What more can they want?
You're even more ruthless than I am.
I don't believe in crying over my bridge before I've eaten it.
Very sensible. But you know, one or both of them is bound to turn up here eventually.
Bound to? Won't it be horrible?
Completely and exquisitely. I can hardly wait.
I can just see Victor. He will roar and snort like a...
Like a whole herd of bison.
You know, bison never sounds right to me somehow. I have a feeling it ought to be bisons. A flock of bisons.
You might say a covey of bisons, or even a school of bisons.
Yes, lovely. The Royal London School of Bisons. Speaking of bisons, have you ever crossed the Sahara on a camel?
Frequently. When I was a boy, we used to do it all the time. My grandmother had a lovely seat on a camel.
There's no doubt about it. Foreign travel's the thing.
Indubitably.
Darling,
Hmm?
have I told you you're very attractive tonight?
Uh-huh. But it bears repeating. Amanda, come here.
Thank you, my dear. You know, Elliot, I believe I'd rather be kissed by you than almost any man I know.
Almost?
Did I say almost?
You certainly did.
Well, that's what I meant.
Now, look here.
Solomon Isaacs, darling, remember?
You know, we've hardly had to use Solomon Isaacs at all.
Solomon Isaacs is so long. Let's shorten it to, I know, Solomon.
All right. Hand me my drink, will you?
The music?
Why not? Are you engaged for this dance, Lady Agatha?
Funnily enough, I was. But my partner was suddenly taken ill.
It's this cursed smallpox epidemic. You'll dance it with me.
I shall be charmed. Tell me, is that the Grand Duchess Olga lying under the grand piano?
Yes. Her husband died a few weeks ago, you know, on his way back from Pulborough.
What on earth was he doing in Pulborough?
Nobody knows exactly, but there have been the usual rumors.
I see.
Delightful parties Lady Bundle always gives, doesn't she?
Entrancing. Such a dear old lady.
And so gay. Did you notice her at supper blowing all those shrimps through her ear trumpet?
Darling, the music.
Yes. Amanda, my sweets, what fools we were. Those lost years.
I know.
We were raving mad ever to part, even for an instant.
Utter imbeciles.
My heart broke on that infernal trip round the world. I saw such beautiful things, darling. Moonlight shining on old temples, strange barbaric dances in jungle villages, flamingos flying over deep, deep blue water. Breathlessly lovely and somehow completely unexciting because you weren't there to see them with me.
Take me, please. Let's make up for lost time.
Next week?
Tomorrow.
Yeah.
I must see those dear flamingos. Oh, darling, I love you so.
Angel.
No, Eddie. Stop now. Darling.
Why should I stop? You know you adore being kissed.
I know, but it's too soon after dinner.
You really do say the most awful things sometimes.
Well, it is much too soon.
That remark shows rather a common sort of mind, I'm afraid.
Oh, it does it?
Yep.
You simply don't realize that there are certain times when our cosmic thingamajigs don't fuse properly.
Cosmic thingamajigs, indeed. Please try to be more explicit.
You know perfectly well what I mean. Don't try to patronize me. You're tight. That's what's wrong with you.
Tight? I've had 3 small liqueur glasses of brandy all the evening. A child of 2 couldn't get tight on that.
On the contrary, a child of 2 would get roaring drunk on only 1 glass of brandy.
Very interesting, dear. Very interesting. How about a child of 4 and a child of 6 and a child of 9? We might get up a splendid little debate about that. Intemperate tots.
Oh, shut up, shut up, shut up!
There you go. Snap, snap, snap like a little adder.
Adders don't snap. They sing.
Nonsense. They have a little bag of venom behind their fangs and they snap.
They sing.
They snap!
I don't care, you understand? I don't care if they bark and roll about like hoops.
Amanda, you listen to me.
I will not listen to you. I want some peace and quiet. I'm going to play some music.
You're going to listen to me.
I am not.
Amanda, put down that record.
I won't.
Put it down, I say.
Stay away from me.
Put that record down.
All right, I will. There.
Ow! Very pretty. Thank you very much.
You struck me.
Why not? You broke a record over my head.
You struck me.
Of course I did. Certain women should be struck regularly like gongs.
I hate you. I loathe you. I despise you.
Amanda, don't throw that vase at me. It took 10 years to find it.
It
Darling,
made you twice that long to find the pieces.
Solid! Darling, solid!
Oh, solid yourself.
Your aim used to be better. Very pretty, actually.
Stop laughing, you.
Charming.
Hyena. Stop it.
It's
Stop it. is the end, Elliot, you understand? The end. Finally and forever. I'm leaving. Now!
Oh, no, you're not.
Let go. You're a cruel fiend. But I know you. Thank heaven. I never realized in time what you're really like. Marry you again. Never. Never. I'd rather die in
I don't
torment.
marry you to defend you in your vengeance. You're a mean, nasty, man into the flat bound. I never lay eyes on you again.
Will you let go of me?
Amanda, look out! That lamp
You beast! You swine! You tripped me!
You tripped me!
Brute! Cat out! Why? Out! Out! Elliot!
Oh, hello, Sybil.
Amanda!
Oh, hello, Victor.
On the floor, brawling.
Oh, don't find out.
Do sit down if you can find a chair.
Oh! Oh, you devil, you cruel cheat, you escape from us. I'm going near your body and try to hide.
I will Well, ladies and gentlemen, that's the story.
What did you say, Elliot?
I said that was the story, Amanda.
Oh, is it? And I suppose you'll just leave it there. What, pray, do you intend to do about Sybil and Victor?
Oh, Victor.
You needn't say, oh, Victor, like that. As I remember, he rose to the occasion very nobly. Much better than your wishy-washy Sybil did, by the way.
That's a lie. Victor was a boor.
He was magnificent.
A boor.
I can see him now, standing there, his shoulders squared, facing you, his coat off.
Yes, he had on a green check tie and horrible taste.
Never mind his tie. His jaw stuck out, his voice commanding, you literally quavering before him.
And you're going to apologize to my wife, Mr. Elliot Chase, for everything you've said to her. Now, let's hear it.
All right. Victor, your wife is a slattern and a fishwife.
What's that?
She's also a rampaging gas bag and a ravening leopard.
Oh.
Shall I go on?
Put up your hand.
Go on, Elliot. Put up your hand. Yes, Elliot, put up your hand. Or do you only fight with poor, defenseless women?
Defenseless? You, my dear Amanda, are about as defenseless as a nursing saber-toothed tiger.
Elliot's right. This is all your fault, Amanda. You despoiler of honeymoon. Ah, listen to that.
There's just one thing I want to know, Amanda.
Yes, Victor?
Do you love Elliot?
I despise him.
Thank you. Keep out of this, Elliot. I'm talking to my wife. Do you want to marry him again, Amanda?
I'd sooner be married to a ring-tailed monkey.
Oh, come now, Amanda. Victor isn't quite as bad as that.
Shut up, you.
Shut up yourself. I'm tired of your blustering, my little man. Another word out of you, and I'll forget myself.
Lucky you. I've been trying to do that for years.
And as for you,
yes?
Goodbye.
You're leaving, Elliot. How nice. For where?
For Siberia. Northern Siberia.
But, Elliot.
Yes, Sybil?
I don't want to go to Siberia.
Nobody
I
asked you.
won't go.
Nobody asked you.
Oh, so you're deserting her. You care.
Suppose he is. I'm his wife. He's got a right to desert me if he wants to. Bravo.
Sybil, don't talk like a fool.
Victor Prince, how dare you speak to me like that?
Because you've been irritating me for days.
Oh!
You're one of the most completely idiotic women I've ever met.
And you're certainly the rudest man I've ever met.
Well, you obviously haven't met many men.
Elliot.
Yeah.
No, otherwise you'd never have
Come on outside for a moment.
All right. Well, Amanda?
That train to Siberia, is it a big train?
Tremendous.
Could it carry one more passenger?
Darling, let's go quickly.
A bag.
Always worrying about bags.
Darling, what about them, Victor and Sybil?
Didn't you hear? They were made for each other.
Oh, you're right.
Come, darling, quickly.
Siberia, dear Siberia, is waiting. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is the story. And I must say I told it very well.
You told it. You added a few meager, unimportant details, and even those were very sketchy, Amanda.
They weren't.
What about the marriage?
Who's married?
Victor's and Sybil's.
Completely unimportant,
Not
Elliot.
to them it wasn't. What about that child?
Details, always details. The unfailing sign of a small mind.
That child is hardly a detail, and my mind is anything but small.
It's minute, microscopic. It's infinitesimal.
Look, my dear, do you suppose you'll be quiet for a moment?
I won't be quiet.
All right, then yell, scream, roar like the dance.
Hey, you two.
What?
Solux, remember?
Oh, Elliot. He's right.
Amanda. Amanda, my darling.
Solid.
And double solid.
Thank you, Vivian Lee, Lawrence Olivier, Heather Angel, and Tom Conway. And thank you, True Boardman, for your grand radio adaptation of Noel Coward's play. Ladies and gentlemen, next week the Gulf Theater stars Claudette Colbert, Basil Rathbone, Ernst Lubitsch, Frank Tours conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra, and Jack Benny. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater.
Appears through the courtesy of David O. Selznick, and she may be seen in Gone with the Wind, which will soon be generally released. Miss Lee and Mr. Olivier are now engaged in the making of Alexander Corder's production, Lady Hamilton. Tom Conway appears through the courtesy of MGM. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Next Time We Love. The starring players.
This is Joan Fontaine.
And this is Robert Cummings.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' tender love story, Next Time We Love. It stars Robert Cummings as Chris Tyler and Joan Fontaine as Cicely. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Next Time We Love. The time is 1934, and Chris and Cicely are very young. Chris is a cub reporter in New York, and Cicely is just a college girl with aspirations for the stage. They've had a wonderful time through the midwinter vacation. But now it's time for Cicely to go back to school. And like it or not, they've got to say goodbye.
Chris, he sounds like a judge pronouncing sentence. It's rather awful, isn't it?
Oh, don't, Cicely.
Oh, I know. Parting is such sweet sorrow. Whoever said that?
Oh, Julie, there's somebody. I don't
Oh, a lot she knew.
Oh, I wish you didn't have to go back to college.
Well, it'll only be a year.
A year and a half almost.
Oh, darling, we've got to be sensible. We simply can't afford to be married now. We agreed on that.
Yeah, sure.
And you shouldn't be tied down. You're going to be a writer, and you must have experience and something to write about.
Yeah, maybe I should join the FBI. Oh, Cicely, we've said all these things so many times.
Yes, I know we have. Oh, Chris!
Oh, darling, I can't let you go. I can't.
Oh, kiss me again once more.
It'll be awful without you.
Oh, I'd die up there alone.
Oh, Cicely, what would happen if... I mean...
Chris!
What would happen if you didn't take this train?
Oh, I don't know, darling. Let's find out.
Gee, can't seem to get this key in the lock. Anyone would think I was nervous, huh?
Chris, did you see the look on that cab driver's face? Suspicion?
Oh, it was envy.
Oh, the darkest suspicion.
Oh, the wildest envy. Oh, there we are. Well, how do you like my place?
Oh, Chris, it's darling.
It's in the back, of course, but on a clear day you can see right across the alley.
Well, I can smell the river and almost see the ships, and, oh, well, anyway, it's yours.
Well, you might take off your coat, you know. I wouldn't take it too seriously if you did. I mean, here, let me help you. Oh,
Thanks.
Cicely. Gosh, you're shaking.
No, I'm not. I'm just...
Oh, darling. Darling, say you're glad and I'll be glad. Or say you're sorry and I'll put you right back on the next train to college.
Oh, Chris, I can't be very sensible when you're so close. And I'm so happy and, well, one of us has to be. Sit down.
Where?
Anywhere, just not too near.
Oh, well, let's do.
Chris, just because I didn't take that train, I don't want you to think, well, Well, I mean, it isn't necessary.
Well, say what?
Well, we agreed that a girl has as much right to live her own life as a man, and
Cicely,
that all the old Victorian notions about men and women have been discarded within the limits of good taste, of course, so long as two people really love each other.
Yes, I know, but...
And,
honey...
of course, I know you just want to protect someone younger and weaker and smaller than yourself, and besides, well, I'm 20, going on 21, and I want my career just as much as you want yours, and you love me, and I love you,
Cicely. Say, are you trying to tell me that I don't have to marry you?
Oh, I'm trying to be sensible.
Oh, my darling. Cicely,
Hey, Chris, you home?
Oh, Tommy? Come in, you lunkhead.
I just dropped in to say... Oh, sorry, I didn't know you had...
Hey, come back here. Come on. What's the idea?
Well, you know, I always heard that two's a romance and three's a movie plot.
Cicely, meet Tommy Abbott.
Hiya.
He lives downstairs in front. He's in the theater business, and he's also crazy.
Well, that's libelous.
But true.
Say, Tommy, have you got a pair of striped pants?
Sure, wore 'em once to a costume ball.
Then what do you think? You can be a witness at our wedding.
Wedding?
Well, in striped pants, he should really be our best man.
Can a best man say this is so sudden?
No, even I didn't have a chance to say that.
Well, come on, what are we waiting for? Let's get going.
Impetuous, isn't it?
Impetuous, nothing. I've got to get back to my paper. From here on in, that job's more important than ever. And the world is wondering what Hitler's next move will be. Gosh, what a story. What a story.
Chris?
Oh, hello, darling.
Oh, Chris, I've got it. I got my first part in Mr. Jennings' play. Tommy did it.
Oh, a good part?
Oh, well, only a maid, but it's a start. Oh, isn't it wonderful?
Oh, great. Say, I want to hear it. Gee, I'm sorry.
Well, it wasn't anything. Go ahead.
Oh, I just finished that Sunday story on Hitler.
Oh, swell. Well, let me hear it.
Yeah. Like a dark cloud on the far horizon, whose coming may mean a healing rain or a ravaging typhoon, the rise of the Nazi Party in Germany...
Oh, well, that's grand.
Really? You don't think it's a little purple, huh?
Oh, no. Chris, dear, would you mind reading me my cues? I want to be sure of them for tomorrow.
Oh, yeah, certainly.
Well, here, take the script. I know most of the line. Page 5.
Yeah, here it is. All right, ready? Oh, bell. Brr.
Yes, Mr. Cranton?
She's feeling her every time it's coming. And a little buttered toast.
Yes, sir. Mr. Cranton, I hope you won't mind my saying this, but, well,
My dear. Ahead, my child.
I want you to know I'm terribly sorry. And if there's anything I can do to help, anything at all.
Look, Cicely, darling, that last line is...
what about it?
Well, I don't think you meant anything for him. I mean, you see, honey, when you say anything at all that way, it sounds as if, well...
Well, that's the way I read it from Mr. Jennings, exactly like that.
Yeah, I know, but, honey, after all, you're just playing a maid. You don't have to get so emotional.
I'm not emotional.
Yeah, I'm sorry, darling. I didn't think you'd mind a little honest criticism.
Well, I don't, but you wouldn't like it if I made fun of your story.
Well, but,
the
honey...
trouble with you is you're only thinking of your own...
Cicely. Now, then.
Oh, Chris, I'm such a goof. Oh, kiss me quick. Darling, I'm so ashamed of myself. It's all so exciting for me, and, well, I don't know why I'm taking myself so seriously.
Well, gosh, I don't know who asked me to direct you either. Come on. Suppose you let me hear the rest of that scene.
Well, if you let me read the rest of your story, and if you'll kiss me first. Again. Oh, again.
See, at this rate, we'll never get to your scene.
Well, at this rate, it doesn't seem to matter.
On stage, everybody. 1 minute to curtain. On stage, please.
Cicely, wait.
Chris, how did you get backstage?
Oh, I bribed the doorman. Listen, darling.
Well, hurry, Chris. I go on in a minute.
Wait a minute. Cicely, it's come. My big opportunity. The paper's sending me to Europe. Foreign correspondent. Sail on Tuesday.
Sail? Sail where?
To Rome. Rome, darling, and you're going along. Cicely, there's still time if you want to change your mind. If you want to come along...
Please don't ask me, Chris. I can't. I couldn't quit the play.
No. Anyway, we've been all through that, I guess. Well, there it is, honey.
Oh, Chris, darling, it's absurd. It's been said 10,000 times, but say it again to me. Oh, say you love me all your life.
I'll love you all my life, Cicely. When you're 99 and I'm 101.
Hey, you kids, break out of that clinch or we'll all be sailing.
Tommy, take good care of her, will you?
I will. Good luck, Chris. Come on, Cicely. We'll have to run for it.
There he goes, Tommy. The big chance.
Whose big chance? His or yours? Whose career are you thinking of, Cicely?
Not a question of careers.
Oh, I can't quite believe you just didn't want to go with Chris. Am I being fresh?
No, Tommy, I don't think I'd be much help in Rome. I were more or less sick for months, and he had to worry about doctors, and, well, we could get pasteurized milk for the baby.
Well, I suppose you have to... Baby? Does Chris know?
Of course not. And he won't know either. Not until it's all over.
I just don't get it, Grayson. Chris has done a bang-up job for us in Rome. Why should he suddenly pick up and leave without permission?
As Cable said, it was a matter of life and death.
Oh, that's no excuse.
His boat docks on Thursday. Mr. Carteret, I'm sure he'll have some explanation.
I'm sure I have no desire to hear it. Hey, Miss Williams, I want to send a radiogram. Christopher Tyler, SS Savoy at sea. Leaving post during crucial political situation inexcusable. You are dismissed as of this date. Signed, Frank Carteret.
Cicely, you crazy kid, not letting me know until the last minute. Gee, darling, was it so awful for you?
Mm-mm. I always had this moment to look forward to.
Good. Makes a lot of noise, doesn't it?
Well, its name is Kit.
Kit, huh? You sure he's all right, honey? He's not sick or anything?
Well, of course not. He's hungry.
Oh. What do you feed him?
Really, darling, and you a college man?
Oh, Cicely, if you only knew what this means to me.
To me, too. But, Chris...
Yes?
Chris, your job, I mean...
Oh, forget it, darling. I'll find another.
Mr. Carter, it isn't easy for me to come here and beg you to put Chris to work. But it's been months since he's had a job, just because he failed you once.
You know, it's funny. Mrs. Tyler, all the newspapermen's wives I've ever known want to get their husbands out of the business. Why should you want to get yours back in?
Because it's his life, Mr. Carteret. Because I want Chris to do the work he's meant for. The last few months he's been drying up, dying inside, and trying to hide it from me. Coming home tired and discouraged and managing somehow to run up the stairs just to prove he's not. Oh, well, can't you see what it does to me?
It just happens I've got one spot open.
Then you take him back.
You know what you're doing, of course.
Of course.
Russia's a long way off.
Russia?
Russia. Siberia, the Far East. There'll be months when he's off in the interior. You won't hear from him. You won't even know where he is. Want me to forget it?
No.
Jennings says the play's good for a year, Cicely. He thinks you're going straight to the top, and then... Hey, you're not even listening.
I'm sorry, Tommy. This Russian item in the paper. Chris made the front page again.
Cicely, we ought to call you Cinderella. In 2 years, the toast of New York. 1,500 a week, a home in Connecticut. Everything a girl would want.
Almost, Tommy.
You're happy, aren't you?
Happy and a little scared. Mr. Carteret phoned today. Chris is coming home on vacation.
Is that anything to be scared about?
Tommy, suppose he's changed. Suppose we've both changed. What then?
Sorry I was late, Cicely. Carteret kept me. These trains to Connecticut don't run every 2 minutes, you know.
That's all right, Chris. A few hours don't make any difference after 4 years.
No, I suppose not.
Do you like the place, Chris?
Oh, yes, it's very nice.
Well, our old place got so crowded and Kit needed the country so...
Sure, I understand.
Isn't Kit a big strapping fellow for his age?
Certainly is.
Oh, you should see his pony.
Pony?
Oh, yes, he rides every morning. Tomorrow you two can... I mean, if you've made other plans, of course.
Why, I did plan to see Carteret in the morning. I suppose there's a train to back tonight?
Yes, there's one that gets you in about 11.
Well, that's fine. Look here, Cicely. I want you to know that, well, naturally, I realize you've been living your own life, and, well, I want you to know that I realize it. Well, what I'm trying to say is, I don't expect anything of you.
That's very fair of you, Chris. I don't want you to feel that I expect anything of you either. Another brandy?
Thanks. Thanks.
Well, how was China?
Oh, inspiring. They'll lick the tar out of those Japs before they're through. What about you, Cicely?
Me? Oh, a very good year, that's all. The play just closed last week.
I'm asking about you.
Well, I've had Kit.
I know, but how much comfort can a small child be to a lovely woman on her own, with days and evenings to fill?
Enormous comfort. If it hadn't been for Kit, I might not have been so jealously faithful.
Cicely. I'd made up my mind I wouldn't ask, and it's a complete waste of youth for anyone as made for kisses as you. And I've never been so glad to hear anything in my life. Well,
Chris.
Guess it's time to shove off again. Trains don't wait, you know.
I know. Yonkers, Harmon, Poughkeepsie, all aboard.
You almost went back to college, remember?
I'll never forget.
Nor I.
Chris.
Yes, dear.
Chris, what would happen if you didn't take this train?
I don't know, Cicely. Shall we find out?
The curtain falls on Act One of the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players, and the lights go on. How does your skin look in the glare of bright lights? Are you proud of it? Would you like to improve it, beautify its tone and texture? Then listen to this message from Lady Esther.
If your skin could speak, it would say, please remove those dry flakes I'm trying to throw off. Those tiny dry particles that clog my pore openings, remove them, and I'll show you a radiantly new skin underneath. A skin that's younger looking, that could make a difference of 10 years in your appearance. You see, those innocent flakes are the cause of plenty of trouble. They clog the tiny pore openings. They deaden the tone and texture of your skin. Worst of all, they completely ruin the effect of your face powder. For powder just can't cling to a flaky skin. It ruffles up, looks patchy and uneven. But you can remove those stubborn, clinging flakes gently and completely with Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. A single application of Lady Esther Face Cream leaves your skin so smooth and fresh, so free of dry, flaky particles, that when you apply your face powder, the effect is truly exciting. The years seem to have slipped away. Your skin has taken on a new translucence and clarity. It looks so much younger, so much lovelier. And you can prove all this in 30 seconds with a patch test. Just rub Lady Esther face cream on one side of your face. Wipe it off thoroughly. Then compare that side of your face with the other. Run your fingers over it. Feel how the dry, rough flakes are now gone, how smooth and silky that patch of skin has become. Then apply your powder and see the difference. See the fascinating new tone and texture of your skin. It's so easy to convince yourself. Make the Lady Esther patch test tonight if you can, and see with your own eyes that there is a difference in face creams, a big difference. You can get a jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream wherever good cosmetics are sold.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Next Time We Love, starring Joan Fontaine and Robert Cummings. Well, Chris didn't take the train that night, or the next night either. He and Cicely had 3 wonderful weeks together. 3 weeks. And then Chris went back to his post in Europe, Cicely to her work on the stage. Through the next 5 years, they scarcely saw each other, but the letters they wrote were filled with their love. Until toward the end, Chris's letters came less and less often. And then, without any explanation, they stopped. Only one person knew the reason for that, the man who at the moment is seated with Chris at a cafe table in a little Swiss town.
It's hard to imagine you on a vacation, Mr. Carter.
Oh, it's not altogether a vacation, Chris. I wanted to see for myself what was doing in Europe.
Well, it's darn nice of you to come all the way to Switzerland to look in on me.
Yes. You know, when I got your letter, I was suspicious. Now that I've seen you, I'm positive. Of what are you going to die, Chris?
What makes you think I'm going to die?
You took such pains to explain why you were resigning. When a man writes, I've fulfilled this and that small request and a lot of other such things, that man has made his will, too.
All right, then. The germs in China are as unclassified as the people.
Which ones have you collected?
Oh, the doctors don't seem to know, but they have no doubt of what they're doing to me.
Is that why they sent you to Switzerland?
Yeah. They think it'll prolong things. I can never tell when I'm going to have an attack. Almost any emotional strain will bring one on.
What about your wife?
Oh, I wrote to her, asked for a divorce.
I see. She going to give it to you?
I don't know. I got a cable this morning. She's coming over.
She's downstairs, Herr Tyler. She comes up now.
I think everything's in order, Otto. No, take that medicine bottle with you. Go out the back way.
Jawohl.
That's that, I guess. Come in.
Hello, Chris.
Cicely. Why, I didn't know you'd arrived.
Sorry to surprise you. I motored up.
Well, sit down, won't you? Gosh, you're looking marvelous.
Thank you. Now let me take a look at you. Chris, you seem so...
How's Kit?
Oh, fine. He's spending the summer at Tommy's country place.
Well, that ought to be fun for him.
Chris, you look terribly tired.
Well, I've been working rather hard on the book. It's beginning to get underway now.
Oh, that's good. Tell me about it.
Oh, it's that novel I always swore I'd never write. Here, would you like some tea? Something to drink, maybe?
No, thanks.
Anything at all?
Perhaps a little information. Chris, in your letter you asked if I wanted a divorce.
Yes. Well, naturally, you can't go on like this, half married and half not married.
No, I suppose not. It isn't just because of your book that you're staying away, is it?
No.
I didn't think it was, but I had to be sure. What is it, Chris?
Well, I don't know how to explain it. It's just that one day I realized I'd stopped thinking of you for quite a long time. Those things seem to happen, you know.
Yes. That seems a fairly complete explanation. Why didn't you say that in your letter?
I thought you'd guess. How's Tommy?
He's fine.
Still in love with you?
Yes.
Oh, I'm glad. I like to think that Tommy will still be... I mean, if you ever need anyone to take care of you...
Yes, well, he asked me to marry him.
Marry him? It might be a very good thing for you, after the rotten time you've had with me.
Chris, did I ever say anything about a rotten time?
Well, I guess we've been happy enough when we've been together, but it hasn't been enough for a lifetime.
Not for me, Chris. Wasn't it for you? Well, there doesn't seem much more to say or any reason to say it. Maybe next time we live, we'll have time for each other.
Oh, look, Cicely, I'm afraid I've explained things very badly. It isn't that I don't love you anymore. It's just the way that I love you that's changed. I want you to believe that you've always been, still are, the very substance, the core and heart of my life. You've kept me from so many second-rate, so many shabby things.
And I'm sure I'd rather have gone another 10 years, another 20 years with you, meeting just when we could, than have spent all my life with anybody else in the world. Isn't it a pity that should all be wasted?
I think perhaps you'd better be going.
You mean that? You mean we aren't even friends?
We've gotten beyond that, I'm afraid.
Chris, there's something you aren't telling me. What is it?
Nothing.
There is something. I don't know why, but you're hiding something from me.
There's nothing, I tell you.
Why, no, there's something hurting you.
Cicely, I can't stand here talking about nothing.
Oh, Chris, that isn't you talking. It isn't. You can't make me believe you, not even when you tell me you don't love me. You'll never make me believe that. That couldn't happen to either of us.
It's happened to me. Will you go now, please? I can't explain anymore. I just want you to leave.
Not this way, no.
Cicely, I can't.
Chris! 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 Chris!
Sorry.
Oh, Chris, why didn't you tell me? Oh, what can I do?
Raw right-hand coat pocket. Little tin box.
Yes, I've got it, dear.
Break the capsule. Hold it to my nose. Here.
Here, darling. Breathe deeply now. Deeply. Oh, my dear, why couldn't I have guessed?
I think the worst is over now.
Is it bad, darling?
Sort of.
I've been such a fool. Such a blind, stupid fool. But I won't be, Chris. Not anymore. We'll never be parted again. Never. Not any further from each other than we are right now.
Cicely.
Tell me, Chris. Say it again.
I love you, Cicely. I've always loved you. I always will. Until I'm 101.
And I'm 99.
Thank you, Robert Cummings and Joan Fontaine, for a deeply moving story. Believe me, we will all remember your performances for a long, long time.
Well, Mr. Bradley, we won't forget being here tonight either. An appearance with the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players is always one of the highlights of the year for us, because we all know the magnificent work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund in its country house. We know that work is made largely possible by these programs, and we consider it a privilege to share in it. Now, before we tell you about next week's Lady Esther Screen Guild show, here is a word from one of America's foremost beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Fontaine. Ladies, do you know why I keep asking you to make the patch test? Because it absolutely proves every claim I make for Lady Esther face cream. The patch test takes only 30 seconds, half a minute. But it tells you more in that half a minute than I could say in an hour. All you do is rub Lady Esther face cream on one side of your face and wipe it off. Wipe it off completely, as the dry flakes are absorbed by the cream and are removed with it. Then run your fingers over that part of your face. Feel the difference. Feel how smooth and silky it is to your touch. Apply powder and see the difference. See the life and color your skin takes on. The new translucent beauty. And here's the reason. Lady Esther face cream does all the 4 things your skin needs most. 1, it thoroughly cleans your skin in a gentle, soothing way. 2, it softens your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. You can prove all this in just 30 seconds with the patch test. So get a jar of Lady Esther face cream tonight if possible, and make the patch test that has thrilled and convinced so many women. Remember, beautiful women all over the country use only this one famous cream, Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Princess and the Pirate. It will star Virginia Mayo and Bob Hope. Be sure to listen. Joan Fontaine appeared through the courtesy of David O. Selznick and can soon be seen in the Hal Wallace production, The Affairs of Susan. Robert Cummings is currently working in the Hal Wallace production, You Came Along, both Paramount Pictures. Our sincere thanks to Ursula Parrott for the privilege of presenting Next Time We Love, and also to Universal Pictures, whose current production is the Technicolor picture, Sudan. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther face cream to buy a box of Lady Esther face powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thursday night, Screen Guild night, when Camel cigarettes bring you your favorite stars in their greatest motion picture roles. Tonight, it's an outstanding 20th Century Fox picture, a stark and realistic story filled with excitement, terror, and suspense. The Screen Guild players are proud to present Kiss of Death, starring Victor Mature, Richard Widmark, Colleen Gray, and Leon Ames.
In here, you mugs. You wait here till the judge comes into court. Don't get restless, kiddies. It won't be long now.
Look at that cheap squirt of a guard. For a nickel, I'd grab him, stick both thumbs right in his eyes, and hang on till he drops dead. You're Nick Bianco, ain't you?
Yeah.
Got shot when you was making your break after that Morgan jewelry job.
Yeah.
You're a big man. Early Hauser was telling me. He's my legal talent, too. I'm Tommy Udo.
I heard of you.
You did, huh? Imagine me in on a cheap rap like this, big man like me. Picked up just for shoving a guy's ears off his head. Traffic ticket stuff.
Bianco, can I talk to you for a minute?
Yeah, that two-bit assistant DA, what's he want?
Over here, Bianco, by the gate. It's going to be a stiff sentence, Nick. Maybe 20 years. You better get set.
I'm set.
Remember when I told you in my office? It still goes. You could get off pretty light if you give me those names. The 3 other guys who pulled that job with you. I've talked to the judge. I know he'd play ball. Well?
No deal.
Okay, if you ever change your mind, remember my name. Louis D'Angelo, assistant DA. Don't forget, I'm your insurance policy.
You don't give up, do you?
Well, I figured that a guy like you, you'd want to stop and think of your wife.
Don't worry about my wife. She'll be taken care of my way.
And your kids. 2 beautiful little girls like that. I should think you'd want to get them back, Nick. I know if they were mine.
Shut up.
I knew I'd touched a nerve. His kids. That big, tough guy was soft about his kids. I filed the thought away for future reference. You know how you do sometimes, and I didn't drag it out until 3 years later. The day that Cullen, my assistant, pointed out an item in the evening paper.
Maria Bianco, age 31, mother of 2 girls, committed suicide at her home yesterday. Neighbors said that Mrs. Bianco had been brooding for some time over failing health and lack of funds. Nice story, huh?
I wonder if Bianco knows about it.
If he doesn't now, he will. You know, this could be very interesting.
In here, miss. You're allowed
Thank you.
5 minutes.
Thank you. Hello, Nick. Remember me?
Sure. You're Nettie. You used to take care of my kids. Say, you were just a kid yourself.
That was 3 years ago. I'm almost 20 now.
How you been, Nettie?
All right. Nick, I moved away before it happened.
Yeah?
Maria and I had a fight, so I moved away. Then just last week I heard about it. I met one of the neighbors.
She told you?
Yes. And I felt so bad about the kids. Nick, I feel so sorry about everything.
Thanks. Tell me about Maria. What did you fight about?
About the way she... Well, I really don't remember anymore.
You don't want to tell me, huh?
Tell you what?
What happened? You came here to tell me. Why'd you change your mind? Scared of hurting me? Nettie, I'm a guy you can hurt. It don't matter.
Oh, Nick, I wish it could have been different.
It's all right. It's all right. You just told me. Who was the guy?
Rizzo.
Rizzo? Pete Rizzo?
Oh, Nick, don't feel so bad. I can't stand it. You were always so nice to me. And you don't deserve this. It's wrong.
Yeah. It's wrong. Time's up, miss. Sorry to break it up, Bianco. That's all right. I got some thinking to do. Yeah. A lot of thinking to do. I offered to help you 3 years ago. I'm in no position to offer you that same help now. I see. The insurance policy has lapsed, huh? I would say so. What about my kids? How do you mean? Well, could I get to see them? As payment for... I'm not doing this for pay. I'm just asking, could I get to see them as a favor if you think you owe me a favor? Well, I think we can take care of that. Okay. Well, one other thing, Nick. I'd like to know why you've changed. Why you're doing this. It'll help me to decide whether you're leveling with me. Well, when I went up, I told you my family would be taken care of my way. I was wrong. My wife killed herself. Oh, they didn't take care of her, huh? No. All right. Want to tell me about the Morgan jewelry job? Yes. Who else was with you? Tony Mangoni and Eddie Williams. Big Ed? Yes. Who else? Pete Rizzo. Rizzo, eh? Yeah. Pete Rizzo, my pal. It was the way he said it. I could tell he hated Rizzo's guts, and that gave me an idea. I rounded up Mangoni and Williams. Morgan, the jeweler, identified them, and that was that. But I left Pete Rizzo strictly alone. It didn't take the other two very long to jump to a few mistaken conclusions. They passed the word along. The heat was on, and Rizzo must have started sweating. And not without cause, because a few nights later...
Yes? Come in. She's open.
Hello. You Mrs. Rizzo?
Yes. Who are you? You friend of Pete?
Yeah. Where's the squid?
Not home. Come home late, maybe. After dinner, maybe.
Where'd you go to?
Pete? Oh, I know where Pete goes. He just leave me here in a wheelchair like this. No can walk, no can do nothing. He go uptown, downtown, baseball game. What do you care about me?
I'll find out. I'll just take a little look around.
No, you don't go in there. That's bedroom there.
Yeah, that's what I thought. All this stuff gone. Nothing left but one lousy old shirt.
Please, I tell you, I don't...
After dinner sometime. You double-crossing squealers, both of you.
What's the matter? I don't know nothing.
So the yellow squirt beat it, huh? He took a powder, huh?
Yeah.
Where is he? Where'd he go to?
I'm asking you, where's that jerk son of yours? He's on a train, huh? Riding nice, huh? Okay, I'll show that squealer something, that jerk. I'll show him how Tommy Udo fixes a dirty rat.
Stop! Why you push my chair? Why you take me, huh?
Shut up! This is for even knowing a squealer.
No, not outside. I no can move. It's bad. I'm sick.
Ah, you ain't sick. You ain't sick at all, not yet.
No, not the stairs, please.
No. Now you're sick.
Nick, I sent the morning paper up to you. Get a chance to read it?
You mean about Rizzo's mother? Yeah.
Didn't take him long to go to work. Kind of messy, huh?
Rizzo had it coming.
Well, anyway, it proves they don't suspect you. That'll be good in case I need you again.
You mean you want to keep me down here? Keep me stooling?
Well, now, let's put it another way. Let's say I want to keep you down here so Cullen can take you out to see your kids, say, once a week.
Okay.
You feel bad about working with me, Nick?
No. When do I see my kids?
Well, Cullen will drive you out to Nyack tomorrow. After that, as I promised, once a week. Nick, you're sure you know your own mind? You're sure you'll stick with us?
I know what I want. Yeah. I'll stick.
One thing about that Nick Bianco, he never said very much, but what he said, he meant. That next week, he helped me get another conviction, one I'd never have gotten without him, and he was smart, very smart. The mug he helped me send up the river never had the slightest suspicion. Yes, Nick was playing ball, all right, but it wasn't just for fun. He was waiting for something, and I knew what. And the end of the month, I gave it to him.
Honest, Nick, I couldn't believe it. When the landlady said it was you, I just... What happened, Nick?
I got a parole.
A parole? Oh, that's wonderful. Have you had your dinner?
Uh-uh.
But you must be hungry.
Yeah, I am. Gee, Nettie, it's...
Nick. Oh, I've been waiting, Nick. I've waited because I love you. I've always loved you ever since I was a kid.
The phone.
Let it ring. Who cares?
It might be for me. I left your number. Hello?
Hello, Nick. That you?
Yeah, it's me.
Tonight, Nick, a jive joint in Harlem. It's called Sunset Number 2. Your man is there now. Get it?
I got it.
Be careful, Nick.
Yeah. I'll be careful.
Nick, what is it?
Sorry, Nettie. I gotta go.
Hey, waiter, another bottle of champagne. Keep it coming.
Sure thing, Mr. Udo.
Hey, waiter, do you think you can jam another table in here?
Hey, nobody sits in front of Tommy. Well, what do you know? The big man.
Hello, Tommy.
Nick, you're out, huh? What a thing. Sit down, Nick. We're making fire.
Thanks.
You'll be jumping in a couple hours. Always hard when you fish get out. Takes you a while to get started, but this place will do it. Always come here when I'm sprung. How do you like that music, Nick? Huh? Right upstairs. What do you got to do, Nick? What's on the line?
Well, I ain't figured yet, Tommy. I gotta have some fun first. I'm 3 years behind.
That's talking, Nick. Heard about me, didn't you?
No.
In all the papers.
Yeah?
Picked me up for a murder rap, that Larry Young job. It was in all the papers.
Yeah. They let you go?
Oh. Oh, the bullshit. Sure. Didn't have no evidence. Nobody seen me do it, did they? This place is dead. It's sour. Let's get out of here. Go have some fun. What do you say, pal? We go?
Well,
Well, what?
Well, like I said before, I'm 3 years behind.
Well, what did you get, Nick? Did Udo give you anything?
Yeah, plenty. including a big head.
Well, you'll get over that. What's the dope?
Well, there was someone who saw the shooting. A fella called Sammy, a sort of a panhandler.
Yeah?
He was coming up to get a buck from Larry Young when Udo came along and started shooting. Udo said Sammy saw the whole thing and then beat it.
Sammy who?
That's the only name.
Okay, we'll find him. We'll find Sammy, and we've got a case. Then we put you on the stand, and that clinches it.
Wait a minute. You mean I gotta go to court? Let Udo and all of them know I've been squealing?
That's right, Nick. I'll need your testimony. It's the only way I can be sure of getting a conviction.
Suppose I won't play.
Well, you have no choice.
You mean you could kill my parole?
Oh, I wouldn't do it myself, but my boss, the head man, well, might be a little annoyed.
Look, I've got a couple of kids. I'm bringing them home. I found a little house up there at night. If Udo ever gets near those kids...
How could he, Nick? I tell you, my case will be open and shut. Udo's going to the chair. And remember, that's the last thing we'll ask of you. After that, you'll be free.
Well, that'll help.
Good. Now, go on home and get some sleep. I'll call you tomorrow.
Could you make it the next day, Mr. D'Angelo?
Why not tomorrow?
Well, you see, tomorrow I'm getting married. Huh?
Your lunch to take along to work. Nick, you weren't even listening.
Sure, I wasn't. I heard every word.
Nick, you worrying?
About what? What have I got to worry about?
That piece in the paper today. It said Tommy Udo's case was going to the jury.
So what? He'll get the chair. He hasn't got a chance. Mr. D'Angelo was telling me that... I'll take it. Hello?
Hello, Nick. I'm glad I got you.
Hello, Mr. D'Angelo.
Nick, I'm afraid I got some bad news for you. The jury has just brought this verdict in.
What?
Not guilty.
Not guilty?
We put Sammy on the stand and he backed right down. They must have thrown a scare into him. Udo went free as soon as the verdict was read.
He did, huh?
We put a tail on him, but he's pretty fast, so keep your eyes open. You better come in and see me tomorrow. We'll help you every way we can. I'm sorry, Nick.
Yeah. So am I. Thanks for calling, Mr. D'Angelo.
Watch yourself, fella. Good night.
Good night.
Mr. D'Angelo, what did he want?
Oh, nothing. He just...
Nick, was it Tommy Udo? Is he...
Forget it. I'm tired. Come on, let's get to sleep. Lying here and... What was that?
Just the back screen door. The wind blew it shut. Oh, Nick, what is it? What's making you so jumpy?
Nothing. Forget it. I just can't fall asleep, that's all.
Since Mr. D'Angelo phoned, you're listening for something. You've been lying there all night listening for something. Maybe I can help, Nick. Why don't you tell me?
Yeah, you're right. You'd read all the papers anyway. Yeah, you can help me. Nettie, they let Tommy Udo off.
Oh, Nick.
He's loose.
After what you did?
Yeah.
The police, we'll call them.
No, the cops can't help. Look, Nettie, I've got to talk to you. No use hiding it. He's going to come sometime.
You can go away.
Rizzo went away. Remember what happened to Rizzo's old lady?
Was that Tommy Udo who did that?
Yeah, that was Tommy Udo.
We can all go away together.
No, I'm on parole. Anyway, he'd find us. Too many mugs know me. I'm a guy they don't like anymore. Wherever we went, we'd be sitting like this at night waiting for him.
Nick, it won't happen. We won't let it happen.
That's right, Nettie. Not if you help me. Help me play it my way.
Oh, anything.
Okay, start packing. I'll dress the kids.
No?
Now, I'll call a cab, get you down to the station. You and the kids get out of town upstate. I know a place in the country.
Nick, I don't want to go without you.
You got it, Nettie. We're going to play this my way.
Yes? You want something, mister?
You're Luigi, ain't you?
Yes, you hear of my famous dinner, eh?
I'm not after food. I'm looking for Tommy Udo.
Mr. Udo? He's not here.
Tell him Nick Bianco wants to see him.
But he's not here. He has not been here.
It's all right. For him, I'm here.
Hello, Tommy.
Well, the big man. My pal. You want to talk to me?
To you, yeah. Not to that character you brought in with you.
You lousy story. Shut up. Who asked you anything? My pal wants to talk to me. Come on, scram.
Sure, Tommy, sure. Do anything you say.
You fooled me, Nick. And that takes a big man. Yeah, big man.
Play it straight, Tommy. I squealed on you. You got a right to be sore. Now, what are you going to do about
I ain't gonna do nothing. You did nothing to me. They acquitted me, didn't they? Who cares what you did, except a lot of squibs? We're going right on being pals, you and me. We're gonna have some fun together. Lots of fun, just like we used to. You got a wife and kids, ain't you, pal?
Look, Tommy,
They're gonna have some fun, too. I'm gonna enjoy meeting your family.
Lay off of them, Tommy.
Why, huh? Kids like to have fun. We'll all have some fun together. You and me and your wife and your kids.
I'm telling you, lay off of them.
Is that all you got to say to me?
Okay. I hoped you'd listen to reason. But if you want trouble, you're going to get it. Leave me and my family alone, or maybe I ain't through singing. You told me plenty when you were liquored up, and I ain't forgetting any of it. You gave me enough to burn you 100 times. Yeah, you even told me where I could find the witnesses. Sit down, Tommy. No use reaching in your coat. You ain't carrying anything. You're dumb, but you're not that dumb. You're a 3-time loser. You'd get life if they found a gun on you. Just get this, Tommy. Touch my family and you'll hear singing like you'd never heard before. Now beat it. Go peddle your papers. Go on, blow!
That's it.
Yeah.
Come on, let's go.
Luigi.
Yes, sir?
Is that Mr. Udo's car out there in front?
Yes, sir, that's it.
That's what I thought. You got a phone here?
In the back there, booth.
Thanks. Hello, Mr. D'Angelo?
Oh.
I was hoping I'd find you in. It's me, Nick.
Yeah, where are you?
Listen,
You all right?
How long would it take you to get some squad cars and meet me on 125th Street?
About 20 minutes. Why?
I found Tommy Udo. I just talked to him. I tried to scare him off, but it didn't work. So I'm going to hand him to you on a silver platter the way you want him, with a gun in his hand.
Nick, listen, for heaven's sake.
I'm setting him up for you, Mr. D'Angelo. He's laying for me outside this place in a black sedan. I've needled him to the point where he's got to get me. You said 20 minutes, I'll allow you 25. Then I'm going out through the door.
No, Nick, wait. You're off your beam.
He'll shoot to kill, Mr. D'Angelo. Maybe he does, maybe he doesn't. Bring your cars in from both ends of the streets. Don't come with sirens or he'll throw the gun away.
But, Nick...
Now get it. The place is Luigi's. 125th Street, just east of 8th. Got that? Luigi's.
Luigi's. Okay.
Hey, Nick.
What's the matter, big man? You turned yellow? You used to do your own shooting.
Give me that gun. You lousy squirt, I'll show you.
Stand back a little. Helen, get an ambulance.
Right. Stand back, everybody. Stand back.
Nick. Get him? Alive and with a gun in his hand. Thanks, Nick. It's okay.
Sometimes a story like Nick's does turn out all right. Mr. D'Angelo got what he wanted. Nick got what he wanted. And I got all I ever wanted. I got Nick.
And now, a final word of thanks to our stars for a magnificently exciting half hour. Believe me, we're all deeply grateful.
Well, as an old radio actor, I'm always glad to get back to a microphone, especially when it's for such a wonderful cause as the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and hospital, all largely supported by this program.
Very nicely put, Richard.
Yes, and that goes for all of us.
And for more reasons than one.
What do you mean, Beck?
Well, I'm glad to report that the makers of Camels are continuing to send free cigarettes each week to the men in servicemen's hospitals, as they have for many years. This week, among other hospitals, free Camels are being sent to Veterans Hospital in Tacoma, Wisconsin, U.S. Army Madigan General Hospital, Tacoma, Washington, U.S. Marine Hospital, Detroit, Michigan. That makes a total of more than 180 million cigarettes that the Camel people have sent to servicemen and veterans. Happy smoking, fellas. Your free Camels are on their way to you now.
The Screen Guild Players are directed by Bill Lawrence. The adaptations are by Harry Cronman. Remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. And next week, you'll be tickled silly at the hilarious antics of two of your favorite motion picture stars. A gay, delightful comedy, Take a Letter, Darling, starring Rosalind Russell and Fred McMurray. Be sure to listen. Kiss of Death, based on a story by Eleazar Lipsky, was presented through the courtesy of 20th Century Fox, producers of Apartment for Peggy. Victor Mature can be seen in Cry of the City and is currently starring in C.B. DeMille's Samson and Delilah. Richard Widmark can now be seen in Roadhouse, and Colleen Gray's next picture will be When My Baby Smiles at Me, both 20th Century Fox productions. Leon Ames is currently appearing in the Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer production, A Date with Judy. Freedom seems such a natural thing to us Americans that it's easy to forget that other Americans worked and fought and died that we might possess freedom. Freedom is hard to win, but easy to lose. It's up to you as an individual American to take active part in preserving your freedom. Vote and know for whom and for what you're voting. Take part in your community affairs. Freedom is everybody's job. Make it yours. For fun and hilarity, don't miss Camel Cigarette's other great show over these same stations. Tomorrow night, The Jimmy Durante Show with Alan Young. And remember, Thursday night is Screen Guild night. The greatest stars and the greatest stories, brought to you by Camel Cigarettes. This is Vern Smith speaking for Camels.
This is NBC, the national broadcasting company.
Presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, The Palm Beach Story. The starring players.
This is Claudette Colbert.
This is Rudy Valley, and this is Randolph Scott. Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Paramount Pictures' screwball farce, The Palm Beach Story, starring Claudette Colbert as Geraldine Jeffers, Randolph Scott as her husband Tom Jeffers, and Rudy Valley as John D. Hackensacker III. Now, Tom Jeffers was a freelance inventor who could invent anything, except a way to pay his bills. Yet he refused to let his wife Jerry help him in any way. Then one morning, after Tom had gone to his office, Jerry was brushing her teeth. when she saw a funny-looking little old man's reflection in the bathroom mirror. And like love came to Andy Hardy, financial help sneaked up on Tom and Jerry Jeffers.
Hey, who are you?
Are you referring to me?
What are you doing in my bathroom?
Oh, just walking around. The landlord said it was all right. I don't suppose you go with the flat. You're too pretty.
Well, thank you, but I want you to know I'm not in the habit of receiving guests in the bathroom.
Oh, I don't mind. Say, if they're showing me this apartment to rent and you're still in it, you must be broke, huh?
That's right, but it really doesn't matter.
Oh, I used to be broke, too, when I was your age. I know just how you feel. How much rent do you owe?
That really isn't your business.
Oh, my business is sausages. Would $500 cover it?
Look, now, this joke has gone far enough.
Here, take it. I'm lousy with money. Invented the Texas weenie. Stay away from them. You'll live longer. Here.
What do you mean? You mean you're just giving me all this money?
Sure. Here, take another 100. Buy yourself a new dress.
Well, I don't understand any of this, but, well, thank you.
Oh, don't mention it. You're a beautiful girl. Besides, it makes me feel young again.
Honestly, I don't know what to say. I'd like to kiss you.
I got false teeth.
You're a funny old man. Yes.
Oh, yippee! Hot dog!
Ooh. Are you home, dear?
Yeah, she's home.
Hey, who's in there?
Oh, just me, but I'm leaving.
What the devil are you doing?
You're a husband, huh, I presume? Gee, you sure got a beautiful wife here. Well, so long.
Who was that?
Just a man. He's a weenie king. He wanted to see the apartment.
Hey, what's that you've got in your hand?
$600.
Where'd you get $600?
He gave it to me.
Just like that?
Just like that.
Look, just tell me where this weenie king lives. I'll take his money back to him.
Oh, no, Tom. Tom, just think how good it'll be to have the bills paid for a change.
That's right. Rub it in. I know I'm not a success.
No, I didn't say that, Don.
But I wouldn't be a failure if I had $99,000.
Well, who would? Now, look, do you know what I am? I'm just a milestone around your neck.
Millstone.
All right, millstone. Anyway, you'd be more of a success without me.
What?
Oh, Tom, this is it.
Bust up?
Yes.
Did that weenie king give you this idea? I'll strangle him with a chain of his own sausages.
I've had the idea for a long time, but I don't know. Something always said, wait till he crashes through, wait till he gets the money to build his airport.
I'll build it. $99,000 isn't so much. I'll get it someday, and then we'll be right on top.
I don't want it someday. I want it now, and I'm going to get it for you.
What are you going to do?
Become an adventuress.
Don't talk rot.
I could be much more help to you as an adventuress than I could as your wife. Now, here, take the weenie king, for instance. He gave me $600. He might just as well have given me $99,000 for your airport.
What are you driving at?
Divorce, I guess. It's customary.
Not in this family, it isn't.
But, Tom, think how much better our relationship will be. Just like brother and sister.
That sounds just too ducky.
I'll write to you every single day.
Write to me from where?
Palm Beach. It's much more fashionable than Reno and almost as quick.
Now, look, you're not going through with this. What do you use for money?
Well, that's $600. By the time I pay up all our bills, I'll have just enough left for a one-way ticket on the Palm Beach Limited. Porter, what track does the Palm Beach Limited leave from?
Track number 9, ma'am.
Thank you.
Jerry, wait.
Well, will you please stop following me? I'm going to Palm Beach.
You're not. Be sensible, Jerry.
Tom, listen, I've made up my mind, and I'm sure this is for the best.
You're forgetting a little thing called love, honey. I love you, and you love me. Jerry, I won't let you go. I won't.
Now, stop it. Let go of me.
Hey, what's going on here?
Officer, this man's trying to molest me. Make him stop.
Oh, yes, is he? Now, look, laddie boy, you leave the dames alone in Pennsylvania Station, and Pennsylvania Station's going to leave you alone. Or vice versa, you get me?
This happens to be my wife, you dumb cluck.
Oh, I'm a dumb cluck, am I? Well, I like pace, but I ain't morbid about it. Now, you stop annoying the chains around here before I lock you up.
Goodbye, darling. I'm on my way.
Jerry, this is possession.
Get moving, you marshal.
Bye.
Jerry, come back. Jerry!
Look, lady, is you positive that's your upper berth you in? I could have swore it was empty last night.
As a matter of fact, it was. That's why I'm in it this morning. I had a stateroom in that special car at the end of the train.
You mean where all them drunks were?
Yes, and when they got so noisy I couldn't sleep. I came forward and I climbed into this empty berth.
Well, ma'am, you have to get out of there now because I got to make up the car.
All right, if you'll go back to my car and bring me my clothes out of stateroom C, I'll be glad to get out of this upper.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but I can't do that.
You can't? Well, why not?
Well, you see, ma'am, that car ain't there no more. The conductor got riled at them drunks and cut the car clean off the train.
Cut the car off the train?
Oh, yes, sir. He set 'em out on the siding to cool off.
Oh, but my clothes, my ticket, my handbag, lipstick, everything was in that car.
I beg your pardon. Can I be of any help?
I don't know. Who are you?
The man in the berth beneath yours. Don't you remember you stepped on my face twice? Trying to climb into your berth.
Oh, well, I'm awfully sorry, really, but right now there's something a little more important on my mind.
Well, what are you doing for breakfast?
Well, if someone doesn't ask me, I won't be doing much. And if they do ask me, it might make quite a scandal.
Huh?
The lady done lost her clothes.
You lost your clothes? That's terrible. How could such a thing happen?
Well, her clothes was in a car that the conductor cut off and left on the side.
Oh. Well, as soon as we come to a town, I could jump over to the store and jump back.
Well, it's very kind of you, but I haven't any money for you to jump over to a store and jump back with.
Well, I have money.
Oh, you have?
Oh, yes. Now, if you could just get over to the store to pick out what you need.
Oh, of course, I could wrap myself in a blanket and go as an Indian.
That's an excellent idea. If you could do that now while we're waiting to come to a town, we could go into the diner for breakfast. What do you say?
Well, just give me a second to get the blanket arranged.
Fine. Then after breakfast, when the train stops at Jacksonville, we'll jump off and buy you a few things. Now let's order breakfast. At first glance, the 35-cent breakfast seems to be the best bet, but if you analyze it for solid value, the 55-center is the one.
Do you think you can afford it?
Oh, I'm not really like that. It's just my upbringing. You can have anything you want. There's even a 75-cent breakfast if it appeals to you.
Well, maybe we could share it.
Waiter, 2 75-cent breakfasts, please.
Waiter, I'll start with a prairie oyster.
Yes, ma'am.
And I'll have a prairie oyster also, whatever it is. Make mine on the half shell. But there's the Palm Beach city limits. We'll be in the station very soon.
Do you realize that after all you've done for me, I don't even know your name?
Oh, it's Hackensacker.
Well, oh, not John D. Hackensacker.
Oh, I'm not my grandfather, of course. I'm John D. III.
Well, then you're one of the richest men in the world.
Yes, I suppose so. By the way, where are you staying in Palm Beach?
No place yet. Where are you staying?
At my sister's, the Princess Chintamediya. What are you going to Palm Beach for?
A divorce.
Oh.
Well, you needn't look so sour about it. Your sister's been divorced 5 times, hasn't she?
No, only 3. She was annulled twice.
Well, I've never been divorced before.
Good. By the way, what is your name?
Jeffers. Geraldine Jeffers.
Was he brutal to you?
Oh, no, not particularly. Oh, man's a man, I suppose.
How brave you are.
Yeah.
Do you have plans after the divorce?
Oh, yes.
Anybody I know? I know almost everybody in Palm Beach.
Well, I haven't picked him out yet. Just some very rich man.
Some very rich man.
Yes. Oh, I don't mean anyone as rich as you. No, that might be annoying. Just someone who could afford to give Tom $99,000.
He wants to sell you for $99,000?
Well, I wouldn't put it exactly like that.
There's a name for such reptiles, but I won't sully this air conditioning by mentioning it.
Well, he's not at all what you think.
Well, I may not be exactly in the best of shape. If ever I meet this Mr. Jeffers, I'll thrash him within an inch of his life.
Oh, well, then I hope you never meet him.
I suppose he's large.
He's not small.
That's one of the tragedies of this life. That the men who are most in need of a beating up are always enormous.
Yoo-hoo! Who's that?
That's my sister, the princess. Hello, Maud.
Hello, Snoodles.
She calls me Snoodles.
Is that the prince with him?
No, the prince has abdicated. This is something new.
It might be a duke.
It might be a tailor, too. She goes out with anything.
Hello, Snoodles. Oh, what a beautiful dame. Did you have a nice trip? Wherever did you find her? This is Toto. Say how do you do, Toto?
Greetings.
Toto's a refugee from his creditors, I think.
Greetings.
Well, Snoodles, aren't you going to introduce me?
This is my sister, Maud, Mrs.
Oh, don't tell me he doesn't even know your name. Why, this is perfectly marvelous. Now, just tell me he picked you up on the train and you'll make me a happy woman.
Greetings.
No, Toto. His English is a little elementary.
Yes.
Neat.
Spigoglo.
What language is that? Nobody's been able to figure it out.
Greetings.
Come, Toto. Let's go, everybody. The car's waiting. Oh, look at that very handsome man. I wonder who he is.
Oh, it isn't possible.
What isn't possible?
I think I know that man. In fact, I'm sure of it.
Well, you must introduce us.
Just a minute. I'll be right back. Tom, how did you get down here?
Blue, not
Where'd you get the money to fly?
same place you got yours, from the Weenie King. Only I didn't have to kiss him goodbye.
The Weenie King?
Yeah, he wanted to see us get back together, and, darling, we can't disappoint him. Kiss me.
Oh, stop it, you idiot. You've got to realize I'm not...
Well, I should say you do know him.
Oh, Princess, the Princess Chentamelia. This is my brother, Captain McGlue.
Well, we should have met sooner. If I'd seen you around, we would have. You're staying with us, of course.
Oh, no.
I won't take no for an answer.
Greetings.
Toto, this is Captain McGlue. Toto, I'm going to see more of him and less of you from now on.
Greetings.
Toto, why don't you run along and go to a movie or something?
Neat.
Yits, Toto.
Neat.
It'll be nits to you, Toto.
Spigoglo.
Well, Captain McGlue, let's go. You may take my arm.
They make a handsome couple, don't they, Jerry?
Huh?
My sister and your brother. It would be nice if something came of it.
Oh, yes. Something like an accident.
And so ends Act One of Palm Beach Story, starring Claudette Colbert, Randy Scott, and Rudy Valley. Further developments in the life of Tom and Jerry in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
Have you been reading in the newspapers all about the wonderful things that scientists predict for the world of tomorrow? The world that will be ours when victory and peace have been won? There was an article in the New York Sun that was particularly interesting to me. The title was, Tomorrow Will Be Wonderful, and it told all about the thrilling new things that are on the way, the great changes and developments we can expect. Well, there's one new development for which you don't need to wait, a truly wonderful development in the care of the skin. Not tomorrow, but now. Now, when you need it most, my new Type Scientific Face Cream brings your skin 4 important aids to beauty all in a single jar. Just think. Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream acts 4 ways at once to make your skin look fresher and lovelier. All you do is rub it into your skin, wipe it off, and here's what it does. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin and relieves dryness. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a perfect, non-sticky base for powder. Now, all I ask you to do is try Lady Esther 4-Purpose Face Cream. Try it and see for yourself how much fresher and smoother, how much younger your skin looks after the first few applications.
And now, Act Two of Palm Beach Story, starring Claudette Colbert as Jerry, Randy Scott as Tom, and Rudy Valley as John D. Hackensacker III. When Tom Jeffers made his surprise appearance at the Palm Beach Railroad station, Jerry was stunned. She was trying to get John D. Hackensacker to put up the $99,000 Tom needed to promote his airport invention. But she had told John D. the $99,000 was the price her husband demanded for letting her get a divorce. So she introduced her husband, Tom, as her brother, Captain McGlue. As the curtain rises, we find Tom and Jerry in the living room of their suite in the home of the Princess Chentamelia.
Why did you have to introduce me as Captain McGlue, Jerry?
Because I want Snoodles to back your invention for you, darling. He seems to have something against my husband, but as my brother...
Yeah? Well, I wouldn't let him back anything for me. Jerry, where'd you get that expensive suit?
Snoodles bought it for me in Jacksonville.
Oh, I see. What's that you've got on your wrist?
Just what you think it is, dear. A bracelet.
What kind of stones are those?
Rubies, and it cost $3,500.
You know what it feels like to be strangled with bare hands?
Excuse me, Mac. You don't mind if I call you Mac, do you? Did you happen to bring a tuxedo with you?
I did not.
Well, in a pinch, you can wear one of mine.
If it's the one I saw you wearing, I know where it's going to pinch.
Oh. Well, anyway, I'm very glad you showed up just when you did.
So am I.
Good. I needed a male member of Jerry's family.
You have him.
Fine. Now, I have a certain thought...
I have a certain thought, too, and it's that bracelet.
Oh, no, Mac is delighted with it, Snoodles.
He shouldn't be.
He isn't.
Fine. The first bracelet my sister got, I felt like punching the fellow right in the nose.
Well, why didn't you?
He felt like punching me first.
Well, I'm getting the same feeling.
Oh, there you are, Captain McGlue. You're the most elusive man I've ever seen. Why do you keep running away and hiding from me?
Well, you see, it's
Oh,
like
it really
this.
makes no difference. I always find you. Now, come along with me. I want you to get a chance to know me better. Besides, I think Snoodles has something very private to tell your sister.
Oh, he has he?
Uh-huh. And I have something very private to tell you, too.
But I want to hear what he tells my sister. It might be educational.
Well, if it's education you want, come with me.
Jerry.
Oh, I'm so glad you're back. Darling, I have the most wonderful news for you. Snoodles is going to put up the money for your airport invention.
Yes, Mac, I think it's a great idea.
Oh, you do you? Well, what's this Maud has been telling me about your husband wanting $99,000 before he'll give you a divorce?
Well, let's not even talk about that.
No, let's face it. Jerry naturally wants to defend this human bacterium.
Did Jerry tell you that this human bacterium has exactly as much to do with the airport invention as I have?
No, but that makes it perfect. I'll build the airport, and his share will be more than $99,000, so he'll have to release Jerry.
Captain McGlue. Oh, Captain McGlue. Oh, here you are. You certainly are a jealous and dutiful brother.
Yes, isn't he?
Well, I'm going to drag him away again. I want to show him the moon.
But we looked at the moon last night.
I know, but you weren't on the beam.
My sister's a very determined woman. Your brother hasn't a chance.
What?
Oh, let's not worry about them. I think this is the happiest night of my life.
Really?
You've freed me of a certain timidity from which I've always suffered. And now with you and Mac in the airport, I can see great days of fun ahead.
Oh, I'm sure of it, Snoodles. Where do you suppose they went?
Who cares? By the way, I have a little surprise for you.
Oh, well, I wouldn't do anything too surprising if I were you, Snoodles. You never can tell how those things will turn out.
I'm persuaded you'll be delighted.
Well, I certainly hope I will be.
Be sure and leave your window open onto the balcony.
What?
So you can hear your surprise.
Oh, well, good night, Snoodles.
Good night. I'll see you in my dreams.
Yeah, that's a very good place.
Well, for goodness sakes. Your brother's standing out there kissing my sister.
You're a fast worker, aren't you?
You have your nerve to talk.
So you couldn't even wait a decent interval, you and your princess.
I was trying to get away from her. I'd have made it, too, if that silly brother of hers hadn't come out just then.
Well, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Listen, I'm the one who has the right to criticize...
You shouldn't have come down here. You should have given me a little time to get used to the idea of our being divorced.
Well, maybe I should. But you can't blame a man for trying to hold on to something he loves. That he always has loved. Always will love.
Oh, stop it. You're going to make me cry.
Jerry, darling.
No, you're forgetting the airport. You're forgetting everything that counts.
I'm remembering the only thing that counts to me is you. What's that?
That must be the surprise Snoodles promised me. Oh, he shouldn't do things like that on a night like this. Good night, Tom.
Well, aren't you going to kiss your brother goodnight?
Well, I don't suppose that could be any harder than that, could there?
Oh, my darling.
So I'll say good night, sweetheart, though I'm not beside.
Oh, darling. Darling.
We were meant to be together, always.
I hope you realize this is costing us millions.
Good night, sweetheart. Good
Snoodle, you're a lovely, generous, good-hearted man. Really, you're a woman's ideal, only you shouldn't have sung last night.
What? I don't understand.
Here's your bracelet. I'm going back to my husband.
That skunk?
Oh, well, he isn't really. I let you think much worse about him than he is.
But what about the $99,000?
He didn't want that. I wanted it for him.
Oh. Well, where's your brother?
I think he's telling your sister that we're leaving.
He's already told me, and I don't like the idea.
You know Jerry's going back to her husband?
Well, yes, but I don't see why Captain McGlue has to go with her.
No, there's no need for that, really.
Of course not. You and the captain and I can't go to work on the airport idea.
I'm afraid that isn't possible.
Why not? I always will have the deepest affection for Jerry. Certainly nothing has happened to spoil my friendship with her brother.
Well, you see, Snoodles, he isn't exactly my brother.
No, he isn't exactly your brother.
No, he's more my husband.
He's more your husband?
That's right.
Well, no wonder. I thought I was losing my grip.
You mean he's the vermin who
what?
That's right, you said he didn't. Then it's the Jeffers Airport. That's it, isn't it?
Are you still talking about that airport? You don't mean you're still interested in it?
Certainly. If an idea has merit, it has merit. After all, Grandfather hated oil. It made his eyes water, but that didn't stop him from making millions out of it.
You mean you'd finance a bacterium?
Why not? On a purely business basis, of course. Right now, I don't like you, but I may later on. Right now, I need something to occupy my mind.
He broke his Meccano set.
The airport will be something, if not exactly what I hoped for.
Come on, Snoodles. This is a shock to me, too. I wonder where Toto is.
Greetings.
Well, I'm glad nothing happened to you. McGlue's married. You're the head man again, Toto.
Neats.
What do you mean, neats?
Speak or glue.
Well, Mr. Jeffers, I'll write a check for $99,000. It'll be waiting for you when you leave. Goodbye, Jerry.
Goodbye, Snoodles. Goodbye, McGlue. Come on, Toto.
Yes! Tom, darling, you see? Everything worked out perfectly. I've got you, you've got me, the princess has Toto, and... Oh, wait a minute. What's John D. got?
Him? Nothing. Not a thing. Nothing but a lousy $100 million.
And so ends another Lady Esther Screen Guild Players presentation of a popular motion picture. Our thanks and appreciation to Miss Colbert, Mr. Valley, and Mr. Scott. As you know, our stars donate their performances for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund.
We're always happy to appear under these auspices, Mr. Bradley. The Motion Picture Relief Fund is of vital interest to all of us in the industry. In just a moment, Rudy Valley and Randy Scott will return to the microphone. But first, I'd like you to hear a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know how you can tell whether or not your skin is getting a little too dry? And whether that dryness is beginning to encourage little lines around your eyes, your mouth? Here's how you can tell, and very quickly. Give yourself what I call the smile test. Just get up close to your mirror. Smile. And while smiling, study the skin around your eyes and mouth. What do you see? Is there a network of tiny crisscross lines in the corners of your eyes? Does your skin look a little puckered and crinkly around your nose and mouth? Now, don't blame it all on squinting and on laughter. You may not need to have little lines and crinkles that make you look older when you smile. It may very well be that the delicate tissues around your eyes and mouth are too dry, that they haven't the elasticity to spring back to normal smoothness. So many women use Lady Esther four-purpose face cream for the express purpose of softening their skin and relieving the dryness that causes little lines. You see, Lady Esther face cream softens the delicate tissues without stretching them, and so helps the skin look much smoother and younger. But that's only one of the 4 important things Lady Esther face cream does for your skin. 2, it thoroughly cleans your skin. 3, it helps nature refine the pores. And 4, it leaves a perfect non-sticky base for powder. Yes, Lady Esther four-purpose face cream gives you all these aids to beauty, and you don't need to wait long for results. You'll see how much fresher, how much more vivid and alive your skin looks after the first few applications.
And now, here is Randy Scott.
Every one of you is familiar with some phase of the great work of mercy done by the American Red Cross every year. But war increases the need for this work many times over. For example, did you know that the Red Cross field directors and their staffs are with America's fighting men wherever they go? And behind the lines, the Red Cross operates service clubs and recreation centers for our men overseas? The Red Cross keeps in touch with American men in prison camps and helps supply their needs. Just remember those few facts when the volunteer worker calls on you. Remember, too, that it's men like your own sons and brothers, your husband or sweetheart, whom the Red Cross is serving. This year, don't measure by ordinary standards. Make your contribution to the Red Cross War Fund just as generous as possible. Rudy, have you anything to say?
Yes, Randy. I'd like to read a telegram we've just received. It's addressed to Greer Garson and James Cagney. Dear Jimmy and Greer, heartiest congratulations on your Motion Picture Academy Awards. To you, Greer, for your excellent performance as Mrs. Miniver. And to you, Jimmy, for your splendid work in Yankee Doodle Dandy. We sincerely thank you for permitting the Lady Esther Screen Guild players to be the first to bring to radio listeners both of these great stories. Warmest personal regards, Gene Hersholt, President, Motion Picture Relief Fund.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer's outstanding musical saga of vaudeville, For Me and My Gal, starring the original motion picture cast, Judy Garland, George Murphy, and Gene Kelly. Be sure to listen. Claudette Colbert is now working in So Proudly We Hail. Rudy Vallée can soon be seen in Happy-Go-Lucky. Both are Paramount productions. Rudy Vallée appeared through courtesy of the U.S. Coast Guard. Randy Scott is currently starring in the Universal production Pittsburgh. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. The Screen Guild players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Tonight, Lady Esther is happy to present the Screen Guild players in a picture that made screen history. Paramount Pictures' romantic drama, Private Worlds by Phyllis Batome. It stars Claudette Colbert as Dr. Everest, Herbert Marshall as Dr. Monet, Isabel Jewell as Sally, and Frank Albertson as Alex. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Private Worlds.
Name, Jane Everest. Age, 31. Occupation, physician. That's a familiar beginning for me. I'm a doctor, a psychiatrist. I've written many case histories that started like that. And yet this one is different from all the rest. You see, this case history is my own. What makes a woman become a doctor, a psychiatrist? What makes her give her life to an institution filled with poor souls who have lost their way? Huge, hulking brutes like Jerry Stone.
They're hiding something from me. I gotta know.
Pitiful creatures like little Carrie Flint.
They won't let me play. Won't nobody let me play with them?
And the old man, the Frenchman, who wanted to go home.
Je veux rentrer chez moi. Je veux rentrer chez moi. Entendez-vous? Je veux rentrer chez moi. Je veux revoir la France. Je veux revoir la France.
Men and women like that, the lost ones, who are running from life and hiding in their own little private worlds. Why should I devote myself to them? Well, perhaps I had my own private world, too. A world I kept secret from everyone. Only one person ever guessed about that. Only one person. Another woman, Sally, whom I loved very much.
Jane, you want me to tell you something?
Of course.
I'm horribly jealous of you and Alex.
Why, Sally McGregor.
Oh, I don't mean that way. I mean your work, all the things you do together.
Well, I'm glad it's only that. Sally, it's a tough job being a doctor's wife, especially when he works with another woman. Good heavens, if you didn't trust me...
Oh, but I do, Jane. Believe me.
Of course I love Alex. Here in the hospital these past 5 years, we've worked so closely together. I respect him as a doctor, and I love him as a friend. But I also love you, Sally.
I love you, too.
Aside from my work, you're all I have. I couldn't do without either of you. I hope I'll never have to.
Jane.
Yes, dear.
You're so terribly attractive. I've often wondered why you never... Jane, you have been in love.
Once. A long time ago.
Not Alex.
No, dear. His name was Michael. We were very young, and he used to brood about getting ahead, being able to marry. It must have looked very hopeless. One night he killed himself.
Jane.
Poor, frightened soul. Too terrified by life to fight back at it. I've never been in love since.
Jane, I'm sorry.
Oh, it doesn't hurt anymore. Now, let's talk about important things, shall we?
Important things? What?
The new superintendent, Dr. Monet. He's due to take over tomorrow, you know. How do you think he's going to be?
Well, Alex says he's a foreigner, English or something.
English and something. He's a famous doctor.
Well, Alex is afraid he'll make a lot of changes. What do you think, Jane?
Oh, honey, I'm a woman. I hate to make up my mind. I'll just wait and let Dr. Monet make it up for me. Dr. Monet, you sent for me. I'm Dr. Everest.
Oh, yes, Dr. Everest. Sit down, please.
Thank you.
Dr. Everest, I'll be brief and to the point. I've never worked willingly with a woman doctor.
Oh.
It's been my experience that women are entirely out of they're out of place in medicine, especially in psychiatry.
I thought my record here was rather good.
That's beside the point. These files show you've been in charge of the male wards.
That's right.
I consider that much too dangerous for a woman.
Doesn't that depend on the woman? If she has any fear, she doesn't belong in a hospital like this.
I'm sorry, I completely disagree with you.
I see. Then what are your plans for me, Dr. Monet?
I haven't quite decided. I shall need a little time to study things here. Meanwhile, of course,
I can resign. And Dr. McGregor?
Why should my plans for him concern you?
They do concern me very much. Dr. McGregor and I have worked as a team, and we're very good friends.
I have no interest in personal relationships. My job is to run this hospital, and while I'm here...
Oh, Charles, do you think I might run into town? Oh, I am sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
I've asked you not to come in without knocking. Dr. Everest, may I present my sister, Claire Monet?
How do you do?
Dr. Everest? Are you a psychiatrist, too?
Some people think so.
Seems such a strange profession for a woman. But then everything here is so strange to me. It's my first experience in an asylum.
Claire, I've told you, hospital.
Oh, darling, of course. Well, I've got to run. So nice to have met you, Dr. Everest. See you later, Charles.
Dr. Everest, I must apologize for my sister.
Not at all. I think she's very attractive. Dr. Monet, we were discussing my work.
Yes.
Any special instructions?
No, not now. For the time being, we'll leave things just the way they are.
Jane, I don't get it. If he talked that way, why didn't you toss your job in his face?
For two good reasons, Alex. I need my job, and I like to think my job needs me. Besides, I can't convince myself he's quite the big bad wolf he sounds.
Don't tell me you like him.
Well, let's say I feel sorry for him.
Sorry for him? Why?
There's something troubling him. That's obvious. He's so bristling with defense mechanisms. I'd like to find out what's underneath.
I can tell you precisely nothing. Monet is hollow. He's so conservative he creaks.
Oh, you've talked to him then?
Well, for a while. We were interrupted.
Oh, his sister?
Well, how did you know?
She just barged in.
You've been peeking?
No, just thinking.
And what does that mean, Dr. Everett?
I'll tell you, Alex, when I'm sure myself. I wasn't sure yet, but I had a hunch. The kind of hunch one woman gets about another. And the following night, I knew I was right. Dr. Monet gave a dinner party for the staff, and Claire went right to work on Alex. Nothing obvious, of course. Oh, no. No, I'll grant her that much. She was very clever. Too clever for Alex to even know what was happening. But Sally knew, and Dr. Monet knew. His face was more lined and troubled than ever. And that's how things remained in the balance until the night we had the trouble. I was just completing my rounds, and as I let myself into the dangerous ward...
Oh, I'm sure glad to see you, Dr. Everest. I've been afraid we're going to have trouble.
Who's on duty with you, Clarkson?
Nobody, Doctor. I'm on alone.
But I specifically ordered 2 attendants.
Yeah, I know, but the matron, she said it wasn't necessary.
The matron has no right to change my orders. This ward is not a one-man job.
She did a lot of talking, Dr. Everest, about how things was going to be different here.
Perhaps they will, perhaps they won't. Well, come along. You can do the ward with me.
Yes, ma'am. You'd better have a look at...
Clarkson, why are those screens around the Frenchman's bed?
Oh, he's pretty low tonight. Almost finished, I guess. Matron ordered them screens.
But she knows what that does to Jerry Stone. She knows he's always been jealous of the Frenchman. Those screens just make him feel more shut out. If he gets excited... Who's that?
Good evening, Doctor.
Oh, Dr. Monet.
I thought I'd have a look at the old man. There isn't much I can do.
Oh, I'm afraid not.
Oh, poor chap, he's almost done. Mon ami, est-ce que je peux vous aider?
Je veux rentrer chez moi. Je veux revoir la France.
Vous irez chez vous. Vous verrez la France. Je vous le promets.
Dr. Everest, Jerry Stone's out of bed.
I gotta see. I gotta see.
Jerry, go back to bed. Do you hear me? Go back to bed.
They're hiding something. They're hiding something from me behind the screen.
Clarkson, grab
I gotta see.
Come on, Jerry.
Let
boy.
go.
Let's get...
Now, look here, Jerry, old man.
Doctor, he's dangerous. He's very strong.
I gotta see.
Jerry, don't you want to go to bed? It's very late, you know.
Jerry, stop it! Let go!
He was hiding things behind the screen.
Jerry, don't! Stop it, you'll break his wrist. Jerry, look at me. Jerry, I'm your friend.
Huh?
I've always been your friend.
Yeah. You're my friend. I'm sorry. I'm awful sorry.
It's all right, Jerry. You didn't mean to do it. Clarkson, you all right?
I think so.
Take him along and be gentle with him. He won't give you any more trouble.
Come on, Jerry.
Dr. Everest, I don't know what to say.
Oh, no speeches, please. You'd better strap up that wrist. Perhaps your sister can help you.
I'm afraid that's impossible. She's out tonight.
Oh. Did she happen to say where she was going?
No, she didn't.
I didn't think she would. Good night.
Dr. Everest, I sent for you this morning because there was one very important matter which we left quite unsettled last night.
If you mean...
I mean a matter of discipline, which apparently is knocking on my door at the moment. Come in.
I understand you wanted to see me.
That's quite right.
Well?
You've been matron here a long time, I believe.
15 years and 6 months.
And I feel sure you must have learned the value of authority in such a hospital as this. May I ask you why you countermanded Dr. Everest's orders last night?
You'll excuse me, sir. I've always said that women doctors have no place in a mental hospital. I was very glad to hear that you agreed with me.
I haven't asked your opinion of the hospital or those employed here.
No? Then maybe you'd like to tell me and let me go about my duties. I'm a very busy woman.
Much too busy, it would appear.
And what might that mean?
Then I shall report you to the committee and advise them to ask for your resignation.
So I'm to leave, am I? And what about you?
That's quite enough.
How long do you think you'll be here when they learn the truth about you? And about your sister?
Be still.
Yes, your sister, who's nothing but a murderess. Sure, I made it my business to find out. And by lunchtime, everybody in the hospital will know. Sane and insane alike.
I think you better go.
I know why I'm being let out. It's that common little baggage there who calls herself a doctor.
Be quiet.
Ask her what she was to McGregor before his marriage. Before and after.
I said be quiet.
Don't you dare touch me!
Touch you? No man in his senses would want to touch you. Now get out.
Sure I will. And be glad of it.
I wouldn't let her upset me, Doctor. Look, I've got a couple of hours off. Would you like to go for a drive? I'll go get the car out. What do you say?
What can I say, Dr. Everest? I'm afraid I'm going to be grateful again.
second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in just a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
So many women write and say that Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder gives an unexpected glow, a brilliance, to the eyes. They seem astonished that face powder should accomplish this. But Lady Esther Bridal Pink is no ordinary powder, no ordinary shade. You'll realize it the instant you see bridal pink on your skin. It gives life and expression to your entire face. It not only makes your eyes glow with new beauty, but it makes your features look smaller, too. It softens the lines and angles of your face and makes you look younger. And what Lady Esther Bridal Pink does for the appearance of your skin is almost beyond words to describe. Even a dull, sallow skin instantly wakens to new tone and warmth. Even an abused or blemished skin looks suddenly young and fresh again, looks dainty and fine-textured, because of the delicate yet vibrant color. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brunette, auburn, or brown. Bridal pink is intensely flattering to almost every skin it touches. The secret is in the blending, as well as the lovely color. Lady Esther face powder isn't just mixed in the usual way. It's blown by hurricanes to such infinitely fine texture that it feels as light as a summer breeze on your skin. Yet it clings at least 4 hours, covering up every tiny line and blemish. So ask for Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Accept no other shade, for only Lady Esther Bridal Pink can give your skin and eyes that youthful, radiant look, that glad to be alive look.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Private Worlds, starring Herbert Marshall, Claudette Colbert, Isabel Jewell, and Frank Albertson.
So I took Dr. Monet for a drive down to the beach. And for a long time, he sat there beside me in the car, staring out at the water, saying nothing. Then finally he turned to me, and his voice was very quiet and controlled.
It's true, you know, what the matron said. My sister is a murderess. Her married name was Claire Campbell. You may remember the case.
Vaguely. Don't you like the sea? I always come here when I'm...
Oh, it's no use being kind, pretending you've forgotten. Too many people remember it too well.
But she was exonerated.
Yes. It cost me everything I had, including my job. For 2 years, I couldn't get a look in anywhere.
That must have been terrible. But why do you put up with your sister?
I'm all she has in the world. What else can I do? When I got this job, I hoped the whole unsavory mess had been forgotten. And now the matron will rake it all up again.
Well, suppose she does. The hospital board must have known it anyway. And as far as the staff is concerned, it may even do you a lot of good.
Good?
Well, confidentially, they think you're a bit too immaculate.
I see. And you? What do you think?
I think, of all the cardinal virtues, most of all, I admire courage. He never knew why I said that. He never asked. But as we worked together in the weeks that followed, I knew that a deep sense of peace was growing within him, and I was glad. There was only one thing to worry him now, the same thing that worried me and someone else.
I don't want to interrupt you, Jane, if you're very busy.
Nonsense, Sally. Sit down. I was just waiting for the nurse to bring in Carrie Flint.
Poor Carrie. Isn't she any better?
Not much, I'm afraid. She still wants to kiss everyone she meets.
I know. And then the kiss always turns into a wicked bite. Oh, I've thought so much about her.
Yes? Oh, come in. Come in, nurse. Hello, Carrie.
I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to see you.
Yes, I know, and I'm very glad.
You're good to me. I love you. I want to kiss your hand. I want to...
No, Carrie. No, you mustn't. Nurse, I think we might try some occupational therapy. Let's start her on it tomorrow morning.
Yes, Doctor.
I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to see you.
Yes, Carrie, and tomorrow you're going to have a lovely surprise. Now, you run along with Nurse, and she'll tell you all about it.
Come on, Carrie.
I'm Carrie Flint. I'm going to have a surprise.
Now then, Sally, what brings you here today?
Oh, nothing special.
Anything on your mind?
Oh, nothing to worry about. Oh, Jane,
Sally, darling, what is it? Oh, come on, tell me. Tell Jane.
I'm going to have a baby.
But that's wonderful. Does Alex know?
Oh, no, I haven't told him.
Why not?
I can't. He doesn't care about me anymore. He's in another world. I can't get near him.
But this will bring him back to his senses, darling. Bring him back to you.
I don't want him that way. Just because he's sorry for me.
Sally, if you don't tell Alex, I will.
You won't. I won't have it. Don't you dare interfere.
Sally. Oh, darling.
Oh, Jane, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to let go.
It's better that way. It's better to let go, not to keep things bottled up inside.
You don't know. You don't know the things I keep in my mind. All sorts of ideas. Sometimes I think I'm going mad.
Sally, you mustn't talk that way.
It's true. I'll be just like Carrie Flint if Alex doesn't come back to me.
But he will, darling, I promise you. Sally, everything's going to be all right. Now, you run on home and leave it all to me.
I know, Biscuit. I know I'm waiting, too. Hello, Alex. Oh, darling, I'm so glad you called. Oh, you won't be home till late? Very late? Oh, no. No, Alex, I understand. He's not coming, Biscuit. He's not coming home. Just the two of us again. Just the two of us to sit here and think and think and think. What was that? The door? Oh, no. No, just the shutter on the window. You heard it, didn't you? Of course, that's what it was. The shutter. No one would be coming here. It's too late. Sally. What was that? Oh, Biscuit. Biscuit, did you hear someone call?
Sally.
You did. You heard it, too.
Sally.
Who is it? Who is it? What do you want?
I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to see you.
Oh, no.
I'm Carrie Flint. I've come to see you.
Oh, no. No. No!
Don't you see, Dr. Monet, I've promised Sally I'd come in and talk with her. She'll expect me to have some sort of solution. That's why I had to talk to you first.
Please go on.
I'm not trying to clear Alex. He's been wrong, of course, but Alex is so young, some ways almost naive. There's someone else much more to blame.
You mean my sister, of course. What do you suggest I do?
Get rid of her. Your sister is destructive. If you don't get rid of her, she'll destroy you just as she's destroying Alex and Sally.
You're very fond of the McGregors, aren't you?
Very. Aside from my work, they're all I have.
And Mrs. McGregor is jealous of my sister, but not at all jealous of you.
Why should Sally be jealous of me?
The general feeling is that she has every reason.
Are you implying... Oh, of course. You heard it from the matron. If you listen hard, you know, you'll hear it from others.
But I didn't say
One expects such stupidity from interns and matrons, but it's galling to find it in one's chief of staff.
I'm really sorry. I apologize. I was simply trying to find the truth.
Why should you want the truth about me?
Because what you are as a human being concerns me very much. How can you do your best work as a doctor if you have a problem of your own? Suppose you were in love with Dr. McGregor. Suppose he were in love with you.
Dr. Monet.
What of it? I hold no brief for my sister. She is destructive, but at least she obeys her natural instincts. She makes no pretense of being perfect, flawless, above all human emotions.
I don't believe you need to say anything more. Yes?
Dr. Everest. Dr. Everest.
What's the matter, nurse?
I was taking a book over to Mrs. McGregor.
Well, what's the matter? Say it.
You'd better hurry. There's been an accident.
We found Sally lying at the foot of the stairs, a little pathetic, crumpled heap. Dr. Monet examined her quickly, gently. Then very quietly he turned to me.
Phone up to surgery. Tell them to be ready. I'll have to operate.
Alex got back a little later, just as they took her into surgery. One look at his face, and I knew I'd never have to speak to him. If he needed punishment, this was all that any man could take. I think that was the longest night of my life, and of Alex's, too. Until at last the door of the operating room opened, and...
All right, McGregor, you can go in now. I think your wife is going to live. Yes? Oh, good evening, Dr. McGregor. Sit down. Cigarette?
Thanks. I just came from seeing Sally. I don't know how to tell you what I feel. If it hadn't been for you,
Oh, forget it. You know, as soon as she's able, I want you to take her away for a few weeks. Do you both a world of good.
Well, that's very kind, but I don't see how that can be arranged. What with Dr. Everest leaving?
Leaving?
Well, yes. I hope you're not going to let her go.
Dr. Everest leaving is, if I may say so, her own problem.
People don't have problems all their own. If she goes, it will affect every one of us. You most of all.
Very true. Dr. Everest is a very able psychiatrist.
That's true. But that isn't the point. The point is, she's in love with you, and you're in love with her.
Dr. McGregor, you let your imagination run away with you.
I haven't any imagination. I've known you were in love with Jane for a long time. I wasn't sure about her until tonight.
That's impossible. She's in love with someone else. I know she is.
Sure, and it's time she dumped that Michael overboard.
Michael? Did you say...
I said Michael. The one who's dead, the one who killed himself 10 years ago.
But if he's dead, then...
That's right, Doctor. And, don't you think you'd better hurry?
Don't you see I couldn't let you go like this? Dr. Everest, believe me, I need you here.
I'm sorry. Your work will go on just the same without me.
But it won't, I assure you.
Nonsense. There's no one who can't be replaced.
I wish you believed that.
I do.
Then what about your Michael?
Michael.
Can your Michael be replaced?
How did you?
If I was sure you were leaving here alone, without him, I might let you go without a protest. If you could say that to me honestly.
Please.
Jane, you've done so much for all of us. For Alex and Sally, for me, for Claire.
Claire?
Yes, she's on her own now. I sent her away this afternoon. You've done so much for us. You must do something for yourself. You must destroy this thing that cuts you off from life, this sacred ghost. If you won't accept that from me as a man, you must respect my opinion as a doctor.
And as a doctor, what would you prescribe?
Love. In large and generous portions. My love, if you'll have it.
Child.
All the rest of your life.
All the rest of my life.
Thank you, Frank Albertson, Isabel Jewell, Herbert Marshall, and Claudette Colbert for an absorbing half hour. The Motion Picture Relief Fund is grateful for your fine performances tonight. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you know one of the most frequent causes of skin trouble? It's those dry, clinging flakes on the surface of your skin, so tiny you can hardly feel or see them. Yet they clog and stretch the pore openings. They ruin the effect of your face powder. for powder just cannot cling smoothly to a rough, flaky skin. Now here's the way to remove those stubborn flakes quickly and easily. Just rub Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Wipe it off, and gone are the ragged, clinging flakes. They're loosened, absorbed, completely removed by Lady Esther Face Cream. Your skin has a new silken feel to it, a petal-like smoothness, on which powder looks clear and youthful, looks perfect. Lady Esther Face Cream gives your skin a complete beauty treatment every time you use it. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it absorbs the dry flakes and beautifully softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. Lady Esther Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. What a happy combination for beauty. All you need for a smooth, young-looking skin. Ask for Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream and Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder. Bridal Pink, the shade that gives your skin the life, the warmth, the radiance of a woman in love.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present The Valiant. It will star Pedro de Cordoba, Robert Middlemass, Dorothy McGuire, and Humphrey Bogart. Be sure to listen. Claudette Colbert can soon be seen in the Jack Skirball production, Guest Wife. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer Studios. Private Worlds was presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, who are now celebrating their third-of-a-century anniversary, and their current release is the Technicolor production Incendiary Blonde. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. You save enough on the largest size jar of Lady Esther Face Cream to buy a box of Lady Esther Face Powder. So remember, ask for the largest size. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is George Murphy. We have a very dear friend here with us tonight. We're helping him celebrate an anniversary. He has entertained you and your parents, yes, and their parents before them. He's been in the theater for 75 years, 3/4 of a century in makeup. And this is our way of expressing our respect and affection for Harry Davenport by bringing him to you in the title role of Lightnin, a grand old man and a grand old story. On hand to help in the festivities are Florence Bates as Mrs. Jones, Barbara Britton as Millie, and yours truly, George Murphy, as John. Here it is, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Lightnin. Now, you know how it is with nicknames. Fellas built like a blimp, and they call him Skinny. If he's 7 feet tall, they call him Runt. So I guess you'll understand about old Bill Jones. His name was Lightnin. I'd only known him for a month or so, but he'd gotten to be a kind of a regular pal, and something of a problem, too. Like that evening when he drifted into my cabin.
Evening, John.
Oh, hello, Lightnin. I didn't hear you at the door.
You should have. I knocked.
Really? You couldn't have knocked very loud.
I didn't want to disturb you. Besides, I always move kind of quiet-like. Learned that from a... Ouch. Oh, funny. That chair wasn't there when I came in.
Bill, I'm afraid you've been drinking again.
No. Just saying goodbye to them fellas what's been cutting your timber. They're breaking camp.
Uh-huh, and they wanted you to take a few farewell drinks. Huh?
Well, I didn't like to hurt their feelings. I've known most of them since they was kids.
Yeah, imagine you have. You've been around these parts a long time, haven't you?
Yep. Came out during all the gold excitement.
But, wait a minute, the gold excitement was way back in 1849.
Well, they were still excited when I got here.
Oh, I see. But you weren't one of the lucky ones, huh?
Lucky? I was a civil engineer once. I located more claims than any man that ever came out here.
Well, then you ought to be pretty rich.
No. Always cheated out of my share.
How's that?
Crooked partners.
Oh. Well, what'd you do about them, Bill?
Shot some, put the rest in jail. All except one. He died before I got him. Died of fright.
So you didn't have to wait for the law?
No, sir. Say, John, speaking of the law, the sheriff was asking me about you. I told him you wasn't around.
Now, Bill, I don't want you to lie for me.
Wasn't lying. You wasn't around. Right then. What's it all about, John?
Well, it's that timber out there. I sold a lot of it to Mr. Harper last year. I thought he'd cut it right away, and then a few weeks later, my mother took sick, and...
Yeah, I know. You had to take her up to San Francisco to the hospital.
Well, that's when the swindler came to see her. He was a lawyer. He told Mother that he wanted to buy her land to live on after he retired. Mother didn't want to sell. She loved that land, but that shyster was so darn nice. Why, when he found out I was studying law, he even took me right into his office.
I know his kind. Sweet as sugar when they were after something.
Well, I didn't find out till after Mother passed away that she'd sold to him. He'd paid her with stock in some land company. It wasn't worth a dime.
Why did he want that land so bad?
He turned it right over to the railroad for a big profit. I guess that's why the sheriff's looking for me. The railroad must have heard I'm cutting that timber.
Like you got every right to. Look, if they take you to court, I'll be a witness. I'll swear you cut those trees before the property was sold.
Now, Bill, you can't go around swearing to anything like that.
Don't tell me I know what I can swear and what I can't.
Oh, you do?
Certainly. I was a lawyer once.
A lawyer? Well, why don't you practice?
Don't need any practice. Good enough as I am.
But, Bill, to go into court and testify...
Look, son, I promised, didn't I? Well, I never broke a promise in my life.
An amusing old rascal and lovable, too. In fact, he was the reason I first dropped in at the Calavata house. The place belonged to Lightnin's wife. A small hotel near the California-Nevada line. Wait a minute, did I say near? What am I talking about? I should have said on. Right smack on. The state line ran right through the middle of the lobby. Lightnin had told me about the place, and the next day, having a little time, I thought I'd run over and see for myself.
Yes, sir, just sign the register right here and... Why, John!
Hello, Lightnin.
Well, I didn't recognize you. Never saw you dressed up before.
I thought I'd walk over and look around. Say, is this the room that's in both states?
Yeah. The state line runs right through the middle. It's marked there on the floor.
Oh, yeah, I see. What do you know? Now, you're in California and I'm in Nevada.
That's right. Say, how about a little something to drink?
Oh, no, thanks.
Sure?
No, nothing, Bill.
Well, just as well. Ma's hid my bottle anyway.
Bill Jones.
There she is now. I want you to meet her.
Bill, I told you to take that trunk up to... Oh.
Mother, this is John Marvin.
How do you do, Mrs. Jones?
How do you do? Bill, Mrs. Davis's trunk.
I'll get it up there in a while.
You'll get it up now. Come along, start.
All right. Sit down, John. I'll be back.
Millie, come out and take the desk. Coming. I was just going over the...
Well, Miss Jones.
Mr. Marvin, this is a surprise.
Well, Miss Jones, what are you doing here?
My father and mother own this place.
No. Why, I've been seeing Lightnin for a month, and I never dreamed that you were the same Joneses.
And you... Do you have a cabin over on High Ridge?
Uh-huh.
Why, Daddy's always talking about you, and I had no idea who you were. You haven't given up law, have you?
Well, only for the time being.
The way you studied at Mr. Thomas's office, I never saw anyone study so hard.
Oh, not when you were in the room. Most of the time, I'd be looking at you.
Oh, you're just saying that. I'll tell Mr. Thomas you're here. He'll be awfully glad to see you again.
Hey, wait a minute. You don't mean Mr. Thomas is here?
Isn't it wonderful? He came all the way from San Francisco to help me.
To help you?
Well, you see, Mother'd opened this hotel, and I came home to give her a hand, and I found her in the awfulest trouble. It seemed some big company was planning to put up a big hotel right in back of us and take away all of Mother's business.
And you wrote Mr. Thomas all about it, huh?
Well, yes.
And he wrote you that he'd come right up and help?
He telegraphed. Wasn't that just like him?
Oh, yeah, just like him. Now, wouldn't it be great if Mr. Thomas could get that company to buy your property and build a big hotel right here?
You're awfully clever to think of that. That's just what he's done. Mother and Daddy will never have to worry again.
Why not? Are they getting paid in cash?
Oh, it's better than cash. It's some stock that pays you 10% a year. Seems almost too good to be true.
Yes, doesn't it?
Why do you say it like that? Is anything wrong?
Well, I'll tell you later. I got to see Bill. Say, Bill.
Oh, hello, Hello, John.
You better put that trunk down.
Well, don't worry about me. I can handle it. Easy when you know how to do it.
Well, put it down, Bill. I got to talk to you.
Oh. What's up, John?
Now, listen. They're trying to rob you, Lightnin.
How's that?
This fella Thomas, the lawyer, he's trying to cheat you out of this place.
He is? What makes you so sure?
Well, he's the same man who cheated me.
No fooling. But what can I do? The place belongs to Mother.
Well, tell him your wife won't consider selling until you've consulted your lawyer. Then I can dig in and find out what they're really after.
Good idea. What's that I'm to tell him?
You won't sell until you consult your lawyer.
Sure. That's what I just told him anyway.
Honest, Mr. Thomas, you don't know what it means to me you're helping us sell the hotel and all.
Oh, I have some idea, Mrs. Jones. Comfort, security, a chance to live in San Francisco. Now, if we could just get it settled.
I thought it was settled, didn't I, Si?
Well, you're the legal owner, of course, but, well, you know how these big companies are. They'd like to have your husband sign, too.
I better fetch him. He's out there with that fellow Marvin.
John Marvin?
Oh, that's right. Millie told me you knowed him, too.
Slightly. He was in my office for a while, until I found out the sort he was.
What sort is he?
Why, he's in a gang that goes about stealing timber.
I might have knowed with Bill speaking so high about him. Do you think
I beg your pardon?
Oh, I'm sorry, mister. I didn't see you.
I just drove up from Reno, and I'm looking for Mr. Thomas, Mr. Raymond Thomas.
I'm Raymond Thomas.
Well, my name is Hammond, Golden Gate Land Company. I believe you wired me.
Oh, of course. Mrs. Jones, this is splendid. Mr. Hammond's come up to close the sale himself.
Then I'd better fetch Bill. Sit down, gentlemen. Make yourselves comfortable.
What's the idea, Hammond, coming here?
I'm down here after that fellow Marvin. I got the sheriff outside. Thought I'd better stop and talk it over with you.
What for?
Well, if we jail him, he'll squeal.
You'll squeal anyway.
Now, Mother, there's no use arguing with me. No, you neither, Millie. I told you ain't going to sign that deed.
Bill, what in the world's come over you?
Now, Daddy, please.
Don't you see? They're trying to rob you.
What, Bill?
Daddy, how can you say such a thing?
Oh, he can say it again, because it's true.
Mr. Marvin.
Listen, now, if you'll take my advice...
We know all about you. We don't want your advice.
Just give me a chance.
I believe Mrs. Jones has made herself clear.
Look here, Thomas, if you think you can...
All right. Now, which one of these fellows is a crook?
He is.
There's your man, Sheriff, John Marvin.
Now, wait a second.
Come along. I got a warrant for you.
Look, I can't be bothered now.
Oh, you want the bracelets, huh? Come on.
Look, I told you to stay away from me.
Say, you're really asking for trouble. Resisting an officer of the law?
Law? Oh, what do you know about the law? Isn't that a Nevada warrant?
Well, sure. This is Nevada we're in.
You're in. Take a look at that line on the floor.
Huh?
I could have told you, Sheriff. He's across the line in California.
Well, the sheriff couldn't do a thing. But I couldn't do anything either, except just wait there on my side of the line and wonder what Thomas's next trick would be. I tried to talk to Millie, but she wouldn't listen. So later, when the sheriff dozed off, I slipped out the side door, leaving Lightnin there to hold the fort.
Oh. Come on, Sheriff. Wake up. No sleeping in the lobby.
Oh, where am I? Well, what's going on?
Looks like your bird has flown the coop.
He has, huh? Well, he won't get far.
I don't know. I hear California's a pretty big state.
Excuse me, may I get behind the desk?
Oh, you running the place now, Mr. Hammond?
Well, I've settled everything with your wife, and all I need now is your signature.
Not a chance. But I'll take a drink with you.
I'm sorry, but I haven't got anything.
I have. Right here in the register.
Is it? It seems to me like you've had enough.
Oh, I don't want it for myself. It's just sociability. I don't drink.
Don't tell me that. You're a booze fighter.
No, I ain't. I'm an Indian fighter.
Is that so?
Yes, that's so. Did you ever know Buffalo Bill?
Yeah, I knew him well.
Oh. Well, but I learned him all he knew about killing Indians. Did he ever tell you about the duel I fought with Settin' Bull?
Settin' Bull?
Well, he was standing when I shot him. I never took advantage of nobody, not even an Indian.
Say, you sure got a bee in your bonnet.
What do you know about bees?
Not much. Do you?
Sure. I was in the bee business once. Why, I drove a swarm of bees across the plains in the dead of winter, and I never lost a bee.
I give up. I'm going out and get some air. Cool air.
Now, look, Mr. Jones, I want to talk to you if you're not too drunk.
Drunk? You think I'm drunk?
Evening, Mr. Jones.
Evening, ma'am. If you want your key, you can... Why, Mother, it ain't you, all dressed up like that?
Why shouldn't it be?
You're right, mister. I'm drunk.
Don't you approve of her, Mr. Jones? She's dressed in the height of fashion.
Looks higher than that to me. Mother, where'd you get that dress?
From that lady in Fort. It was Mr. Thomas's idea.
Awful thin material. Mosquitoes are going to give you a merry hallelujah.
Why, Bill Jones.
Besides, ain't you cold?
No, I ain't cold. I'm plenty hot this minute.
Why, Mother, what's the matter?
Making fun of me when I try to look nice for once.
No. You've been working too hard. You're all tuckered out. I think you better go upstairs. Put on some clothes and go to bed.
Bill Jones, you might as well make up your mind. I'm always going to dress like this. I'm selling this place and going to live in San Francisco. And you ain't going to stop me either.
If you mean I got to sign that deed, I can. I promise.
All right, Bill. We're leaving for San Francisco tomorrow. Me and Millie and Mr. Thomas. If you think I sign that paper, you can come along. If you don't, I guess you'll have to look out for yourself.
And these fellas don't want me around here. They'd want me to get out. Is that what you want, Mother? Well, all right. I'll go. Right now. Just the way I am. Well, practically.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Last week I told you about the most remarkable value I've ever offered you. And I'm happy to repeat my offer tonight. I'm making this offer to celebrate my 30th anniversary, Lady Esther's 30th year of helping women look younger and prettier. The Lady Esther anniversary set is my gift to you, a special beauty dividend of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther four-purpose face cream. This special anniversary set is waiting for you right now at your favorite store. And here's what you receive, a really exciting value. You get the large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther four-purpose face cream, and also the boudoir-size 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in bridal pink, my fascinating new shade that has become so popular. Now, the $1.38 jar of cream plus the 55-cent box of powder are together a regular value of $1.93, but you get them both in my anniversary set for only 98 cents. You save. Think of it, you actually save 95 cents on a 98-cent purchase. It's a wonderful opportunity for you who have not yet discovered that these are the two most essential beauty aids to help you look more attractive every day. Naturally, I do hope you'll accept my anniversary present to you. Tomorrow, at your favorite store, ask for the Lady Esther anniversary set, the $1.93 value which you receive for 98 cents. A sufficient supply of Lady Esther face powder and Lady Esther four-purpose face cream to help keep you looking prettier and younger.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of Lightnin, starring Harry Davenport, Barbara Britton, Florence Bates, and George Murphy.
I should have known that getting rid of Bill was just a part of Thomas's plan, but I didn't know until 6 months later in the district court at Reno. The railroad suit against me was coming up for trial. I was waiting for the court to open when all of a sudden, guess who walked in?
Morning, John.
Lightnin. How in the world did you get here, Bill?
On the train. John, your case come up yet?
No, not yet, but what are you doing here?
I promised, didn't I?
Well, how did you know the trial was today?
You told me. Last time you was at the home.
But you didn't say anything then about coming. I'd have told you it wasn't necessary.
That's why I didn't say nothing.
Bill, where'd you get the money?
Army pension.
You told me you sent the pension to your wife.
I did, some of it. I sent Mother $6. I didn't get no answer.
Did you tell her you were in the soldier's home?
No.
Then maybe she didn't know where you were.
Where else would I be? And $6 is $6.
His Honor the Judge.
Here, come on, Bill. Come on over and sit with me. We'll, Hey, what's the matter?
Look, John. There's Mother coming in.
And Millie and Thomas. I wonder what...
This court is in session. The clerk will call the first case. Jones versus Jones.
Bill, that sounds like you.
Me?
The clerk will read the complaint. Civil action wherein the said plaintiff, Mary Jones, praises court for permanent annulment of her marriage vows. Defendant William Jones having caused her great suffering, mental agony, having disregarded and broken all obligations of marriage contract through failure to provide, habitual intoxication, and intolerable cruelty.
I did all that?
What did you say?
Nothing. I just...
Your Honor, this is Mr. Jones, the defendant. He happens to be in court as a witness in another case, and he has had no previous knowledge of this action.
The defendant's whereabouts were unknown, Your Honor. The court allowed us to serve notice by publication.
Oh, you represent the plaintiff?
Yes, sir. My name is Raymond Thomas.
Has the defendant anything to say?
Well,
Your Honor, he enters a general denial.
Oh. Are you counsel for the defense?
Well,
Yes, sir. He's my lawyer.
Very well. Proceed. Mr. Thomas, call your witnesses.
Now, Miss Jones, about 3 years ago, you left home and obtained employment as a stenographer, did you not?
Yes, sir.
Will you tell the court why?
Well,
I'm sorry I have to ask these questions, Miss Jones, but you have seen the defendant drunk, intoxicated, under the influence of liquor. You've seen him that way hundreds of times.
Well, I never counted.
But you felt something should be done. You felt it was your duty to help.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Miss Jones. That's all.
Your Honor, cross-examination.
Counsel for the defense.
Miss Jones, when you took a position as stenographer, by whom were you employed? By whom?
Well, counsel for the defense has asked a question, miss.
I refuse to answer.
Really? Well, on what grounds?
I don't wish to talk to him.
Well, this is embarrassing. I'm afraid I must insist. Who employed you as a stenographer?
Mr. Thomas.
This Mr. Thomas, the one here in court?
The plaintiff's counsel?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Thomas has frequently given you advice, hasn't he? Taken an interest in your affairs? In fact, he may have some interest in this divorce.
I object.
Your Honor, I withdraw the question if Mr. Thomas finds it embarrassing.
The clerk will strike it out. Proceed.
Now, Miss Jones, one of the charges in the complaint is cruelty. Now, you never knew your father to be cruel or even unkind to your mother, did you?
Well, did you?
No, sir.
In fact, Miss Jones, you know that your father loves your mother. Loves her devotedly, don't you?
Now, how can she know that?
Your Honor, that's something a woman always knows.
Oh.
She may think she hates and despises a man, but if he really loves her, she knows it. No matter what she says about him or thinks that she feels, the knowledge that she is his ideal, his all, that he would gladly lay down his life for her...
Just a minute. Are you trying a divorce case or making love?
I'm sorry, Your Honor. I'm through with the witness.
Oh. And from where I sit, she's through with you, too.
Mr. Hammond, did you ever see the defendant drunk?
I never saw him any other way. He impressed me with his shiftlessness, his cruelty to his wife, and his untruthfulness. And besides, he was breaking the law, harboring a fugitive from justice in his house.
And who was that fugitive?
That fellow over there, John Marvin.
The counsel for the defense?
Yes, sir. He's the one.
Well, this is the darndest trial I ever sat on. At.
Your Honor, I'm through with the witness.
I'm not. Mr. Hammond, what was your business with Mrs. Jones?
I was purchasing for the Golden Gate Land Company 200 acres of land, including all buildings.
By buildings, do you mean the hotel?
Naturally.
And Mrs. Jones was the sole owner of the hotel?
That's right.
Then how could Mr. Jones harbor a fugitive in his house if he didn't have a house?
Your Honor, I object. Objection denied. Proceed.
Mr. Hammond, you have testified that Mr. Jones was a drunkard, that you have never seen him sober.
I never have.
Now, would you look at the defendant? Is he drunk now?
Well, I don't know.
Then how did you know the other time you saw him?
Well, he was. I'm sure he was.
All right. Now, you said Mrs. Jones owned the property, but you wanted Mr. Jones's signature, didn't you?
Yes, I remember I tried to get it. I wanted the title to be absolutely clear.
And you still insist that Mr. Jones was drunk?
Well, I've already sworn to that.
Then you tried to trick him into signing while he was drunk, didn't you? An important document like that.
No, I didn't. And anyway, he didn't sign.
No, he wasn't drunk enough for that. He wasn't drunk at all, and you know it.
You mean to call me a liar?
No, I mean to prove it. I'm going to prove that you're a liar and a thief, that you wanted Mrs. Jones' property to sell the railroad, that you paid her in phony stock that's completely worthless, that you tried to cheat her the way you cheated me.
Your Honor.
And the only way you could get a clear title was to talk Mrs. Jones into a divorce. Now I propose to show...
Just a minute, John. Your Honor, can I speak a word?
The defendant may address the court.
You see, I've been sitting there and listening to all this arguing and sort of making up my mind. If Mother can prove all them things that fella read, she can get a divorce, can't she?
That's right.
Well, I can prove them for her.
You can prove them?
Oh, yeah. I used to be a judge once.
Oh.
Now, first, it says that I got drunk. Well, I can prove that. Then it says I was cruel to Mother. Well, I can... No, I can't prove that, because it ain't true, and I don't believe Mother ever said it. But then it says that I failed to provide. That's what's on my mind, Judge. I have failed to provide, and I don't see no way to provide now I think of it. So you see, Judge, Mother ought to have a divorce. Mother and Millie can get along without me, and I'm all right. I can go back to the soldiers' home and stay until... That's all, Judge.
Oh, Bill, wait a minute.
Why, Mother?
Honest, Judge, I don't want a divorce. Please don't give me one if you can help it. Please. They said it was the only way I could take care of Bill and myself, but they were just telling me lies. Bill, I never meant to do you no wrong. And if you'll take me back, I'll try all my life to make up for it. Will you, Bill? Please?
Mother, did you ever get that $6 I sent you?
This case is dismissed.
Hey, it was wonderful, Bill. Terrific. I won every point. Not only do I get my land back, but they're lucky the judge didn't send him to jail. Say, where's Millie anyway?
On the porch.
Well, I want to tell her all about it. I'll see you later.
Well, Mother, that's that.
How'd you know where Millie was?
Oh, I fixed that.
You really think they'll get along?
Why not? Millie's crazy about him.
How do you know, Bill?
How do I know? I fixed that, too.
Thank you, George Murphy, Florence Bates, Harry Davenport, and Barbara Britton for a memorable performance.
It was a pleasure to be here, Mr. Bradley. We know how much this radio program contributes to the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house, and we all feel it's a great privilege to share in that work. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Britton. Ladies, June, as you know, is the month of weddings and also anniversaries. Yes, and I am celebrating my anniversary, too, this June. For 1946 is my 30th anniversary year. But to celebrate my birthday, instead of your sending me a present, I've arranged to send a gift to you. Yes, to every woman in America who wants one. My present to you is the Lady Esther Anniversary Set, a $1.93 value which you can have for only 98 cents. My Lady Esther Anniversary Set contains the large $1.38 jar of Lady Esther face cream, and also a large 55-cent box of Lady Esther face powder in my romantic new shade, Bridal Pink. A $1.93 value specially planned for my anniversary and specially priced at only 98 cents. You save 95 cents. You receive a generous supply of your two most essential beauty aids to help you have smoother, fresher, younger-looking skin this summer. A special opportunity for you who have yet to discover that my two basic beauty aids are all you need for unmistakable improvement, younger appearance, freshness for your skin. You simply mustn't let yourself miss out on my gift to you. Go to your favorite store or phone first thing in the morning. Ask for the Lady Esther Anniversary Set, the $1.93 value on which you save 95 cents. My birthday present to you.
Next week, Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The House on 92nd Street. It will star Lloyd Nolan and William Lundigan. Be sure to listen. Lightnin was presented through the courtesy of John Golden and the Frank Bacon Estate. Harry Davenport can soon be seen in the 20th Century Fox production, Claudia and David. George Murphy appeared through the courtesy of Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer, producers of Two Sisters from Boston. Barbara Britton is currently being seen in the Paramount Technicolor production, The Virginian. Florence Bates is currently working in the Samuel Goldwyn production, The Secret Life of Walter Mitty. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Hold Back the Dawn. The starring players.
This is Charles Boyer.
This is Susan Hayward. And this is Margaret Lindsay.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer as George Iscovescu, Susan Hayward as Emmy Brown, and Margaret Lindsay as Anita. George Iscovescu tells our story.
Iscovescu is my name. George Iscovescu. Most of my life I had lived in Paris, Toledo, Biarritz, following the rich women to be exact. Oh, it's an easy life if you have a deep voice and know how to look at a woman. But Hitler changed all that. The rich ones headed for America, and, well, I had to follow them. Unfortunately, there had been some scandal, so I thought I'd better enter where I was known, through the back door, as you might say. And so I went to Mexico, to a little town on the edge of California. I would see the American consul, so I thought, and then I would walk right through the gates.
Mr. Iscovescu, your papers show that you're a Romanian.
Yes. I was born in Bucharest.
You know all applicants for permanent entry into the United States are admitted on quota. And the Romanian quota is very small and very crowded. I'm afraid you'll have to wait.
Oh, wait?
Yes, between 5 and 8 years.
5 to 8 years. Like a prison sentence. 5 to 8 years in that dreary little town. They say the border fence is 12 feet high. To me, it was 1,000 miles. I waited there for months. I waited. While my money went, I waited. And I thought sometimes it would be better to be dead. Well, that's how it was that day. Anita saw me standing at a little hotel bar.
Presenting Georges and Anita, the dance sensation of the Riviera.
Anita!
Stop staring, Georges. It's me. Oh, idiot that I am. The sight of you is still like touching a high-tension wire.
What are you doing here, Anita?
I'm down from Los Angeles with some people. Those drunks over there. It's not the same Anita, Georges.
It's not the same, George. From Cartier's to a Mexican pawn shop. That's my story.
You're living here at the hotel?
Yeah, waiting to get across.
A crummy joint. I was Australian, remember?
That's right.
I served some time down here myself.
How long?
Oh, not too long. Didn't you notice the wedding ring? Meet Mrs. Shaughnessy.
Married?
To an American. That way you send your papers to Washington, and it only takes 4 weeks.
What? 4 weeks?
That's all. It's really simple.
Your husband?
No, Shaughnessy was a jockey, 5'3". Once over the border, I told it to a judge. I said a woman wants a man, not a radiator cap.
$50, divorce granted.
So easy, eh? Just a few weeks.
Hey, Anita! George, all these years, with all the others, I've shut my eyes and pretended it was you.
Anita, come on.
George, I want to keep my eyes open again.
You hear me, Anita?
George.
Now, you better go. He's getting mad.
Please, George.
And now, besides, I have to leave. There is someone I must see.
Someone. A woman. No doubt important.
Yes, of course. Just now, the most important woman in the world. Yes, she was most important now. This unknown woman I must find. This woman who might open up the gates for me. I didn't find her until late that afternoon, and then it was pure luck that it should be a Miss Brown. Her car had been damaged, and I found her standing in front of a garage.
But you've had my car all day. Can't you give me some idea how much longer it'll be?
Not until tomorrow morning. I must get a part from across the border.
Oh, what can I do?
She seemed so helpless and so young. Oh, it was an easy thing to ask if I might help. It was quite natural that I should suggest she use the phone at my hotel.
I think you're being very kind. They didn't even have a phone at the garage, and I promised to be back in Azusa, that's in California, by dark. Well, they'll be in a perfect tizzy about me back home.
Oh, yes, of course. Your parents and your husband, perhaps?
Oh, I haven't any husband.
Oh.
I just teach school.
Oh, I see. A cigarette?
No, thanks. The school board doesn't approve. Mr. McAdams is so strict. He's our principal, you know. He always says... Well, is anything wrong? Why do you look at me like that?
You know, it's amazing. Your name could not be Margot.
Why, no, it's Emmy.
She had the same hair. Only it was always mussed by the wind, that winter at Samoritz.
Who are you talking about?
Oh, I saw another woman in your face, Margot. Of course, the eyes were different. Hers were bad.
They were?
Oh, yes, I had to run away. I had to come here, to the end of the earth, to know that I really hated her. That I had always hated her.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, just look at me, Miss Brown. Keep looking at me. Oh, it's like a sudden breeze on a stifling day.
Please.
Poor little Miss Brown. She never had a chance. She was so worried when they told her that the motor part was missing that they couldn't get another till the next day. And she was so grateful when I fixed it with the landlord Flores that she could stay in the lobby of our crowded little hotel overnight. She did not know the trap was set. Poor little Miss Brown. Her neat, tidy senses were all thrown out of gear. And then, it was almost dawn, I think, there in the lobby, when she woke up.
Mr. Scavescu, what are you doing here? You have no right to...
No, of course I have no right. No right to be here. No right to watch your face, to learn it like a poem. No right to whisper to your heart, to tell you that I love you very much.
You must go away, right now, please.
Oh, you needn't be afraid, Miss Brown. You see, it's getting light. Soon they'll be waking up. The shops will open, and you'll be gone forever. You can't change that any more than we can hold back the dawn. You'll be gone and...
Oh, please don't come so near.
You needn't be afraid, Miss Brown. Not of a dead man. I am dead, you see. I've asked myself 1,000 times why I should go on breathing, talking, and walking when I was dead. Perhaps I know now. Perhaps it was to see the sun rise once again, to hear enchantment in a woman's voice, to feel her nearness, the warmth of her lips.
No.
Of course it's no. Oh, no infringement of the regulations for you, no rebellions, no violent desires. If you found one in your sober little mind, you would tell you to go and stand up in the corner, wouldn't you, Miss Brown? Not for you, the sudden flash that lights up your whole life, one split second to snatch at happiness before it's dark again. Oh, it's not this kiss I want. It's all your kisses, all your life. Look at your hand, Miss Brown.
My hand?
Yes. See? It's a wedding ring. I put it on your finger as you slept. It was my mother's.
Your mother's wedding ring?
Yes. You see how wild a dream can be. But you are wise and sane and cool. You needn't be afraid, Miss Brown. I'm going now.
No, wait. Don't go. I mean, about your being lonesome. Other people are lonesome, too. So lonesome I almost gave up waiting.
Oh, my dear.
They said I was crazy, but I knew all the time. Way deep in my heart, I knew that someday, somehow, even if Azusa was at the end of the world, someone like you, I knew you'd come. There aren't any regulations now. If you still want to kiss me, please, just so I'll know it's real.
Poor little Miss Brown. She never had a chance. Within an hour, she was my wife. She wept a little, in joy, I think, and then she was gone. She had to go back to her school, and I told her it was best that way. She could explain it better to her folks, and it would only be 4 weeks. Yes, 4 weeks, until my papers were approved, and I could come to her. And so she went and left us to our plans. I mean, Anita and myself.
George, it's too wonderful. Once in the States, we'll be a team again. George and Anita, dancers for the elegant. Chicago, San Francisco, Hollywood, New York.
That's right, with a short stop in Azusa. Half an hour. Just enough to tell me of a love that was too great to last, of a mistake too lovely not to have been made.
Her so good and you so low. Oh, she's simple, George. She'll brush off like a drop of rain.
3 days later, Amy's letter came. It was so young, so full of love, that didn't interest me. It was the letter she enclosed that I wanted, the one that was to go to Washington. I apply herewith for the entry of my husband, George. That made me laugh with joy. The board and fence was only 12 feet high again. Anita typed the envelope. She smiled and said we ought to seal it with champagne. Yes, that's how we happened to be sitting in the bar.
That's what I've always said, George. Start with champagne. It'll be champagne all the way.
Well, I hope it will be better vintage.
Kiss me for luck.
All right, for luck.
Happy landings, Mrs. Shaughnessy. Well, remember me? The name is Hammock.
Yes, of course. This is Mr. Iscubescu. George, Mr. Hammock is from Washington with the Immigration Department.
Oh.
Yes, Mrs. Shaughnessy and I are old friends. Oh, by the way, how is Mr. S?
I really don't know.
You don't? Well, now, isn't that a little strange?
Well, you see, I mean, we've been divorced about a year.
You know, Mrs. Shaughnessy, there's been an awful epidemic of marrying and divorcing up and down the border lately. The department's got a new theme song. Is it love or is it immigration?
Well, if you'll forgive me,
Oh,
I think...
no harm's meant when no harm's due. Forget it, folks, forget it. I'll be seeing you.
George, I'm worried. I wish he hadn't met you here with me. And kissing, too.
Why, is kissing forbidden in the United States?
Don't joke. He's very smart. He'll find out you were married here quite suddenly.
Suppose he does. As long as Amy stays at home.
Oh, she just will.
Of course she will. I told her to. I told her she'd be better off. Just give me 4 more weeks.
Senor.
And...
Senor.
Eh?
What's biting Flores now?
Senor Iscovescu. She is here, upstairs.
What?
I sent her to your room.
What are you talking about? Who is here?
Your wife, senor. Your wife.
And so the curtain falls on the first act of Hold Back the Dawn, starring Charles Boyer, Susan Hayward, and Margaret Lindsay. Before we begin our second act, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
I was reading about the various regulations for the wax and the waves the other day. And do you know what I discovered? Well, I learned that an absolute must for the girls in the service is that they can wear their makeup, but it must be inconspicuous. Now, I like that rule. I've always said that the loveliest girls are the girls who use makeup to bring out the natural beauty of their skin. It's such a mistake to use makeup that's conspicuous and covers up your skin beauty like a mask. And you no longer need to. For you know, so many women have written to tell me that Lady Esther face powder really does bring out the fresh, natural beauty of their skin. They say that Lady Esther face powder is so soft and fine, so wonderfully even in color, that it's delightfully different from other face powders they've used. And they're quite right. For there is a very real difference between my face powder and almost any other powder you can buy. You see, Lady Esther face powder is twice blended. Now, the first blending is just the usual mixing and sifting. And at this point, it's the texture of almost any face powder. But I don't consider it fine enough or sufficiently even in color. In fact, I call it raw. So my powder goes through a second blending, the famous twin hurricane blending, where tiny particles of color and powder are blown together at hurricane speed. And the result is a powder of exquisite fineness in texture and almost unbelievable evenness of color. That's why Lady Esther face powder gives your skin a thrilling new softness, a more delicate coloring. That's why you have the charm and appeal of fresh, natural loveliness when you use Lady Esther face powder.
The curtain rises on the second act of Hold Back the Don, starring Charles Boyer as Georges Iscovescu, Susan Hayward as his wife Emmy, and Margaret Lindsay as Anita. Iscovescu continues his story.
You must imagine what I felt when I discovered Amy had come back. I was distracted, terrified. If Mr. Hammock met her, he would suspect the truth. Our marriage was a fraud. Our wedding license just a pass for me to get into the States. I thought I must get Amy out of this hotel, away, before he even talks to her. And then I thought, why not? They've given her a week's vacation. We can go away somewhere. What is more natural than a honeymoon? Oh, Amy did not question me. She was too filled with happiness. In a few minutes, we were packed and gone, driving off in the rain. Amy beside me in the station wagon.
Oh, you'll do fine in Azusa, George. Really, there are lots of opportunities there. It's an up-and-coming little place, the fastest-growing town between Los Angeles and San Bernardino.
Ah, that's really something, eh?
Well, you know why we call it Azusa? Everything from A to Z in the USA. You'll see when we get back. George, where are we going?
I don't know. I mean, anywhere. Over a road, wherever it leads. Maybe to a lake or a palace with all the windows lighted.
Really?
Maybe to a little fishing village with nets spread out in the wind.
This is the way I always dreamed it would be. Listen to the windshield wiper, George, whispering to you and me. Together, 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 together.
I had planned to take her to St. Thomas, a matter of some 50 miles, but in the dark and all that rain, I lost my way. We drove all night, and in the morning, came upon a little village by the sea. We drove down to the shore because it was so hot. She swam and played in the water like a child, and then she came to me.
That water felt so good. It's just like lime freeze. Feel my cheek. George, will you kiss me now?
My dear.
No, wait. First say the words.
What words?
I'll take the ring off. You can slip it on again. For richer, for poorer, for better, for worse, with this ring I thee wed. Say it, George.
For richer, for poorer, for better, for worse, with this ring I thee wed.
Till death do us part.
Till death do us part.
Thank you, George. I love my husband very much.
She loved her husband very much, and I, before that week was done, I loved her too. Yes, me, Georges Iscovescu, for the first time in my life, I was in love. But days that are happy fly by on wings. Almost before we realized, our week was gone, and we drove back reluctantly. I more than she, of course, because I knew that Hammock might be there at the hotel. It was Anita, too. The moment we were back, Anita knew. She knew the truth. She read it in my eyes. I should have known she would go to Amy the moment she could catch her alone.
George married you to pass that border fence. The whole idea was mine. He even married you with my ring.
Your ring?
Sure. Just take a look inside. It says to Toots for keeps. Go on, look at it.
No.
Oh, I know what you're thinking. She's in love with him. All right, I am. I love him just as you do. But I'm his sort. I'm dirt, and so is he. You're not. You're just a little schoolgirl who's learned life out of a book. Yes?
Senora Iscovescu is wanted in the lobby.
Who wants her?
Her husband and that Senor Hammock.
Hammock. I'll be right down, Flores. No, wait. That's Hammock from the Immigration Department. He'll question you. You can't go down.
Excuse me, please.
You can't give George away. What good would it do?
I learned my life from a school book, remember? This is the lesson that wasn't in the book.
Now, you understand, Mrs. Escovescu. I've got no right to question you down here, not on this side of the border. But if an American's getting a dirty deal...
Now, Mr. Hammock, I've told you
I'm
that...
talking to your wife. Ma'am, I've done a lot of digging on this guy. The way he's made his living, the women. One right here in this hotel.
The dancer, his partner? Yes, I've talked with her.
Why, anyone can see the setup with half an eye. He asked you to marry him because...
But he didn't. He didn't ask me. I asked him.
All right, he got you to ask him. Why, with this evidence, we can slap the door right in his face. You can get an annulment.
An annulment? How do you like that, George? That's America. You pay your taxes, but you get protection. No, thank you, Mr. Hammock.
You mean you won't?
I'm sorry for your sake, but you haven't got a case. You see, my husband told me all about his past. We love each other very much.
Okay, that's how you like it. But remember, I'll be around if you need me.
Amy.
Yes, George.
Amy, I've always been so full of words. You know, big ones, fancy ones. Well, just one more word. Thanks.
No. You see, I come from a small town. We eat at the drugstore, but we leave a tip just the same. I don't think I've been too generous for those 7 days. Now, may I have the key to the car? Thank you. Here, I'll trade you this wedding ring for it. Goodbye.
What could I say? Nothing. Nothing. Now there were no words left at all. I watched her drive away so quietly, so grim, so fast, too fast. Perhaps that's why the thought stayed in my mind, like a black wave that broke and splashed me with fear. Well, call it a premonition if you will, but I seemed to hear the screeching brakes, the tires taking a wild curve, a crash. When Flores came to me, I knew.
Senor, just now, a telephone.
My wife?
Pobrecita. Ah, senor.
What is it, Flores? What's happened to her?
They take her to hospital in Los Angeles. An accident, senor.
There was no question now. I knew what I must do. I borrowed Flores' car. I drove like mad, right through the border gate. There was no fence that could have stopped me then. Hammock was standing at the gate as I went through. He shouted, "Stop!" I knew he would follow me. I knew he would send me back. I knew he would never let me in again. But all I could think was, Amy needs me. I must get to her. So, straight to the hospital I drove. It was until I climbed the steps that I knew what it really was to be afraid. And then to her room. The doctor, there, beside the bed.
I'm rather afraid it's serious. You see, she was crushed against the steering wheel.
Oh. Amy.
It hurts her to breathe. She won't even try. There doesn't seem to be any fight left in her.
Amy.
No, she doesn't hear.
She must. Amy, it's George. I'm here. I've come to you. Amy, you've got to hear me. You've got to breathe. Try, darling, please. Try hard.
That's funny. Huh? She reacted then. Keep going, sir.
Breathe, Amy. That's it. Darling, now again. It's all right now. Everything's all right. We're together now. Oh, remember that night in the rain? When the windshield wiper said, together, together, together. Now breathe, Amy. Together. Breathe. Together.
All right, Escovescu.
Oh, Hammock.
You led us a merry chase up here, but This is the payoff.
You can't come in here. This woman has been seriously hurt. Now get out.
Oh, I'm sorry, Doc. I won't make a sound. I'll just sit here in my corner and wait. Go right ahead.
Hear me, darling. Breathe. We are together. Please try to breathe. We are together. Together. Breathe, Amy. Together. Breathe. Breathe. Together. I'm here. Amy, I'm here with you. Look, Doctor. She smiled.
Almost a miracle. Well, I think the worst is over now. She's breathing fairly steadily.
Yes, well, she doesn't need me anymore now.
Well, that isn't the way I see it, mister. That girl's going to need you all her life.
What? Oh, please, Mr. Hammock, no jokes. All right, I'm ready now.
Ready for what? Me? I just came up here for the ride.
Oh, please.
Look, some things don't go by the book, I guess. Maybe I never saw you crash the gate. Now, don't be a dope. Stay here till she's well and then come back. It won't be long till your papers come through. And I'll fix it with the fellas at the gate. So long.
Thanks.
George.
Amy, darling.
George, you're here.
I'll always be here, darling. Here, with my wife.
Thank you, Charles Boyer, Susan Hayward, and Margaret Lindsay, for your splendid performances in Paramount's Hold Back the Dawn.
Thank you, Mr. Bradley. Everyone in Hollywood is always happy to appear on this program for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. In just a moment, both Mr. Boyer and Miss Lindsay will be back at the microphone. But before they return, I'd like you to listen to a word from our hostess, one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Hayward. Did you ever stop to think that nothing ever just happens? There's a reason for everything. For instance, it isn't merely by chance that you find one dress more becoming to you than another. The reason for your preference lies in better design, better material, and better workmanship. And you know, it isn't by chance that so many women find that Lady Esther face powder is more flattering to their skin. Gives their skin a softer, fresher look. There's a reason for that, too. You see, Lady Esther face powder is twice blended. Now, if it were blended and sifted only once in the usual way, it would be like many other face powders. But it's the second blending, my exclusive twin hurricane blending, that makes the difference. For this time, the tiny particles of powder are blown together with the speed of a hurricane. And that, you see, is what gives Lady Esther face powder its wonderfully smooth, fine texture. That's why each shade is so clear and rich and beautiful. Naturally, then, it doesn't surprise me when I read letter after letter from delighted women who say, "My skin looks so much more attractive since I've changed to Lady Esther face powder."
And now, here is Margaret Lindsay.
Friends, a message from our government. In nearly every branch of our war effort, women are filling important and vital services. Right now, there's an urgent need for more women to serve with our Army in the Women's Army Auxiliary Corps, to fill necessary jobs to free men for combat duty. Service in the WACs is not a glamour job. It's full-time war work you'll be proud to do. Members are supplied uniforms and living quarters by the government. They draw Army pay and receive Army benefits. There's opportunity for advancement, especially for those who enroll early. If you're an American citizen between 21 and 44, without financial dependence and no children under 14, see if service in the WACs isn't the way that you can best help win this war. Get complete information about the WACs at your local Army recruiting office tomorrow morning. And if you live in Canada, enroll in the Canadian Women's Army Corps. Thank you. And now here's Mr. Boyer.
Next week, Lady Esther will present the Screen Guild Players in the first radio performance of one of the funniest pictures of the year. It is called They Got Me Covered, and it stars Dorothy Lamour and Bob Hope.
Next week, Lady Esther will present Bob Hope and Dorothy Lamour, and They Got Me Covered. Be sure to listen. Charles Boyer is the producer and star of For All We Know, now in production at Universal Studios. Susan Hayward is currently being seen in the Paramount All-Star production Star Spangled Rhythm. Margaret Lindsay will soon be seen in the Columbia picture The Crime Doctor. Music on tonight's show was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you. Good night. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
The Screen Guild Players. Our stars, Barbara Stanwyck, Robert Taylor, and Ward Bond. Our play, One Way Passing. Screen Guild Players in a tender and deeply moving story you will never forget. With 3 great stars to make this evening's performance a memorable one. The Camel Screen Guild Players, with great pride, present Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, and Ward Bond in the famous Warner Brothers hit, One Way Passing. The Orient, China, the port of Hong Kong. A great passenger ship is almost ready to sail. And up on deck, leaning casually against the rail, 2 men watch the busy scene below. 2 men standing quietly together. They might be old friends. They might be, except that their wrists are joined by handcuffs.
Well, there's the warning whistle, Steve. That's right, Dan. We're on the last leg now. Honolulu, San Francisco.
And then San Quentin.
Been a long chase, Dan.
But interesting.
Sort of.
You know, you ought to be grateful to me, Steve. How many cops ever get a trip around the world? Marseille, Algiers, Cairo. How did you like Paris? See anything at the time?
Yeah, your trail wasn't half bad.
What about that little girl in Madrid?
Oh, cheater?
Steve, forgive me if I correct you. Her name was Conchita. Didn't delay you much, did she?
No, but it was nice having her trying. Say, don't lean too hard against that rail. This section swings out.
It'd be fun, a little dip before we sailed. You swim, Steve?
No, but I play a swell game of tag.
Ever play water polo?
No.
I used to be sensational. I have to teach you sometime.
Now, don't try anything funny, Dan.
Now, what'd be the percentage with this duel racing us together? Suppose you'd lost the key.
Not me. I've got it right here in my vest pocket. This side away from you. No, you're pretty smart, Dan, but I'm just one step ahead of... Hey, look out! Hey, Dan!
I saw it over the rail gave way.
Just don't stand there. Do something.
I hope you're all right. Help! Help! Man overall! Help!
Louise. Yes, Miss Jones? I've been calling. Where were you? I stepped out on deck. There's been an accident. Yes, I know. I heard the excitement. What happened, Louise? They say a man fell overboard. When? How? Were they able to save him? Did they... Miss Jones, please. You mustn't let yourself get worked up. Oh, don't be silly. Who's getting worked up? But the doctor said Always like all the rest. They've said too much to me already. Louise, unpack my new silk dress. I'm going out on deck. Miss Jones. My capsule, please. Here. Now breathe in deeply. There. Oh, that's it. Oh, I just felt a little faint, that's all. That's plenty. I'm going to telephone for the ship's doctor.
Fortunate you had those capsules handy, madame.
We always have them handy, Doctor.
Yes, of course.
Oh, Doctor, I think it was silly to bother you. Just when they probably need you, too.
You think someone needed me more than you?
Well, that man who fell overboard, if he couldn't swim...
He couldn't.
Well, there you are, you see.
Matter of fact, he didn't need me at all. Seems he's traveling with another man, very strong swimmer. Fellow went right in after him. They thrashed around a bit, and then the friend took over. Held them both up until they fished them out.
Oh.
Now then, young lady, you'll stay in bed and rest.
Doctor, you're not very original. That's been said to me before.
Not much result. You don't obey doctor's orders, do you?
I used to. I don't anymore.
I presume they told you how serious it is.
More than that, I've read all about it.
It's a strong thing to have to say to a girl who's, well, to anyone for that matter. But you understand that with exertion and excitement, it can happen almost any time?
Yes, Doctor, I understand. I'll send for you if I don't feel well.
You're going on to San Francisco?
San Francisco and then New York, then France, and down through the Red Sea, and then around the little world again.
That's a long trip.
Not nearly as long as lying in a sanitarium. They knew it was hopeless, and I knew it too, but I couldn't go on just lying there, waiting for it to come to me. So I've been waltzing around the world, having what fun I could. Is that such bad psychology, Doctor?
Well, I can understand how you feel. But if you were my little girl, you'd be staying in bed.
But since I'm not, I'm getting up.
And then?
I'm putting on my new silk dress.
And then?
I'm going up to the bar for a drink.
Dan, I don't know how to say it to you. Dan?
Oh, I'm sorry, Steve. I was looking out on deck. That girl's pretty, isn't she? The one in the silk dress.
You must be nuts.
I'd like to prove that to the governor. He might change the rap to just life.
Why'd you pull me out, Dan? Why didn't you let me drown?
You know, I've been wondering about that myself.
You managed to get the key out of my pocket. You got the irons off. Well, thanks, Dan. If I can ever do anything for you.
You can, Steve.
What?
These irons. Can't we cut the Siamese twin act now? We're out of the harbor. I can't get away.
No, that's true. You can't. Dan, I'm going to give you half a break. I'm not going to put you in the brig.
No?
But one move and you get it. I'll plug you without even thinking twice.
Okay.
It's 14 days to San Francisco, Dan. Make the most of them.
Thanks, I will.
Mister, I've been tending bar for 20 years, but never saw a cocktail like that.
I know it. That's why I always mix it myself. Let me see now. Did I put in everything? Lemon, Pernod, sugar, Cointreau, bitters, bourbon. Yeah, I think that does it. Stir well and pour. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. What'd you call it, mister?
Paradise.
Paradise, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I'd call it something else if I had to mix them very often. Well, here goes.
Bartender, when anyone comes along who knows that every second of life is important, make him one of these, huh?
Yes, sir.
And you can start with me. I know every second is important.
Then allow me, madam, a few drops of paradise.
Think of that.
But just a few drops.
Just.
My name is Dan.
Mine's Joan.
Hello, Joan.
Hello, Dan.
Well, here's to a brief meeting.
Yes. Hail and farewell.
No, that sounds a little too ruthless. Let's follow the music. Auf Wiedersehen.
The French say au revoir.
We say, be seeing you.
When? Where?
Oh, it's hard to say. I don't plan very far ahead.
Oh.
But if someone really wanted to, she might find me out on B deck later.
B deck. Any special time?
Oh, I'd say when the sun is going down. Right, Joan?
Auf Wiedersehen, Dan. Well, here it is, B deck, and the sun is going down.
Did you think it wouldn't?
Beautiful, isn't it?
Beautiful.
Dan, what does it make you think about?
No, I don't know. The Angelus.
It's a silly game, but will you play it with me?
Sure, what is it?
It's a game where I can find out all about you.
All right, what do we do?
I say words or phrases, and you say whatever comes to your mind.
Go ahead.
All right. Bubbling water.
Laughter.
And laughter?
Little crinkles around your eyes.
Life?
Death.
Good. Freedom?
Adventure.
Adventure?
Excitement.
Will-o'-the-wisp? Quickly.
Sadness. A long search.
Love?
The end of the search. Know all about me now?
Yes. Yes, I think I do.
Dan.
Hello, Steve. Joan, you haven't met Steve, have you? Miss Ames, Mr. Burt.
How do you do, Mr. Burton?
Steve's an old friend of mine. We're sort of traveling together.
Yeah, we're together all the time.
Practically inseparable.
How nice. But, Mr. Burke, may I borrow him on occasion?
Sure, as long as you don't lose him, miss.
Oh, don't worry, I won't.
You coming down to dinner, Dan?
Well, Steve...
Now, Mr. Burke, you said I could borrow him on occasion.
Yeah.
Well, dinner tonight is the first occasion.
Dan, I've been watching you the last few days. You and that girl. Aren't you getting in a little deep? Of course, it ain't really no business of mine, but...
Then shut up, Steve. Let's not talk about it.
I couldn't help but notice Miss Ames. Dancing every evening, the bar at all hours. Shuffleboard and swimming every day. I realize all those things are pleasant,
Doctor, I want to ask you something. If you found what you've been looking for all your life, if it was perfect, absolute, would you give it up? For anything? Neither will I.
Hey, Joan, slow down, will you? I can hardly keep up with you. How much higher are we going?
Right up to the top, right into the wind.
Next thing, you'll want to climb the rigging.
Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? Oh, Dan, this should be a sailing ship with the mast creaking and the spray flying and you barking orders like Moby Dick.
Joan, Moby Dick was the whale.
Well, what's the difference? Here we are.
Top deck. Thank heaven we can't climb any further.
Oh, I can climb forever if I can hold your hand.
I guess that goes for me, too, Joan. All my life, I've been reaching out for your hand.
Oh, where are we, Dan? I've lost track completely.
We're 3 days out of Honolulu. On a ship in the Pacific. One very small world surrounded by water.
By water and stars.
They say that if you make a wish on a star, it's sure to come true.
I wish.
What?
No, to tell the story.
Well, then just let me ask. Will you be satisfied? Us here, just us, no questions asked?
No questions, Dan. Except what my eyes ask and your eyes answer.
Nothing said?
Except what my heart says and your heart understands. Listen. You can hear it. It's saying, Dan, 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 Dan. I love you, I love you, I love you.
Joan. Oh, Joan.
Well, we're right on schedule, Dan. We get into Honolulu tomorrow.
Yes, Steve, I know.
Miss Ames been making any plans?
Lots of them. She's cabled ahead for a car. She wants to drive up into the mountains, take a picnic lunch. You know.
Yeah, I know. I'm sorry, Dan. I'll have to put you in the brig while we're in port. I hate to do it, but I know you, Dan. I know you'd blow my brains out if you thought you could make a break. But I'm reminding you that goes both ways.
Okay, Steve, now we're both warned. Well, I'd better be getting along. I promised Joan I'd meet her for cocktails. Got a toast to suggest?
Oh, take it easy, Dan. No need to tell her anything now. You've got a lot more miles to go.
Sure, until the last one.
Well, you know what they say. While there's life, there's hope.
Yeah, you might have something there.
Now, what the devil did he mean by that?
Drops of paradise. Is it still so precious, Dan?
More precious now.
And tomorrow, Honolulu. Have you ever been there?
No, once just calling like this on a ship.
Oh, there's a spell to the island. And high up where we're going, you can look down and see the ocean on both sides. The colors keep changing, and then suddenly a cloud will roll right over like a blanket. It makes you feel as though you'd left the earth and were riding on the cloud. Higher and higher. And then...
Yes? What is it, Joan?
Nothing. Excuse me a moment. Just a moment. I'll be back. Oh, no, not yet. Oh, please, no, not now. It couldn't happen now.
Miss Ames? Miss Ames, are you all right?
Yes. Yes, Doctor, I'm all right.
I saw you standing here. I thought perhaps...
No. I just came out for some air, that's all.
Well, just remember I'm here in case you need me. Good night, Miss Ames.
Good night, Doctor.
Joan, what's the matter? Why did you rush off like that?
I don't know, Dan. Maybe because I've never been so happy in my life. The music and you and... Oh, well, I guess it was all too much for me.
Hail and farewell, remember?
No, not farewell. It isn't farewell, is it, Dan? Is it? Oh, Dan, what is it you want to say to me? Let me help you.
If you only could.
I couldn't lose you now. Ever. You know that, don't you? Don't you?
Yes, I do.
Then why were you talking about farewell? What is it, Dan?
Well, you've made the present so perfect, and any future is uncertain, isn't it?
Not ours.
I'm grateful, that's all. That's what I was trying to say.
Dan, you do belong to me? You really do belong to me?
Yes. The best of me is yours.
And tomorrow. Tomorrow will belong just to the two of us, won't it? Won't it, Dan?
Yes, Joan. Every minute I can give you.
In just a moment, Ward Bond, Barbara Stanwyck, and Robert Taylor will return to the Camel Screen Guild microphone in Act 2 of One Way Passage. Honolulu. The ship is tied up at the pier. Most of the passengers have already left, full of gay plans for their one day ashore. Most of the passengers, not all.
That's the third time she's rung in 10 minutes, Dan. Don't you want to talk to her?
I don't think so, Steve.
Well, time to tuck you in the brig, sonny boy. Stick out your wrist.
Do we need the irons?
I'll take them off again tonight when we're 10 miles out at sea.
You still don't trust me?
No. Come on now. Let me have your hand.
Sure, Steve. Sure, Sorry, Steve. It's my last chance for a break. By the time you wake up, I'll be lost again, and I guarantee you won't find me this time. So long, Steve. Pleasant dreams.
Dan?
Joan.
Oh, I've been so worried, Dan. I waited out on the pier, and then I tried to phone you, and when you didn't answer, I thought... Dan, what is it? Is anything wrong?
No, not a thing, Joan.
Oh, the car is waiting by the pier, and I've got a lunch packed. We are going to have our picnic, aren't we, up in the hills?
Well, sure.
Come on, we're wasting time. Come on, darling, let's go catch a cloud. One whole day. One whole day up above the world. Isn't it beautiful up here, Dan?
Beautiful. And a little unreal, like everything else about us.
Unreal what?
Well, the way we met on a little world out in the ocean, growing so close and still knowing so little about each other.
I don't want to know any more than I know now. Do you?
No, but what kind of people we are, what we've done, what we intend to do.
Well, about the past, that doesn't matter. I don't think I was born until we met. And about the future, well, if I ever lose you, I'll die. And in between the past and the future, we have this. It won't ever end, will it, Dan? We'll go on and on until...
Joan, darling.
Don't say it, I know.
That's the second warning. You'll have to hurry.
I'll have to hurry. But what about you?
I'm not sailing, Joan. You're going back alone.
Dan!
Please, don't ask me why. Just go.
No. If you're not sailing, neither am I.
Joan, darling, there's no time to lose. I've left everything to say until the last moment, and now it's too late. Please don't ask me. Please, we'll meet again. I'll write to you.
Where? Where are you going, then?
Somewhere. I don't know. And when I know,
I'm coming with you.
You would. I know you would. But you can't. Please, darling, go now. You must.
Why? Why, Dan? Are you afraid?
Afraid?
Someone told you. They told you about me.
Told me what?
Don't lie. You know. You know about me. And you don't want me anymore. Oh, please, Dan. Let me go with you. Please. Oh, please.
Joan. Joan.
We're almost out of the harbor, Dan. 5 days to San Francisco.
Okay, Steve. No use rubbing it in.
Sorry. I wasn't trying to. You know something? I couldn't believe it. I couldn't believe my own eyes when I saw you coming back with that girl.
I had to get her back. She was sick. It's her heart. It could go out almost any time.
That's tough. Who told you?
Louise, her maid. She said she'd let me know when the doctor left. I'll look cute, won't I? Going up there with these irons on.
Too bad. But I can't take any more chances, Dan.
Oh, I'm not blaming you.
Put your hands below the table. Yes?
Oh, Louise, come in. How's she doing?
Oh, she's much better, Mr. Dan. The doctor said she could see you. Will you come up now?
Sure. Steve?
Now, Dan, I don't know whether I ought to...
Look, my breaking days are over. Whatever my word is worth, will you take it?
All right. I guess we're far enough out. Put your hands up here. I'll get you unlocked.
Unlocked?
He means these. Louise, have you ever seen a pair of handcuffs?
Handcuffs?
Yes, I escaped from San Quentin, and Mr. Burke is escorting me back.
San Quentin? What for?
Murder. I'm going back to die.
I'll have your cocktails ready in a minute, folks. This paradise is kind of tough to make.
That's what a lot of people find out.
Yes, sir. There you are.
Bartender.
Yes, sir. Coming right up there.
Joan?
Thank you, darling. Can you imagine that silly doctor telling me I couldn't come to the bar?
Did he say positively?
He said positively and absolutely. But I couldn't miss this, Dan. It's our last chance. We'll be at the pier in 15 minutes.
Then I'll give you a toast. To paradise.
To everything these last few days have been.
We ought to do this in the grand old manner. Toss off our drinks and smash our glasses on the bar.
Break our glasses?
Yeah, you know, the old romantic tradition. You break your glasses and cross the stems.
Oh, no. Oh, you only do that when something's finished, and we aren't finished. Are we, Dan?
No, of course not.
I'll be seeing you. We'll be together.
Sure we will after a while. I've got some business to take care
Where,
of.
Dan? Could I go along?
Well, no, I'm afraid not.
Oh, but Dan, you said...
Well, I meant it, too. Have you ever been to Mexico City?
No, but I've heard it.
Well, that's it, then. Mexico City, the Palace Bar. New Year's Eve, you and I, huh?
Dan...
Agreed?
Agreed. Mexico City, the Palace Bar. New Year's Eve, you and I. Forever, darling. Until...
Dan.
Yes, Steve.
We're almost in.
Be right with you. Goodbye, Joan.
Goodbye, Dan.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Auf Wiedersehen.
All right, Steve.
Miss, will there be anything else? I don't like to rush you, but I'm supposed to close up when we're... Miss, is there anything wrong, miss? Are you... Hey, somebody lend me a hand, will you? Hurry, I think the lady's fainted.
New Year's Eve. It's a pain in the neck.
Yeah, especially when you have to tend bar.
New York, Chicago. Even down here in Mexico City, it's always the same. A lot of crazy nuts trying to drink themselves into... Say, watch your elbow on them glasses.
What glasses?
Them two. Did you see they're broken?
Say, they are. The stems are crossed. That's funny.
Funny?
Yeah, funny. My elbow wasn't anywhere near him.
Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, and Ward Bond will return to the Camel Screen Guild microphone in just a moment. And now, before we ring our curtain down, a final word of thanks to our stars for their inspirational performances and for their gracious willingness to appear here and thus help the great work which this program supports. The Motion Picture Relief Fund and its country house and clinic. Barbara, Ward, and Bob, thank you again.
Well, Mike, this is one invitation this family looks forward to. We both feel the same way about the show, don't we, Bob?
We certainly do, and for more reasons than just one.
Be sure and listen to next week's Screen Guild show. A swell story and a great cast.
That's right, Ward. Edward G. Robinson, Frank McHugh, and those two cute youngsters, Luana Patton and Bobby Driscoll, in The Great Man Votes.
Don't miss it. I know we won't. Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Good night.
One-Way Passage was directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted for radio by Harry Cronman, with music by Wilbur Hatch, and was presented through the courtesy of Warner Brothers, producers of April Showers. Barbara Stanwyck can soon be seen in B.F.'s Daughter, and Robert Taylor is currently being seen in High Wall, both Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer productions. Don't forget, next week, when the Camel Screen Guild Players will bring you a special treat, the outstanding film success, The Great Man Votes, starring Edward G. Robinson, Frank McHugh, Bobby Driscoll, and Luana Patton. And listen to Vaughn Monroe with Colonel Stoopnagle and their guest, Hattie Clayton, on the air for Camel Cigarettes every Saturday night over most of these CBS stations. Last year in this country, forest fires destroyed enough trees to build 86,000 five-room homes. 9 out of 10 of these fires were caused by careless men, women, and children. Most of such fires can be prevented. Just remember, it takes only a moment's carelessness to start a devastating fire. Be careful with fire whenever you're working or playing out of doors. This is Michael Ryan Hollywood saying good night, and this is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Lady Esther Screen Guild play tonight, Only Yesterday. The starring players...
This is Loretta Young.
And this is Joseph Cotton.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Universal Pictures' motion picture success, Only Yesterday, from the book by Frederick Lewis Allen. It stars Loretta Young as Mary Lane and Joseph Cotton as Jim Emerson. Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Only Yesterday. October 29th, 1929. The day that Wall Street will never forget. Prices tumbling, fortunes crashing. Rich men that morning, ruined and hopeless that night. Jim Emerson, head of a famous Wall Street firm, is one of those men. Alone in his study, he stares somberly at the revolver on his desk. Slowly his hand moves toward it. Slowly his fingers tighten on the trigger. Slowly, he lifts the gun.
Yes?
It's Benson, sir. I know you didn't want to be disturbed, Mr. Emerson, but... Why, I beg your pardon, sir.
What's the matter?
That gun on your desk, sir. I mean...
Just cleaning it. What do you want?
A young boy just brought this letter, sir. It's marked personal and urgent. I thought it might be important.
You can leave it.
Yes, sir. The boy says he was told to wait, sir. Will there be an answer?
I don't know. I haven't read it yet.
Quite right, sir. I'll have him wait outside.
Funny way to do up a letter. All this sealing wax and tape looks more like a manuscript. Oh, well. A few minutes more can't make much difference. Might as well read it. Let's see. To you who will not remember me, but whom I can never forget. You need not be worried by what I write. I asked for nothing. No love, no pity, no atonement, nothing. And yet I must write. This one and only time
I must speak to you, darling. To you who has never known me, and whom I have never ceased to love. I say you never knew me, you never did. Not even when we met. Oh, yes, we met. The first time when you came to Norfolk to visit friends you've known at college. I was only 14 then. Of course you didn't notice me. A shy, gawky adolescent girl. You didn't notice how I trembled when you accidentally touched my hand, or how I colored when you looked at me. But you did look at me and smiled. And in that single dot of time, the mere breath between two moments, a little half-grown girl became a woman. A woman who was to love you all her life. I loved you even then with my whole heart. But 5 years passed before I spoke to you. Remember, Jim, it was during the war. You were stationed at the training camp near town, and we were entertaining officers at the country club.
Say, if these girls are a sample of what this town is like, I'm going to change my address after the war.
What do you mean, war? If this is war, Sherman was off his nut. Another cocktail, Jim?
That's for me.
Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant James Emerson.
I'm Emerson.
Well, I'm supposed to look after you, and... well, the orchestra's playing. Shall we dance?
Why not? You know, I certainly am in luck having you take care of me. Why didn't I ever meet you before?
Shh, don't say that.
What have I done?
Well, you see this card?
It says Lieutenant James Emerson, me.
Uh-huh. And the other side?
Miss Amy Breckenridge. You?
No.
No?
No, I'm Mary Lane. You see, we're supposed to take care of the officers whose name was on our card. But I traded Amy, my captain, for you.
Showing you have no proper respect for rank. But why did you?
Because I wanted to be with you.
Did you tell Amy that?
Well, not exactly. She thinks you and I know each other very well.
What gave her that idea?
I did.
What?
And I wore some flowers last week, too.
Flowers, too? From me?
Yes.
Say, how long has this been going on?
5 years.
Have I been sending you flowers for 5 years?
Oh, no, I mean, it's been 5 years since we met.
Well, it's all fine with me, but look, I think we'd better go out on the porch and get this all straightened out.
All right. You see, it was at Mrs. Talbot's party when you visited here 5 years ago.
And I met you then?
Yes. But I don't think you noticed me. I was only 14, of course. But I gave you a sandwich.
That was nice of you.
And I saw you once afterwards when you were campaigning for President Wilson. You made a speech. Oh, it was a beautiful speech. I'll never forget the way you said, "He's the only man who can keep us out of war."
Swell guesser, wasn't I?
Well, it was the way you said it. You were so sincere and so handsome, too. I tried to buy a picture of you, but they only had the ones of President Wilson and Vice President Marshall.
Oh, you darling.
Oh. I said, oh.
And I asked,
Oh, please, you really mustn't kiss me.
Well, why not? You can't say you haven't known me long enough. 5 years, that's enough for one kiss, especially such a little one.
Perhaps we'd better go inside.
You really want to?
No.
Then come on, let's walk. There's a lot of things about you I'd like to know.
Now I can tell you, Jim, in this letter, the things I thought as we walked that night. I said to myself, all the rest was a dream. Nothing but this moment was real. This is real. I'm walking with him, and he's smiling at me. You did smile at me, Jim. But I didn't know then what I came to know later. That your eyes were always the same for any woman, warm and melting. I only knew that I was happy, just being there with you in the night.
It's perfect, isn't it? Air like wine, Virginia moonlight, a girl like you. In another minute, I'm going to be in love with you.
Oh, please don't lie to me.
Lie to you? But this is the most delightful, surprising, enchanting. Oh, my sweet.
Oh, 5 years. I've loved you for 5 years. It's after 3, Jim. Try not to make any noise.
Who's making any... Oh,
Oh, be careful.
That wasn't me, Mary, honest. That was that last cocktail.
Dad and Mother must be sound asleep. I've never been out this late before.
Sorry
Oh, no, I'm glad.
for everything.
For everything. Well, what are we whispering about? We're married, aren't we? Let's go in and tell them.
Oh, do you think we should? I mean, tonight?
Oh, but Jim,
It might be a shock to them like this. I really ought to meet them first.
Oh.
I mean, when there's no cocktails stumbling all over the place.
Well, if you think so. Jim, when will you get away from camp? When am I going to see you again?
Saturday night, my next leave, unless I go AWOL, and I might.
And you do. You do love me, don't you?
I do. And there's a kiss for every question. Cheer up, sweet. It's only till Saturday.
Only till Saturday. Only 1,000,000 years, that's all.
What's happened to your appetite, Mary? I declare you've scarcely eaten a thing.
Had too good a time at the dance last night, eh, Mary?
It was a marvelous dance, Dad.
Was your partner nice?
Oh, yes. Yes, he was very nice, Mother. He's a lieutenant. He's very tall and dark and... Well, he's quite good-looking and...
Oh, someone's at the door.
Cook will answer it.
Mary, will your officer be coming to the house?
Oh, of course, Mother. On Saturday when he gets his leave.
Good morning, everybody.
Oh, hello, Amy. Come in. Have a hot waffle?
No, thanks, Mrs. Lane. I'm too excited to eat. Have you heard the news?
What news?
The men at the camp are leaving. They're going across.
This morning?
Yes, the orders from Washington came all of a sudden.
Going across.
What? Mary, what's wrong, dear?
Oh, excuse me, Mother. I really don't want any waffles, and I've got to hurry.
If you're hurrying to see a certain officer, you might as well stay here.
Stay here? Amy, what do you mean?
I mean, I just came from the railroad station. I saw him getting on the train. He's gone.
I don't know, Jim, if these words you're reading now can tell you how I felt. I never thought of blaming you. I told myself it was your duty. You had to go. It wasn't your fault that they wouldn't let you phone. I told myself I'd hear from you, that you'd write me soon. But you didn't, Jim. I never heard from you again. Even now, I haven't the briefest note of yours, not one single line from you, to whom I gave my life. I waited, desperately, despairingly. And soon I knew I must tell my folks, but I couldn't tell them, Jim. And so I ran away to New York. I found a job and worked until I couldn't anymore. When the time arrived, they came and took me to a hospital. The city hospital, they said it was. What is it, Doctor?
Boy. Grand little fellow.
I'm glad. Sounds like a celebration.
It is. About the biggest one this country's ever had.
I didn't know my baby would be that important.
You certainly picked a great day for that boy. They've signed the armistice.
The armistice?
People are crazy with the news. The war's over.
It's over. He'll be coming back. Doctor.
Yes?
Doctor, please get me out of here as soon as you can. My son has a date to meet his father. That's all I could think of, Jim, that you were coming back. Nothing else mattered. Not even the terrible loneliness in which my son was born. Your son, Jim. And somehow my luck changed when I got out. I found a job in a dress shop owned by Julie Murray. She was kind to me, Jim. I told her all about you. She understood. Her faith was just as strong as mine. Something had happened to keep you from writing, and when you saw me again, you'd love me as you loved me that night. Julie and I, we counted the weeks together, then the days, and then suddenly there were only hours left. Your regiment was back. We were there in that delirious crowd looking for you, trying to find you. Mary, he ought to be in this batch. Can you see him? Not yet, Julie. Maybe he's... There he is! Jim! Jim!
Company! Halt! Smith!
Right, man. Black.
Jim, dear.
Oh.
Oh, Jim.
Oh. Hello.
It's wonderful to have you back.
Yes. Yes, it's wonderful to be back.
Oh, Jim. But, Jim, don't you know who I am?
Jimmy boy! Oh, good old Jim.
Blanche, honey, how are you?
I'm just pining for my great, big, beautiful soldier.
The same old line. Where do we go from here?
Oh, everywhere. We'll pick up right from where we left off. The whole gang's waiting. Come on.
Let's go. That's good enough for me.
Jim.
Oh, I couldn't keep up with you, Mary. Have you found him? Where is he? Did he... What's the matter, child?
What's happened? He didn't know me, Julia. He didn't recognize me. He shook my hand and he didn't know who I was.
Lady Esther has presented Act One of Only Yesterday, starring Joseph Cotton and Loretta Young. In just a moment, you will hear the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Act Two. But first, a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
What do you do when you want to judge the color and texture of a piece of fabric? You take it to the light, don't you? Well, that's exactly the way to judge the condition of your skin. Not in the soft, hazy light of early morning, and not in the flattering artificial light of evening, but in the cruel, unrelenting glare of the midday sun. And that's the time to try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, too, at noon, when your skin has lost its early morning freshness, and when the light is so bright and sharp that it shows up every tiny line and mark, every smudge of dirt. That's when you'll see a thrilling miracle in your mirror. Here's all you do. It's so very simple. You just rub Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream on your skin. Wipe it off, and in that one operation, you do 4 exciting, important things for the beauty of your skin. First, Lady Esther Face Cream thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin, loosens and absorbs the dry flakes. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. A little jar of Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream, the smallest size jar, is all you need to prove what it can do for your skin. Use it just before lunch and see your skin take on an unmistakable look of freshness and clarity. Feel the dryness and tautness slip away. You'll feel so much gayer and more alive. You'll feel so much more sure of yourself as you step out into the brightness of the day. You can say goodbye to all other creams and lotions when you start using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Only Yesterday, starring Joseph Cotton as Jim Emerson and Loretta Young as Mary Lane. You'll remember that Jim Emerson has lost his fortune in the Wall Street crash. On the verge of taking his own life, he is interrupted by a letter brought to his home by a little boy. It is later now. Jim is still seated in his study, the gun still at his elbow on the desk, as he continues reading the strange, absorbing letter.
Jim, no one will ever know how I felt that moment when you turned away. All my dreams, all the tender little things I built up in my mind came crashing down
about my life. I don't know how I even managed to get home. Julia tried to help, of course. She insisted that we come to live with her, the boy and I. And she thought up all sorts of excuses for you, Jim. After all, you'd only seen me once, that night, and I had changed. My hair was bobbed and my clothes were different. That was why you hadn't recognized me. But in my heart, I knew the truth. I was just one of many for you. It wasn't that you didn't know me now. The truth was, you never knew me, never thought of me at all. I wasn't complaining, Jim. I didn't then, and I'm not complaining now. But don't you see? I couldn't bring the boy to you. You'd never asked to have a son, and why should I burden your life with his? So I tried to work. I thought that work perhaps might help me to forget. And I did work, but I couldn't forget. It was just about a month later, I think.
Mary, dinner's ready, dear. Come on, honey, I'm hungry enough. What's the idea of the hat and coat?
We're eating here.
You'll have to excuse me, Julia. I'm going out.
Out where?
To see Jim.
But, my dear child...
I can't stand it any longer. I'm going to tell him who I am.
Isn't this rather a sudden change?
Sudden? You know where I was this noon. In front of his office, waiting for him to come out. Hoping he'd see me and remember.
Mary, darling.
And that wasn't the first time, Julia. There hasn't been a day since he came back that I haven't stood outside his office. Or near his home, hoping that he'd see me. Too proud to go to him and tell him the truth. Well, I'm going to swallow my pride, Julia. I'm going to him and tell him that I love him and...
Mary.
Oh, I know, Julia. You think I'm out of my mind, don't you?
Mary, have you seen this evening's paper?
Paper? No,
Here, you better take a look at it. Front page.
Mr. Jane Emerson and his wife, the former Blanche Haynes, sailed today for a honeymoon.
Oh, Mary, darling. I'm so terribly sorry.
How many years have passed since then, Jim? Since that night and now when you read these words of mine? Well, some might mark it off in years. I measure it in eternities. And still, even without you, I had to live. There was the boy, you see. I'd named him Jimmy after you. For his sake and not for mine, I had to live. So after a time, I started going out a bit. And there were men who thought me beautiful. Many men. All but you, for whom I was waiting. Even Julia couldn't understand that.
You're very lovely tonight, Mary. David will be proud of you.
Well, he's been looking forward to New Year's Eve.
Why, anything special going to happen?
I don't know. I've promised to give him his answer tonight.
Oh, he's a fine person, Mary.
Yes, I know. Jimmy wanted to know if he's to have a new father. I promised I'd call him at 12 sharp. Will you have him up?
Well, of course I will. Remember, David loves you a great deal, Mary. You'd never have any reason to be sorry.
David loved me. And who knows what my answer might have been if fate hadn't interfered again. It was at the St. Regis, remember? There were 8 or 10 of us. We were being very gay. And then I saw you. And you looked up just then and caught me staring. You smiled. I smiled back. And then you sent the waiter with a note scrawled on the corner of a menu card. It said, "I'm leaving. Join me." And I did, Jim. I left my friends without explaining why and went to you. Because you'd smiled and beckoned.
Well, this is it. Like it?
Well, it's very nice. Whose place is it?
Mine, of course. I'll fix some drinks.
Oh, but this isn't where you live.
Yes, Well, what makes you say that?
Well, I never saw a place so completely without the feminine touch.
Well, as a matter of fact, this is where I live. The other place is where I sleep and eat and get my mail.
Oh. And your wife?
I'm afraid she approves. There are so many she'd rather see than me. Ready for one of my special mixtures?
Thank you.
There it is. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year. Oh, I'm sorry. May I use your phone?
Certainly, it's right there.
Thank you. Operator, I want Sacramento 7682. Yes, please.
Want me to disappear while you talk?
No.
I warn you, I'll listen.
I don't mind. Hello? Is that you, darling? Happy New Year. No, that's all, dear. No, absolutely nothing else. Yes, of course. You'd be the first to know. Yes, darling. Good night.
Oh, it sounded quite intimate. Was it a man?
Yes.
I'm jealous.
He wouldn't be jealous of you. He'd be glad I was here.
You're the strangest person. Who are you? All right, all right. Leave it all to guessing. Leave me in the dark, but I don't care. I'm not afraid of the dark. Are you?
Oh, how can it be dark when you're as happy as this?
Oh, you darling. Funny the way things happen, isn't it? I was expecting the usual stupid New Year's Eve, and then, well, I wouldn't even have dared dream it because, well, this is, I give you my word, this is the most delightful, surprising, enchanting.
You must have said that so many times.
I mean it all. You're lovely.
Oh, to hear you say that.
Lovely.
To hear you say it just like that. Yes, it is worth a lifetime, I think.
Jim, to put on paper all the things I dreamed as I left you that night. I was so sure you'd phone, so certain that you'd recognized me. And I was glad I'd waited for you all those years. And now, I was waiting again. Because you didn't phone. You never did. I should have called you, perhaps. But it's too late now. I'm ill. The doctor looks so grave and serious. He doesn't say very much, but I pretty well know how things are. Why don't you try to sleep a little? Julia, tell me the truth. You've phoned the boarding school for Jimmy to come home. Well, what of it? He'd like to see you. It's hopeless, then. Oh, now that's no way to talk. Julia. Yes? Julia, in the drawer of the night table, there's a letter. Will you give it to me? And a pen? Mary, do you think you're sure? Oh, please. Most of it's written already. There isn't much more. And now it's time to say goodbye, Jim. When you receive this, I shall be gone, but your son will be there. He'll bring this to you. You must not feel you owe him any duty, Jim, because I've provided for him, and Julia loves him. But still, I feel I have no right denying you the privilege of this one last choice. Goodbye, my darling. I can call you mine now. I can even write them now. The words I didn't speak last New Year's Eve. I love you, Jim, as I have loved you always.
Mary. Mr. Emerson, sir.
Yes, Benson.
Begging your pardon, sir. About the gun, I mean. I got to thinking. I'm quite familiar with firearms, sir. I could clean it if you wish.
Don't worry about it, Benson.
Yes, sir. And the boy, sir, he's still waiting outside.
Yes, the boy. Send him in, Benson. I'd like to meet my son.
Thank you, Miss Young and Mr. Cotton, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players in Only Yesterday.
We are happy to contribute our services, Mr. Bradley, knowing that the benefits from these programs go to support the country house and clinic of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. We all know how important the activities of the fund are to our industry. And now, before we tell you about next week's show, there's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Young. A little while ago, I made a promise to my listeners. I promised you a miracle in your mirror. Well, I repeat that promise. If you want to do something really exciting for your appearance, and at the same time prove that Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream is the most beautifying face cream you've ever used, just get a little jar and try it. Try it at noon, and see how wonderfully refreshed you feel, how much more sure of yourself. You see, by the middle of the day, your skin has lost its early morning freshness and is beginning to look a little dull and smudged, a little dirty. And the light is so bright and sharp, too, in the middle of the day, that it shows up every tiny mark and blemish in your skin, every speck of dust. So use Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream just before going out to lunch. It takes no more time than powdering your nose. You just rub it on, wipe it off, and watch what happens in your mirror. Your skin looks so much better that it's almost impossible to put it into words. It takes on a look of radiant, glowing new beauty. Even in the revealing light of the sun, it looks immaculately fresh and glamorous. That's the miracle I promise you when you try Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream tomorrow at noon. Yes, you can say goodbye to all other creams and lotions when you start using Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream. Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Holy Matrimony. It will star Fay Bainter and Frank Morgan.
Be sure to listen. Loretta Young is soon to be seen starring in Walter Wanger's Universal production, Ladies Courageous. Joseph Cotton, the star of America, Ceiling Unlimited, appeared on this program by special arrangement with David O. Selznick. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. For economy's sake, get the largest size of Lady Esther 4-purpose face cream and the larger size of Lady Esther face powder. This is Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night, all. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gary Cooper, Barbara Stanwyck, Edward Arnold.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you once again to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. We're all happy to have you with us as we inaugurate our 4th and brightest season in radio. To help give you an inkling of what to expect from us in future weeks, this week we bring to the air a screenplay that is truly an epic. The kind of a story you hear only in the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, the Star's own theater. The story, Frank Capra's Meet John Doe. And to make John Doe live, we bring you the 3 great stars who appeared in the screen version, Barbara Stanwyck, Gary Cooper, and Edward Arnold. You'll meet them in just a few seconds, and our play will begin. Meanwhile, I'd like to have you meet an old friend of yours from last season, Bud Easton.
You know, folks, the summer is over, but a good many of you motorists will find the effects of summer still lingering on in your cars. But the chances are summer dust and dirt have worked their way into the shackles and chassis bearings. The result is a lot of unwanted wear and tear. Well, to help end this wear and tear, to help make your car last longer and give you an easier ride, too, why not start this season off right with Gulf Flex registered lubrication? Let the Gulf man go over those critical friction points and force out that dirt and dust with fresh Gulf Flex chassis lubricants. At the same time, he will completely lubricate the running gear of your car with the 6 special Gulf Flex products, each of which is designed to do its job well and to stay put, thus giving you long-lasting protection. As a result, your car will run better, handle easier, and ride more comfortably. And remember, the Gulf man can also protect the engine of your car with Gulf Lube motor oil, the best regular-priced motor oil Gulf has ever sold. So to help your car last longer, get both Gulf Flex registered lubrication and Gulf Lube motor oil.
And here they are coming on stage. Barbara Stanwyck, Gary Cooper, and Edward Arnold. As the applause dies down, you hear Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra raising the curtain on Meet John Doe. In tonight's play, you'll hear Edward Arnold as B.B. Norton, Barbara Stanwyck as Ann Mitchell, and Gary Cooper as John Doe. The scene is a hotel room. Outside is a crowd gone mad with hero worship. Inside the room is a young lady with a troubled mind.
Hear that noise? You know what it is? Well, that, my friends, is the voice of 15,000 fellow Americans who have come here to tell John Doe he's the greatest guy in the world. This hotel is the headquarters for the John Doe Club's convention. And from right here in my window, I can see the ballpark where they'll all gather tonight. 15,000 fellow American suckers to hear John Doe. Yeah, that's what I said, suckers. Because you know something? There isn't any John Doe. That's right. There isn't any John Doe. He's a myth, a fraud, a cheat. I, Ann Mitchell, reporter, invented him 6 months ago. I didn't realize what I was starting when I typed John Doe on that piece of yellow copy paper. At the moment, it was just a cheap gag to fill up my gossip column in the bulletin. And then 2 days later, I had a call from my boss D.B. Norton to come to his office. And that's where John Doe was born.
Come in, Miss Mitchell. Do sit down, make yourself comfortable. And then explain the meaning of this piece of tripe you put in my newspaper.
Which particular fillet of tripe do you mean, Mr. Norton?
This John Doe letter.
Oh, that.
What are you trying to do, start a revolution? Just how long have you been using letters from crackpots to fill up your column?
What's cracked about it?
Would a sane man write anything like this? Dear Ann Mitchell, 4 years ago I lost my job. Since then, I haven't been able to get another one. At first, I blamed the state administration and its slimy politics. But in looking around, it seems to me the whole world's going to pot.
I think he's got something there.
In protest, I'm going to commit suicide by jumping off the City Hall roof. Signed, a disgusted American citizen, John Doe.
I don't see what you're sore about. He isn't going to jump off your roof, Mr. Norton.
This is no time to be funny. Now, 22 families want to board him free. 5 women want to marry him, and the city council is practically ready to adopt him.
That's stupendous.
Give me that letter.
There is no letter.
I'll find this man. What was that?
There's no letter.
No letter?
No letter at all.
You don't mean you...
Oh, but I do, Mr. Norton. There's no letter, no John Doe. I made it up.
You're fired.
Hey, now listen, you great big wonderful genius of a newspaper man.
Get out of my office.
Why do you suppose all those people are so excited about John Doe? Don't you see you've got the greatest human interest story in years right by the tail?
What story?
Suppose there was a John Doe and he walked in here. Do you know what I'd do?
What?
I'd make a deal with him.
Well, what kind of a deal?
Between now and, say, Christmas Eve when he plans to jump, I'd run a daily article by him.
You mean you'd write it?
Sure. He pours out his soul to me. Can't you see it in a special box on the front page? I Protest by John Doe.
But what does he protest?
Against everything, all the evils in the whole world. Greed, lust, hate, fear. Of man's inhumanity to man.
Well, where's your human interest?
Well, should he commit suicide or not? Thousands of letters pleading with him not to do it.
Thousands? You mean hundreds of thousands? But John Doe is adamant.
Determined.
Unflinching.
Resolute.
Then on Christmas Eve, he relents.
Yeah, in a special Christmas extra.
Oh, that's great. That's wonderful. Let's say, wait a minute. You're getting me as crazy as you are. Who relents?
The man we hire for the job, you lunkhead.
Hire?
Now, just leave everything to me, Mr. Norton. I'll find us a John Doe.
Good man, but I'm afraid you won't do.
I ain't a bum because I'm afraid of work, Chief. I just ain't got a strong constitution.
Come on, get going,
This way out, mister.
Okay, you bourgeoisie.
It's no use, Ann. This is all ridiculous.
Oh, let's try just one more. I'll spot a good one. Stop pushing. Hey, you, the tall fellow in the corner. You're next.
Yes, ma'am. I knew this was a crazy idea.
Put your hat on the chair and come over here by the window.
Yes, ma'am.
I suppose you claim to be the man who wrote the suicide letter?
No, ma'am. What did you say?
I didn't write any letter.
Well, that's a switch.
Oh. Well, what are you doing up here?
Well, the paper said there were some jobs around loose. I thought there might be one left over.
What do you do in your work?
Well, I used to pitch.
Baseball?
Until my wing went bad. It'd be all right now if I had the money for Bonesetter Brown to fix it.
Where'd you play?
Bush leagues, mostly.
I think he's our man.
So do I.
What's your name?
John Willoughby. Long John Willoughby, they call me in baseball.
Would you like to make some money?
Yeah, maybe.
You read the John Doe letter?
Yeah, I read it.
Would you be willing to say you wrote that letter and stick by it?
Yeah, maybe.
Will you sign an agreement giving us an exclusive story under your name day by day from now until Christmas?
Well, maybe.
Well, you'll get new clothes, spending money, a suite in the best hotel.
Well...
And on top of that, the bulletin agrees to pay to have your arm fixed.
Yeah?
Uh-huh.
Okay, only it's got to be by Bonesetter Brown.
Bonesetter Brown it is.
Then it's settled. From now on, you're John Doe.
Okay, I'm John Doe.
Now, this John Doe is a very serious person. Can you look serious?
Well, maybe.
Well, come on. Can you look serious? Let's see you.
Can't.
Why not?
I'm feeling too good about having my arm fixed.
Oh, come on now, try. You're a man disgusted with all civilization.
With all of it?
Yeah, you're sore at the world.
Oh, crabby guy, huh? Okay, how's this?
Oh, no. Look, the world may be rotten, but you don't have to smell it. Look, everything's haywire, see? And you protest.
Against what?
Against anything, just protest.
You got me.
Oh, wait a minute. Look, John, I'm the umpire, see? You've just cut the heart of the plate with your fast one, and I call it a ball. What do you say?
My fast one?
Your fast one.
Right over the plate?
Right square over the plate.
You called it a ball?
I call it a ball.
Why, you bone-headed, droop-snooted, lop-eared...
That's it!
That's perfect.
Any umpire that would... Good Lord.
Fainted.
Fainted? What's the matter
He's
with him?
starving, you dope. Get some water, get some sandwiches, get a steak.
Do you want John Doe to pass out on us 6 months ahead of schedule? He can't do this to the bulletin until Christmas Eve. Let's see, the smart angle to get them talking about your first speech would be morality. Sin's a great subject.
You write it and I'll say it. You know your nose sort of wrinkles when you talk?
You read what John Doe said? But believe me, brother, he's absolutely right. I've been driving a taxi in this bike for 10 years, and I ought to know.
Boy, are you wowing them. The bulletin circulation is up 20%. You know, this John Doe stuff really has something.
Yes, it's got your face behind it, and you're swell.
He's so earnest and fearless. As I said to my husband, if we had more men like John Doe, there'd be fewer crooks in our city hall.
You realize they're talking about John Doe all over the state?
Makes me feel kind of funny. A guy couldn't disappoint all those people, could he?
Oh, you're getting more fan mail than a movie star. There's no stopping this thing.
Extra paper. John Doe goes on the air tonight. Popular figure in nationwide broadcast. Extra paper. Read all about it. John Doe.
Great family, the John Doe. We raise the crops, we dig the mines, work the factories, keep the books, fly the planes, and drive the buses. We've existed since time began, and although we've hit the canvas a lot of times, we've always bounced back. And why? Because we are the people, and we are tough.
Listen to the radio, Ann. They're giving our John Doe a great reception. He's got the crowd right in his hand.
Oh, it's wonderful. Listen.
They've started a lot of talk about free people going soft, that we can't take it, that...
What's happened? What's the matter with the radio?
Oh, it's all right. I just turned it off for a minute. While the rest of the country's listening to John Doe, there's something I want to talk to you about. Something very important. How much am I paying you now, Miss Mitchell?
$50 a week.
Good. And from now on, it'll be $500.
Oh, that's very generous, Mr. Norton, but why?
Your John Doe idea has turned out to be a big thing, and it can be stupendous. I can see it sweeping from coast to coast like wildfire. I can see John Doe clubs springing up all over the country. And then, a few months from now, the Bulletin will sponsor a great John Doe convention.
It sounds great, but I don't get it.
Get what?
Well, you're no philanthropist. What do you get out of it?
You know, that's what I like about you. Right to the point. All right, Miss Practical. Here it is. Suppose at that John Doe convention, representing about 90% of the voters, our John Doe announces the formation of a third party.
A political party?
The John Doe Party, devoted entirely to the interests of all the John Does all over the country. Then our John Doe will announce the third party's candidate for the presidency. A great humanitarian, the best friend the John Does ever had.
You? D.B. Norton?
Yes.
Wow.
What do you say?
I don't know. What about John Doe?
Well, John Doe isn't real. You made him up. Say, look here. You haven't fallen in love with him, have you?
Well, you can't fall in love with someone who isn't real, can you?
That's a good girl. This is a big thing for both of us, Ann. I'll have a new contract waiting for you to sign tomorrow morning. Now let's hear how your John Doe's doing on the air. You'll be about finished.
Christmas lasts the whole year around. Gosh, if it ever did, if each and every John Doe would make that spirit last 365 days out of the year, we'd create such a tidal wave of goodwill that no human force could stand against it. Look up the guy next door to you. His name's John Doe, too. If he's hungry, feed him. If he's sick, help him. If he's out of a job, find him one. Wake up, John Doe. You are the hope of the world.
I wonder if we're wrong, Mr. Norton. Just listen to that applause. How can we say John Doe isn't real?
He's real to all those saps, Miss Mitchell. Just real enough to make me the next president of the United States.
So the Gulf curtain falls on Act One of Meet John Doe. As usual, our Between the Acts intermission here in the Gulf Theater is a brief one, so we've just time to leave you with this thought.
Folks, you know that if you stop at any gasoline station, you can get a gasoline that will make your motor turn over. But do you know this? Do you know that if you stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc, you can get a gasoline that will not only give you smooth, power-packed performance, it will also help your car last longer. That gasoline is 1941 Gulf No-Nox. You see, 1941 Gulf No-Nox is a lubricated gasoline, has been especially treated to improve valve action and give you extra safety against major repairs. At the same time, Gulf No-Nox has been stepped up to a mighty high anti-knock rating, is actually knock-proof under all normal driving conditions. So to help your car stay young longer, and meanwhile give you smooth, more trouble-free performance, stop at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers for a tank full of lubricated Gulf No-Nox gasoline.
Now the curtain of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is ready to rise on the second act of Charles Tazwell's adaptation of Meet John Doe, starring Barbara Stanwyck as Ann Mitchell, Gary Cooper as John Doe, and Edward Arnold as D.B. Norton, the publisher.
That's how it was. That's how John Doe became the biggest thing in the nation. There they go, 15,000 delegates heading for the stadium to hear John Doe speak at the John Doe convention. 15,000 poor suckers. 15,000 dopes who still believe in things like truth and honesty. D.B. Norton doesn't believe in any of those things. And tonight the poor suckers are going to make him their candidate for president. Yeah, they're going to yell and cheer when John Doe nominates him, just as they yelled and cheered when he read all the other speeches I wrote for him. They'll cheer, but I won't. I'll feel very much like a man who lived some thousands of years ago must have felt. His name was Judas. Yeah, come in.
Hello.
Hello there.
Yep, it's me.
Come in, John.
I just came by to pick up my speech for the convention tonight. Gosh, have you seen the crowd in town?
Yeah, they've all come to hear you.
Makes a fella feel kind of funny. I wonder why they want to hear me talk. What makes them listen?
Oh, look, John. What we're handing them are platitudes, things they've heard a million times. You know, love thy neighbor, clouds of silver linings, turn the other cheek.
Yeah, I've heard them a million times, too, but... Well, there you are. Maybe they're like me, just beginning to get an idea of what those things mean. You know, lately, I've been watching them while I talked to them. I could see something in their faces. I could feel they were hungry for something. You know what I mean?
I'm afraid I do.
Maybe that's why they came. Maybe they were just lonely and wanted somebody to say hello to. I know how they feel. I've been lonely and hungry for something practically all my life.
Hey, you mustn't get too serious about this, John. It all started out as a gag, you know, a sort of joke.
Yeah, but it's not a joke now. I'm John Doe. Those people have made me John Doe, and you have too. You're the one who started me thinking and talking like John Doe so their eyes could look at me and see John Doe. I just hope I never let you down.
Let me down?
I wouldn't ever want to disappoint you or them. Well, I better take my speech and get over to the ballpark.
Wait a minute, John.
Yeah?
You never read your speeches that I write before you go on the platform, do you?
No, I get more of a kick out of them that way.
I want you to read this one.
You mean now?
Right now.
But what for?
Well, because I want you to. Go in the next room, and when you've read it, come out and tell me what you think of it. Go ahead, John. That's Mr. Norton. I'll keep him here because I'm sure he'll want to hear your opinion of that speech, too.
Well, all right, but if it's like the others, it's...
Yeah, coming. Hello, Mr. Norton.
And it's wonderful, wonderful band parade. You can't get through the streets. You know how many delegates have registered? 15,000.
15,000 suckers.
Oh, now, Ann, that's no way to talk. What's happened to you? The hard work's all over. From now on, it's easy sailing. Why, even a conservative estimate gives me between 10 and 20 million John Doe votes. Think of that. And you'll be well taken care of, Ann.
I don't want to be taken care of. I'm through.
Ann, what's happened to you?
Oh, he thinks I'm Joan of Arc or something.
Have you gone out of your head?
No, I've fallen on it, and I'm seeing stars.
Ann, for heaven's sake, you can't walk out on me now just because you think you're in love with this tramp.
I'm in love with John Doe, whatever he is or whatever he stands for.
There is no John
Your
Doe.
15,000 suckers out in the ballpark believe there is, and I'm a sucker too, Mr. Norton. And this is one time in history that the John Does don't take it on the chin.
Doe, what are you doing here?
I've been reading a speech. Did you write this, Ann?
Yeah,
Does it mean that I'm going to nominate...
that's right.
I hope you got well paid for writing this.
Is there anything wrong?
No. Nothing's wrong, Norton. Everything's fine. So there's going to be a new political party, huh? You're going to cut yourself a nice fat slice of John Doe's. Only you forgot one detail, Mr. Big Shot. You forgot me, the prize stooge of the world. Why, if you or anybody else thinks he's going to use the John Doe clubs for his own rotten purpose, he's going to have to do it over my dead body.
Listen to me, Doe. Before you lose your head completely, let me remind you you're a fake, and I can prove it. You're the big hero who's supposed to jump off tall buildings on Christmas Eve. You remember? You step out of line, and I'll kill the John Doe movement dead on the doornail.
Let me get this straight. You mean you'd kill the John Doe movement if you can't use it to get what you want?
You bet your bottom dollar I would.
I'm just a mug, Norton, but I'm beginning to understand a lot of things. Why, your type's as old as history. If you can't lay your fingers on a decent idea and twist it and squeeze it into your own pocket, you slap it down. Like a dog, if you can't eat something, you bury it. Well, you just go ahead and try. You can't do it in a million years with all your power, because it's bigger than whether I'm a fake. It's bigger than all your ambitions. And that's exactly what I'm going down to the ballpark to tell those people. Now, you or anybody else, just try to stop me.
John, wait!
I'll let him go. I'll fix him. Hello, Cannell. Now listen and get this straight. Get me 500 newsboys and send them to the ballpark. Get the whole staff and roll me an extra edition. Here's the headline. John Doe a fake. Have you got that? John Doe a fake.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Here we are at the ballpark, where the first John Doe Club's national convention is being held. And, folks, every seat is taken, and hundreds are standing. Under the glare of the lights, a great sea of faces is lifted toward the speaker's platform, where John Doe has just been introduced. Now I'll transfer you there so you may hear him.
Ladies and gentlemen, members and delegates of the John Doe Club, what I have to say tonight will be a great surprise. I don't know exactly how to begin. You see, what I thought in all sincerity was a great movement has turned out to be something else. Please, this disturbance is all planned. Norton's trying to make you believe something that isn't true. You've got to listen to me. It's Norton who is the fake. He's been using me and the John Doe Club to put something over. Please, listen to me. You've got to believe me. Leave me alone.
John, where are you going?
That doesn't matter, does it?
It does, John.
Go back to Norton. Tell him you'll have to find another sucker.
Oh, John, wait, I was fooled, too.
Oh, leave me alone. I believed in you once. Now I could never believe in you.
John, listen to me.
Just remember this. You and your kind, John Doe is real, in spite of you. You'll find that out. John Doe is real.
John Doe, lady? That phony who was going to save humanity? No, ain't seen him.
John Doe, miss? I used to like to hear him talk on the radio. No, I ain't seen him.
John Doe, ma'am? Name sounds kind of familiar. No, I ain't seen him.
John Doe? Nope, never heard of him.
John Doe? Why, no, who's he?
And you've got to give this up.
I can't until I find him, Mr. Norton.
But you haven't run into anyone for weeks who's even seen him. And you're wrecking yourself, Anne. You're a sick girl.
I've got to keep on searching. I've got to make him understand.
Oh, I'm afraid we'll never see John Doe again, Anne. I hate to say that because I destroyed him. And in destroying him, I destroyed the fate of millions of people. I give everything I own for the opportunity to undo what I did. Conscience is bad company on Christmas Eve.
Christmas Eve.
Yeah, come on, let's go out to dinner.
Christmas Eve. Mr. Norton.
What is it?
I know where to find him. Don't you remember what John Doe was to do on Christmas Eve at midnight?
Jump from the City Hall tower.
Yes, he was going to prove that John Doe was real. Oh, come on, Mr. Norton. That's where it'll be, and we've got to stop him.
14 stories, straight down. This is a cold place to spend Christmas Eve. And do you really think that we'll...
Listen, Mr. Norton.
He's coming.
John!
John, wait. I wouldn't do that if I were you.
Better stop where you are, Norton, if you don't want to go over the edge with me. You killed the John Doe movement that night at the ballpark. But you're going to see it born all over again. Now, take a good look, Mr.
Oh,
Norton.
John, darling, no! I love you.
What?
Oh, please, John, you've got to listen to me. We'll start all over again, just you and I. It isn't too late. The John Doe movement isn't dead yet. It isn't dead or Norton wouldn't be here. It's alive in him. It's alive in me. It's alive in you. Oh, it'll grow from us. It'll grow big. Oh, darling, if it's worth dying for, it's worth living for. Please, please, John.
No. All those people, they think I'm a fraud. I've got to
John,
prove it.
stay back.
Huh?
Oh, John, look at me. Listen. But you don't have to die to keep the John Doe idea alive. Someone already died for that one. The first John Doe. And he's kept that idea alive for nearly 2,000 years. And that John Doe was born tonight, on Christmas Eve. Why, he'll go on keeping it alive forever and always. That's why those bells are ringing, John. They're calling to us.
To us?
Yes, they're telling us not to give up, but to keep on fighting.
Oh.
To never stop, to keep on pitching. Oh, don't you see, darling? This is no time to give up. It's the time to live for them.
You mean for all the John
For
Doe?
all the John Does. To give them their hope and their share of happiness.
The John Doe movement can be bigger than it ever was.
Oh, it can, John. It can, don't you see? You and I together. We can do it.
You mean that, Anne?
Oh, darling, you know I mean it.
Yes. Maybe you're right. Together we could do it. Together we will do it.
Thank you, Barbara Stanwyck, Gary Cooper, and Edward Arnold. And so ends tonight's Gulf Theater story, ladies and gentlemen. You know, it was very appropriate that we begin our new season with the story of John Doe because, in a way, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is dedicated to the spirit of John Doe. The stars who appear on our stage are not paid for their brilliant performances. Instead, the money they would ordinarily receive, the Gulf people give to the Motion Picture Relief Fund so that the fund can build a home to provide for the John Does in the motion picture industry who, through misfortune, can no longer take care of themselves. Last week, Gene Hersholt, president of the fund, dug the first spadeful of earth, starting that home which has been made possible by the Gulf Theater. Incidentally, I want you to know that Barbara Stanwyck has just offered to return and do another show for us 3 weeks tonight with her husband, Robert Taylor. That's the kind of thing, ladies and gentlemen, that makes the Gulf Screen Guild Theater more than a theater. It's an ideal come to life. Well, rustle me bustle and 23 skidoo. Look who's coming to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater next week. Yep, it's the Strawberry Blonde. Right here in the Gulf Theater next Sunday, we'll present that delightful comedy of mustache cups, romance, unrequited love, and dirty villainy in the gay 90s, Strawberry Blonde. And starring in it will be three of the most popular players on the screen. You've guessed it, James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson. All of them, Jimmy Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson, will be here next Sunday with all of us, Bud Heaston, yours truly, and Oscar Bradley, assisted by Frank Tours, to bring you the romantic comedy hit Strawberry Blonde. Mark it down as a date with the Gulf Screen Guild Theater, will you? Until then, this is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and saying, good night, everyone.
Gary Cooper can now be seen in Jesse Lasky Warner Brothers' Sergeant York. Barbara Stanwyck is currently making Samuel Goldwyn's Ball of Fire. And Edward Arnold will soon be seen in MGM's Unholy Partners and Paramount's Nothing But the Truth. Now, don't forget your date next Sunday. It's with that Strawberry Blonde, starring James Cagney, Olivia de Havilland, and Jack Carson. Bud Heaston speaking. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Lady Esther takes great pride tonight in bringing you one of the outstanding dramas in recent years. The Samuel Goldwyn motion picture, The Little Foxes, by the famous playwright Lillian Hellman. A significant story performed by most of the original cast. Betty Davis as Regina, Otto Kruger as Horace, Teresa Wright as Alexandra, Charles Dingle as Ben, and Lorene Tuttle as Bertie. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players in The Little Foxes.
June 16th, 1900. Mr. William Marshall of Chicago is in our midst for the day. He will take supper with the Hubbard brothers and their sister, Mrs. Giddens, who will show them what our Southern hospitality is like. That was in the paper this afternoon. Mr. Marshall was with us for dinner tonight. The whole family was here. All except Papa. He's up in Baltimore in the hospital. And everyone was very gay. But there was a lot of business talk, too. And then, just as Cousin Leo and I are about to take Mr. Marshall to his training.
Before you go, Mr. Marshall, may I suggest one more drink, sir? And a toast to the plan we formulated during our meal.
Ben, that's an excellent idea.
Mr. Marshall, I give you the firm of Hubbard, Sons and Marshall Cotton Mill.
I'll drink to that, to Hubbard, Sons and Marshall. Now I'm afraid I'll have to rush. Mrs. Giddens, I'll expect to hear from you.
Oh, you will. Goodbye, Mr. Marshall.
Goodbye. Goodbye, gentlemen.
Goodbye, Mr. Marshall. Goodbye.
Bertie, there goes the man who has opened the door to our future.
What?
Our future. Yours and mine, Ben and Oscar's, the children's.
Regina, you really think we've got him?
Ha ha, don't you pretend, Ben. You know we have. You're like a cat that's been licking the cream.
When he accepted that toast, I could see the bricks of our cotton mill going into place.
I'll leave you and Oscar to count the bricks. I'm going to Chicago.
Chicago?
Yes, I'm going to live there, Bertie, where there's crowds and theaters and shops full of fine clothes. I'll give big parties for Alexandra, and I'll see that she meets the right young men. And later on, I'm going to take trips to New York and London and Paris. I'm going to have what I want and everything I want.
That's going to take a lot of money, Regina.
I'll have money, Ben.
Yeah, I know. But enough?
What does that mean?
Well, Marshall's putting up $400,000. Now, we're putting up our local influence and $75,000 each. Oscar, myself, and you. Your husband.
I know all that. I know the terms.
Well, then you also know that the contracts have to be signed in 10 days. Now, Oscar and I have our money ready. But your $75,000, that is Horace's, doesn't seem to be here.
That's right, Regina. You've written him, Ben's written him, we've all written him. Why doesn't Horace come home and talk business?
Yeah. Beginning to look like he doesn't want to.
Oh, but of course he wants to. But you know how those Baltimore doctors are once they get their hands on anyone with heart trouble.
If he wants to, why doesn't he? Doctors are no doctors.
Well, has it ever occurred to you that Horace is a good businessman?
Oh, there's no doubt about that, Regina. He owns the bank. Did it all himself, too.
Well, then, possibly. He may think he's not getting enough for his money.
Nonsense. That $75,000 will make him $1 million.
Oscar, I don't think that's what Regina means.
Huh?
She's saying that Horace wants more than his third.
But he's only putting up a third of the money. You put up a third and you get a third.
Yes, it would seem that way, Oscar. But there's no law about it, is there? I should think that if you knew your money was badly needed.
So, that's it. You want us to believe that Horace is deliberately holding out. Well, I don't believe it. I believe it's you. Am I right, Regina?
Well, it's only natural that I should look out for my husband's interests. Besides, you boys have done things like this. I've heard you say so.
I admire you, Regina. Well, how much do you want?
Now, Ben, I don't want to fight.
Oh, I don't either. You're holding us up, and that's not pretty. But we need you, and I'm a peaceable man. I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll give Horace 40%, provided he's home and his money is up within 10 days.
All right.
What I want to know is where's this extra share coming from?
I don't know. Perhaps it could come off your share, Oscar.
Yeah, so that's my reward. For 30 years, I've worked my hands to the bone for you. Done all the things you didn't want to do, and now...
Oscar, you'll be a very rich man. Suppose a little more goes here, a little less there. It's all in the family.
Besides, I'll never marry, so my money will go to Alexandra and Leo. Who knows? They may even marry someday.
Marry? Zan and Leo? Why...
Where do you stay out of this? Of course, Ben, that would make a great difference if they married.
That's what I mean.
I know. Is that what you mean, Regina?
Oh, we'll talk about it someday.
I want to talk about it now.
But, Oscar, they're first cousins, and that boy of ours is so wild. He's mean and bad-tempered.
Betty, I told you to be quiet.
Unnatural for a mother to talk that way about her own son.
I'm sorry.
Regina, how do you figure to get Horace back?
Tomorrow, I'll send Alexandra up to Baltimore. She'll tell her father I miss him and I want him to come home.
You think he'll come?
I know Horace. He'll come home.
Papa, you're sure you're all right? The stairs weren't too much for you?
No, I'm all right, Zan. Just a little tired from the train.
Addie, help him on the other side.
Yes, Miss Zane. You want I should take them packages?
Be careful. They're Papa's medicine. The pills every 4 hours and the special medicine only if Papa feels very bad. Remember that, Addie.
Since when I old enough to know a thing like that? Now, you run along and fetch your mama. I'll help Mr. Horace to his room.
All right. Take him slowly, Addie.
That child. Just like I ain't got no sense at all. In here, Mr. Horace.
My old room. Well, I haven't slept here since a long time.
Now, you sit down and rest yourself. I'll leave the medicine right here on the table.
Thank you, Eddie. That's fine.
Horace.
Hello, Regina.
Horace, Alexander just told me you were here. Eddie, you may go.
Yes, sir.
Horace, I am glad to see you. I wanted to come to Baltimore and be with you, but I didn't know where my duty was, here or there.
Oh, there really wasn't any need to come. I didn't have a bad time.
You didn't?
Well, maybe at first, but after I got used to the idea, I sort of liked it there.
You liked it? So, well, you didn't want to come home.
No, that's not the way to put it. Regina, why did you send Zan to Baltimore?
Because I wanted you home. You can't make anything suspicious out of that.
I'm not trying to. Zan said you wanted me home, and I was pleased and touched.
Touched that I should want you home?
Oh, I'm saying all the wrong things again as usual. I meant that it made me feel good. Oh, Regina, let's try to get along a little better.
Yes, Horace, yes, let's try to get along. I want to. I want to very much. Horace, I hate to bother you today when you're tired, but there's something I've got to talk to you about. It's very important.
That cotton mill business you've been writing me about?
Yes. You see, the deal is coming to a close, and Ben and Oscar have to move quickly.
Of course, I understand. We'll talk about it one day.
But that might be too late.
Regina, I'm tired. Some other time.
Some other time won't do, Horace. I've been waiting for months for you to come home.
Why? Because you needed my money?
Don't you understand? It's for your interest,
Then I'm right. That is the reason you wanted me here. And I thought Oh, well.
Horace, I didn't mean that. I didn't mean that was the reason.
But I think you did mean it. It makes me very sad. Now, if you don't mind, I'm tired. I'd like to be alone.
Morning, Papa.
You just getting up, Leo? You should have been at your desk in the bank an hour ago. What did your Uncle Horace think?
Oh, Uncle Horace won't know. He's been back 5 days, and he hasn't even been near the bank.
Well, I don't want him getting angry now.
I know. You and Uncle Ben need him to put up that money. It would be so easy for him, too. He's got plenty, Uncle Horace has.
He certainly has.
90,000 in Union Pacific bonds sitting right in his box.
Your safe deposit box?
Yeah. But they could be in Mobile for all Uncle Horace knows. He only looks in that box once every 6 months when he cuts the coupons. And sometimes the cashier even does that for him.
He does?
Yeah, well, the cashier even has the keys. And you'd think if somebody had those bonds...
Leo, how do you know about those bonds?
Huh? Oh, one of the boys, sir. It was one of the boys at the bank. He took the keys and opened the box.
What was his name?
It was,
Leo, tell me the truth. Did you open that box yourself?
No, sir, I didn't. I told you it was one of the boys.
Leo, I won't be angry. It's possible. Well, it may even have been a good thing if you did. Did you?
Yes, sir. I opened it.
Did anyone know?
No, nobody. Nobody was in the bank when I did it.
Well, you run along to work. I've got to stop and see Uncle Ben.
We thought we'd better wait, Horace, till the company left. This thing is pretty important.
Yes, I know, Ben, but it's late and I'm very tired.
Horace, this can't wait any longer. You've got to talk to us about it now. I've been patient all week.
And persistent, Regina. All right. Ben, what did you promise Marshall besides your money?
Water power. Free and plenty of it.
And you got that?
Easy. And cheap labor, too. I guaranteed an average of $3 a week.
$3 a week? You'll have trouble here, Ben.
Oh, there'll be no trouble. Marshall asked me about strikes. What's a strike? I say to him. Never heard of one. We got good folks here, and we don't stand for any fancy fooling.
Horace, there'll be millions in this thing for us.
Us? You and me? I don't think so, Regina. We've got enough money. We'll just sit by and watch the boys grow rich.
Horace.
I don't want any part of it. I've been trying to tell you ever since I came home.
Well, that's that, I guess.
Ben, you'll have to put Marshall off a few days.
I'm afraid I can't, Regina. We promised the money by the end of the week.
Oh, Horace will change his mind. I'm sure he will. We just can't let this go.
Oh, I'm not letting it go. Oscar's leaving for Chicago in the morning.
Oscar's leaving. What do you mean?
He's going up to deliver the money to Marshall.
You're lying. You're trying to scare me. You haven't got the money.
I'll show you the receipt when he gets back. Good night.
Ben, come back here. I want to talk to you. Ben, did you hear me? I told you to stay.
You're getting out of hand, Regina. Since when do I take orders from you?
So they found out they don't need you, Regina. And so you will not have your millions after all.
You hate to see anybody live now, don't you? You hate to think I'm going to be alive and have what I want.
You think that's my reason?
Yes, because you're going to die. You know you're going to die.
Well, maybe it's easy for the dying, to be honest. I'm sick of you. I'm sick of this house. I'm sick of my unhappy life with you. I'm sick of your brothers and their dirty tricks to make a dime. You'll wreck the town, you and your brothers. You'll wreck the country if they let you, but not me. I'll do no more harm now. I'll die my own way, and I'll do it without making the world any worse. I'll leave that to you.
I hope you die. I hope you die soon. I'll be waiting for you to die.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
I've been glancing through the many letters I've received about my new shade of face powder, bridal pink. One woman says, "It's such fun to look suddenly 10 years younger." Another writes, "My husband says I look a lot more glamorous and exciting now." And still another says, "I love the way Lady Esther bridal pink makes my features look smaller and daintier." Now, here's why Lady Esther Bridal Pink Face Powder does so much more for your appearance than any powder you've ever used. It's made differently. The color and powder particles aren't just mixed. They're blown together, completely fused, by the force and speed of hurricanes. Because it's so highly pulverized, the effect on your skin is really spectacular. The color is so vibrant and alive, the texture is so downy and smooth. Whatever tiny lines or marks you may have on your face are completely covered and seem to vanish into nowhere. Lady Esther Face Powder clings 4 hours and longer.
yet it's light and cool as a summer breeze on your skin. So be sure to ask for Bridal Pink. This one shade is intensely flattering to 4 basic skin types. It doesn't matter whether your hair is blonde, brown, auburn, or black. Bridal Pink will instantly give a more vital, a more fascinating look to your entire appearance. So remember, insist on Lady Esther Bridal Pink. No shade of powder can give you that happy, radiant look. That look of a woman in love, like Lady Esther Bridal Pink face powder.
And now, Lady Esther presents the second act of The Little Foxes, starring Otto Kruger, Charles Dingle, Lorene Tuttle, Teresa Wright, and Betty Davis.
There's something going on in our house. Something, I don't know exactly what. Today after lunch we were sitting in the garden, just Papa and Aunt Bertie and myself, and I was thinking how different Aunt Bertie is when she's alone with us. She seems so happy and so gay. And then Addie brought out some elderberry wine, and Aunt Bertie had a glass or two, and I suppose that's what made her talk the way she did. All about when she was young and living at Lionette. That was the plantation her family owned. And the more she talked, the happier she seemed. And then suddenly she laughed and said,
You all want to know something. I don't like Leo.
Now, Bertie.
My very own son, and I don't like him. Isn't that funny, Sam? I guess I even like Oscar more than Leo.
Aunt Bertie, why'd you marry Uncle Oscar?
Oh, Miss Sand, that's no question for you to be asking.
Why not, Eddie? It's time she was asking questions.
Aunt Bertie, why did you marry Uncle Oscar?
I don't know. I thought I liked him then. Just ask why he married me. I can tell you that. He's told me often enough.
Miss Bertie, don't.
My family was good. That was part of it. But the cotton on Lionette's fields was better. Ben Hubbard wanted that cotton, and Oscar Hubbard married it for him. Everybody knew that's why he married me. Everybody but me.
Miss Bertie, you talk this way and you get a headache, sure.
I've never had a headache in my life. You know it as well as I do. I've never had a headache, Sam. That's a lie they tell for me. I drink. All by myself, in my own room, by myself. I drink. And then they say, Bertie's got a headache again.
Aunt Bertie, please don't.
Even you won't like me anymore.
I love you. I'll always love you.
Well, don't love me. Because in 20 years you'll be just like me. They'll do the same things to you.
Bertie.
You'll trail after them, Zan, just like me. Hoping they won't be so mean that day. Or say something to make you feel so bad.
Oh, don't, Aunt Bertie, don't.
Eddie will stay with me, Zen. You take Aunt Bertie home.
Come on, Aunt Bertie. We'll go home now. Come on, just you and me.
Eddie, you read your Bible much?
You know I do, Mr. Horace.
And you'll remember the passage. Take us, the foxes, the little foxes that spoil the vines, for our vines have tender grapes. Eddie, tell Cal to get the carriage out.
Mr. Horace, where are you going?
I've got a lot to do, and not much time. I'm going over to the bank for a while. Eddie!
Oh, Mr. Horace, what you so upset about? Oh, I know I should have kept you away from that bank.
Eddie, is Miss Regina at home?
Yes, sir. Miss Regina's in the living room.
Tell Zan I want to see her. I'll be in there.
Yes.
Yes? Horace, we agreed that you were to stay in your part of the house and I in mine. This room is in my part of the house. Please don't come in here again.
I won't. I only came in this time to tell you that, after all, we've invested our money in Hubbard, Sons, and Marshall, cotton manufacturers.
When did you change your mind?
I didn't change my mind. I didn't invest the money. It was invested for me.
What are you talking about?
I had $90,000 worth of Union Pacific bonds in my safety deposit box at the bank. They're not there now.
What kind of a crazy joke is this?
No joke.
You see, I don't look in the box very often. If someone wanted to, shall we say, borrow the bonds for just a few months.
Who?
Oh, not you. That's obvious. You're too surprised. Your brothers, perhaps?
Oh, that's nonsense. Neither Ben nor Oscar could get in the bank.
No, they couldn't. Leo could. He must have known where the cashier kept the keys. Once the mill was being built, they could have borrowed the money and replaced the bonds.
Well, this will make a fine little scandal.
Couldn't it?
A fine little scandal to hold over their heads.
Yes. If I wished to hold it over their heads,
What?
I'm going to keep them. I'm going to keep those bonds as a loan from you. Understand, Regina? A loan, not an investment. An investment would give you a share of their profits. A loan is simply returned.
I see. You're punishing me.
I shall say and go on saying that you lent them the bonds.
How could I? They aren't mine.
They will be, Regina. I'm making a new will. I'm leaving you the Union Pacific bonds. The rest and my insurance will go to Zan.
And you'll never say anything.
Never, as long as I live.
Horace, you must hate me very much.
No. No, I don't hate you. Perhaps because I remembered how much I loved you once.
I don't hate you either. I have only contempt for you. I've always had.
It was as bad as that?
I thought you were such a soft, weak fool. I despised you.
Why didn't you leave me?
Where was I to go? What money did I have? Besides, I think I always knew that you would die before I did. But I couldn't have guessed that you would get heart trouble so early and so bad. I'm lucky, Horace. I've always been lucky. I'll be lucky again.
Regina, I don't feel very well. I'm afraid I'll need my medicine. If you could get it for me, please, upstairs. Regina, my medicine. You'll have to hurry. Don't just stand there. My medicine. Upstairs. Don't you understand? Oh. No. You couldn't. You couldn't. Eddie! Eddie! Come on. No. She can't hear me. I have to go up myself. Upstairs. I will. I'll get up those steps.
Eddie, Zen! Mama, what is it? I thought Papa! Zen, you better go and bring the doctor. I'm afraid your father isn't well.
What do you think, Ben? Suppose he doesn't pull through.
Well, suppose he doesn't.
They'll be checking his estate. They'll find those bonds gone.
Well, Regina wanted to go in this with us, didn't she? Who's going to know it wasn't her?
No one, Ben. Just me.
Regina.
I thought you boys would want to know. Horace is dead. What's the matter, Oscar? Are you getting a cold?
No, I just...
Well, Ben, shall we talk?
Talk? About what, Regina?
Those Union Pacific bonds. Horace told me you had stolen them.
Stolen them?
You trying to
Don't
say...
argue. It's easy enough to prove. Those bonds are with Mr. Marshall right now.
Regina, how can you talk this way? We went upstairs not 5 minutes ago.
Yes. Not 5 minutes ago, Mama.
Alexandra.
Not 5 minutes ago.
We know how you feel, Alexander. The whole town loved and respected your father.
Did you love him, Uncle Oscar? Did you love him, Uncle Ben? And you, Mama. Did you love him, too?
You had a bad shock, my dear. Please go and lie down. Please go, Alexandra.
No. I want to talk to you, Mama. I'll wait. I've plenty of time now.
Very well. Now, let's see, Ben. Ben, where were we? Oh, yes. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to Judge Sims. Unless, of course...
Regina,
I
not in
didn't
front of
ask
the child.
her to stay. Ben, I'm sure you realize they'd convict you. But fortunately, you have a choice.
Now, Regina, look here.
I don't want to hear any more about it. You'll do no more bargaining in this house. I'll take my 75%, and we'll forget the whole thing.
Reedy,
What a greedy girl you are. You want so much of everything.
That's the way I prefer. But you know me well enough to know I won't mind taking the other way.
I'm afraid I've never known you well enough, Regina.
You're getting older, Ben. You aren't as smart as you used to be. All right, I take it that it's settled then. You can draw up the necessary papers tomorrow. And be quick about it. You know, you boys are sort of working for me from now on.
That's a funny thought.
You're a good loser, Ben. I like that.
Well, you lose today and you win tomorrow. I say to myself, the century's turning, the world is open. Open for people like you and me, ready for us, waiting for us. There are hundreds of Hubbards sitting in rooms like this all over the country. All their names aren't Hubbard. But they're all Hubbards. And they'll own this country someday.
I think so.
Then, too, I say to myself, things may change. Someday, I'm going to find out why a man in Horace's condition was trying to climb those steps alone.
When you find out, Ben, write me. I'll be in Chicago.
Well, good night.
Good night,
Come
Ben.
on, Oscar. All right.
Now then, Alexandra. Don't sit there staring like that. You've been around Birdie so much, you're getting just like her.
Yes, I might have been like Aunt Bertie.
Don't grieve too much. You'll feel better when we get to Chicago. I'm going to give you the world I always wanted.
I don't want the world, Mama. I'm not going to Chicago with you.
You're upset, Alexandra. We'll talk about it tomorrow.
There's nothing to talk about. I'm going away from you. I want to go away from you.
And if I say no?
Say it. Say it and see what happens. Mama, what was Papa doing on the staircase? What was he doing on the staircase?
Alexandra, I'm very tired. I'm going up to bed.
Goodbye, Mama.
Alexandra, we don't have to be bad friends. I don't want us to be bad friends. Would you like to come up and talk to me for a while? Would you like to sleep in my room tonight?
Why, Mama? Are you afraid?
Thank you, Teresa Wright, Charles Dingle, Otto Kruger, and Betty Davis for a deeply moving story.
Mr. Bradley, it's always a privilege to play before this audience, and by appearing here, take part in the magnificent work being done by the Motion Picture Relief Fund and its Country House. Ask us back again soon, won't you? And now, before you hear about next week's show, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Davis. Ladies, perhaps you're not entirely satisfied with the effect of makeup on your skin. You may be wondering why your powder doesn't look as smooth and clear as it should. Now, it may be that dry, rough flakes on the surface of your skin are causing the trouble. Flakes so tiny you can't see them with the naked eye. But you can see the radiant difference when those dry flakes are removed. You can see and feel the silky new texture of your skin. To remove those dry flakes, just rub Lady Esther Four-Purpose Face Cream well into your skin. Then wipe it off, gently but completely. Lady Esther Face Cream loosens and absorbs the dry, clinging particles of skin nature is trying to throw off. And when you wipe off the cream, along with it come all those dry, aging flakes, leaving only the new, young skin, which is smooth as velvet. And on this new skin, your powder takes on a fresh, vibrant look. Every time you use Lady Esther Face Cream, it's like a complete beauty treatment. First, it thoroughly cleans your skin. Second, it softens your skin. Third, it helps nature refine the pores. And fourth, it leaves a smooth, perfect base for powder. For an exciting change in your appearance, try this. Use Lady Esther Face Cream first. Then apply Lady Esther Face Powder in Bridal Pink, the new shade that's so daringly romantic. Bridal Pink, the shade that women say make them look 10 years younger.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild players will present Gildersleeve's Bad Day. It will star the original cast featuring Harold Perry and his well-known radio and motion picture character, the Great Gildersleeve. Be sure to listen. Betty Davis can now be seen in the Warner Brothers production, The Corn is Green. Otto Kruger is currently working in the David O. Selznick production, Duel in the Sun. Teresa Wright appeared through the courtesy of Samuel Goldwyn. Charles Dingle can now be seen in the United Artists comedy, Guest Wife. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Our great Navy needs 20,000 waves urgently. Fine jobs are open, good pay, interesting work, and the finest of training. Help your Navy. Be a wave. Call the nearest Navy recruiting office immediately. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther. Thank you and good night. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Tonight, Lady Esther takes great pleasure in bringing you Noel Coward's tender and gentle romance, Brief Encounter, adapted from J. Arthur Rank's screen production. It stars Herbert Marshall as Alec, Lily Palmer as Laura, with Eric Snowden as Fred. The Lady Esther Screen Guild Players in Brief Encounter. It's a picture of perfect domesticity. The library of a pleasant English country home. A cheerful after-dinner fire, 2 comfortable chairs and 2 quiet people. Laura Jessen with her evening's mending, her husband Fred with his crossword puzzle.
Laura, you're a poetry addict. See if you can help me over this. It's Keats. When I behold upon the night-starred face huge cloudy symbols of a high something in 7 letters.
Romance, I think. I'm almost sure it is. Huge, cloudy symbols of a high romance.
Yes, that's it. Yes, fits in with delirium and Baluchistan. Romance. Mrs. Jessen, what would I ever do without you?
Oh, Fred.
Laura, what on earth's the matter?
No, it's not.
Darling.
No, it's nothing.
Darling, what's wrong? Tell me, please.
Oh, really? Truly, it's nothing, Fred. I'm just a little run down, that's all. In Milford today, I had a sort of fainting spell in the refreshment room at the station. Isn't that idiotic? Dolly Messiter was with me, and she talked and talked until I wanted to strangle her. But still, she meant to be kind. Isn't it awful about people meaning to be kind?
Yes. Why don't you go to bed, dear?
No, really, Fred. I'm quite all right now.
But why a fainting spell? I can't understand it.
Oh, don't be silly, darling. I've been shopping, and I was tired, and the refreshment room was very hot, and suddenly I felt sick. Nothing more than that.
Well, if you say so.
Oh, really, nothing more than that. Now, get on with your old puzzle and leave me in peace.
Have it your own way.
Fred, would some music throw you off your stride?
No, dear, I'd like it. Why don't you turn on the wireless?
I have.
Oh.
Fred, dear Fred, there's so much I want to say to you. You're the only one in the world with enough wisdom and gentleness to understand. And you're the only one in the world I can never tell. Never. Because even if I waited until we were old people and told you then, you'd look back over the years and be hurt. And oh, my dear, I don't want you to be hurt. I don't want you to be...
Darling, what's a 5-letter word for... Oh, never mind, I've got it.
You're my husband, Fred. We're happily married. I must never forget that. You're my husband. This is my home. My children are upstairs in bed. This is my whole world. But oh, Fred, I've been so foolish. I couldn't ask you to understand it. I don't think I understand it myself. But you see, I've fallen in love. It all started On an ordinary day, in the most ordinary place in the world, the refreshment room at Milford Junction. My train wasn't due for 10 minutes, and I was sitting there reading. I looked up and saw him come in from the platform. Quite ordinary man in an ordinary coat. His hat was turned down, and I didn't even see his face. He got his tea at the counter and turned, and then I did see his face. It was rather a nice face, and he had a nice voice.
Is there any sugar, miss?
In the bowl, sir.
Oh, thank you.
That was all, Fred. Just that. I might never have seen him again, except that just then the express came through. I went out on the platform to watch it pass, and suddenly I felt a blinding pain in my eyes. Oh, brother, I thought I caught a cinder. And I groped my way inside to the girl at the counter.
Yes, ma'am. Is it something you want? Please, could you give me a glass of water? I've got something in my eye, and I want to bathe it. Right, you are. Would you like me to have a look, Mum? Oh, don't trouble. I expect the water will do it. Bit of coal dust, no doubt. Can be very nasty. Man I knew lost the sight of one eye getting a bit of grit in it. Any better, Mum? No, I'm afraid not.
I beg your pardon. Can I be of any help?
Oh, no, please. It's only something in my eye.
Won't you let me have a look? I happen to be a doctor.
Well, it's very kind of you.
Not at all. You'll just turn to the light? That's fine. Now then, look up. Down. Hold still, I see it. Lend me your handkerchief. There, it's out.
Oh, what a relief. It was agonizing. Well, how lucky for me that you happened to be here.
Anybody could have done it.
Yes, but you did, and I'm most grateful.
Train now arriving in platform 3 for Shirley, Lee, Green, and Langdon.
My train, I'm afraid. Good afternoon.
Well, thank you again. Good afternoon.
A little thing like that, Fred. A cinder in my eye. Really, it meant nothing to me. So little that I simply forgot it. That is, I forgot it until the next Thursday. I'd gone into Milford again as usual, and, darling, I bought your birthday present. Terribly expensive gift, but I knew you wanted it. And having made the plunge, I felt reckless and gay, and decided to go to the Cadoma for lunch. The place was very full, but with a bit of luck, I got a table. And then just as I sat down, I saw him come in. He looked tired, I thought, and there was nowhere for him to sit, so I smiled and said,
Good morning.
Good morning. Oh, how's the eye?
Perfectly all right. Thanks to you.
There's nothing at all. Forgive me, are you all alone?
Yes, I am.
Would you mind if I shared your table? There doesn't seem to be anywhere else.
Oh, I wouldn't mind at all. Please sit down.
Thank you. I'm afraid we haven't been introduced properly. My name's Alec Harvey.
Oh, how do you do? Mine's Laura Jessen.
Mrs. or Miss?
Mrs. And you're a doctor, aren't you?
Not a very interesting doctor, just general practice. In Shirley.
I see. They started the music.
Music? Strange, I hadn't recognized it.
Really, we shouldn't laugh. They'll see us.
You know, there should be a society for the prevention of cruelty to musical instruments. You don't play the piano, I hope.
I was forced to as a child.
But you haven't kept it up.
No, my husband isn't musical at all.
Good for him.
Still, for all you know, I might have a tremendous, burning professional talent.
Oh, dear, no.
Oh, why are you so sure?
You're too sane and uncomplicated.
Oh, thank you. You come here every Thursday?
Yes, Stephen Lynn, the chief physician here, graduated with me. I take over for him once a week. Gives him a chance to go up to London and gives me a chance to study the hospital patients.
I see.
Do you?
Do I what?
Come here every Thursday?
Oh, yes. Yes, I do the week's shopping and change my library book, have lunch, and generally go to see a picture. Not very exciting, but it makes a change.
Are you going to a picture this afternoon?
Yes.
How extraordinary, so am I.
But I thought you had to be at the hospital.
Well, between ourselves, I killed 2 patients by accident this morning, and the matron's very displeased with me. I dare not go back.
Oh, how can you be so silly?
Oh, seriously, I did get most of my work done this morning. Would you mind very much if I came to the pictures with you?
Well,
I could sit downstairs and you could sit upstairs.
Oh, upstairs is too expensive for me.
Then perhaps we
Well,
can...
still, I suppose, if we each paid our own way...
Oh, look here, you can't expect me to...
Oh, please. I'd so much rather we each paid our own. I really would.
Well, if you insist...
Oh, I do insist.
Too bad. I'd hoped you were going to treat me. Not a bad picture at all. Though I didn't look for much with a title like that. Love in a Mist.
Oh, you really shouldn't have bought my ticket. It was very extravagant.
It was a famous victory. Besides, you wouldn't let me buy your lunch, so you see I made a profit on it. Oh, I beg your pardon. Have I said the wrong thing?
Tell me, you feel guilty at all?
Guilty?
Well, you neglected your work this afternoon.
I worked this morning, and a little relaxation never did harm to anyone. Why should either of us feel guilty?
Well, I don't know. What's she like, your wife?
Madeline? Small, dark, rather delicate.
Funny, I should have thought you'd be fair.
And your husband, what's he like?
Medium height, brown hair, kindly, unemotional, and not delicate at all.
You said that proudly.
Did I? Or perhaps I'm... Good heavens. Here we are at the station already.
Already? I hadn't realized.
The walk went so quickly, didn't it? Well, I imagine this is where
Look here. There's a good 10 minutes before my train. Why can't we go in and have a cup of tea?
Well...
Believe me, you've nothing to worry about. I'll be very happy to pay for my own.
That's how it happened, Fred. It was all so natural and so innocent. Sitting there in the refreshment room, talking over a cup of tea. He talked about himself, his practice, what he hoped to do. But as the minutes passed, he talked faster and faster, almost at random, I thought, until we heard what we'd both been waiting for.
Train now arriving in platform 3 for Shirley, Lady Green and London.
That's your train.
Yes.
You mustn't miss it.
No.
Well, it's been very nice. I've enjoyed my afternoon immensely.
Shall I see you again?
Well, the picture was the best in weeks.
Or shall I see you again?
But I still wish you'd let me pay for
No,
my...
please, next Thursday, same time, the Cardoma.
No, I couldn't
Oh,
possibly.
please.
Well, there's the whistle. You'll miss your train.
All right.
Run!
Goodbye.
I'll be there. I'll look for you.
Laura, thank goodness you're back.
Fred, what's the matter?
It's all right, old girl, but you must keep calm and not be upset.
What is it? What's wrong?
It's Bobby. He was knocked down by a car on the way from school.
Oh, no.
Nothing serious. He was just grazed by the mudguard. The doctor said he won't even miss one day of school. But he's been asking for you, Laura. You'd better go up to him.
Fred, I felt so awful then. As though the whole thing were my fault. A sort of punishment, a sinister warning. But within the hour, everything had calmed down again. Bobby had gone off to sleep, delighted at being the center of attention. And we were sitting in the library, as usual.
Very difficult puzzle tonight, Laura. Now, if I could just get this 5-letter word for...
Fred? Fred, I had lunch with a strange man today, and he took me to the movies.
Good for you.
He's awfully nice. He's a doctor.
Very noble profession. Laura, it was Richard III who said, "My kingdom for a horse," wasn't it?
Yes, darling.
Well, I wish he hadn't. Spoils 4 other words.
You know, I thought we might ask him to dinner one night.
By all means. Who?
Dr. Harvey, the one I was telling you about.
Must it be dinner?
Well, you're never home for lunch.
Exactly.
Oh, Fred.
Laura, what on earth is the matter?
Oh, nothing. Oh, it's nothing. Oh, Fred, I'm an absolute idiot. Worrying myself about things that don't exist. Make mountains out of molehills.
Of course, I told you when you came in it was nothing serious. Darling, do you know a 6-letter word for fate?
I felt better then. And the following Thursday, when I went to meet Alex, it was mostly out of politeness, I thought. I waited for an hour at the Cardoma, but he didn't come. And all through the picture, I kept thinking about it, wondering if I'd misunderstood. So I left the theater early and went back to the station, and I watched the people come and go. And at last, I admitted it to myself. I was waiting for Alec. I wanted to see him. I was on the platform when his train pulled in. He wasn't anywhere in sight. And suddenly a wave of panic swept over me. What if he didn't come at all? What if I never saw him again? Couldn't quite understand myself. I felt empty and lost. But just as I was ready to turn away...
Oh, there you are. Then you did come. You did wait.
Well, I thought perhaps...
Dear, I'm so terribly sorry. The house surgeon had to operate suddenly.
Oh, don't bother now. You'll miss your train.
I thought of sending a note to the Cardoma, but I thought they might embarrass you. You know, shouting your name.
Oh, the whistle. Oh, you'll have to hurry.
I was simply frantic. I thought I might never see you again.
Oh, dear, the train. Now you'll have to run for it. Quick.
Next Thursday, promise?
Next Thursday. I promise.
The second act of the Lady Esther Screen Guild play will follow in a moment. Now, a word from Lady Esther.
Is there any woman listening to me tonight who wouldn't like her skin to look fresher, clearer, more radiantly alive? No, I don't believe there is. Even if you're only 18, you want your skin to look even lovelier than it is. That's why you use cosmetics. And yet every day, I see young girls who are actually robbing their skin of its fresh, young look by using the wrong shade of face powder. The trouble is, there's too much talk about matching your face powder to your skin coloring. You don't want to match it, you want to flatter it. Many girls use a shade that's too light. For example, if your hair's blonde and your skin fair, try my brunette shade instead of a light one. You'll be astonished and thrilled at the way Lady Esther Brunette adds vitality to your skin, a more radiant bloom, and instantly your blonde hair looks more excitingly lovely. Your whole face lights up, takes on a new, more fascinating personality. But if your hair is dark brown or black, and your skin fair and pale, then keep that dramatic contrast, but add a little warmth to your paleness. My Rachel shade will do this for you. Lady Esther Rachel is a pale, delicate shade, but with a subtle warmth that intensifies the contrast between your dark hair and your fair skin. I've given only 2 examples of how any girl can dramatize her skin with a shade of powder that flatters her skin coloring. Why don't you look at all my shades? Buy several in a small size and test the effect on your skin. Discover for yourself which Lady Esther shade does most for you.
Lady Esther presents the second act of Brief Encounter, starring Lily Palmer and Herbert Marshall, with Eric Snowden. Now we're back in the Jessen home again, by the cheerful fire in the library. Fred Jessen still absorbed in his crossword puzzle, Laura still sitting with her thoughts.
Fred, darling, if you could only understand. If I only thought I could make you understand. When I went to meet Alec that following Thursday, I told myself it was because I promised. But it's strange. By the Thursday after that, I didn't seem to need an excuse at all.
My dear, it's good to see you again. Really, you don't know what these Thursdays mean to me.
Well, what shall we do today?
Another picture?
Well, there aren't any decent pictures playing.
Then we'll go for a walk. The Botanical Gardens.
Oh, do you think we should? So many people?
Only children there. And it's a lovely day.
But...
Please. If we get so very little sun, I don't think we've any right to waste it.
Oh, it really was a lovely afternoon, Fred. We took a boat and went rowing on the lake. And Alec wasn't very good at it. He kept rowing round and round in circles. And I felt gay and happy and sort of released. A little frightened, too, that I could feel that way, away from you, with a stranger. And then suddenly Alec grew very quiet and stopped rowing and looked at me.
Laura, you know what's happened, don't you?
Yes, I think I do.
I've fallen in love with you.
Yes, I know.
Tell me honestly. Please tell me honestly. If what I believe is true.
What do you believe?
That it's the same with you. That you're falling in love, too.
It sounds so silly.
Why?
I know you so little.
It is true, though, isn't it?
Yes, it's true.
Laura.
No, please. We must be sensible. Now, please help me to be sensible. We must forget that we've said what we've said.
How can we? It's too late for that now. And anyway, Whether we had said it or not couldn't have mattered. We know. We both of us know for a long time.
How can you say that? I've only known you for 4 weeks. We only talked for the first time last Thursday week.
Last Thursday week. Has it been a long time for you since then? Answer me truly.
Yes.
How often did you decide that you were never going to see me again?
Several times a day.
So did I.
Oh, Alex.
I love you. I love your wide eyes and the way you smile. And your shyness. And the way you laugh at my jokes.
Please, don't...
I love you. I love you. You love me, too. It's no use pretending it hasn't happened, because it has.
Yes, it has. I don't want to pretend anything, either to you or to anyone else. But from now on, I shall have to. That's what's wrong, don't you see? That's what spoils everything. That's why we must stop here and now talking like this. We're neither of us free to love each other. There's too much in the way. Now, you'd better row us in. We've got to catch our train.
So we went back to the station, and Alec caught his train and I caught mine, like two civilized, miserable human beings. But it was strange. Once on the train, I wasn't miserable anymore. Suddenly, I felt quite wildly happy. I imagined him holding me in his arms, both of us a little younger, just as much in love and nothing in the way. I imagined being with him alone in all sorts of glamorous places. Paris, Venice, the South Seas. Oh, I flew the world with him. Until...
Kitchworth! Coming into Kitchworth!
That brought me rather sharply back to earth. And by the time I reached home, I'd quite lost my wings. But then later, just as I'd finished changing for dinner, do you remember, Fred? You came to my room.
Good evening, Mrs. Jason.
Hello, dear.
Have a good day?
Yes, lovely.
What'd you do?
Oh, I shopped and had lunch and went to the pictures.
All by yourself?
Yes. No, not exactly.
What do you mean, not exactly?
Well, I went to the pictures by myself, but I had lunch with Mary Norton. And she couldn't come to the pictures with me because she had to go and see her in-laws. You know, they live just outside Milford, you know.
Haven't seen Mary Norton for ages. How was she looking?
Very, very well, really. A little fatter, I thought.
Well, hurry up and make yourself beautiful, darling. I want my dinner.
Oh, Fred, that was a horrible evening for me. I'd lied to you. The first time in all our life together. That entire week was a misery. I went through it in a sort of trance. Didn't you ever notice you were living with a stranger? But Thursday came at last. And Alec was waiting when my train got into Milford. He'd rented a little car. He said it would be nice to drive to the country. He didn't talk very much as we drove along. And then finally we stopped at a little bridge. I remember the sun was struggling to come out. And we stood there on the bridge, looking down at the water. And I shivered. And Alec put his arm round me.
Cold?
No, not really.
Happy?
No, not really. Alec?
I know exactly what you're going to say, that it isn't worth it. That the furtiveness and lying outweigh the happiness we might have together. Isn't that it?
Something like that.
Laura, I want to ask you something.
What?
It is true for you, isn't it? This overwhelming feeling we have for each other. It's as true for you as it is for me, isn't it?
It's true.
Oh, my dear, my dear. I love you, Laura. I shall always love you. And I can't look at you now because I must tell you something. Laura, I'm going away.
Where?
A long way away. Africa, Johannesburg.
When?
Almost immediately. They're opening a new hospital. They cabled to ask if I could leave by the 10th.
Next week? So soon?
You want me to turn it down? You want me to stay?
Oh, don't be foolish, Alec.
Forgive me.
Forgive you for what?
For everything. For meeting you. For taking that cinder out of your eye. For loving you. For bringing you so much misery.
I'll forgive you. If you'll forgive me. Hadn't we better be getting along? Getting back?
Yes. We mustn't let you miss your train. Well, 3 more minutes. That confounded train of mine's always on time. Are you all right, darling?
Yes, I'm all right.
Wish I could think of something to say.
Doesn't matter. Not saying anything, I mean. Do you think we shall ever see each other again?
I don't know. Not for years, anyway. Couldn't I just write to you once in a while?
No, Alex. Please. You know we promised.
All right, dear. But I do love you so much. I love you with all my heart and soul. I shall always love you. Until I...
Train arriving in platform 3. Shirley, Lee, Green, and Langdon.
Alex, your train. It's here.
Oh, yes, and what a lovely surprise.
Oh, Alex, go quickly.
Darling, goodbye.
Nora, my dear, this is a bit of luck. I haven't seen you for ages. I've been meaning to pop in, but Tony's had measles, you know, and then I had that awful fuss over Phyllis. Oh, but of course you don't know, my dear, she left me. Mind you, I never cared for her much, but still Tony did. Tony adored her, but I've always had nothing to do.
It was Dolly Messiter, garrulous, well-meaning, stupid Dolly Messiter, crashing in on my last few moments with Ellen. She chattered away, but I scarcely heard her. I was listening for his train to start. Then it did. I said to myself, he didn't go. He changed his mind. He'll come back in a moment. I'll see him again. But the moments passed, and he didn't come back. And finally I heard Dolly saying,
Isn't that the express going through?
I excused myself somehow and walked out on the platform. I stood there trembling, on the very edge. I meant to do it, Fred. But I couldn't. I wasn't brave enough. I wish I could say it was the thought of you and the children that prevented me, but it wasn't. I had no thought at all. Only an overwhelming desire not to feel anything ever again. Not to be unhappy anymore. And then the express was gone. And I turned and went inside again. And that's when I nearly fainted.
Laura. Laura.
What? Oh, yes, dear.
Whatever your dream was, it wasn't a very happy one, was it?
No.
Is there anything I can do to help?
Yes, Fred. You always help.
You've been a long way away. Thanks for coming back to me.
Oh, Fred. Fred. Hold me close. Hold me close.
On behalf of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, thank you Herbert Marshall, Eric Snowden, and Lily Palmer for your superb performances in tonight's play. And now, before we tell you about next week's program, here's a word from one of America's best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Do you ever look in your mirror and think that your skin doesn't look quite as smooth as you'd like it? Do your pores seem a bit too conspicuous? Well, has it occurred to you that your face powder may be to blame, not your skin? No matter how lovely your skin itself may be, a coarse-textured powder robs it of its fine, smooth look. To prove this for yourself, just compare the texture of my Lady Esther powder with the powder you're now using. My powder is the result of a great deal of scientific research to find the most flattering texture, the right texture to make your skin look as fine and smooth as possible. The moment you apply Lady Esther face powder, you'll see the amazing difference. You'll see how it conceals tiny lines, little blemishes, makes pores look far less conspicuous. And my powder never gives a heavy, mask-like look. Instead, it makes your skin look far more delicate, more feminine. All you need to do is try my Lady Esther face powder, and you'll see the amazing difference.
Next week, Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present The Best Years of Our Lives. It will star Dana Andrews, Donna Reed, and Virginia Mayo. Be sure to listen. J. Arthur Rank's Brief Encounter was produced and directed by Bill Lawrence, adapted by Harry Cronman, and was presented through the courtesy of Universal International Pictures, who are now releasing Mr. Rank's Odd Man Out, starring James Mason. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. Herbert Marshall appeared through the courtesy of the Frigidaire division of General Motors and can be heard every Thursday night over this same network in the popular mystery drama.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everybody. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies again welcome you to the Gulf Theater, which tonight is adding the lights of its blazing marquee to the brilliance of New York's Times Square. And what a cast those lights spell out. The one and only Fred Allen, the jovial gentleman from Town Hall tonight. Bob Benchley, radio and movie star, critic and humorist. The famous Metropolitan Opera star John Charles Thomas. And, of course, the music of Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Up until the last moment, ladies and gentlemen, we had expected to present still another great star, the glamorous Tallulah Bankhead. But unfortunately, Miss Bankhead is indisposed. You know, we're all getting a big kick out of broadcasting in the Gulf Theater from New York for the next few weeks. But whether it's Hollywood or New York, the stars always look forward with special pleasure to appearing in the Gulf Theater. That's because the Gulf Theater is the stars' own theater. You see, every single cent that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the members of the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. The lights here in the Gulf Theater are growing dim. That means it's time for Oscar Bradley and the Gulf Orchestra to raise the curtain with a hit song from Jerome Kern's brand new musical play, Very Warm for May. The song is All the Things You Are. Thank you, Oscar. As I told you a moment ago, ladies and gentlemen, tonight the Gulf Theater had hoped to bring you the outstanding stars here in New York. Circumstances, however, have grounded our lofty ambition. And admitting defeat, we bring you instead Fred Allen in person.
Thank you, and good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and thank you, Roger Pryor. Well, we're certainly starting off in a Hollywood atmosphere, you saying circumstances, and I particularly enjoyed that one bell send-off you gave me, Roger.
Well, I was only kidding, Fred. You know, trying to get a laugh.
Trying to get a laugh? Well, you don't have to try very hard with that mustache, do you, Roger? Your top lip is truly a rhapsody in fuzz.
Well, now, Fred, I'm sorry you don't like it.
No, I was only kidding, Roger. I'm really one of your greatest admirers.
Are you, Fred?
I listen to you every Sunday. As a matter of fact, I have to listen to you at 7:30 to get the taste of a certain radio buffoon out of my mind. But enough about two-paid trivia, Roger. I'm certainly glad you're here.
Are you, Fred?
Now, look, don't pin me down, Rod. If we both start telling the truth around here, it's going to be very embarrassing, I must say. You know that mustache of yours intrigues me. It looks like a blowout patch on a mink wrap. Don't hide it. Your sight adds to these laughs, too, you know. But it looks, and then again, at another angle, it looks like a fawn's kneecap to me.
Now, enough of my lip. How about getting on with the show, Fred?
All right, let's stop beating around the bush.
Now, there you go about my mustache.
Now, look, Raj, cross my heart. I'm glad to see you and welcome you to New York. Say, what brings you here from Hollywood, Roger?
Well, I'll tell you, Fred.
No, I'll tell you, Roger. I know that you read that Mayor LaGuardia is going to have moving pictures produced here in New York. You wanted to come east and be the first to present some of our new New York movie stars to your radio audience, right?
Well, if Manhattan has any movie stars, Fred, we'll be more than glad to put them on.
Well, that's the trouble, Roger. Mayor LaGuardia just told the industry to come here. He hasn't appointed any actors yet. When I heard that the Gulf Theater was coming here, I ran all over New York to find some local movie stars for you.
And your search was fruitless?
Well, not entirely fruitless. I did get a raspberry in one neighborhood.
Well, then I take it you couldn't find a New York movie star.
Only one. Midway up a frowsy blind alley in Astoria, I did find a little man cutting capers in front of a picture camera. Another man was there walking excitedly up and down. But it was the first man who caught my eye. He was obviously a movie star.
Well, did you bring him over, Fred? What's his name?
Oh, his name. I forget. It was Finchley or Wenchley or something. I've got him right here, though. I'll ask him. What is your name again, Bud?
Benchley. Robert Benchley.
Bob Benchley, ladies.
Thank you, ladies and gentlemen. I really haven't done anything to deserve this demonstration, or have I?
Picture stars don't have to deserve their demonstrations, Mr. Benchley. I can never understand why an audience always applauds a picture star in person.
Well, perhaps it's because the audience hopes the movie star will keep making personal appearances and stop making pictures.
You've got something there, Mr. Benchley.
You mean this lump under my coat? That's my lunch. I'm on vacation.
Well, you are a movie star, aren't you, Mr. Benchley?
Well, that's a matter of opinion, Mr. Pryor. When people say to me point blank, are you a movie star, Benchley? I don't answer. That leaves it up to them. In many cases, I get the benefit of the doubt.
What is that conjunction? Cainsus.
Well, it was all right.
We don't mind your coining a word on here, but when you start counterfeiting... Why, you must be a movie personality, man. Why, I caught you up an alley over there in Astoria with a camera.
Yes, I was making a trailer for a short.
Say, a lifetime's work in Hollywood these days. Who was that other man with you, your director?
Oh, he was a picket.
Oh, a picket?
You can't go into business today without a picket.
Oh, you're right.
Before I start a picture, I always get a picket, and I call up the receivers. That does away with me, the middleman, and gives me more time to myself.
A very happy arrangement.
I find it so. But then again, as I often say to myself, who am I?
You're Bob Benchley, aren't you?
Oh, so I am. My amnesia is embarrassing. Amnesia banished me from Hollywood, you know.
Really?
Yes, the last film I made, Metro kept the picture and released me.
Say, Roger, this chap is a movie star.
Well, then, welcome to the Gulf Theater, Mr. Benchley.
Do I have to go with a unit or anything?
No, this is the same studio Major Bowes uses, and I imagine a lot of people tuned in will think it's Thursday night. But we don't have to go with a unit.
We leave here in an armored truck?
No, that we won't know until we see how the rest of the program turns out. Well, here's your movie star for you, Roger. Now, what do you generally do with these stars when you get them in the Gulf Theater here?
Well, it depends, Fred. Sometimes we interview them. Ask them how they got into pictures, their favorite foods and books and hobbies.
Well,
things
fine,
like
fine. Would you mind telling us your favorite things and stuff, Mr. Benchley?
Well, I won't tell you, but you can wring it out of me. The fellow says.
What fellow?
Must we drag a stranger into this?
No. 3 will make it rather stuffy here at the microphone. Well, all right. Now, first, Mr. Benchley, where were you born?
I was born in a small prefabricated house, which I helped my father to send for.
Now, the program is long tonight, so your early life has been cut. You don't mind, do you? See, those best years of your life gone up. I understand that you're a Harvard man.
Yes, my father accidentally gave me a crew haircut, so I had to go to Harvard.
You had no choice, of course. You finally graduated from Harvard?
No, I left as a result of a petition.
You did? Well, how did you get into pictures, Mr. Benchley?
I was chosen Mr. Delaware Water Gap in 1970. A talent scout saw me. I had something on him. In no time, I was in Hollywood.
You made your first picture, and?
They had something on me. In no time, I was back in New York.
For good?
Well, I may step out occasionally. Wildlife is my hobby, you know.
Oh, are you a jitterbug, Mr. Benchley?
No, I've got a Mexican jumping bean in my vest. That's what keeps my suit going up and down like this.
What is your favorite book?
Volume 6 of the Encyclopedia Britannica, Coleb to Dramasky.
What is your favorite joke?
My favorite joke?
Mm-hmm.
Cranberries are grapes with high blood pressure. That joke slays me somehow. Cranberries are grapes with high blood pressure.
I heard it the first time.
Well, it doesn't get funny till you've heard it 80 or 90 times.
You should live so long.
I have.
Well, I'm afraid I've run out of questions, Roger. I've gotten the best out of him. Have you anything to ask, Mr. Benchley?
Yes, Fred, I have. What do you think about moving the picture industry from Hollywood to New York, Mr. Benchley?
Well, I think we can do it, Roger. It might take 2 trips. But if we put our shoulders to the wheel...
Do you honestly feel that New York can produce pictures like Drums Along the Mohawk, Mr. Benchley?
Well, why not? We can make piccolos along the Poconos, oboes over Hoboken, fiddles over Philadelphia. Personally, I'd enjoy seeing Hollywood come to New York.
Well, I wouldn't mind most of it coming, but that, of course, brings up a certain cinema nobody again.
Now, wait a minute, Fred. Jack Benny's a friend of mine.
Benny hasn't got a friend, Bob. Why, even his shadow doesn't like him. Did you ever meet Jack Benny on a sunny day? His shadow is always on the opposite side of the street. And when I say shadow, I don't mean Rochester.
Now, hold on, Fred. Jack Benny belongs to the Screen Actors Guild.
Look, Benny doesn't even belong to the human race. He's still up for membership.
Well, aren't we all? But you can't condemn Jack for that, Fred.
Have you heard what he's been saying about me on his program lately, calling me Frida, a female impersonator? He's too cheap to write a letter. He's using his program for blackmail. Then he's so cheap he wouldn't give a dying plant the dew off his upper lip.
Well, Jack always speaks well of you, Fred.
Why, that rat. I'd like to be a cat for about 2 minutes. Benny, in my estimation, is a yawn with skin on.
Excuse me, Fred. Look, Roger, I've got to be going now. I've got to go out and give my owl a mouse.
Me too, Bob. I'm getting a timetable for Hollywood.
Hollywood. The sooner Hollywood comes to New York, the better. If the picture industry comes east, Benny will be left out there alone. And that's the only way I like Benny alone. Thank you. And now, ladies and gentlemen. Well, boys, this hilarity is all very flattering, even if it is coming a little late.
Oh, we weren't laughing at you, Mr. Allen.
I'm sorry I spoke. Well, don't tell me you were guffawing at Benchley's new Bal McCann.
No, we weren't laughing at that either.
Well, before somebody puts me in a padded cell, will you break down and tell us what you were laughing at?
Oh, we're laughing at winter.
At what?
Well, Fred, I think I can explain this. Everybody can laugh at winter now, just by stopping at the sign of the Laughing Man outside your neighborhood Good Gulf station. Well, ladies and gentlemen, for those of you who live up north, your Good Gulf dealer is ready with the new Gulf Antifreeze, a permanent type antifreeze that saves you money because it won't boil away. Then, for motorists everywhere, your Good Gulf dealer has that extra pure Gulf Pride motor oil. A quick-starting, free-flowing oil that eases the load on your battery, on your starter, and on your temper. Also, to make Gulf's winter service complete, there's Gulf Flexing, registered lubrication with the new Gulf Flex lubricants. Here again, you get tops in protection, because Gulf Flex lubricants have been perfected especially to meet the needs of all modern automobiles, including your particular make and model. Your car will ride and steer easier, longer, when you get a Gulf Flex lubrication job at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer. So don't wait another day. Stop Monday where you see the sign of the Laughing Man. Change to Gulf Pride motor oil and get ready to laugh at winter with the help of that Good Gulf service.
Thank you, Harry Von Zell. And now, ladies and gentlemen, we take you to Chicago, where Huntley Gordon, one of the most famous of the silent picture stars, and now an executive of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, is waiting to present our next star.
Thank you, Roger. All I want to say is that it's the spirit of such artists as the one standing here beside me that has created the Gulf Theater. For he interrupted a concert tour here in the Midwest to sing to you tonight. And so from Chicago, we bring you the thrilling voice of John Charles Thomas. Now, what are you going to sing, John?
Huntley, I have a new song written by one of the original members of Screen Guild and a very dear friend of mine, William Worthington. The song is called Someone Like You. Someone like you makes the heart seem the lighter. Someone like you makes the day's work worthwhile. Someone like you makes the sun shine the brighter. Someone like you makes a sigh a half smile. Life's an odd pattern of briars and roses. Clouds sometimes darken, no sun shining through. And the clouds lift and the sunlight discloses. Near to me, dear to me, someone like you. And now, Carol Hollister and I want to give you that grand old song by Jerry Kern from the showboat, Old Man River. Dark is all work on the Mississippi. Dark is all work while the white folks play. pulling them boats from the dawn till sunset, getting no rest till the judgment day. Let me go away from the Mississippi. Let me go away from the white man boss. Show me that stream called the River Jordan. That's the old stream that I longs to cross. Old Man River, it's Old Man River. He must know something, but don't say nothing. He just keeps rolling. He keeps on rolling along. You and me, we sweat and strain, body all aching and racked with pain. Don't get barked. Lift that veil. Get a little drunk, and you lands in jail. I gets weary and sick of trying and tired of living and feared of trying. But Old Man River, it just keeps rolling
Thanks to John Charles Thomas.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater acknowledges Mayor LaGuardia's effort to bring movies to New York and presents the man who will introduce the man who will start the ball rolling, Fred Allen.
Thank you. It says applause. Didn't the audience get scripts here? It says applause in here. Thank you. That's why I should finish if I had any sense. But thank you. The ball is the 8 ball, ladies and gentlemen. And as we start it rolling, we find Mr. Benchley snugly behind. That pays up from Spencer's. Tonight, Mr. Benchley dramatizes the first moving picture scenario thrown out of Mayor LaGuardia's office. All right, Oscar.
Greetings, friends. As we fly over the blue Atlantic, we find ourselves nearing 2 of the lesser-known islands of the Caribbean group. They are called simply I Wanna and She Don't Wanna. Nowhere will you find a more healthful and delightful climate than in this paradise of the Atlantic. It is cool in summer, warm in winter, April in Paris, and 6-ball in the corner pocket. I Wanna is noted for its similarity in government to the more democratic countries, and its citizens are allowed complete freedom of speech. Even political prisoners are given every opportunity to voice their views. We come now to a public square where an open trial has just finished. We listen.
Prisoner, step forward. Well, no doubt there is something you would like to say about your trial. Come, amigo, do not be bashful. Tell us, what is on your mind? Well, next case.
So we leave the court of inhuman relations and travel on through the island. Walking through the streets, we notice a native family clustered around a crude hut. There is a tiny baby playing in the dirt. He is naked. Or, as they say in India, naked. The child has his mother's eyes, his mother's nose, and his mother's mouth, leaving her with a pretty blank expression, if you ask me. But let us hurry to the marketplace of I Wanna. Here we come upon a true old-world bazaar. So we pause and speak to a young man who's passing. Young man, will you step up and tell us what caste you belong to?
No casting this week. Me lay off.
I see. Well, you don't seem very depressed about things. I presume you've got a few acres of land and some livestock up in the hills?
I got plenty of nothing.
And nothing plenty for you, thank you. We pass on through the bazaar and notice many tropical flowers are being sold by lovely native girls. Ah, but what is this? A beautiful native girl, seeing that we are a stranger, steps slyly forward to offer us the bountiful hospitality of the island. She speaks.
Mala bids you welcome. Mala put lovely gardenia on handsome stranger.
Ah, thank you, Mala. Handsome stranger is grateful indeed for beautiful flower.
That'll be a quarter. Get the idea?
So we leave the pretty Mala and her two-bit gardenias and stroll about the island for a glimpse of the men industriously working in the field. Although it is generally believed that the hot tropical sun makes men lazy, this is far from the truth. For everywhere we look, we see cheerful workers rolling and tossing in their sleep. We wish to observe more of their modern improvements on this quaint island, so we proceed directly to the radio station. We enter one of the studios and listen to a native who is broadcasting.
Good evening, senors. Buenas noches, senores. Parmiende for Sande Laguna Parmiente. This is Bob Hope.
Just a minute, young fellow. I happen to know that Bob Hope is in California.
Don't be silly. That isn't Bob Hope out there. That guy is Fred Allen.
Fred Allen? Well, I happen to know Fred Allen's on this program.
Oh, you mean the fellow that calls himself Fred Allen?
Isn't he Fred Allen either?
Certainly not. He is Robert Benchley.
Oh, he is? Well, then who am I, Dorothy Lamour?
No, Dorothy Lamour is Tony Galento.
Then who's the real Dorothy Lamour?
Me. Ain't I beautiful?
And now it is time to take our reluctant leave of the lovely island of Iwana. And as we turn our way homeward, the sun, a hot ball of fire, sinks into the cool sea.
Will somebody please tell me when Mickey Mouse goes out?
I'm sorry. I'm very sorry, my good man, but you seem to have made a mistake. We don't show pictures here.
What's that?
I say this is no movie theater. This is the Gulf Theater, the Gulf No Knocks radio program. Gulf No Knocks. No Knocks!
Nope, don't wear bow knots. I like the foreign hand better.
Well, here's a pretty kettle of fish, and deaf fish at that.
Well, Fred, maybe I can help you out here. I think my voice is maybe a little heavier than yours. You ought to be able to hear me. Look, my good fellow, Mr. Allen said no knocks.
Can't hear you.
He can't. You're no help.
Gulf No Knocks. You know, the gasoline that ends motor knocks under all normal driving conditions.
Still don't know what you're talking about.
Listen, friend, you know those knocking, pinging sounds that you hear in your engine when you're going up a steep hill or when you try to accelerate quickly in traffic? Those are motor knocks, and they cut down power and hold back your car. Well, now, Gulf No Knocks helps end motor knocks. It gives you a higher octane rating than any regular gas, and therefore more protection against wasteful motor knocks. Just try Gulf No Knocks. See how much smoother and more quietly your car runs. See if you don't feel it's the right gasoline for your car.
Right gasoline? I heard that. Well, it ain't neither. You don't know what you're talking about.
What?
And I heard that one, too. Can't scare me into changing my mind. The right gas is Gulf No Knocks.
Will you give up, Harry?
Yes, I guess I'd better, Fred. I've only got about enough voice to say to our friends, drive in at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc for a tank full of Gulf No Knocks, the knock-proof gasoline.
Thank you, Harry Von Zell. And so, ladies and gentlemen, as the lights begin to dim in the Gulf Theater, may we invite you to be with us next week, when we will present from New York Helen Hayes, Frederick March, and Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. And now to you listeners, I'd like to say, gee, but you're swell. And for your good Gulf dealer, I'd like to tell you what a great big thrill it gives us to know it's folks like you who listen to us. Honestly, gee, but you're swell. And so be with us again next week, won't you? Good. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying, good night, everybody.
Harry Von Zell saying good night for your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Gulf Screen Guild Theater. The director of the Gulf Theater and your host, Roger Pryor. Good evening, everybody. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies again welcome you to the Gulf Theater. And what a cast we have for you tonight. Loretta Young, Edward Arnold, James Stewart, Fuzzy Knight, and, as usual, Oscar Bradley and his Gulf Orchestra. Jimmy Stewart's about a step and a half behind himself these days. It seems he hopes to open his own candid camera exhibit in about 3 weeks. And so, after working all day at the studio, he's been rushing madly home to spend the evening dividing his time between a roll of film, a pan of developer, and a rather bedraggled sandwich for dinner. Loretta Young deserves a prize for having discovered something brand new in the way of autograph hunters. This afternoon, Loretta was asked for her autograph. Not on a piece of paper, but in a block of wet cement. Loretta signed it all right with a 10-penny nail. And when last seen, the fan was staggering triumphantly down Hollywood Boulevard with his block of cement on his shoulder. You know, the stars get a tremendous kick out of appearing in the Gulf Theater. It's almost a contest to see who worked the hardest at rehearsals. That's because the Gulf Theater is the stars' own theater. You see, every single cent that Gulf would ordinarily give to the stars who appear here is given instead to meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the members of the picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. And remember, in this same spirit of giving, you can lend a helping hand to your less fortunate neighbors this week by contributing to your community chest. So be a good neighbor and help out, won't you? And now it's time for me to assume my role as stage manager and call for lights. Music. Curtain. Our play, Going My Way, is a comedy adapted from an original screenplay by Alan Scott and W. W. Watson. And now I'd like you to meet the cast. Loretta Young.
I play the part of Nancy Colway.
James Stewart.
I'm Louis Colway, Nancy's husband.
Edward Arnold.
I play the part of J.P. Hampton, owner of a big New York department store.
Fuzzy Knight.
Me? Well, I'm the elevator operator. Going up?
And I'm Don Hampton, J.P.'s son. As the play begins, Louis is speaking to his employer, J.P. Hampton, over the phone.
Yes, Miss Hampton. No, Miss Hampton. Yes, Miss Hampton. Yes, Mr. Hampton. I mean, no, Mr. Hampton. Oh, yes, Mr. Hampton.
That's Bellingham, Louis. That's Bellingham.
Well, Nancy.
My Nancy.
Oh, what are you doing here? Why aren't you at home? Something wrong?
Is it wrong for a wife to come to her husband's office?
Yeah, but do you realize you're absolutely smashing Rule 24?
Then I'm a bad girl.
Yeah, well, Rule 24 clearly states that wives of employees shall not disturb business routine by social calls.
Rule 24 doesn't apply, because this is not a social call.
Now, look, Nancy, can't this wait until I get home?
That's just it, Louis. You never come home.
Well, I know last night.
And the night before, and the night before that.
I know, Nancy. We're right now in the Hollywood day season, you know.
Do you realize the last time you took me to the movies, they were still showing silent pictures?
Now, look, I don't mean to.
And I can't remember the last time I had a chance to wear my evening gown. But I could wear it now, all right. Bustles are right back in style again.
Now, darling, that's no way to look at it.
No, it isn't, huh? Well, how would you like to wait dinner night after night for someone who never gets there? Tuesday night I waited dinner for you and you didn't show up. Thursday night you didn't show up. Friday night you didn't show up. Why, I'm married to the little man who wasn't there. I'm through, Louis. I'm finished.
Oh, what do you mean?
I mean, I've walked out on you. I moved to a hotel today and I'm registered under my maiden name. Nancy French, remember?
Oh, wait. Now, you can't do that.
Why not?
Well, in the first place, I love you. In the second place, J.P. Hampton won't stand for it. He believes wives and husbands should live together.
Oh, so J.P. Hampton won't stand for it. Very well, then we'll get a divorce.
Don't say that, Nancy. Now, that someone might hear you. You don't realize how Mr. Hampton feels about that word. Oh, here, look at the Monday morning message he sent. Read it.
Marriage is a business, and a man who can't make a success in marriage can't make a success in business.
And, well, you see, we can't possibly get a divorce.
No, can't we?
Well, and besides, what would happen to you?
Happens to be why, darling, I get a job, of course.
Well, that's the silliest thing I ever heard of.
Oh, is it?
Oh, certainly. Now, you run along home now. You can get the 4:10 if you're hurrying. Goodbye, darling. Now, I'll be there for dinner, I think.
You think? Darling, this is going to hurt you a lot more than it does me.
Yeah, well, I'll phone you from the station. What? What'd you say?
I will illustrate in 3 easy steps. You see this lamp?
Yeah, that's lamp department. It's 4250.
No, dear. This represents our home.
Oh, Nancy.
It's now broken.
Now, wait a minute.
You observe this vase?
Now, look, Nancy, please.
This vase is our marriage. We are divorced.
Nancy, will you stop? You're ruining my office.
Do you observe this bust of Mr. Hampton?
Oh, Nancy, now come back here with Mr. Hampton.
You just try and make me. That's all I have to do.
Nancy, take it easy. Now, put Mr. Hampton down.
Okay, you asked for it.
Yep, there he is. Nancy, if I ever get my hands on you...
Oh, you can't fight me, you big brute.
Come on out here from under that desk.
I will not come out. I will not.
Say, Lewis, what's this plaster all over the floor? Plaster? What plaster? Oh, it's from the ceiling. It falls down all the time. Busy, Lewis? No, just finishing up some window displays.
Oh, I was wondering what that dummy was doing under your desk.
Hey, no one can call me a dummy and get away with it.
What was that?
What? I'm sorry. The dummy, the lady under the desk is my wife's dearest friend. Meet
French.
Yeah, French. You can come out, Miss French. That's Miss Nancy French. This is Don Hampton, our personnel manager.
Oh, well, how do you do?
How do you do?
Don Hampton, my boss's son.
Now, don't let that throw you, Miss French. I take after my mother's side of the family.
Miss French was just looking for something.
Oh, what was it?
What? What did it say?
A job.
A job? Well, that's strange. I never heard of anyone looking for a job under a desk.
Oh, I'll work anywhere.
Look, Don, if you have anything else to do...
Of course, we have a lot of jobs around here, Miss French. We hire people all the time.
Well, that's lovely.
Now, look here, Miss French. You don't want to take anything that comes along here, you know. You have a special talent.
Oh, have I?
Yes, and besides, Don, she's going back to Youngstown tomorrow. She got a letter from her mother. Excuse me.
No.
Yeah? Hello? Oh.
Callaway, come up here right away.
Yeah. Oh, yes, Mr. Hampton. I'll invite him right in. In case I don't see you again, Miss French, goodbye.
Well, I think I ought to pick up these things that you dropped on the floor, don't you?
Yes, Miss French, and I'll help you.
Look, I sort of like my office untidy. It sort of makes me look busy. I don't like to... Yes?
Hurry up, I'm waiting for you.
All right, Mr. Hampton, I'm coming.
Ninth floor, grandfather clock, stuffed fish, antique, and Mr. J.P. Hampton.
That's why you're in line for this promotion. You set a shining example for the rest of our employees. I'll take our Western sales representative. He's getting divorced. And a man who is disloyal to his wife is just as likely to be disloyal to his employer, right?
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
If a man's home life is upset, how can his business life be otherwise, right?
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
There isn't a divorced man in my organization. When a man is divorced, he is automatically liquidated, right?
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
Thank you. You never have any trouble with your wife, do you?
Yes, Mr. Hampton. What? No. No, Mr. Hampton.
Good. You'd be proud to know that I intend to have you elected to an officership.
Well, I'm glad to know that you have that much faith in me, Mr. Hampton.
Well, I have. That's why I'm letting you teach my son the business. Confidentially, how is Don doing?
Well, he's picking up things.
That's fine. Now, as you know, Callaway, I'm leaving for our Chicago office tonight, and I'm placing everything in your hands.
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
8th floor, leftovers, markdowns. Please get off my foot, lady. Thank you. Seconds, doormat, Mr. Lewis Callaway.
Your father does what... Oh, I thought you'd gone by now, Miss French.
I was just leaving. Goodbye, Don.
Don?
Bye, Nancy.
Oh, Nancy.
Goodbye, Mr. Callaway.
Oh, it's Mr. Callaway.
Bye. See you tomorrow morning at 9.
Oh, that's right, at 9.
See you tomorrow morning at 9. Everything's all fixed up.
Certainly is.
Let's see here, Miss French. What have you been saying to my boss's son?
Oh, correction, please. You mean our boss's son.
Oh, Nancy.
Yes, Louis?
May I take you for a drive?
Oh, I'm sorry, but Don's taking me for a walk.
Oh, Nancy.
Yes, Louis.
May I take you for a walk?
Oh, I'm sorry, but Don's taking me for a drive.
Oh, Nancy.
Yes, Don? Louis?
Well, never mind.
Oh, but Louis, you aren't eating a thing.
No, I can't eat. Now, listen, Nancy, you realize this is the first time we've been together in 3 weeks?
Well, you know, I've been so terribly busy since Don put me in charge of Drake.
Yeah, Dawn, that's all I hear is Dawn. Now, look, Nancy, Dawn only gave you the job because you have a pretty face. Nancy, your place is in the home, our home.
Oh, Louis, say that again.
What do you mean about the home? What?
No, about the pretty face.
Oh, Nancy. You don't belong in business. Now, statistics show that women are losing ground in business every day. According to the UV&M survey of the last fiscal year, in November there were 5,437,000 in business. In December shows 4,294,000, and all January has is a measly 3,576,942.
Except February, which has 28.
Nancy, I'm only trying to make you realize that for generations men have been running things. Can't you understand? It's a man's world.
Yeah, look at it.
Yeah, I did. Well, from now on, I'll do anything to prove to you that you don't belong in business.
Hey, look, Louis, I'm getting sick of arguing. I think I'll go now.
No, but Nancy, wait, your lunch.
I'm sorry, Louis, but all of a sudden I'm on a diet. Goodbye.
8th floor, pet supplies, guppies, goldfish, muzzles, dog houses, and Mr. Lewis Calder.
Hello, Louis.
What are you so happy about?
Oh, Louis, the greatest thing has happened to me. Congratulate me. Nancy and I are engaged.
What?
Uh-huh. We're going to be married.
Married?
Yep, that's right. And to show you how grateful I am to you for bringing us together, you're going to be the best man. Now, isn't that swell?
Oh, yeah.
Isn't it great the way things have turned out? Me marrying Nancy, your wife's best friend?
My wife's best friend, yeah.
Can't you just see it, Louis? Nancy and I, your wife and you, going around together. Isn't that wonderful?
Yeah. The three of us are going to be very happy.
Street floor. Hey, buddy. Next time, take that ice up on the service elevator. Windbreakers, red flannels, skis, snowshoes, and John Conte.
Folks, I'm in charge of the, it'll soon be winter department. And I don't need to remind any of you that nowadays your car can be even more useful to you during the winter than it is in summer. And I don't have to remind you either that there are lots of little things that should be done to your car before the winter season gets underway. That's why your good golf dealer has put out a big sign with a laughing man on it. And that sign tells you that your good golf dealer is ready to help you laugh at winter. You already know about quick-starting, free-flowing Gulf Pride motor oil and about quick-starting Gulf no-nox gasoline. Well, in addition, your Gulf man is ready with other special services. Gulf Flex registered lubrication, as well as a new Gulf antifreeze if you live up north, and everything you need for Gulf's complete winter guard service. So why not drive into your good Gulf dealers tomorrow and have your car prepared for colder weather? You can laugh at winter if you look for the laughing man under the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc.
Thank you, John Conte. And now it's time for Act 2 of our play, Going My Way, with Loretta Young, Edward Arnold, Jimmy Stewart, and Fuzzy Knight. So we call for lights, music, As the curtain rises on Act 2, it's 2 weeks later, at the end of another business day. As the Fifth Avenue bus stops at the corner of the Hampton building, Nancy Colway boards it and climbs to the upper deck.
I beg your pardon. Would you mind moving over, please?
Oh, sure. Oh, Nancy, how'd you get on this bus?
Oh, it was quite simple. I just stopped at the corner and held up my finger, and the bus stopped, and the driver said, "Madam, do you want a bus, or are you trucking?" And so I got on.
That's very funny, Miss Frank.
Yes, I thought so. Oh, well, darling, what's the matter? You can't even say hello to me.
Yeah. Hello.
Oh, it's my little sunbeam. Oh, really, Louis, what's eating you? After all, Mr. Hampton is coming back to Chicago tomorrow, and it's common gossip that your promotion's been passed.
Well, for your information, Miss Prince, I wasn't thinking about my promotion or my job, and incidentally, congratulations.
Congratulations. What do you mean?
You know what I mean, and we should stop evading the issue. After all,
They got a match, Bud?
No. Just so happens, Nancy, that...
Hey, you got one, lady? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, here we are.
I was trying to tell you...
You mind if I keep him? No, that's all right. Go right ahead.
You would like to read my newspaper, too, would you?
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, he can read, too. Now, listen to me, Nancy. I admit I have no right to tell you who you can marry, but at least you could have told me about yourself and Don.
Who said I was marrying Don?
Who said you wouldn't... Well, he proposed to you, didn't he?
Oh, what harm is there in a proposal? After all, you proposed to me once yourself, remember?
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
What? Oh, yes. Well, anyway, I don't like the idea of other people proposing to my wife. And besides, you're just trying to talk your way out of it.
Now, look, I'm not trying to talk my way out of anything. And stop shouting.
Hey, why don't you two get married?
For your information, buddy, we are married. Oh. And another thing, Nancy.
Well, why don't you get divorced? We are getting divorced.
Oh. You got any more ideas, chum?
No, this is where I get off.
That's the best idea I've heard yet. I'll talk with you.
Sixth floor, commission blinds, lace boilers, love seats, etchings, and Mr. Donald Hampton.
Oh, Nancy. Say, Nancy, how would you... What's the matter, Nancy? You look worried. Something wrong in your department?
No, Don, I think there's something wrong in your department, though.
Huh?
If I hadn't spoken to Lewis last night, this telegram might have been a surprise to me.
Telegram? What telegram?
This one from your father. Always the businessman. Just listen to it. My dear Miss French, stop. Congratulations, stop. Donna's told me you promised to marry him, stop. My blessings upon this merger, and may the years bring many little happy branches of your own.
Say, Father has a sense of humor.
Well, I haven't. If you think I'm going to marry you and have a lot of little branches, you're crazy.
Oh, but Nancy...
Now, Donald Hampton, I never said I'd marry you.
Oh, now, don't fly off the handle, Nancy. Please, take some time to think it over. Take a week. Take 2 weeks. Take 3.
Do I hear 4?
Oh, now, Nancy, don't you realize there's a man for every girl in the world?
And I had to hit the jackpot.
Fifth floor, hot air conditioning, earmuffs, loudspeakers, auditorium.
All right, now, everybody, get set now. He's on his way up now. Just as soon as he opens the door now. Get ready now. Okay, all together now.
Welcome home, Mr. Hampton. Thank you, my loyal employees. It's a wonderful feeling to see such happy, smiling faces. It reminds me of the Chicago office. Everyone was so happy when I left. And now for the important news. I have with me a list of all the promotions that have been passed. Wait a minute. To make this a truly happy occasion, I want all married employees to telephone their wives and have them at the auditorium within an hour. Now, there isn't much time, so you better hurry, that's all. And Louis.
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
I'm particularly looking forward to you meeting your wife. You'll call her, of course.
Call my wife, yes, Mr. Hampton. Yeah. Oh, I gotta call my wife, huh? And I gotta tell her to be here in an hour, I guess.
Ninth floor, 18th century ornaments, suits of armor, fencing foils, battle axes, and J.P. Hampton.
I can't tell you how happy I am that you're marrying Don.
Oh, Mr. Hampton,
Oh, call me Papa.
Very well, Papa.
Yes, I have a wonderful surprise for you, my dear. On your wedding day, we'll have a 10% discount sale.
Oh, that's very interesting.
Nancy, when will it be?
Oh, I'd say in about 6 months.
6 months? My dear, why wait that long?
Well, first I've got to get a divorce.
Divorce?
Uh-huh.
Did you say divorce?
Yes, Papa.
I can't marry a divorcee. It's against our principles. I'm sorry, Miss French, but there will be no marriage.
Yes, Papa.
And stop calling me Papa. You're fired.
Eighth floor, rattles, baby blocks, paper dolls, jigsaw puzzles, and Mr. Lewis Conway.
You mean to stand there and defend that woman?
Now, if you look up her record, you'll learn that she's one of your most efficient employees.
But she's a divorcee. You know how I feel about that.
Now, Mr. Hampton, you only know that she's a divorcee, but I know the circumstances.
You mean to say you know a husband?
Yes, I do, Mr. Hampton. A scoundrel if ever there was one, and she a sweet, impressionable young girl, and he a dapper, swashbuckling roue with a sneer on his lips. So what chance did she have?
Go on.
Well, day after day and night after night, she'd sit home alone and knit. Purl one, drop two, purl one, drop two, purl one, drop two more. Gosh, that's monotonous.
I should say it is. And where was the husband?
Oh, he's running around pool rooms, gambling ships.
A gambling ship?
Yeah, he swam home from 2 once.
Why, that's awful. That's terrible. Quick, Donald, run after Miss French and bring the poor creature back here.
Yes, Ed.
And Louis, if you hadn't told me these things, I would have committed a great injustice against this girl. She deserves admiration, not condemnation.
Now, Mr. Hampton, you've convinced me. All right, better be going now.
Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. You deserve the satisfaction of seeing her face light up when I tell her what you have done for her.
No, Mr. Hampton, that isn't necessary. When you've seen one face light up, you've seen them all.
Nancy. Yeah, and here's Nancy. And here's a telegram for her.
Don't bother me with telegrams now. Read it yourself.
Somebody's leaving you tell me what this is all about?
My dear, I owe you an apology.
You do?
Yes, you belong here. You had an unhappy marriage, but it wasn't your fault. Louis just told us all about it.
He did. Louis, you told him about our marriage to save me.
Our marriage? You mean you and Louis are married?
Louis? You're the scoundrel, the swashbuckling poolshark?
Oh, Louis, did you say all those awful things about yourself to protect me?
Oh, well, Nancy, I just...
Well, don't believe him, Mr. Hampton. He's not a pool shark. If he hung around pool rooms, it was all my fault. I put him behind the 8 ball.
Oh, it was your fault.
Now, don't believe her, Mr. Hampton. She's been a model wife, and if I was behind the 8 ball, that's where I wanted to be. It's so shady back there.
What? I can see through the whole thing. You've been tricking me.
Hey, Dad, this telegram...
Don't interfere with any telegrams. I don't care about telegrams. Louis, you pretended to live up to every Hampton rule. You not only broke them, but you followed them in my face.
How about Mr. Hampton?
Louis, I can't have any more faith in your marriage. You're tied with the most serious rule of them all. The divorce rule. Louis, you're fired.
Oh, but you can't do that, Mr. Hampton. Louis.
Don't tell me what to do, Mrs. Poolshark. You're fired, too.
Say, Dad, this telegram, it's from Mother.
Oh, who? Mother?
Mother, yes, Mother. You remember, your wife.
Yes. Oh, yes. Where is she now?
She's in Reno.
Reno?
Yes, Reno. She's going to get a divorce.
What?
Well, speak up, Hampton.
Yeah, Mr. Hampton, do you realize you've broken the most serious rule of them all?
Go right ahead, Mr. Hampton. Fire yourself.
Yeah, go on. We can all go out and look for a job together.
Now, wait a minute. There must be some mistake.
There certainly is, and you've just made it. Why, no doubt you've been neglecting your wife for years.
Yeah, for centuries. How old is your wife, anyway?
That's none of your business. Now, please, let's not talk about it here. They might hear you in the other offices.
Oh, that's right, the other offices. So, Mr. Hampton, you're going to get a divorce, eh?
What is that? Did you say Mr. Hampton's getting a divorce?
Yes, isn't that all?
Listen, Hampton, I'll take over here. You run out to our Reno branch and settle up that unfinished business, understand?
Who do you think you're talking to?
He's talking to a man who's going to get a divorce.
Yes. That meets with your approval, doesn't it?
Yes, Mr. Hampton.
Yes, Mr. Hampton. Yes, Mr. Hampton. Well...
If a man can't make a success in marriage, he can't make a success in business, right?
Yes, Mr. Conway. Who do you think you're talking to?
He's talking to a man who's going to get a divorce.
All right. Better leave in the morning, Hampton, and remember, if a man can't make a success in marriage, he can't make a success in business, right?
Yes, Mr. Conway.
Nothing will ever part us. Get in there.
There's only room for one, buddy. Next car, please.
What is this? Well, wait a minute. Hey, wait. You can't do this to me. I'm vice
John Oh, no. Well, Johnny.
Loretta.
Why, Johnny, I didn't recognize you. The last time I saw you, you were wearing baggy trees and a bow tie. And, well, look at you now. You're the best-dressed man in radio.
Well, are we ready?
Just a minute, Raj, before you begin. Tell me, who is that good-looking young man over there?
Now, Loretta, you mustn't point. That's John Conti.
John Oh, no. Well, Johnny.
Loretta.
Why, Johnny, I didn't recognize you. The last time I saw you, you were wearing baggy trees and a bow tie. And, well, look at you now. You're the best.
Protection against motor knocks. Because motor knocks are not only annoying, they're also a common cause of wasted power and possible repair bills. Well, as you probably know, ladies and gentlemen, protection against motor knocks is buy clothes, but when you buy food or gasoline, you want extra quality, especially when you buy gas, because then you want to be sure that you get really effective protection against motor knocks. Because motor knocks are not only annoying, they're also a common cause of wasted power and possible repair bills. Well, as you probably know, ladies and gentlemen, the regular gas can possibly give you the same protection against motor knocks. That's why, if you want modern 1940 performance from your car this year, you should be sure to stop at the sign of the orange disc. And what's more, no regular gas of any make, no matter what claims may be made for it, gives you as high an octane rating as no knocks. And therefore, no regular gas can possibly give you the same protection against motor knocks. That's why, if you want modern 1940 performance from your car this year, you should be sure to stop at the sign of the...
No, I don't think... No, wait a minute. Yes. I think he did a double talk song in
Modern Times? Yeah. Right? Yeah. Maxwell House Good News Show. Ready? Eddie? Well, Eddie, now tell me. The first question is this. Have you ever heard Charlie Chaplin's voice on the screen?
No, I don't think... No, wait a minute. Yes. I think he did a double talk song in Modern Times.
Yeah.
Right?
Think hard now.
I give up quick.
You give up quickly? Well, I'm afraid we'll have a forfeit because it would be James Cagney, because he does paint a lot and very well, too. Now, Loretta, for your forfeit. Now, let me see. I have one all prepared and a very good one. Here is Eternally Yours. Loretta, if you saw a painting signed with the initials J.C., would that stand for Joan Crawford, James Cagney, or John Conte? Think hard now.
I give up quick.
You give up quickly? Well, I'm afraid we'll have a forfeit because it would be James Cagney, because he does paint a lot and very well, too. Now, Loretta, for your forfeit. Now, let me see. I have one all... Thank you, Loretta Young. And here's a question for James Stewart, whose next MGM picture will be The Shop Around the Corner. Come on, Jimmy, you ready?
Now?
Thank you, Loretta Young. And here's a question for James Stewart, whose next MGM picture will be The Shop Around the Corner. Come on, Jimmy. Charles Lawton will be here in the Gulf Theater next week with Elsa Lancaster, Gene Herschel, and Reginald Owen. And now, Mr. James, you can't catch me on that one, Stewart. Here's the forfeit to you. You must play any little tune that comes to your mind on the sliding wheel.
No, Charlie Robbins didn't play me.
Oh, he did? Well, I'm sorry, but he did.
He did?
Yes, he did, Jimmy. Although Charles Lawton played the leading role. And incidentally, Charles Lawton will be here in the Gulf Theater next week with Elsa Lancaster, Gene Herschel, and Reginald Owen. And now, Mr. James, you can't catch me on that one, Stewart. Here's the forfeit to you. You must play any little tune that comes to your mind. Thank you, Jimmy. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next week, Charles Lawton, Elsa Lancaster, Gene Herschel, Reginald...
Give me a pickup.
Thank you, Jimmy. And don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, next week, Charles Lawton, Elsa Lancaster...
Screen Guild Theater originates in Earl Carroll's Columbia Square, Hollywood. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Welcome, everybody. Tonight, your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer joins the Gulf Oil Companies in bringing you the motion picture star's own program, the Gulf Screen Guild Show. With Misha Auer, Billy Burke, Jerry Colonna, Jack Oakey, Betty Jane Rhodes, and Oscar Bradley. And your master of ceremonies for tonight, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome. Welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Show. Last January, the motion picture writers, directors, and stars joined the Gulf Oil Companies to bring you this weekly radio show for the benefit of the Motion Picture Relief Fund. We've had a lot of fun putting these shows on, and we hope you've really liked them. Tonight's review, our 19th show, was written by Paul Gerard Smith and directed by Irving Cummings. And now, Gulf's first star for tonight, one of Hollywood's loveliest young singers, star of both screen and radio, Miss Betty Jane Rhodes. Betty Jane sets the face of our show as she brings us the current hit, And the Angels Sing. Sing it, Angel.
We meet, and the angels sing. The angels sing the sweetest song I ever heard. You see, and the angels sing forever. breathing music into every word. Suddenly the setting is strange. I can see water and moonlight beaming, silver waves that break on some undiscovered shore. Then suddenly I see it all change. Long winter nights with the candles gleaming. Through it all your face that I adore. You smile and the angels sing. And though it's just a gentle murmur at the start, kiss and the angels sing and leave their music ringing in my
Thank you, Betty Jane. Thank you. That was perfectly swell.
You bet it was, Betty Jane.
Thanks, Roger, and thank you, John Carty.
You know, I'd get a lot of satisfaction if I could only sing like that.
But, Johnny, it's such a little thing. It's no trouble at all to do.
Well, sometimes those little things that are the least trouble to do return the most satisfaction. I don't mean just singing. For instance, ladies and gentlemen, tomorrow, spend a few minutes at your good Gulf dealer's while he drains that dirty winter motor oil from your car and refills your crankcase with fresh, clean Gulf Pride. It's no trouble at all, and you'll get a lot of satisfaction out of changing to Gulf Pride because you can be sure that when you get Gulf Pride, you're getting tops in engine protection. You see, Gulf Pride has been made tougher and more durable by the special patented Alchlor process. Now, this Alchlor process is used in addition to conventional methods. It makes the 100% Pennsylvania crude from which Gulf Pride is made even purer. That's why we suggest that you look for the Do It Now sign outside your good Gulf dealers and make your regular spring oil change a change for the better. A change to Gulf Pride, the motor oil that works wonders of lubrication.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, we bring you the man who made his first stage appearance in He Who Gets Slapped and is still happy, Jack O'Keefe.
Yeah. Thank you. Listen here, Fryer. You don't have to stand here and tell the people that I'm slap happy. It's a fabrication. It's a lie. It's a falsehood. Besides, they know it. It ain't my fault. You see, I was at an airplane hangar out at the Union Air Terminal, and I walked head first into a propeller that happened to be going. I stood there with the darn thing slapped my ears back for 15 minutes.
Well, why don't you step back?
What do you think I am, a quitter?
Well, that must have been recently, Jack.
Recently? What do you mean?
Well, 6 months ago, you wouldn't fit in an airplane hangar. Now, tell me, Jack, why did you let yourself get so fat?
Well, I couldn't help it, Roger. You see, I didn't even know I was getting fat. Just kind of sneaked up behind me.
Yes, I see what you mean.
Uh-huh. Not anymore, you don't. Well, anyway, that's fine talk, especially coming from my own relative.
What do you mean, relative? I'm not related to you.
Oh, I don't know about that, Roger, my boy. You know, I was reading through my family records the other night, and it said my Aunt Minnie had a half-wit daughter, and she married prior to that. Prior, yes. You know, we'd be blood relations if you had any blood.
Well, never mind. Never mind about me. You're the guy who did the reducing. How'd you manage to lose all your weight?
The Welch way.
The Welch way? You mean grape juice?
What do you mean grape juice? I welched on the butcher bill. That automatically put me on a diet.
Well, Jack, I'm surprised to hear you're broke. Everyone told me you were living in clover.
Mm-hmm. That's right. I was eating the stuff, too. Yes, I had a nice suite in the park, but, you know, I didn't mind. It was a real pleasure to wake up in the morning with the sparrows chirping gaily and all those beautiful little birds, those sparrows. Nice eating, too. Yes, indeed.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. You can't make me believe that. I think you're kidding.
Yeah, the sparrows thought so, too. Whoa!
Well, what's the matter, Jack?
Well, I ain't sure, but tell me, what is that over there?
What? Why, that's Oscar Bradley, our orchestra leader.
Oh, thank goodness. I thought it was one of them sparrows come back to haunt me.
Now, relax, Jack. Relax. I'll introduce you to him. Jack, this is Oscar Bradley.
Well, how do you do? Well, how do you do?
Oh, little Sir Echo, huh? Tell me, Oscar, were you born or did you just drop off a charm bracelet?
Why not so small, Mr. Oakey?
Uh-huh. Well, you got a bump on your head that's bigger than you are. Say, tell me, how'd you get that bump, Oscar?
Well, I was playing piggyback with my baby this morning, and I fell off.
Oh, that's very cute. Yes, sir. You know, Oscar, you should have stayed home and sent the bump over.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. You underestimate Oscar.
That's right, Jack. You know, I was a very famous man with a circus. Did you ever hear of the human cannonball?
Cannonball? Yeah.
Well, I was the human BB.
Oscar, you'd better play your number now, or the men will be tired wearing those glasses you gave them.
What's the matter? They need glasses to see the music?
No, they need them to see Oscar. Oscar Bradley and the boys give you their version of Sing a Song of Sunbeams and the title song from Bing Crosby's latest picture, East Side of Heaven. Oscar, that was great. Really swell.
Yes, sir, that was terrific, Oscar. Boys, you can take your glasses off now. Hey, look, Roger, I got a little thing here I'd like to interest you in. I just want to prove to you that I was kidding about being broke. See, you see this little ring here?
Uh-huh.
Well, I paid $4,500 for that little gem.
Well, looks like it's worth it.
You like it, eh?
Yes, I do.
I'll let you have it for $8 cash.
Now, wait a minute, Jack. You mean you'd sell that ring for $8?
For another $1/2, you can have the finger with it.
Well, I can't talk to you right now, Jack. It's time for me to welcome an old friend of mine. Ladies and gentlemen, Misha Auer.
Good evening, my bublichki and my bublichkis, that's us. Or as we say in old Russia, hi, y'all.
Welcome to the Screen Guild show, Misha. You know, you look happy. Is it because you're here tonight?
Da.
You're looking wonderful, too, Misha. You must be feeling all right.
Da.
Now, wait a minute. What is it you're saying?
Da. Da. In Russian, that means yes. You understand?
Da.
How do you like that? I was speaking Russian when I was 3 months old and didn't even know it.
Well, if it is my old pal. How are you, Jake?
It's Jack, not Jake.
I'm looking at you in Russian.
Well, anyway, Miss, it's really a pleasure to see you again.
Oh, it's fine to see you too, Jack. And you're looking wonderful. You put on a little weight, didn't you?
Put on a little weight, huh? Just a second there, Borch Puss.
Borch Puss! Borch Puss, take that back. No one can insult the great Misha Auer except MGM or Paramount. And he calls me Borch Puss.
Now, just a second, Misha. Don't fly off the handle.
What handle? No one can address me like that. Why, in Russia, I was a prince. When the servants wanted my father to come to breakfast, they had to call, "Oh, most honorable highness, breakfast is ready." And when they wanted my mother, they had to call, "Oh, most excellent majesty, breakfast is ready."
Tell us, Prince, how did they call you?
Can you imagine?
Yeah, tell me, did they serve you breakfast or throw it at you?
Laugh if you will, but they didn't address me that way long. I demanded more respect, and I got it.
Really? Then how did they call you?
Sir? Life in Russia was wonderful, until my father met with an awful accident because of daylight saving.
What happened?
He forgot to set his time bomb back.
Oh, now that's too bad.
Oh, poor Papa. He was so kind and gentle. That was the first time I ever saw him blow up. The next day I had to escape from Russia, so I left everything behind me and jumped into the Red Sea.
Wait a minute. The Red Sea is 2,000 miles from Russia.
When I jumped. But my troubles were just starting. There I was in the icy water. Whirlpools pulled at me from all sides, but I overcame them. I fought against the onrushing current. Suddenly, a black wall loomed up in front of me, and I was swept towards it.
Well, for heaven's sake, man, what did you do?
I swam right over the dam.
Well, that's really a heartbreaking story, Mitchell. Yes, indeed. Very quick. Say, you know, that's really a heartbreaking story, Mitchell, but you ought to have something to remind you of those glorious days. And by a strange coincidence, I happen to have here the very ring that the Tsar wore when he thumbed his way to Moscow. I can let you have it for a very reasonable sum.
You mean Monya?
What's the matter? The price is right?
Nothing would be too much. Why don't you give it to me? You're a rich man, aren't you?
Rich? Listen, I haven't had any food in the house for so long, the mites are living with their relatives.
Oh, I'm sorry, Jack, because I was figuring on selling you something.
Selling? Oh, that's too bad.
Yeah, that is too bad.
Roger.
Oh, yes, fellas, what is it?
Jack was just showing me this beautiful ring. I want to buy it, but Jack insists that you get first preference.
Well, I really don't think I want the ring.
Personally, I hope you don't buy it. Take another look. It's beautiful.
Well, all right. Do you mind if I take it off your finger, Jack?
Well, not at all.
It's on pretty tight.
Here, wait a minute, will you? You'll never get that ring off by sliding it. It takes a big jerk to get it off.
Okay, you do it.
Go ahead, Jake. Take off the ring.
Never mind. I'm no dope. I wouldn't buy an old piece of junk like that.
Oh, well, listen, Roger. This ring is brand new.
Great. An idea is knocking on my head. We'll sell the ring to Billy Burke when she gets here.
Well, you can try, boys, but Billy Burke doesn't buy anything but antiques.
Look, all of a sudden, the ring aged.
Okay, boys. You take it over in the corner and let it get a little older. In the meantime, I'll put on blackface, try to do a number that Burt Williams made famous. Oscar, if you please.
Great, great moments come to every man. Some situation where he can attain his fame that folks acclaim in the very mention of his name. Now the circus played our town one day. The three Bengal tigers got away. The manager looked right at me. Said here's opportunity. Somebody's got to get them cats. Somebody's got to go. The tiger man, he's sick in bed. Put on your hat and coat, he says. Not a man that brings them back alive. A hero is going to be. Now, that was a wonderful chance for somebody else, not me. The two ivory bones with them little ebony dots. They often lead the cemetery lot. The game last night brought on a fight, which ended up with them pistol shots. And I was the furthest from the door. The others, they all got there before. A body on the floor lay dead, and through the transom, someone said, somebody's got to stay behind. Somebody must remain. And when the officers arrive, explain how come he ain't alive. Now, the man that stays and sees it through gains notoriety. Now, that was a wonderful chance for somebody else, not me, or no.
Thank Thank you very, very much.
Oh, Roger, that was really a swell old number. Just a minute, Roger. Rod, just a second. There's a mosquito on your face. Steady now, I'll get him.
Ouch!
I got him.
Well, thanks, but the mosquito would have done less damage.
Well, maybe that one mosquito would, Rod, but if we let him get away, he'd soon be back with all his friends, and then you'd really be in trouble. You know, this is the time of the year when various insect pests start working in relays to make your life miserable. The moths are getting ready to ruin any winter woolens that might not have been stored away, and the flies are pretty busy, too. So, ladies and gentlemen, to help you destroy these insects, we'd like to remind you of another good Gulf product. Gulf Spray Insect Killer. A Gulf Spray is an extra-strength insect killer that contains as much as 40% more pyrethrum, or killing ingredient. Yet Gulf Spray is so highly refined that it's always pleasant to use. It won't leave a telltale odor, it never spots or stains, and it's so safe you can even spray it around baby's crib. You can get Gulf Spray at your favorite store or good Gulf dealers for only 25 cents a pint. For real protection against insects, be sure you buy extra-strength Gulf Spray Insect Killer.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I hate to lead a lamb to slaughter, but a prior never shirks his duty. Ladies and gentlemen, here is Miss Billy Burke. Miss Burke, the Screen Guild welcomes you.
Oh, thank you. That was a beautiful introduction, and it's so nice to see you again, Mr. Gulf.
You've got the name wrong, Miss Burke. I'm Roger Pryor.
Oh, Roger Pryor. Oh, well, you know, I was in a picture once with a boy named Roger Pryor.
Yeah, that was me.
Oh, you know him. Well, I wonder what he's doing now.
Yes, so do I. Oh, now look, Miss Burke.
Oh, well, don't be so formal, Miss Burke, indeed. You might call me Bertie. Or better than that, why don't you call me Esmeralda? Nobody does.
Well, what's the matter with Billy?
Billy who?
Billy Burke.
Oh, you know, I heard she broke her leg. Poor dear, I hope they don't have to shoot her.
Look, Miss Burke, you happen to be Billy Burke, and you happen to have a broken leg.
Oh, really? How am I doing?
Well, you're looking fine, Miss Burke, but it must be quite an inconvenience to have a broken leg.
Well, I can't walk downstairs, if that's what you mean. But I don't care. It's much more fun sliding down the banisters. And I had quite a bit of trouble driving my car over here. It's so hard to handle.
Well, I should think so with a broken leg.
Exactly. That's what made it so hard to handle. But I figured it out. I had one hand on the gas and one hand on the clutch, and I signaled the turns with my good leg.
Well, now that's what I call figuring, Billy. But why don't you get a chauffeur?
Oh, I have one. His name is Ethelbert. I make him stand on the corners and some when I drive by. I like to pick up hitchhikers, but I'm afraid of picking up strangers.
Well, anyway, I'm glad and surprised that you got here.
Yes, and so am I, Billy. You know, I have a feeling that you're the perfect customer to buy my ring.
Ring?
Yes, Billy, we have a beautiful ring that we'd like to sell to you.
Oh, why, wonderful. Well, I only hope it's better looking than that horrible thing Mr. Opie is wearing.
What do you mean, horrible? Well, just take a close look at that stone, Billy. Examine the intricate workmanship.
It's awfully black, isn't it?
That's my knuckle.
Oh.
Honey, the ring is 2 fingers over and the third wrinkle to the right. Why, just look at that rock.
Oh, it's a lovely rock. You know, I have a rock garden at home. I putter around in it all the time, but I'm awfully disappointed. I just can't understand it. I planted so many rocks and not even a pebble came up.
Look, I'm talking about the ring. Do you want to buy it?
Yes. Is it a sale or don't we eat again tonight?
Well, I don't know. You've shown me so many things. You have confused me.
Do you want to buy it or don't you?
Well, I can't make up my mind. Oh, dear. I wish you hadn't shown me the knuckle first. I'm so confused.
Well, I'm sorry the knuckle's not for sale. Listen, I need the knuckle, see, to knock on doors.
Oh, well. Oh, it's a beautiful ring, but I couldn't buy anything unless it's an antique.
Antique? Why, this ring is a real antique.
And besides that, it's genuine.
Why, wait till I get it off. I'll show you. Here you are. Look at that inscription on the inside. To Adam with love, Eve.
wonderful. But are you sure that Eve really sent Adam this ring?
Are we sure? Ha! I delivered it. Is that right, Jack?
That's right, and he hasn't worked since.
Well, it sounds marvelous. You know, I'm always on the lookout for things like this. In fact, I carry my antique expert with me. He's right outside.
I'll call him for you, Miss Burke.
Uh-oh.
Right this way, sir.
Greetings, freaks. Where are the antiques?
Well, it's Professor Colonna.
Dear, oh dear, I'm so glad you're here. Professor Colonna, these men want to sell me an antique ring.
It's a fake. It's a fraud. It's not worth a dime. What is it? Ah, yes. Gruesome, isn't it?
So you're an antique expert, eh?
Ah, yes. In fact, a woman came into my place only yesterday. She had a Martha Washington chest with Louis XIV's leg. Freak, wasn't she?
Say, who takes care of your mustache? A Japanese gardener?
My good friend, we are here to talk about antiques. Forget the mustache and bring on the trash. As my great-uncle said the first time he tested a Chippendale bed, quote, unquote.
Oh, Professor. Oh, I feel so safe when you're around. I remember 3 years ago when I wanted to buy a worthless antique for $50. You snatched the money out of my hand just in time. I know you'll get it back someday.
Just a minute, folks. Nobody can mention $50 in front of me and get away with it. But this ring is part of the collection of antiques that my friend here imported from Russia.
Stop. You're not swindling my client as easily as that. You have to work harder. Miss Burke?
Yes, Kate?
Don't buy any antiques from these goons until I give you the official okay. It will sound like this. Quote, okay, unquote.
Just a minute, my hair-faced friend. You can't insult our antiques? Well, we have positive proof. You see that picture over there on the wall? That comes from our rare collection. It's a genuine oil painting of Catherine the Great, surrounded by lions and tigers.
Ah, yes. Beastly, isn't it? That's an awful picture of Catherine the Great.
Can't help it. It was painted by Ivan the Terrible.
You talk about antiques. I remember one time I was carrying an antique out of an old museum. I think I must have stolen it because someone was shooting at me. They shot a hole through me and another hole and another. And the wind was whistling through the hole. Help! I'm a piccolo!
Tell me, Miss Burke, I can't stand the suspense any longer. Are you going to buy the ring? Yes or no?
Well, Mr. Oakey, I have a surprise for you. I'm confused again. I don't know what to do. Tell me, Professor, what about my buying the ring? Will you give me your okay?
Well, let me see.
Just a minute, Professor. We'll split it with you 50-50.
Quote, okay, unquote.
All I want to know. Now, Miss Burke, you can have this genuine antique ring for the small sum of $18.
Oh, well, can't you make it $20? That's all I have with me.
Fair enough. Here's the ring.
And here's a $20 bill.
Monya!
Oh, thank you, boys. Goodbye.
Goodbye. Boy, oh boy. Miss you? That's the softest stuff we've ever had.
It was like taking caviar away from a herring.
Oh, by the way, boys.
Yes?
When you get to Alcatraz, tell my uncle to stay out of drafts. He's so susceptible to cold.
Wait a minute. We're not going to Alcatraz.
Oh, that's what you think. Wait till you try to cash that $20 bill. My uncle made it.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, Betty Jane Rhodes returns to sing one of her favorite songs, What Is There to Say? It's all yours, Betty.
What is there to say? And what is there to do? The dream I've been dreaming has, practically speaking, come true. What is there to say? And how will I pull through? I knew in a moment contentment and home meant just you. You are so lovable, so livable. Your beauty is just unforgivable. You're made to marvel at, and words to that effect. And what is there to do? My heart's in a deadlock. I'd even face wedlock with you. And what is there to do? The dream I've been dreaming has, practically speaking, come true. Oh, what is there to say? And how will I pull through? I knew in a moment contentment and home meant just you. You are so lovable, so livable. Your beauty is just unforgivable. You're made to marvel at, and words to that effect. So, what is there to say? And what is there to do? My heart in a deadlock, I'd even face wedlock with you.
Thanks to Misha Auer, Billy Burke, Jerry Colonna, Betty Jane Rhodes, and Jack Oakey for a swell Gulf Screen Guild show. And now, ladies and gentlemen, Miss Billy Burke.
Thank you, Roger. Before going, I just want to say we of the motion pictures are deeply grateful to you listeners for the way in which you have received our efforts. This is our own program, you know, proceeds of which go to the Motion Picture Relief Fund to be used in building a home for the members of the industry who are no longer able to provide for themselves. Thank you so much for your interest.
Thank you, Billy. Our thanks also to the Gulf Oil Companies for making these programs possible. Good night, everybody.
Ladies and gentlemen, next week, same time, same station, the good Gulf dealer in your neighborhood joins the Gulf Oil Companies in welcoming you to another Screen Guild show with Bob Benchley, Constance Bennett, Errol Flynn, the King Sisters, Gertrude Neeson, and Maxie Rosenblum. We are grateful to MGM for Billy Burke, who has just completed The Wizard of Oz. Misha Auer is currently appearing in the Universal production East Side of Heaven, and Jerry Colonna appears for the courtesy of the Pepsodent program. John Conte speaking for the Gulf Oil Companies. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players. The Screen Guild play tonight, Nothing But the Truth. The starring players.
This is Frank Morgan.
This is Lucille Ball.
And this is Hanley Stafford.
Tonight, Lady Esther presents the Screen Guild Players in Nothing But the Truth, starring Frank Morgan as Steve Bennett, Lucille Ball as Gwen Ralston, and Hanley Stafford as Gwen's brother, T.T. Ralston. Nothing But the Truth is a comedy of errors. And our first error was in casting Frank Morgan as Steve Bennett, who had to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth for 24 hours. Mr. Morgan may not be in the same league with Ananias and Baron Munchausen. Still, it's very doubtful that he could stick to nothing but the truth for 24 minutes.
Now, just a minute, Mr. Bradley. I heard that, and I demand a public apology. You, sir, were impugning my integrity when everyone knows that my entire family has been noted for its absolute truthfulness, no matter what the cost. Why, it was my great-great-uncle Ishmael Morgan who volunteered to go to Sing Sing prison to test the first lie detector.
Well, was the test a success?
Success? They hanged him the next morning. Of course, it was all a mistake.
Oh, naturally.
Certainly, he should never have taken the test. But that's just an indication of the lengths to which we Morgans will go in the interests of truth. I hope that answers your crude attempt to defame my character, Mr. Bradley.
I think the audience will understand what I had in mind, Frank. And now, if you'll permit us, we'll get back to tonight's play, Nothing But the Truth. When Gwen Ralston, the lovely sister of T.T. Ralston, arrived at the offices of the stockbroking firm of Ralston, Donnelly, and Bennett, both Ralston and Donnelly refused to see her. So Gwen walked right into Steve Bennett's office.
Hello.
What? Oh, why, hello.
I'm Gwen Ralston, Mr. Ralston's sister.
Well, don't apologize. I'm I'm his partner, Steve Bennett.
I know, Mr. Bennett. I've come to you because I'm in trouble. And you're the only man in the world who can help me.
I am? I am.
The only man in the world, Mr. Bennett.
Well, then let's just drop the formality. Just call me Stevekins. And sit on my lap.
Well, what if my brother should come in?
Well, he'll just have to stand. My lap won't hold the entire family.
Well, all right. Now, Stevekins, here's my problem.
Yeah.
I have $10,000.
Well, how can you have a problem with $10,000?
Well, I have to double it by tomorrow night.
Oh, I see. And you're trying to put the bite on me for the other $10,000. Maybe you better get off my lap and go back to calling me Mr. Bennett.
Oh, I don't want you to give me any money, Stevekins. I want you to invest this money for me in something that will double it by tomorrow night.
Well, now, that's quite a job of investing. Not that I can't do it, of course. Now, let me see. I might invest it in a poker game.
Are you a good poker player?
Am I a good poker player? Why, my dear, I've spent half my life playing poker, and I've got the pot to prove it.
Well, still, that's gambling. I'd rather put my money in something safe.
Safe? Why, my dear, my poker is a does it have to be safe?
Oh, yes. If I don't double that $10,000, I'll be in an awful mess. You see, I owe the bank $20,000. It has to be paid by tomorrow.
Oh, then maybe we'd better consult with your brother and Mr. Donnelly.
No, I tried them yesterday. They won't help.
Oh,
They said nobody could double $10,000 overnight. They said even you couldn't.
Oh, they did they? Well, we'll show them. Do you happen to have the filthy stuff with you?
Yes.
Then give it to me, my dear. We'll show those upstart partners of mine who the financial genius of this firm is.
Do you really think you can do it, Stevekins?
Why, I've been responsible for the success of most of the world's famous figures. Why, It was I who advised Ford to go into automobiles, Rockefeller to go into oil, Hitler to go into Russia. Do you know anyone who needs a house painter? Now, just you go home and forget your troubles. Stevekins is going to double your money by tomorrow night.
Oh, I knew you wouldn't fail me.
Of course.
Do you mind telling me what you're going to invest my money in?
Not at all. I think I'll put some of it in one thing, and the rest of it we'll something else. Did you send for me, Ralston?
Yes, Steve. Donald and I have been getting complaints about you.
That's right, Steve. You're a little overzealous in your selling. When our customers ask you whether a stock is good or not, they want you to tell them the truth.
Naturally, and that's what I tell them. You don't think for a second that I stoop to lying, do you?
Yes.
Well, that's ridiculous. You might as well call me a dirty crook.
Well, you are a crook.
But I'm not dirty.
Just the same, Steve, Ralston and I have decided that we'd better buy you out of the firm. We have to protect our reputation.
Are you serious?
Absolutely, Steve.
Well, you wouldn't consider giving me another chance, would you?
Oh, what's the use, Steve? We've been all through this a dozen times. You're always going to turn over a new leaf.
Well,
but when you do, there's a bigger lie on the other side.
But you can't just kick a man out of his business.
Who says we can't?
I don't know. But the War Labor Board must have some kind of a ruling to cover this. Now, look, fellas, if you'll just give me another chance, I promise you I'll never tell another lie.
Oh, that's an idiotic statement, Steve. You couldn't tell the truth for 24 hours if your life depended on it.
Now, just a minute, Donnelly. You wouldn't care to back that statement with a little money, would you?
I certainly would.
Say $10,000?
I'll take half of it, Donnelly. That's a sure thing.
Oh, he's bluffing. He hasn't got $10, much less 10,000.
Is that so? Well, take a look at this, gentlemen. 10 $1,000 bills.
Who'd you swindle that from?
Well, that's neither here nor there. It's $10,000. Do you still want to bet that I can't tell the truth for 24 hours?
The truth? The whole truth?
And nothing but the truth. If you win $10,000 and I get out of the firm. If I double, I win. I double my $10,000. And you cast no more aspersions on my integrity.
You'll tell the truth to everybody no matter what they ask you?
Yes.
Then it's a bet. $10,000 that you can't tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth for the next 24 hours.
That's right.
What time is it, Donnelly?
It's just 4 o'clock. Set your watch, Steve.
I'll set it. Until 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon, I'm telling nothing but the truth.
Then we're off. Let's test him, Donnelly.
Right.
What?
When you joined us as a partner, Steve, you told us that you made $40,000 last year. Is that the truth?
Oh, $40,000. No.
Uh-huh.
How much did you make?
$1,100, counting my old age pension.
Did you ever steal anything?
Do I have to answer that?
Either that or forfeit the bet.
Well, then, yes, I did.
What'd you steal?
I stole some money.
Where did you steal it?
From a bank.
Well, how much money was it?
$50.
You stole $50 from a bank?
Yes, my little brother's piggy bank.
Is that all you stole?
Well, that's all there was in it. Now, if you gentlemen will excuse me, I think I'll go home and spend a nice, quiet weekend.
Oh, no,
with my...
Steve, no.
Uh-huh.
We're going to stay right with you every minute of the next 24 hours.
But there isn't room in my apartment for all of us.
I know that.
What?
You're going to spend the weekend on my houseboat.
Oh, well,
My sister will be there. She's very anxious to meet you, Steve.
Your sister?
Gwen.
Gwen? Oh, no, well, I mean, I don't think I'd enjoy it, Ralston. Thanks just the same.
Well, you're not afraid to meet Gwen, are you, Steve?
Well, no, that is, yes. I mean, under the circumstances.
Under what circumstances?
Well, the bet. I understand she's very attractive and having to tell the truth. Now, what man can meet an attractive girl and stick to the truth?
Well, you're trying to prove that you can tell the truth, aren't you?
Well, yes.
Then this ought to clinch it. Come on, Steve. You're going houseboating.
I didn't know there were going to be so many people here. Who are they all, Gwen?
Well, you know my sister-in-law, Cynthia Ralston, don't you, Steve?
Oh, yes.
What do you think of our houseboat, Steve?
Well, it smells a little fishy, doesn't it?
What?
Oh, Steviekins, just meant it had an air of the sea about it.
Well, I'm glad you explained that, Gwen. You know, Steve, we really enjoy a life on the houseboat. It makes one so young and carefree and gay. In fact, I dread to think of life at 70.
Why? What happened then?
Steve, you don't know what you're saying.
Oh, yes, he does, Gwen. Steve insists on telling the truth. Especially when I'm around, don't you, Steve? Incidentally, Steve, what do you think of my wife's new dress?
Well, it certainly gives her an hourglass figure.
Did you say an hourglass figure, Steve?
Well, of course, the sand has shifted in a few places.
Gwendolyn, how can you stand this monstrous person?
I guess I didn't know him very well. Steve, apologize to Cynthia.
Apologize?
Yes. I want to hear you tell Cynthia she doesn't look a day over 30.
Oh, I want to hear that, too.
Well, she could pass for 30 with a paper bag over her head.
Why, Steve, how can you say that?
Well, with your brother standing next to me, how can I say anything else?
I'm beginning to regret that you're here, Steve.
So am I.
And I am not an old paper bag.
Now, look, Mrs. Ralston, I think that you should ask me to go home. Anyone who talks the way I do should avoid people.
Now, Steve.
What?
I understand, and you're forgiven. You just stay right where you are.
If you were half a man, Ralston, you wouldn't let me stay after I'd called your wife an old paper bag.
I told you that I understand, Steve. Now, what do you think of Gwen?
Do I have to answer that right now?
Certainly.
I'll be very interested in your answer.
Well, all right. I think you're wonderful.
You've been out with more intelligent girls, though, haven't you?
Well, yes, but brains aren't everything.
Oh, so I'm a dumbbell, am I?
Now, Gwen, please don't worry about that. I have brains enough for two. I'm a thinker.
You can talk plainer than that.
Now, Gwen, I can explain everything.
Well, then start explaining.
Yes, go ahead, Steve. That'll end it in a hurry.
Well, I can explain everything at 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon.
You'd better square yourself, Steve. Tell Gwen what you told me you'd like to do to her.
No, you Benedict snake in the grass.
Go ahead. Tell her. Tell her, Steve, or else.
I'm not interested in anything Mr. Bennett has to say.
Oh, you'll be interested in this. Come on now, Steve. Tell Gwen what you'd like to do to her.
Well, I said I'd like to kiss her till her ears flew off.
Well, that's very romantic.
As a matter of fact, Gwen, Steve's under a heavy strain. One of my customers is a doctor, and he said that Steve is what they call a dementia cortical with an overactive thalamic predicosis.
Really? What does that mean?
I'm a jerk, and it's only 8 o'clock.
So ends Act One of Nothing But the Truth, starring Frank Morgan, Lucille Ball, and Hanley Stafford. Act Two will follow hilariously in just a moment. But first, here's a word from our hostess, Lady Esther.
One of the best-dressed women I know has only one daytime dress. She wears simple, tailored suits most of the time, achieving her smart effects by the use of well-chosen accessories. She believes, as all well-dressed women do, that the face is the focal point of interest, for which clothes are but the frame. Your face is the first thing people look at. You can wear the most beautiful clothes in the world, but you defeat your own purpose if the face powder you use makes your skin look dry and mask-like. I've seen women use the most expensive face powder and yet get a hard, made-up effect that added years to their appearance. But I've seen those same women stand amazed before their mirror as I proved that Lady Esther face powder instantly gave their skin the vibrant, translucent look for which they'd been striving. It's the shades of Lady Esther face powder that make such a big difference. You'll never find Lady Esther powder in those drab, yellowish tones that often make the skin seem a little older, a little harder. My shades are subtle, pink-toned shades that make a woman's skin seem fresher, younger. And I get these shades by blowing color and powder together with the tremendous speed and force of hurricanes. The result is such a perfect fusion of color and powder that the shades are vibrant, full of life. That's why my powder gives your skin such a beautiful effect. And that's why it's never guilty of looking like a flat mask on your face. Remember, many of America's loveliest and best-dressed women use Lady Esther face powder.
And now the curtain rises on the second act of Nothing But the Truth, starring Lucille Ball as Gwen Ralston, Frank Morgan as Steve Bennett, and Hanley Stafford as T.T. Ralston. T.T. Ralston and Dick Donnelly are really beginning to worry about their $10,000 bet to Steve Bennett. It's noon of the next day, and for 20 hours, Steve has stubbornly refused to tell anything but the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth. Then, just when Ralston and Donnelly were really beginning to despair, a girl and two tough-looking companions came aboard Ralston's houseboat, looking for Steve.
I beg your pardon, miss. Did I hear you asking for Steve Bennett?
You certainly did. Where is Stevekins, the bum?
Well, you sound as though you knew him quite well.
I do. I'm Linda Graham. These boys are my brothers, Muscles and Iron Man.
How do you do? I'm T.T. Ralston. This is my partner, Mr. Donnelly.
How do you do?
Pleased to meet you. I'm Muscles.
Likewise. I'm Iron Man.
Your brothers don't look anything like you.
Well, that's the nicest thing you could have said.
What was it you wanted to see Mr. Bennett about, Miss Graham?
Well, it's really quite personal.
Oh, that makes it much more interesting.
We'll make it interesting for that rat when we catch up with him, Iron Man.
Yeah, just point him out to us.
I'm afraid we can't do that unless we know why you want to see him.
Well, Steve Bennett made me a lot of promises, and my brothers came with me to see that he keeps them.
What did Steve promise you, Miss Graham?
Diamonds, penthouses, limousines, marriage.
Marriage?
Yes. I asked him to back a play for me, and he said he'd marry me first.
Well, Miss Graham and her brothers may be the answer to our problem, T.T. Shall we take them to see Steve?
Well, under the circumstances, Donnelly, I think it would be only fair. Come with us, Miss Graham.
I can't understand you, Mr. Bennett. You've done nothing but insult people from the time you came on this boat.
I thought you were going to call me Stevekins. We're going to be very great friends, you know.
Well, I'm not certain that I dare consider you as a friend, Steviekins.
Well, of course, I didn't mean exactly a friend. I was thinking of a closer, more personal relationship, my dear.
Oh. Well, tell me more, Steviekins.
I will after 4 o'clock.
Oh, I'd like to hear about it now.
No, I really couldn't tell you the things I'd like to tell you until after 4 o'clock. I think we should know each other at least that much better.
I'll be counting the minutes until 4.
You and I. Gwen, has anyone ever promised you diamonds, penthouses, limousines, marriage?
Why, Steviekins, are you promising me all that?
Well, that'll have to wait until after 4 o'clock, too. After 4, I'll promise you the world.
You may promise her the world, but you'll keep your promises to me first.
Linda?
Yes, Linda.
Well, what are you doing here?
I've come to collect those diamonds and penthouses and limousines and the marriage you promised me.
Steve. Dear, I didn't know what I was doing. I was sober at the time.
But you promised those to me, Steve.
Oh, he did? Wonderful. Steve, you lose.
Yeah, Steve, the jig's up.
Oh, no, it isn't.
Didn't you promise Gwen all those things?
I did not.
Steve.
I simply asked Gwen if anyone had ever promised her diamonds and penthouses and limousines and marriage.
Is he telling the truth, Gwen?
Well, I guess so. I just took it for granted that he was promising them to me.
Well, I didn't just take it for granted. Steve promised me anything I asked for.
Is that right, Steve?
And then you promised to marry her.
No.
You're lying, Steve.
I am not. I simply said that I'd marry you before I'd back that play you wanted me to angel.
Well, that's the same thing.
Oh, no, it isn't. Before I'd back that play, I'd kill myself. But that doesn't mean I'm going to commit suicide.
Brother, that means you have.
Now, just a minute. Who are you? What business is this of yours?
Well, we're Miss Graham's...
brothers.
Yeah, and ain't nobody gonna two-time that babe while me and Muscles is around, see? We'll murder you.
Is that so? Well, take your coat off.
Okay, my coat's off. What about it?
Yes. Much cooler, isn't it?
Now, listen, wise guy. You're either going to marry Linda or... Hey, where you going?
Didn't I tell Linda I'd go to the end of the world for her?
You certainly did.
Well, I'm getting an early start. Gwen!
What are you doing in my room? Get out of here.
I can't.
Why not? You're not crippled.
I would be if I left this room and those 2 gorillas with Linda Graham found me. Did you see that big fellow, that big knife that fellow Muscles was carrying?
Well, what of it?
What of it? A thing like that can stunt a man's growth. Besides, if they kill me, how can I tell you what I invested your money in? And if I don't tell you, you won't be able to find it.
You can tell me before you go.
But I don't know yet whether I've doubled it or not.
Well, when will you know?
At 4 o'clock. If I keep out of sight until then, you'll get $20,000.
Oh, how can I believe you?
Now, my dear, have I lied to you so far? You know I haven't. No matter how embarrassing the truth was. I've told you the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth from the time we met.
That's true.
It is? I mean, it is.
What does Linda Graham mean to you, Steve?
Trouble.
But why did you promise her all those things?
Well, now, that's a very good question. I wish I had a good answer.
Were you in love with her?
Answer him.
What is it?
Open the door. Wait until I get under the bed.
What happened?
Is your brother an air raid warden?
I don't know. Why?
I think I hit my head on his helmet. What's going on in there, Gwen? Open the door.
Just a second.
Turn the radio, Gwen. Then if I make a noise or if they heard us talking before you knocked, you can blame it on the program.
All right. I'll be right there.
Well, where is he?
Where is whom?
Steve. We heard him talking in here.
Oh, you must have heard the man on the radio.
Huh?
I was listening to Frank Morgan on the radio. His voice sounds just like Steve's. Listen.
Sorry that I'm late, Jockey, but I've just come from a meeting of the North Hollywood Men's Gin and Rummy Club. The entire membership was there, and we decided to have the clubhouse done over, painted, renovated, papered, plastered. Well, we were before the meeting was over. Oh, no!
It doesn't seem possible that there could be two voices like that. Turn that thing down.
What did you want Steve for?
Oh, I didn't want him myself. I was just trying to find him for Miss Graham and her brothers. I think that if they question him closely, I may hear something that's worth money to me.
Sort of a $64 questioning?
Oh, it would be much more expensive than that. Well, I'll run along. If you see Steve, call me immediately.
All right. You can come out now, Steve.
Thank you, my dear.
Oh, you poor dear. Did you hit your head again?
No, quite the opposite.
Yes, Steve, boys. Grab him.
We'll grab him, all right. This time he won't get away.
Oh!
Sit on his head, Muscles. I got everything else under control.
Cut it, hold it.
What?
Now, Mr. Stevekins, just when are you going to start keeping them promises you made to Linda?
Well, I hardly know what to say.
I'm listening, Steve.
So am I, Steve.
Well, that is, if you fellas would get up off me, I'll be able to do some thinking.
And what would you think about?
How to get out of here.
You take one step toward that door, and I'll knock you 8 blocks.
Good. That's right near where I live.
Did you find him, Ralston?
Yeah, Donnelly.
Where is he?
Right on the Muscles and Iron Man.
You ain't answered our questions yet, Stevekins. When are you going to start keeping them promises to Linda?
Do I have to answer that?
If you don't, you'll lose.
If I do, I lose.
Come on now. Come on. Quit stalling on me and Iron Man are really going to get rough.
What time is it, Gwen?
I don't know. What time is it, T.T.?
Oh, about 3:30.
3:30? It was 3:30 before I crawled under that bed.
Your watch lies worse than you do.
When you hear the tone, it will be exactly 4 p.m.
Did you and Donnelly hear what I just heard, Ralston?
We heard.
Stevekins, if you don't start talking in a hurry, you ain't going to be able to talk.
You and Donnelly realize that 24 hours are up, don't you, Ralston?
We're late.
That's all I wanted to know.
Are you going to start talking?
Any time. Now that it's 4 o'clock, what do you want me to tell you?
Will you promise to marry Linda?
Of course.
And will you promise to give us, her, them diamonds and penthouses and limousines?
Why, my boy, I was only joking before. I promise you anything I've got.
Steve, what about the promise you were going to make to me?
Now, just be patient, my dear. I'm just warming up on these people. I'm going to promise you the world. I'll show you the Taj Mahal, the pyramids, my etchings.
Oh, Steve, I think you're wonderful.
You do?
Yes.
Then I think I'll show you the etchings first. Gee, Gwen, I can hardly believe that a beautiful girl like you could be interested in an old beaver like me. What is it about me that swept you off your feet? Is it my financial genius?
No.
Is it my overwhelming charm?
No.
Then what is it?
Haven't you heard? There's a manpower shortage.
I've all...
Thank you, Lucille Ball and Frank Morgan, for appearing with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players tonight.
That was our pleasure, Truman. The Motion Picture Relief Fund, which benefits from these performances, is very important to all of us in the industry.
That's true, Mr. Morgan. We're all vitally interested in the Motion Picture Relief Fund and the country home and clinic which it supports. And now, here's a word from one of our best-known beauty authorities, Lady Esther.
Thank you, Miss Ball. The unusual texture of Lady Esther face powder covers your skin like a delicate film of beauty, hiding little lines and blemishes. But though it covers up and hides little lines, it's no flat, lifeless mask on your skin. For the shades of Lady Esther face powder give subtle warmth and beauty to your skin. Make it look more vibrant and alive. It's the speed and power of hurricanes that makes this big difference in Lady Esther face powder. If my powder were just mixed or even blown by little fans, it would have none of the life and brilliance, none of the rich, vivid beauty it imparts to your skin. But you know the speed, the force of hurricanes. Well, just imagine color and powder blown together with that force, with that speed. The result is such a perfect fusion of the color and powder particles that the shades have a vital new quality to them. Soft, translucent, full of life. For your first trial of Lady Esther face powder, here's what I'd like you to do. First, rub a little Lady Esther four-purpose face cream on your skin, as it cleans it thoroughly and leaves a perfect non-sticky base. Then pat on Lady Esther face powder and even it with a clean velour puff. That very first application will show you how much more life and charm you can get into your skin with Lady Esther face powder.
Before we hear about next week's show, Lucille Ball would like the attention of every young woman in our audience.
If you're between 18 and 35, a high school or college graduate, and in good health, there's a special opportunity open to you, an opportunity for war work with a future as a nurse. Our Army and Navy and war plants are taking thousands of trained nurses. 65,000 young women are needed now to start nurses training this spring. I urge you to get the whole story. Just write to Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City. That's Student Nurses, Box 88, New York City. Don't put it off, please. Write tonight. If you live in Canada, apply to your nearest hospital.
Next week, the Lady Esther Screen Guild Players will present Johnny Eager, starring John Garfield, Carol Landis, and Robert Page. Be sure to listen. Nothing But the Truth has been presented through the courtesy of Paramount Pictures, whose current production is China, starring Loretta Young, Alan Ladd, and William Bendix. Frank Morgan can now be seen in the human comedy. Lucille Ball will soon be seen in DeBerry Was a Lady, both Metro-Goldwyn-Mayer productions. Music on tonight's program was arranged and conducted by Wilbur Hatch. The Screen Guild Players are presented every Monday night at this time by Lady Esther. To save materials, buy the larger size of Lady Esther face cream. Truman Bradley speaking for Lady Esther, saying thank you and good night.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ann Southern, Rita Johnson, Jeffrey Lynn. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host and director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. On behalf of your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies, welcome to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. We're glad to have you with us tonight. And when I say us, I'm speaking not only for myself, but for Clark Gable, Ann Southern, Jeffrey Lynn, and Rita Johnson, tonight's Gulf Theater stars. They're waiting to bring you one of the greatest motion picture successes of all times, Red Dust, adapted for radio by Charles Tazewell. You know, Clark Gable and Ann Southern both give their all for MGM. And although they've never been in the same picture, they've always wanted to work together. So here they are. You see, this is really the one place in Hollywood where the stars can do what they've always wanted to do. That's one reason why the Gulf Theater is known as the Star's Own Theater. It's the Star's Own Theater for another reason, too. The money that would ordinarily go to the stars who appear here, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And the fund, in turn, helps take care of the many workers in the motion picture industry who can no longer provide for themselves. In tonight's play, Red Dust, Clark Gable plays Dennis, Ann Southern plays Vantine, and Jeffrey Lynn and Rita Johnson are heard as Mr. and Mrs. Willis. I'll step into the character of Limey. And now, Frank Tours raises his baton to conduct Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra in the opening theme of Red Dust. Between the Gulf of Siam and the South China Sea lies French Indochina. On the hot, steaming, fever-ridden banks of the river winding through the jungle from Cholon to Saigon is the rubber plantation of Dennis Carson. Dennis, dressed in dirty white ducks, has just boarded a steamer tied up at a plantation wharf and hailed Limey, the captain. Hi, Limey.
Hello, Denny.
Where you been keeping us, Ark? You're a day late.
I got caught up on a sandbar.
Don't give me that. The bar you hung on was in Cholon, and the bartender's name is Charlie.
Now, Denny.
Any passengers aboard? I'm expecting a new man named Willis.
Right, you are. He's in the cabin aft. I think he eats kind of got him.
Got a quinine will fix him up. I'll round him out.
He looks kind of curious for what's around.
You'll get over that or be shipped back on your next trip.
Hey!
Oh, sorry, wrong room.
Peter!
Hey, Fancy! Wait, stop. Hold on a minute. It's me, Denny.
Danny? Danny, gee, I'm glad to see you.
Hey, you better brush up on your bottle throwing. You missed me by 2 inches.
Oh.
Hey, easy. You want to choke me?
What's the matter? You're playing hard to get. How long does a gal have to wait to be kissed?
When you hear the next musical go on. Well?
I heard it. Oh, Jen, you do love me, don't you?
I'll give you 3 guesses.
What am I, a quiz kid? Say, come to think of it, I ought to be pretty sore at you.
What for?
Don't give me that. You said you'd come back to Saigon in 2 weeks.
Well, I couldn't get away, Vandine. I had to sit up with a sick friend.
What's her name?
I call her Queenie. She's my best rubber tree. Here, let me look at you. You miss me?
Oh, honest to goodness, Jenny, I've been so lonesome for you I could have died.
Sure, I bet. Hey, what you been doing in Cholon?
Dancing. But a gal can't get top billing down there unless she has hips like a water buffalo. I'm on my way back to the old job in Saigon. Say, you wouldn't be going to Saigon, too.
Nope. I just came aboard to pick up a new surveyor.
Oh, Denny, come along and have some fun. You're the only good guy I ever met in this neck of the woods.
Well, I can't possibly get away till the next batch of rubber is cooked.
But you need a vacation.
I'll be down in 2 weeks.
You said that once before.
Well, I mean it this time.
Yeah, I know your promises. With no encouragement at all, I'd stay right here and see that you keep this one.
Well, now, look, Vandine.
Sure. Why, I can stay with your foreman's wife. She's asked me to visit her a dozen times.
Nope, no soap.
Why not?
Because a rubber plantation's no place for a girl. Mosquitoes, fever, sunstroke, and flies are plenty trouble without you doing a rumba through the work shed.
Oh, Danny, please.
Nope. You go on to Saigon, and I'll see you there in 2 weeks. On a break.
Oh.
Come on now. Give me a kiss. I gotta pick up my surveyor in the next cabin.
I'll be waiting for you, Danny. Don't disappoint a girl.
I won't. So long, baby.
So long, handsome. See you in Saigon.
Yes? Yes, come in.
Hello?
Hello. Are you Mr. Carson?
That's right. You're Gary Willis, I take it.
Yes.
Well, this just happens to be the place you get off. Is your double packed?
Well, I think so. You see, I had rather a bad night, so...
Gary, darling, I've looked all through the medicine kit and Oh, I beg your pardon.
Who are you?
This is my wife, Barbara, Mr. Carson.
Your what?
My wife. Babs, this is Dennis Carson.
How do you do?
You mean you brought... You didn't say anything in your letter about a wife?
Well, we've been married such a short time that Gary often forgets to mention me, Mr. Carson. But I shan't be any trouble. I promise you.
I'm sure you won't, because you're both going back where you came from.
But, Carson, there's no need for that.
Gary.
Hey, what's the matter?
Just a little dizzy. This awful heat.
Sit down. Come on. Let me see your tongue.
He hasn't felt well since we left Cholon, Mr. Carson.
Now, let's feel your pulse.
It's nothing serious. I've never had anything.
You have this time. You're starting an attack of fever.
Fever?
Listen, Carson,
Stop getting excited, both of you.
Well...
It's the surest way to help it along. You can make yourself useful, Mrs. Willis, by getting the rest of your stuff back while I fetch a litter to carry him off the boat.
Mr. Carson, wait.
Well?
Could I speak to you outside for a moment?
All right. What is it?
Is there a doctor here?
Nearest doctor's in Saigon. 3 days downriver and 3 back.
Then we must go on with the boat.
Frankly, I wish you could, Mrs. Willis. It'd save me a lot of trouble. I've got a little conscience left. He wouldn't stand a chance bumping around in this cigar box.
But Cecil's dangerous. Gary's got to have medicines and someone who knows what to do.
I'm not so bad in a pinch. I treated every coolie on my plantation for everything from spots to snake bite, and I've only lost a couple.
You're not a doctor, and Gary's not a coolie.
No. And at the present time, he's not half as valuable.
I won't let you risk his life just because you're angry at him for bringing me along.
You have no business being here.
Mr. Carson.
But since you are here, I'll give you some pointers on practical nursing so you can take care of him while I'm away.
You mean you're going to leave him?
What do you think?
I think you're the lowest, most odious man I've ever met.
I work this plantation, Mrs. Willis. You don't expect me to sit and hold your husband's hand, do you?
Why, you...
All right. If slapping me makes you feel better. Now that you let off steam, go and get your stuff back. I'll be back with the litter in 10 minutes. He's asleep. But if he wakes up, you better call me.
Is he out of danger, Mr. Carson?
It's a pretty safe bet you won't be a widow.
Oh, you must be awfully tired. You sat there by his bed the whole night. I don't know how I can ever thank you.
Forget it. I'd like to apologize about yesterday.
Oh, no. I'm the one who should apologize. I'm terribly ashamed. We both owe you a great deal.
I'll take your IOU. Shake on it?
Of course. Mr. Carson.
Yeah?
Yesterday you said I didn't belong here, but don't you think I can fit in?
Would you mind if I made it my job to see that you do?
I'd be very grateful.
You know, I like people who stand up and fight back, especially if it happens to be a woman who looks extraordinarily beautiful when she's doing it, and even more beautiful when she's calmed down.
So you can make pretty speeches, too, when you want to.
I'm a civilized barbarian.
You mean you don't wear rings through your nose?
That's right. And I've given up cannibalism. Been on the wagon for 3 months.
That's wonderful. I do congratulate you, Mr. Carson.
You know, you remind me of someone.
Do I? Who?
A girl. A long time ago in London.
What was she like?
Well, something like cream velvet. And a great deal like you. You sort of took my breath away this morning. You're the first lady who ever rode that boat downriver. That's one reason I...
Who's there? Hey, anybody else? It's a woman.
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Surprise! Hello, Denny.
What's the idea?
Back from a boat ride.
Why aren't you on your way back to Saigon?
I bounced back, that's all. Well. Sitting up with another 6 rubber trees.
Never mind the cracks. How'd you get here?
Oh, simple. We got about a mile downriver and Limey nosed the old scow into a mud bank. You mean there was an accident? You got it right the first time, Toots. Well, Denny, I guess you'll just have to put me up to the boat's fixed.
What?
Oh, you know, just a week, a month, a year. I'm not the kind of a gal who overstays her welcome.
Just what were you doing when the boat ran into the mud bank?
Oh, just listen to him. He has the most suspicious nature, hasn't he, Miss, I didn't catch the name.
Oh, Mrs. Willis, Fantine.
How do you do? You were on the boat coming down, weren't you? Oh, yeah. Wasn't it a quaint trip? Quaint? Oh, yes, indeed. Terrifically quaint. You know, I've been visiting my dear, dear brother upriver. He has a lovely place. It's copied after our old family plantation at Blue Blood, West Virginia. Cotton and honeysuckle like mad. Have you all ever been there? No, unfortunately. Oh, but y'all must have heard about Jefferson. I was supposed to just lie around home and be fanned by my old nurse. But I'm the restless, adventurous type. I just adore danger. Really? You ought to carry a lantern. Yes. Yeah. It would come in handy. The guys I meet give me plenty of oil. How interesting. You'll excuse me? Goodbye, Mr.
Good night, Mrs. Willis.
Now, you better explain, handsome, and explain fast.
It's none of your business. But Mrs. Willis is the wife of my new surveyor.
That's very interesting. Would you tell me why you sent me on to Saigon and you let that dame move in on you?
She's not a dame. She's a lady.
Oh, so she's a lady.
That's right.
Meaning that I'm not?
I didn't say that.
Nobody has to draw me a blueprint. I get it. You gave me the cold shoulder because you thought little Vantine might embarrass her ladyship.
Now, look, Vantine, if you'll just be reasonable.
Reasonable? Well, that dame high-headed me all the way down from Cholan, and right now I got a darn good hunch she's making a play for you.
What are you talking about? I told you she's married.
From the way she was looking at you, somebody ought to remind her of that.
Now, get this. You're going to stick around, and I suppose you'll have to till the boat's fixed. You'll watch your step and lay off that kind of talk.
Gee, I just noticed. Don't you look nice all shaved and dressed up fancy?
Oh, behave yourself, or you'll go back to Saigon slung in a hammock.
Gee, and you even smell pretty, too.
Stop sniffing at me.
If the wind's right, they'll be holding their noses all the way to Saigon.
And another thing. Lay off that guff about your old family plantation in Virginia.
West Virginia.
I'm not kidding, Vantine.
Okay, Denny. If that's the way you want it, I'll keep the far in the background. You won't even be able to see me on a clear day.
Just keep it in mind that I have no feeling for Mrs. Willis, but one of the greatest respect.
Huh, well, I heard that one before.
That remark just goes to show the difference between you and a lady. Good night.
Denny.
What?
Before I go into the silences, let me give you a word of advice, handsome.
Well?
The only difference between a lady and a dame is geography and climate. This happens to be Indochina in the monsoon season. When the big blow comes, hold on to your hat, brother, and don't say I didn't warn you.
And so ends Act 1 of tonight's play, Red Dust. We have a few seconds before the curtain rises again, and a certain young man would like to take that brief moment to tell you about a discovery he's made. Bud Easton.
Thanks, Roger. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, last week was my first week here in the Gulf Theater. And naturally, like many of you, before I came here, I'd heard about Gulf Pride Motor Oil, and I knew that Gulf Pride had established almost unbelievable records for long-lasting economy and motor protection. But it was only the other day that I discovered just what makes Gulf Pride so exceptional. I found, of course, that Gulf Pride is refined from 100% pure Pennsylvania oil. But that's only the beginning. Gulf Pride is also super refined by Gulf's miracle-working Alchlor process. This process, invented by Gulf, actually removes up to 20% more carbon and sludge-forming waste. No wonder, then, that Gulf Pride exceeds every known set of oil specifications, including those of the Army and Navy. No wonder, too, ladies and gentlemen, that I urge you to fill the crankcase of your car with Gulf Pride. See if you don't establish new records for economy and engine protection with America's record-breaking motor oil, Gulf Pride Motor Oil. The curtain's about to rise on the second act of Red Dust, starring Clark Gable as Dennis Carson, Ann Southern as Vantine, Jeffrey Lynn as Gary Willis, and Rita Johnson as Barbara, his wife. 3 weeks of stifling tropic heat have passed since Vantine and Gary and Barbara Willis came to Dennis's plantation. Gary has recovered from his attack of fever and is off on a last surveying trip before the jungle is claimed by the devastating rains of the monsoon season. He alone is unaware of the growing attachment between his wife Barbara and Dennis. It's a hot, sultry evening. Dennis approaches the house and speaks to the Chinese houseboy who's lighting the porch lamp. All right.
Oh, yes, Mr. Denny.
Did you put that new lamp in Mrs. Willis' room?
Oh, yes, Mr. Denny.
Now, listen. There are a couple of pheasants hanging up in the back shed. Fix them up for dinner tomorrow night. You know, the way Mrs. Willis likes them.
Oh, yes, Mr. Denny. I fixed it. I'll make a water at the mouth.
Hello, Romeo.
Oh, hello, Vantine.
How's the mighty hunter? I hope the pheasants didn't pest you.
Don't try to be funny. Excuse me, I've got to wash up.
Could you spare me a few minutes of your valuable time?
All right, spill it.
3 weeks ago, you said something about sending me back to Saigon in a hammock.
Well?
Well, bring on your hammock and coolies. I'm ready to go.
What's the matter with you? Crazy?
I came in on a pass, and I don't like the picture. It looks like an unhappy ending. Well, can I have the coolies?
Sorry, I can't spare any. Look, Vantine, you'd be a lot happier and digest your food better if you'd try to understand the situation. It isn't...
Oh, so it's a brand new and different situation, eh? Well, you're all part of my era. Back in Blue Blood, West Virginia, we all call it a triangle. But then everybody there is so very narrow-minded.
I'm a fool for even hoping you'd understand.
Look, Danny, why don't you get wise to yourself? You think you're in love, but you ain't. You don't belong in her world, and she don't belong in yours.
You don't know what you're talking about. And if you're so upset about what you think is going on, you can have your hammock and coolies the first of the week.
Thank you so very much.
Don't mention it. Now, if you don't mind, I'll wash up for dinner.
You don't know it, big boy, but you're already washed up.
You're shivering, Barbara. You cold?
No.
Here, you'd better put the scarf around your shoulders. So these tropic nights fool you.
Dennis,
Yes?
things like this do happen to people, don't they? People do suddenly look into each other's eyes and brush away the world around them, don't they?
I guess they do. It never happened to me before. Just this way.
Mm-hmm. It's just as if you kissed me. When I most wanted you to and wondered whether you were going to or not.
Gary's got to be told that I want to marry you. We can't go on holding hands behind his back and stealing kisses in the moonlight.
I know, but we mustn't hurt him, Dennis. You've got to know that I tried to think of him, but no matter how hard I tried, all I could think of was loving you.
Tomorrow I'm going downriver where he's working. They're having trouble there with the coolies. Tiger's scaring them off the job.
And you'll tell Gary then?
Yes. Has to be done sometime. Might as well get it over with.
Oh, Dennis, I'm afraid.
Don't be. Everything's going to be all right. Good night. And goodbye, my sweet. I'm starting at daybreak. By this time tomorrow night, Gary will know.
Guess our Tiger doesn't like rain. Or else, like Barbara, he's scared of thunder.
And if he's hungry, he'll show up when he scents that water buffalo we staked out. Hey, keep that gun under your poncho. You can't shoot a tiger with wet powder.
Yeah, sure. I'm so excited I didn't think. Do we have to keep absolutely quiet?
No. Cat can't hear us over this rain. Why, you got something on your mind?
No, not exactly. I just wondered if Babs was sick or something. She sort of promised me she'd come along whenever you paid us a visit.
Well, it's a long trip, you know, bad weather.
Oh, sure, I understand. I couldn't expect her to come out in this. She didn't send a note or anything?
No, I left in a hurry. Just yelled into her I was going as they brought my horse around.
Oh, sure, well, that explains it. What did she say?
Say? Oh, you mean when I rode off. Something about sending her love, I believe.
Uh-huh. She couldn't send very much.
What?
I brought most of it along with me.
Oh. I guess you think quite a lot of her, don't you? What are you laughing at?
That's such a funny way to say it, Mr. Carson. Such a terrific understatement.
Yeah?
I guess you've never been in love, have you? That is, not in love with a girl like Babs.
Maybe I haven't. What's it like?
Like? Well, it's sort of belonging. Sort of being a part of each other. So that you laugh when she laughs. And cry when she cries. And if she died, most of you would die. Same way when you fall in love, Mr. Carson.
Suppose, instead of dying, one of you just went away.
Went away? Why?
Oh, any reason. Maybe, one of you stopped being in love.
Stopped being in love? Babs and me?
It happens every day.
Now, that's to everyday people. It couldn't ever happen to us.
But, suppose it did.
Well, then it couldn't be for long, Mr. Carson. Only for a little while. Why, we belong together as well as you belong to these swamps and jungles. No matter how far any of us wandered away, we'd all come back eventually to where we belonged. I guess I don't put it very well.
Yes. I think you put it swell.
What's that?
A bullet. He sent it to Tiger. Come on, get your rifle ready.
Right. Can I have first shot at him?
You'll guarantee you won't miss.
You'll be right here to back me up?
There he is, just coming out in the clearing. Wait till he crouches to spring. Then aim right back of the shoulder.
Oh, I didn't know they came that big.
All right, get him.
Missed.
Good shot. Well, man's got to be lucky at something. Mike.
Yeah, boss.
Get the boys busy on that skin and bring my horse around.
Yeah, okay, boss.
Mr. Carson, you're not starting back to the house tonight, are you?
Yes.
But it's dark and starting to rain harder.
I've got a little job to do.
Can't it wait till tomorrow?
No, I'm afraid not. So long, kid. Come on, Mac. Hurry up with that horse.
Dennis.
Oh, hello. Well, you're up kind of late,
Just on
Barbara.
a chance you might come back tonight. Here let me help you with your coat.
No. Here, it's too wet. But you can hang this gun belt over that chair.
Dennis,
Yeah?
did you tell Gary
Tell Gary what?
about us?
Oh, that. Well, now, Barbara, look, let's talk this over. Here, sit down. Sit down and make yourself comfortable.
Dennis.
Now, listen, beautiful. You didn't really think we were going to tell Gary, did you?
Of course.
Oh, come now. You never told before, did you?
Dennis, you don't know what you're saying. Oh, darling, you mustn't joke about things like this.
Well, who's joking? We've been getting along fine without telling Gary up to now, haven't we? Oh, why complicate things? Come on, let's be grown up.
Dennis, don't make me hate you.
Hate me for what? Here. Let's pour a loving cup and drink to a better understanding.
You mean it's been this way all along? All those times you said you'd love me?
Hey, what's the matter, beautiful? You losing your sense of humor on the home stretch? Come on, be a sport. Here, give us a little kiss.
Don't.
Oh, be sensitive.
Stop it.
Well, all right, if you're going to stage a scene and be a child about it.
Dennis, you can't mean what you just said.
Listen, I'm this way when I'm bored, see, and I'm bored now.
Bored?
I have to fall in love with you just because you turn up here uninvited? There are a few kisses anyway.
Dennis.
Wives don't belong here because they can't keep their heads. And I thought you could. That's why I was willing to pass the time pleasantly.
Oh, how could I have ever thought you were anything but what you are?
But as long as you don't want to play on that basis, we can call it quits right here. Now stop looking like you've been shell-shocked and go to bed and sleep it off.
You never meant one word. You never meant anything beautiful between us.
Stop the hysterics. I think I've made it plain. Would you like me to begin all over? Barbara,
You never meant it at all.
give me that gun.
Leave me alone. Don't touch me.
Are you crazy? Give me that gun.
You're hurting me. Dennis. I didn't. Dennis.
Hey, Van T.
I'm right here by the bed, Dennis.
Is that Limey's boat with him?
Yes. He tied up at the landing early this morning.
Hey, I must have gone out like a light last night.
Gee, Denny, I was scared. I thought you were going to die.
Die? What's a bullet in the shoulder? Hey, where are the kids?
They've gone. I watched them go up the gangplank with their arms around each other.
That's good. He was a nice guy.
Yeah. She was okay, too.
Well, that's a lot coming from you.
Listen, Denny. Were you really in love with her?
Me? Of course not. Women are all the same to me.
You're a liar, Denny. A great, big, beautiful liar. I hate to go away and leave you like this, but you don't want me around. I ain't no lady.
And I ain't no gentleman, baby.
Oh, yes, you are. There was a swell act you put on to bring those kids together. I gotta hand it to you, Denny.
Thanks.
But gee, you're an awful fool.
Oh, look who's talking.
Didn't I say you'd get into a mess?
I always suspected you were the kind of a dame who said, I told you so.
Oh, yeah. Well, for 2 cents, I'd take that boat.
Yes, and if I wasn't flat on my back, I'd put you on it.
Is that so? Well, all I hope is you don't catch a cold when I breeze out that door.
That's right. Take a run out, Powder. Go ahead. Leave me here to supper. Go on.
I'm going.
Well, why don't you go?
You don't have to rush me.
What are you stalling for?
Who's stalling?
You are. I know what's in your mind.
Oh, a mind reader, eh?
You think if you hang around long enough, there's a slim chance I might ask you to marry me.
Why, you big liar.
Don't fool yourself, baby. I'd rather lie here and die all alone.
Why, I I wouldn't marry you if you were the last guy left in the whole... Oh, gee, Danny, you wouldn't kid me, would you?
You're the dizziest dame in Indochina. I must be nuts, or I wouldn't even bother with you. Here I am raving with fever, and you take me serious.
Oh, Danny.
Hey, stop it, will you? You can't go dropping tears in a bullet wound. Did you ever hear of hygiene? Ladies and gentlemen, we had a part in tonight's play for our announcer, Bud Easton, but at the last minute we had to cut it out of the script. We were short on time.
Yeah, it was such a beautiful part. Gee, Roger, Gable and Lynn get all the breaks. Playing opposite Ann Southern and Rita Johnson.
Look, Roger, why not let Bud read his part now? We've got the time.
Swell idea, Clark. I'm for it, too.
All right, Clark. Jeff, how about you, Ann? Would you read your part?
Oh, I'd love to. What page is that?
Gee, page 1.
Okay. Ready? Get set. Music!
Who is it?
'Tis I, my beautiful one. 'Tis I.
Oh, it's unbelievable that it's you. Tell me, how did you get here so fast?
The truth is indeed dramatic. I got here so fast because I filled my car with America's stepped-up gasoline, the new Gulf gasoline. Yes, and ladies and gentlemen, if you want a gasoline that is truly new, stepped up to be truly better than ever before, try the new Gulf gasoline. Either Good Gulf or Gulf No Knock. The new Gulf gasolines have been stepped up all around. Stepped up in pickup and power, stepped up in anti-knock qualities, stepped up in dollars and cents performance value, which means that you get a faster accelerating, smoother running motor that's amazingly quiet. So next time you need gas, remember Gulf. Drive in at the sign of the Gulf orange disc and ask for a Good Gulf if you want a top regular gasoline, or ask for Gulf No Knox if you want a premium gasoline that's knock-proof under all normal driving conditions. Remember, Good Gulf, Gulf No Knox, America's stepped-up gasoline.
Week, the Gulf Theater proudly presents the pair you've all been waiting for, Vivian Lee and Laurence Olivier, in Noel Coward's great comedy, Private Lives. Miss Lee and Mr. Olivier portray a divorced couple who meet again on their second honeymoon and suddenly decide to fall in love all over again. It's a merry, mad mix-up, and you'd better make a note right now to be at the Gulf Theater next Sunday night with Vivian Lee, Laurence Olivier, and Oscar Bradley's orchestra with Frank Tours conducting. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood Good Gulf Theater. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Warren Williams. The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Theater, the one place where you meet all your favorite stars. Betty Davis, William Powell, Gene Arthur, Jack Benny, Spencer Tracy, to name only a few of the Hollywood stars who will appear here in weeks to come. And tonight, the Gulf Theater presents Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, Warren Williams, Oscar Bradley, and the Gulf Orchestra. And now your host, the director of the Gulf Theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Here on the stage of the Gulf Screen Guild Theater are three of the grandest people who have ever appeared before a camera. Don Amici, Maureen O'Sullivan, and Warren Williams. Although all three are working hard in pictures, Warren on the set right next to mine, they gladly gave up what spare time they had to rehearse for tonight's play. As you know, the money the stars would ordinarily get for appearing here in the Gulf Theater, Gulf gives instead to help meet the needs of the Motion Picture Relief Fund and to build a home for the less fortunate fellows in the picture industry. Tonight's play is Winter in Paris, a brand new story by Steve Fisher. Don Amici plays the part of a young American, Charles Mitchell Lewis. Maureen O'Sullivan as Kathy, his sweetheart. And Warren William appears as the American Embassy attaché, George Conley. Now, on with the play. This is the story of a boy and a girl caught in the net of international intrigue. It might have happened anywhere, anytime. For us, the story begins at the American consulate in Paris. George Conley, attaché at the consulate, is talking to young Charles Mitchell Lewis, who has dropped in to see him.
Don't tell me I'm dreaming, Mitch. Don't tell me you've come in for a visa, that you're sailing for home.
No, not a chance, Conley. You're wrong again.
I don't know what I'm going to do with you, Mitch. You've been hanging around Paris for 3 months now, ever since you got back from Spain. You can't get a job. Your money's almost gone.
Well,
Don't argue with me. I know it is. And you won't even write your folks.
Well, you know how they are in South Dakota. They wouldn't understand.
They're not the only ones. I don't either. Look, Mitch, you went to Spain with a lot of silly notions about romance and high adventure. And what did you get?
Oh, little bad wine, a lot of noise.
And a leg full of shrapnel, complete disillusionment. What do you expect to find in Paris?
Well, I don't know exactly. But this town owes me something, Conley, and I'm going to stay and collect.
Paris is dangerous, Mitch. A fellow like you can get in plenty of trouble.
Oh, forget it, Conley. I can take care of myself.
Your name is Mitchell Lewis. You are American. Why have you come to us?
Because I haven't had a full meal in almost a month. Because it's the middle of September, and I'm tired of sleeping in the park at night. And my leg starts aching when it rains. Is that enough?
Yes, but I must warn you. For success, we pay well. For failure, death.
Yeah, I understand.
2 weeks from now, a special agent will leave Moscow on the Paris Express. That agent will carry important papers. We want those papers at any cost.
I understand. Anything else?
Your first assignment will be very pleasant. Their agent happens to be a woman.
Catherine, you know these papers are very important.
I know.
Be careful. They have sent an American this time. They have arranged that he will share the same compartment with you on the train. Be clever. Talk to him. Our men will take care of him when you reach Berlin.
May I ask you for a match, monsieur?
Sure, of course. You bet. There you are.
Merci. Something funny?
Oh, no. Just suppose you didn't smoke. We'd still be sitting here. For hours, maybe. I couldn't even ask you what your name is.
My name is Catherine.
Catherine, huh? Well, mine's Mitch.
Oh.
You French?
Half French, half Russian.
Oh, I see.
My mother died, and I've been visiting my father's family in Moscow. Now I'm going back to Paris again.
Right through to Paris?
Mm-hmm.
Well, say, that's great. Me, too. I'm going through to Paris, too.
Right.
Possible that she can be mixed up with Kathy. That's what I'll call her, Kathy.
He's very nice. Something happens to you when he smiles. I wish that he would just... Oh, no. I mustn't wish. I mustn't think. I mustn't. Mitch. Such a funny name. Mitch.
Would you, like another glass of wine, Kathy?
Well, the conductor says we only stop here in Warsaw 40 minutes.
Oh, we still have 20 minutes. We'll be in Berlin tomorrow.
I won't really be happy, though, until I'm in Paris again. And Brittany. I was brought up in Brittany. It's so lovely there. But later my mother moved to Paris. Do you know my father was in Russia so much that I hardly ever saw him until I... Yes?
I couldn't sleep last night. It's pretty horrible to toss and turn and not be able to keep from thinking, not even for a minute. And all today, every time you smiled at me, I thought it... Look, Kathy. You see this little envelope? There's a greenish powder in it. You see?
Mitch.
I was supposed to slip it in your wine. And then when you were drugged, I was to search your bags.
My people would have killed me, Mitch.
Yes, I know.
My uncle made me do it. He said I wouldn't be suspected. I was ideal to carry certain papers. Certain papers.
Yes, I know.
Oh, Mitch, what have we got into?
We couldn't help it, either of us. Well, there's the whistle. Get back the train, Kathy. You'll be safe now.
And you?
I'm staying here.
Oh, but they'll find you, Mitch. Those men you're working for, they're not in this for a country or a cause. They're in it only for themselves, for money. They'll hunt you down. They'll kill you, Mitch.
They'll have to find me first. Come on, Kathy. You better hurry.
No.
Now, Kathy, please, there's not much time.
I love you, Mitch.
Kathy, darling.
And you love me, I know you do.
But you don't realize. We'd never have a moment's rest.
I love you, Mitch.
Both sides would be after us. We'd have to hide like criminals. Even worse, a girl like you...
I love you, Mitch. I'll never leave you now.
Well, I still don't know the Polish for ID. But we're married, Kathy.
And you haven't even mentioned a honeymoon.
Say, how would our bank balance look if we had our money in the bank?
We have 8,000 francs between us.
8,000? Well, say, that's a lot of money. That's over $400.
Uh-huh.
Where would you like to go, Madame? Berlin, perhaps?
No. I don't think you'd like Berlin.
All right. Vienna? Budapest?
They're both too small. Don't forget we have to hide.
Which leaves us Paris, I suppose, huh?
Oh, Paris would be wonderful to hide in.
Yeah, but they'll be watching the buses and the trains, you know. Gee, if we could think of some way of getting in...
Mitch, have you ever traveled by barge?
By barge?
Oh, now, don't be so superior. Whole families live on barges all the year round. They'd never think of looking for us on a barge.
Well, all right. Paris you want, Paris has got to be, even if we go by barge. Now, is there anything else?
Mm-hmm. I love you, Mitch.
Gee, you know, Kathy, this is the Paris I used to dream about. Paris that was going to give me everything I've always been looking for. Someone like you, of course. Seeing things with you. The Eiffel Tower, Rainbow Fountain on the Seine. And people at the little sidewalk tables smiling because they know we're in love. You know, Kathy, I think I'm getting romantic.
Mitch, do you think we should walk here on the Champs-Élysées? I mean, do you think it's safe?
Oh, sure it is. At a night like this.
Oh, you know what they told you, Mitch? They said it would be sudden death.
Yeah, I know, but you can't stay cooped up in one little room forever. You've got to have some fun. A little wine and music. And maybe...
Pardon me, monsieur.
Yeah.
So sorry, monsieur, but I wonder if you could tell me where...
He's got a gun!
Well, you...
Mitch!
One, quick. Keep back in the shadows, Kathy. I think we're giving him the slip.
Oh, he was one of my uncle's men. He had a gun.
Wonder if they found out where we live.
Oh, they might be waiting. We can't go back.
No. Don't worry, darling. We won't go back. We'll find some other place to live. You know, I'm getting so I sort of like this room, Kathy. Of course, it's not as nice as the last one we had, but it's much better than that one we had in the Montparnasse.
Mitch, do you think maybe they'll stop looking for us?
Oh, sure they will. Are you frightened, Kathy?
Not when you're here.
Are you happy?
What do you think?
Me? Oh, I think... Well, I think that Paris must be made of magic. Even in a gloomy room like this. Even with the shades drawn. The light creeps in and somehow your hair gets to be all gold. And I'm the richest man in France.
Sherry.
Don't answer that.
Open for the police.
Police?
Oh, well, that's nothing to be afraid of. We're not hiding from the police. Just a minute.
Good afternoon, monsieur. Routine examination. May I see your passport, please?
Oh, well, sure, of course. I've got them right here. Yeah, here they are. This is mine.
And madame's?
My wife? She's French.
Not according to his passport, monsieur.
What?
It was issued to her as a Russian citizen.
Russian? But
That's right, Mitch.
This visa was good for only 2 months, madame. You must report to the local precinct tomorrow.
What'll I do?
She will have 48 hours to leave the country. I'm sorry, monsieur. Good day, madame.
48 hours. 48 hours to leave Paris.
Yeah, if we only could leave.
Oh, Mitch.
We can't leave and we can't stay. Both sides will be watching for us, and now we'll have to hide from the police as well.
What'll we do?
Oh, don't worry, Kathy. We'll find a way. We'll find some way.
Don't thank me, Mitch. That's what the consular service is here for. And I'm glad you've come to your senses. When do you sail?
Well, I don't know for sure, Conley. I've written Dad for some money, but I thought I might turn in my passport and get one for myself and my wife.
Your wife? Well, I'll be... Oh, why wasn't I invited to the wedding?
Nobody was.
Well, all right. Bring in her birth certificate. I'll fix it with the French bureau.
She's not French.
Oh, that makes it tough.
Yeah, she's Russian.
Tougher still. You'll have to get her passport out of Moscow.
But we can't go to Moscow.
Well, I could try to get her papers through the mail. Let's see, it's the middle of December now. Check with me a couple of weeks after Christmas.
Merry Christmas, Kathy. Hey, what's the idea, young lady? Sitting in the dark... Crying on Christmas?
Hold me tight, Mitch. Hold me very close. Sometimes when I'm here all alone, I think all sorts of things. Awful, dreadful things that might be happening to you. And then I cry.
Well, it's a wonder it hasn't gotten you before. Living in shadows, hiding in dark corners.
Oh, it's all right now. You're back.
Yeah, sure. It's all right for me. The only world I'll ever want is just one room like this. And the moon on the face, the way it is now.
That's all I want, too. One room, and us together. Just the three of us.
The three of us? You mean there's going to be... Oh, so that's why you were sitting in the dark. That's why you were crying when I came in. Huh?
Oh, Mitch.
Oh, now, Kathy, you mustn't cry. But that's nothing to cry about. You should be glad. Listen, Kathy. The chimes of Notre Dame. They're for us, Kathy. It's a sign. Everything's going to be all right. It's Christmas, Kathy.
This is why you're Nora, Mitch.
Merry Christmas, darling. Merry Christmas.
So, ladies and gentlemen, while we're waiting for the curtain to rise on the concluding act of one of the most real, most human love stories ever presented in the Gulf Theater, suppose we listen to a bit of real, down-to-earth philosophy. John?
Thank you, Roger. Folks, there's an old story about a man who wanted to save money on the feed for his horse. And every day he gave him less and less nourishment until just when he thought the experiment was a great success, the horse died. Well, nowadays we use automobiles instead of horses, and we know enough not to skimp on the quality of the gasoline that we feed our motors. Our cars take us a long way for a very few cents worth of fuel. And it's well worth a little extra care to stop where we get really top-quality gasoline, at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc. Because when you see the Gulf Orange Disc ahead of you on the road, you know that behind it there stands a peaceful army of workers and scientists. An army that is pledged to give you more performance, greater satisfaction, and greater value from every gallon of Gulf No-Nox that goes into your tank. That's why the Gulf people are not concerned with any one advantage alone. For instance, you'll be delighted with the anti-knock performance of Gulf No-Nox gasoline, and you'll also be delighted with the mileage and power and quick starting that it gives you. It pays you in every way, not just in one way, to stop at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and to make the good golf dealer your dealer.
Thank you, John. And now for Act Two of the Gulf Theater production Winter in Paris, starring Don Amici as Mitchell, Maureen O'Sullivan as Kathy, and Warren William as George Conley. January, February, March. The first 3 months of 1939 go by. Radios are blaring, people muttering the threat of war. And still Mitch and Kathy, his wife, remain in Paris, trapped, hunted by police and secret agents. Mitch, half mad with worry and despair, makes almost daily visits to the consulate. Early in April, we find him in Conley's office again.
But it's been over 3 months, Conley. There must be some way of getting a passport for my wife. You've got to do something, I tell you.
Don't you think I've been trying? Don't you think I... Sorry, Mitch, I didn't mean to snap at you. This European situation's getting me, too. Been working night and day.
Oh, and I know I've been a pest, but...
Forget it, old man.
All we want to do is get back to America. We've got to get back now. Kathy's going to have a baby.
Oh. Well, I'll let you know the minute I hear. If you want, leave me your address.
But they've got to send those papers, Conley. It's the middle of July now.
I have sent a deposition to Washington. I'm doing all I can, Mitch.
Well, it's not enough. I'll tell you, this money is all we have. My wife is desperately ill. We've got to get home or she may not live.
Sorry, Mitch.
Sorry. You're sorry.
Out a window, Mitch.
Yeah, just to get a breath of air, so.
You're watching. You are watching, aren't you? So then.
Oh, now, don't be silly, Kathy. They can't be looking for us anymore. Look, why don't you try to sleep?
Paris is so quiet, Mitch. Why is everything so still?
Well, because it's August. Lots of people are away.
Mitch, I'm afraid. I feel something terrible's happening.
Oh, now, Kathy, please try to sleep. Please try to sleep. Close your eyes and then you'll fall right. What is it?
I don't know. I must have been dreaming. I dreamt the whole world was at war. And we two were alone in the midst of it.
Oh, now, darling, you must sleep. Here, take some of this medicine.
Oh, it's so warm in here. You've closed the window, drawn the shade.
Well, I thought maybe the lights from the street might waken you.
They never did before. Oh, there's someone down there. Is there? Tell me, Mitch.
He's been waiting for a couple of hours, standing near the light. He keeps looking up.
They found us, then.
Let him come up. I've got a gun now.
I wouldn't have a chance, Mitch. No, we've got to get away.
I'm sick of running. One shot and we wouldn't have to
Oh,
run.
Mitch, you mustn't. You... Oh.
Kathy. Kathy, what is it?
Help me up.
Kathy, you can't. You can't even walk.
Oh, Mitch.
Now, Kathy,
Mitch,
please.
I think it... Hurry, darling. The hospital.
But how, Kathy? With him down there?
There's a door in the back. Get out that way. Help me. Carry me.
Kathy, if anything happens to you...
Carry me, darling. We'll find a cab. Oh, let's hurry. Hurry.
What we can for your wife, young man. There's not much hope, I'm afraid. It's possible we might save the child, but
don't
get
say it.
away somewhere for an hour or so. Isn't there anything you have to do? Some business, perhaps?
Yes. Maybe there is.
Fine. Come back later.
Sure, there's something I've got to do. I've got to kill a man.
Will you marry me, Kathy? We'll never have a moment's rest.
I love you, Mitch.
What the devil's the matter with you?
Conley, that was you standing out here all this time?
I practically own that lamppost by adoption. The concierge said you were out.
Oh, yes, I know. We thought...
I took a chance and waited. I knew how much this meant to you. I've got great news.
For us?
I don't know why, but Washington's anxious to evacuate you crazy Americans in case there's serious trouble here. They're letting our office act in doubtful cases. I've got enough authority to issue that passport for your wife. If you'll come in tomorrow, I'll, Hey, wait a minute. You can't do that. You're a big boy now.
Yeah, sure. I'm awful big, I am. I just hope I haven't forgotten how to pray. Doctor, I've got to see her right now. Is everything...
Man, she has a chance, a great chance. You can go in to see her.
Kathy, darling.
Did you want a boy, Mitch?
Oh, sure I wanted a boy. Is he very big?
7 pounds. The nest just waiting. Now I've got 2 of you to worry about.
Oh, no, there are no more worries, darling. We're going home. They can't separate us now. Conley got us our passports. We're going home, Kathy.
Home? Oh, darling. Darling. It can't be real.
Yes, Kathy, it's real. I'm taking you home.
Oh. That's silly. I've forgotten the date. And it's his birthday.
It's September 3rd. We sail just as soon as you're strong enough. Please get well quick, Kathy.
We'll come back with him someday, won't we?
Oh, sure, Kathy. Of course we will. After all, I still owe you a winter in Paris. And now, will you try to rest, Kathy? You know, you've just got to get well.
Yes, darling.
What did you say, Kathy?
Oh, I love you, Mitch. I love you.
Thank you, Maureen, Don, and Warren. Thank you. Thanks for a swell performance. And thanks, too, to Steve Fisher for such a splendid story. But don't go away now, because, you know, as soon as the curtain falls on our play, we always raise the lid of the Gulf question box. So you get ready to answer my questions or pay your forfeit.
Roger, Warren William just suggested a good forfeit for me in case I miss.
Oh, well, now, I usually think up the forfeits, Maureen, but what is it?
Well, if I miss, I'll make a noise like an egg and beat it.
Oh, now, look. What is this?
Say, Raj, I think
Yes,
I've even
Don?
got a better forfeit. If I miss, suppose you ask me to imitate the sound of falling snow.
Oh, now, Don, falling snow doesn't make any noise.
Oh, that's the idea.
Uh-oh, now, wait just a second, Don. Falling snow does make a noise. Did you ever hear the expression, a howling blizzard? For instance, old-timers can tell you that the famous blizzard of 1888 was a howling blizzard if ever there was one. And do you know, folks, the date of that famous blizzard was March 11th. Proof enough that winter isn't necessarily over even in March. That's why we suggest that you prepare for the unpleasant weather that's still ahead by driving in tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealers. Your Good Gulf dealer is ready with the correct grade of Gulf Pride motor oil so that your engine will start easily and so that it will get full protection, too. At the same time, better let him help you get rid of those stiff, squeaky spots in your automobile chassis by giving your car a Gulf Flex registered lubrication job with those special Gulf Flex lubricants. Your car will ride easier and steer easier longer if you have it Gulf Flexed tomorrow at your neighborhood Good Gulf dealer.
Thank you, Johnny. And now for our question box. The first question goes to Don Amici, who's now making the picture Lillian Russell for 20th Century Fox. Don, you must name 3 stars who played historical characters and the characters they played, and no fair, including yourself.
All right. Well, let's see. Charles Boyer played Napoleon.
Yeah, that's right.
And Betty Davis played Queen Elizabeth in Elizabeth in Essex.
Mm-hmm, that's 2.
And, isn't Betty Davis going to be here next week with William Powell?
Yes, she is, but don't you change the subject. Now, you finish the question.
Charles Lawton played Henry VIII.
That, Don, is absolutely right. Good
Right.
for you, 100% right. Our next question goes to Maureen O'Sullivan, soon to be seen in MGM's Pride and Prejudice. Maureen, the new picture, Swiss Family Robinson, was taken from the book of the same name. Now, that book, is one of the very best sellers of all time. And the question is, who wrote it?
Oh, well, that's easy.
Oh, that's easy, huh?
I don't know.
Oh, I got a victim at last. Well, Maureen, it was Johann Wyss, W-Y-S-S. And for your forfeit, you must give sound effects to indicate the titles of the following pictures. Now, the first of all is Cat and Canary. Cat and the Canary.
Yum, 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 yum.
That's one of them. And the next is Four Wives. Four Wives.
I do.
Yeah, that's right. Four Wives, that's one. And the last one is The Lone Wolf Strikes Back. Lone Wolf Strikes Back.
Oh, no, that's Tarzan, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, anyhow.
Oh, that's very good. That sounds like Tarzan, and it also sounds like a plum. That's good for you. And remember, folks, next week in the Gulf Theater, Betty Davis in her first comedy role with William Powell. So listen to the Gulf Theater next Sunday, and in weeks to come, you'll hear Robert Taylor, Barbara Stanwyck, Carol Lombard, Fred McMurray, Jack Benny, and all your favorite stars. Until then, this is Roger Pryor saying good night, everybody, for your neighborhood good Gulf Theater.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Thomas Mitchell, Virginia Weidler.
The Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Your host, the director of the Star's own theater, Roger Pryor.
Good evening, everyone. Your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and the Gulf Oil Companies welcome you to the Gulf Screen Guild Theater. Tonight, the Gulf Theater stars John Barrymore, Thomas Mitchell, and Virginia Weidler. And you'll hear them in a most timely comedy, A Great Man Votes, adapted for radio by Norman Corwin. Tonight's stars are here because you've asked for them in your letters. Remember, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater is the one place that can really bring you the stars you ask for, because this is truly the Star's own theater. You see, the stars who appear here donate their talents. The money they would ordinarily receive, Gulf gives instead to the Motion Picture Relief Fund. And that money is building a big home just outside of Hollywood. A home that will provide for the members of the picture industry who can no longer take care of themselves. That applause, ladies and gentlemen, is for our stars, who have just walked from the wings onto the stage, and now on with the play, with Frank Tours conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra in the opening theme.
Mr. Pryor?
Yes?
You want to know something?
What?
My father is the greatest man in the world.
Is that so? Who is your father?
Gregory Vance. That's who.
And what's your name?
Joan Vance.
Well, look, Joan, how do you know your father's the greatest man in the world?
Because I can prove it.
How?
I got all the facts at my fingertips. Just ask me.
Well, if anybody asked me, I'd say you were a pretty smart little girl.
I ought to be. My pop teaches me.
You mean you don't go to school?
Sure, grade 4B. But I learn more from Pop. For instance, right now, we'd be sitting at home after the dishes were done. I wipe and Pop washes.
Mm-hmm.
And all of a sudden, he'd put down his bottle and...
His bottle of what?
Rheumatism medicine.
Oh.
He never had to take it until after Mom died. But after she went away, he drank most a quart of that medicine a day.
I see. I guess he kind of loved your mother, Joan.
kind of loved her. He loved her with his whole soul and being, like they say in books. Well, as I started to tell you, Pop would put down his bottle and he'd say,
Now, my dear heiress of the Vance misfortunes, will you attempt to tell me what Caesar got out of his expedition to Britain?
he got pushed around by the pickets and the Scotch.
The Picts and the Scots. The Pickets and the Scotch. Sounds like a strike in a liquor factory. Sometimes I wonder, my dear Joan, whether you learn such things in school or at a longshoreman's clam bake. Proceed.
Nascator ibi plumbum album in Mediterraneus reganibus advertanium.
And the translation?
While in England, Caesar got himself a load of tin. How's that, Pop?
Not exactly a literal translation, but it'll do. My medicine bottle's empty. Fortunately, there's another quart in the medicine cabinet.
Oh, but I threw that away today.
You did what?
Yes. I got you some new medicine.
New medicine?
I went to see Doc Phillips, and we had a nice talk about you.
That old quack. What does he know about medicine? I know what kind of medicine is good for me.
That isn't what Doc Phillips says. Here, take this.
No, I'm not going to take it.
Open your mouth, Pop.
I won't.
Oh, please, Pop.
All right. Give it to me. Water! Water!
Here, I've got it all ready.
Yeah.
It wasn't so bad, was it?
Bad? It tastes like seawater. Fermented. You're a tyrant. A tyrant, Joan. An adorable tyrant. But a tyrant just the same. You're getting more like your mother every day.
Am I? Pop?
Yeah.
What was Mom like?
Like? Huh? It'd take someone with a far greater gift for language than I have to tell you, Joan. I came out of Harvard with only a Ph.D. She was good. She was kind. She was beautiful. If she'd lived, she might have made a great man out of me. Yes, a great man. A father you could be proud of.
But I am proud of you, Pop.
A night watchman on a construction job.
I'm terribly proud of you. I don't care what the kids say about you.
What do the kids say about me?
Nothing. Nothing at all, Pop.
Come on. What do they say?
Oh, just that you're always drinking all the time, but that's because they don't know about your rheumatiz.
Joan, why are you proud of me?
Well, because.
Because why?
Because. That's all. Just because. Oh, I know what you're thinking, Mr. Pryor. You're thinking I think my father's a great man just because I love him so much. But let me tell you, Mr. Pryor.
Sure, I understand, John. Tell me, did what your father teach you at home help you at school?
Did it? Say, on account of Pop's coaching, I guess I made those other kids look like monkeys, especially when it came to reciting about it.
Attention, please. I'm your new teacher, Miss Dillow. And now we'll go right around the class and you can tell me your names. What's yours? The boy here on the first seat.
The name is Davy. Davy McCarty.
Put away that candy.
Oh, yeah? My father is Iron Hat McCarty, and he's boss of this ward, and he says I can eat what I want when I want.
Well, since your father is Iron Hat McCarty, you'll no doubt be able to tell us about Caesar's expedition to Britain.
Huh?
We're ready any time you are.
Caesar went to England, and England, Caesar.
Can somebody else in the class help out the son of Iron Hat McCarty?
Please, Miss Billow, I can. Caesar built himself a big wall there to keep out the Picts and the Scots. And there was a big town in back of the wall with horse racing and cockfighting going on all the time. It was open all night like the 6-day bike races.
That's perfectly true. But it's not in your elementary book. Would you mind telling me where you learned all that?
My father teaches me at home.
What's your name?
Joan Vance. Pop says the more he sees of dumbbells like Davy McCarty, the less he thinks of our school.
My old man will make a kick about that crack.
In the seat of your pants, I hope.
Quiet, children. Quiet! Davy McCarty, you may retire to the cloakroom. And as soon as school is over, you and I will have a little understanding.
Are you telling me, David, that this here teacher dared to give you a whipping?
Yes, Father. And she made me apologize to that Joan Vance.
Nobody can do that to a son of Iron Hat McCarty. I'll have her fired out of her job tomorrow. And this John Vance now, who's she?
Our old man's Gregory Vance. He's a night watchman on that building they're putting up in 3rd Street.
3rd Street, is it? That's in my ward.
Joan says her father thinks you're a dumbbell.
Oh, he does he? Well, I'll see to that. Mr. Gregory Vance is joining the ranks of the unemployed. Right now, if not immediate. Iron Hat McCarty speaking.
McCarthy, this is Dale.
Oh, Commissioner Dale, is it? What can I be doing for you?
There's a campaign rally tonight for all ward bosses. Drag your fat carcass over and don't be late.
Yes, sir, I'll be there, Commissioner, with bells on.
Leave the bells at home and bring along a few votes. If we don't win this election, we'll all be out in our ear. Goodbye.
Thank you, Commissioner. Goodbye, Commissioner. Well, they want me to preside at a big political meeting, Davy. The mayor himself insists I be there.
But what about Vance?
Oh, to be sure. Well, I'll just stop by on my way to the meeting and take care of Mr. Vance. Stop here, George. Bradley. Mr. Bradley. Come over here.
Hello, Mr. McCarty. What's up?
I just stopped by to tell you that you'll be needing a new night watchman.
But I've got a night watchman, Gregory Vance.
A waster who's not up to his responsibilities. If there was some way of ventilating the bottle, Vance would live in one.
Ain't had any kicks on his work?
Mr. Bradley, that's an attitude unworthy of you. Especially since you're clogging the public streets with your building material. I've had a sad time keeping the street commissioner off you.
Ah, well, your pleasure's my pleasure, Mr. McCarty. But how am I going to replace Vance tonight?
Replace Vance? Watch this, watch this. What goes on? I hear my name being taken in vain.
Your job goes on, Mr. Vance, but without you.
Do I hear an ass braying inside that car? It's old Iron Hat McCarthy. Get off this property, you floppy-head donkey.
Oh, so it's a mush you're asking for, is it? I'll give you a skinful of broken bones.
Get out of the car and take off your iron hat, and I'll smack you around your whole election district, my arthritis and all.
So that's it, is it?
Hold on! Get out! Put up your dukes!
I haven't the time to dirty my hands with an unemployed law.
Come on! You're getting out!
Step on it, George. Step on it, or I'll be keeping them waiting at the administration meeting.
Tonight it's the 4th Ward.
What about the 4th Ward?
I've been going through the old city records, and I find that as the 13th precinct of the 4th Ward goes, so goes the city. Yes, sir. Whoever carries the 13th precinct carries the city. We'll have a landslide. Since our first city election in 1830, whatever party won the 13th precinct carried the election. The rest of the precincts have always followed its lead. And why? Good old tradition. That's why. Pledge the 13th precinct unanimous, and the tide will sweep uptown like smallpox. Who's handling the 4th Ward this year?
I am, Mr. Chairman, Iron Hat McCarty.
Oh, what are the prospects in your 13th precinct?
Well, you see, if the gentleman knew my ward as well as I do, you'd be realizing my 13th precinct is a very unique precinct indeed.
In what way, McCarty?
Well, sir, in recent years, the shops and office buildings have crowded out the residential abodes to such an extent that we haven't quite as many registered votes as previous.
Well, come out with it. How many are there?
Just one.
Fine. McCarty, you know this photo?
I do. Like a brother.
That's good, McCarty. That's good. Because if you fail to pledge his vote, you're through. Drummed out. Washed up! Is that clear?
It is. I got to vote him unanimous.
Now, what's this lone voter's name, McCarty?
Gregory Vance.
And so the Gulf Theater curtain falls on Act One of A Great Man Votes. During the brief intermission before Act Two begins, Bud Heaston steps before the Gulf curtain to tell you a little something about Jack Frost's father, Old Man Winter. Your microphone, Bud.
Just as Old Man Winter can nip your ears, freeze your toes, and send you scurrying for shelter, Old Man Winter can give your automobile a real beating, too. That's why you should give your motor the extra protection of an extra good motor oil, Gulf Pride Motor Oil. George Barringer, the famous racing driver, proved that Gulf Pride Motor Oil can take a beating and come back for more. With Gulf Pride in his crankcase, the exact same Gulf Pride that you can get at any good Gulf station, Barringer drove over one of the toughest courses in the country to establish 33 new Class D speed records. And not only has Gulf Pride proven itself on the speedway, but it also gives you the same protection when you use it in the crankcase of your car. So don't gamble with repair bills. Prepare now to laugh at winter, where you see the picture of the laughing polar bear. Drive in tomorrow at the sign of the Gulf Orange Disc and change to Gulf Pride Motor Oil.
And now the curtain of the Gulf Theater is ready to rise on the second act of tonight's comedy, The Great Man Votes, starring John Barrymore as Gregory Vance, Thomas Mitchell as Iron Hat McCarty, and Virginia Weidler as Vance's small daughter, who is telling our story.
Well, Mr. Pryor, that's the way it happened. When old Iron Hat, fired Pop from his job, he only got himself in a spot that was 10 times tougher.
When he found out your father was the only voter in the 13th district, huh? He had to get your father's vote or his party would lose the election.
That's right. Well, old Iron Hat came to our house the very next afternoon. He was plenty anxious to patch things up with Pop, I can tell you.
But I bring this little gift here for your charming daughter, one of the fairest lasses in the whole city.
Thank him, Joan, dear.
Thanks.
Can it be that you have some ulterior motive in coming here? Or are you suddenly interested in the field of child welfare?
Ah, dear, oh dear, what a wit, what a wit. What a joker.
I do not like you, McCarty.
What people think of me don't matter as long as they've an eye for the grand works of the party. What's your feeling about that, Mr. Vance?
I would hate to tell you with my daughter present.
No, then if it's the loss of your job that put rancor in your heart, you'll feel different when
I get it off my chest at the polls tomorrow morning.
Yes, now wait, will you wish? Wait till I tell you why you were done out of that miserable job, Mr. Vance. It was beneath you.
How's that again?
The fact has come recent to my attention that you was once a famous educator at Harvard College, and that you've written some monographs.
Monographs?
Ah, yes, 'tis that, aye. And says I, what manner of civilization permits a fella saturated with PHs and double L's to be doing a job that don't require no more alphabet than a police dog's? A brother in the bond of learning, says I.
Why don't you get to the point, you stuffed shirt?
Joan! Remember the ancient Vance tradition of hospitality. Always listen politely to a guest before throwing him out.
Now, as for a position to edify you for the loss of your watchman's job, the halls of learning of this great city would take on a new aroma just from your mental presence.
Thank you. What kind of a position are you referring to?
How would a janitor's position strike you?
Mr. McCarthy, I would be truly grateful.
Hold it, Pop.
What's the matter, Joan?
Janitors ain't so great.
But I do need a job, Joan.
Yeah, and I'll bet Mr. McCarthy needs your vote.
Ah, nonsense. The vote's nothing in itself, Vance. But the part he feels, well, it's enlisting your intellectual support. Now, if it's a teacher you want to be...
A teacher?
Wait a minute, Pop.
But a teacher, Joan.
Nothing doing. Teaching is for ladies.
The little darling's right. What I meant to say was we might use you right-handedly on the school board.
School board? Why, Mr. McCarthy, I'd be delighted.
Hold it, Pop.
What's the matter with that, Joan?
I never heard of a great man being on a school board.
All right, then, superintendent.
Superintendent?
Pop?
But, Joan...
Let's hear another offer, Mr. McCarty.
Commissioner of Education, and that's the last offer.
Does anyone mind if I sit down?
How about a contract, Mr. McCarty?
Yes. I'll get a contract drawn up. You wait here, and I'll be right back.
You're in, Pop. You're in.
Yes. No, I can't do it. I can't possibly make a bargain with this man.
Why not?
Joan, the casting of a vote is the casting of a belief. That's why this country's good. Iron Hat McCarthy represents a crooked and sinister political machine. I just can't sell out. The Vances may equivocate with their dreams, but never with their ideals.
But Pop, you could dress up nice and you wouldn't have to work nights in the cold and the rain and everything. You'd be a commissioner. Ain't that something pretty great?
Well, I don't know.
And the commissioner has a car, because I seen it. And I could ride with you. And I'd make all them fresh kids at school look terribly sick. Oh, I'd be so proud of you. Gosh.
You'd be proud of me, huh?
Gee, Pop, yes. Awful proud.
I don't know. I gotta think it over. I ought to kick McCarthy out on his ear when he comes back. Yet I don't know. That commissioner's job is a big one. And I'd like to be a great man. For you.
Well-oiled party machine of Iron Hat McCarty early this evening prophesied success for Mayor Artemus W. Folsom and his entire ticket tomorrow, claiming the whole city will follow the lead of the lone voter of the 13th precinct, Gregory Vance. His Honor, Mayor Folsom, will be at the polling place to greet voter Vance.
Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Vance has just cast his historic vote. And now it gives us a special pride to announce at this time to one and all that Mr. Gregory Vance, formerly of Harvard College and the author of several famous monographs, besides being a great scholar and a great man, to say the least, Mr. Gregory Vance has consented to become the new Commissioner of Public Schools. Mr. Vance, will you contribute to the glory of the occasion by giving us a speech? All right. Right into the microphone, Mr. Vance.
Ladies and gentlemen, I came, I saw, I conquered.
That's Caesar.
No, Joan. That is Gregory Vance, the scrubbiest Roman of them all. Gregory Vance, magnified briefly by a kindly destiny in a kindly land where greatness is within a man and where any man who calls himself great is only looking at his shadow while standing on the shoulders of those who have lifted him up. Side by side we walk today, the big and the little, and those we sometimes call the down and out, to cast our votes. A voter by the name of Mr. John Greenleaf Whittier once spoke of that. The proudest now is but my peer, the highest not more high. Today of all the weary year, a king of men am I. Today alike are great and small, the nameless and the known. My palace is the people's hall, the ballot box, my throne.
You're doing great, Pop.
Today I am a political lion, lionized by the city, the press, the mayor, and the estimable Mr. McCarthy.
Thank you.
Lionized because of a certain tradition regarding the 13th precinct. Tomorrow I will be quite forgotten. A bit of shadow glory, who, like the rest of you, left their mark only in the ballot box. But today, my fellow voters, let us take all advantage of our moment to express our sincere and honest opinions. And together we may carry this fair city forward to a newer and greater destiny.
Thank you, Mr. Vance. And now, His Honor Mayor Artemis W. Folsom has a little surprise for you.
A surprise for me, Mr. Mayor?
Yes. In the nature of a trifling gift, Mr. Vance. Come right out here to the curb with me.
Careful, Pop. Looks like we're going for a ride.
Quite right, Joan. In your own limousine, with a chauffeur to match.
But this? You mean you're presenting me with this, flaming chariot?
If you don't like the color, we'll change it, Commissioner. It's your car.
Well. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
Think nothing of it. And I took the liberty of putting a few small things in the car for you, Joan.
Something for me?
Oh, some candy and flowers, a dog. Nothing much.
Why, thank you.
Yes. Thank you, Mr. Mayor.
No. Thank you, Commissioner Vance. Thank you for all you've done today to protect our city from corruption and exploitation at the hands of unscrupulous politicians.
Oh, I only did my duty, sir.
Here. Let me open the door for you.
Thank you.
No, thank you. And let me help you in, Joan.
Thank you.
No, thank you. Well, goodbye, my dear friend.
Goodbye. Drive on, Macduff.
Say, Pop.
What, darling?
That mayor ain't such a bad guy, is he?
No, that mayor isn't, as a matter of fact. Joan, you know something?
What, Pop?
I rather wish I'd voted for him.
Thanks to John Barrymore, Thomas Mitchell, Virginia Weidler, and Frank Tours conducting Oscar Bradley's Gulf Orchestra. You were great.
Oh, gee, Mr. Barrymore, I was sure glad you didn't vote for that crooked mayor. Boy, I thought he almost had you there for a minute. That scene of corruption and political stuff that really came through to me, I'll tell you that.
Oh, my dear fellow, a Barrymore always comes through, particularly when he has a stooge like my dear friend here. Yes. That was truly a dramatic moment. There I stood, ready to cast my secret ballot. And I said to myself, quote, to be or not to be, that is the question, unquote.
What's the answer, Mr. Barrymore?
You're inquisitive, aren't you? Well, don't stare at me. You'd think I'd voted twice.
Oh, no, Mr. Barrymore.
I did.
Oh. Well, there's nothing wrong in voting twice. That is, there's nothing wrong in voting twice for my candidates, once for each of them. My two candidates are two of the most worthy ever brought to your attention. They're real partners. Ladies and gentlemen, I give you Gulf Pride Motor Oil and the new stepped-up Gulf No-Nox gasoline. Use them both in your car this winter, and you can count on real teamwork when it comes to quick starts in cold weather. But don't delay too long. Don't wait until that first cold morning catches you with oil so stiff that your motor just won't turn over. You're going to change your oil anyway, so do it now, and be sure that when you do, you change to easy-starting, winter-grade Gulf Pride motor oil. And since you're also going to buy a tank full of gasoline in the next few days, better buy a tank full of the new stepped-up, quick-starting Gulf No-Nox gasoline. Gulf Pride motor oil and Gulf No-Nox gasoline together are a pair of quick-starting partners that are mighty hard to beat.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, I just want to say that the Gulf Theater...
pardon me. You don't know me, Mr. Pryor, but I'm an actor. And,
Well, don't apologize. I'm one, too.
I just wondered if you could use me in next week's Gulf Theater play. Frankly, I'm terrific.
Well, frankly, our cast for next week is all set, and it's more than terrific. Next week, ladies and gentlemen, the Gulf Screen Guild Theater will present Charles Boyer, Myrna Loy, and Lionel Atwill in History is Made at Night.
Boy, that's a dilly. Say, if I can't play a part, could I have a pass?
Sure you can. And ladies and gentlemen, you all have a special pass to listen to the Gulf Theater next week. Hear Myrna Loy, Charles Boyer, and Lionel Atwill in one of the greatest love stories ever told, and learn how history is made at night. This is Roger Pryor speaking for your neighborhood good Gulf dealer and reminding you that we'll be back next week at the same time. Listen, won't you?
What's the use of worrying about fuel oil prices? You can get price protection plus reliable delivery if you sign a Gulf fuel oil contract right now. Phone your nearest Gulf office or your Gulf fuel oil dealer. John Barrymore can now be seen in the 20th Century Fox picture, The Great Profile. Thomas Mitchell's latest is Long Voyage Home for Walter Wanger, and Virginia Wilder will soon be seen in MGM's Philadelphia Story. I've Got Plenty of Nothing is from Porgy and Bess. This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Relax, unwind, and step into the golden age of radio. You're now listening to Golden Radio Hour.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. The Lady Esther Screen Guild players have a surprise for you tonight. It's my pleasure to introduce the president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, Mr. Gene Hersholt.
Thank you and good evening. For our guests on tonight's program, we have Barbara Stanwyck, Basil Rathbone, and your actor Michael Curtiz, three of Filmdom's outstanding personalities who will offer...
Just a minute, Gene. I thought Jack Benny was supposed to be one of the guests here tonight.
Jack Benny?
Yes.
Well, he was, but he got a little temperamental, so so he's just not here tonight.
But, Gene, Jack told me
Look, Truman, let me explain the whole thing. When Jack found out that Michael Curtiz was going to direct Barbara Stanwyck and Basil Rathbone in a dramatic sketch, right away he wanted to muzzle in on it.
Oh.
So he called me up and tried to sell himself. I had a terrible time getting rid of him, and this is exactly what happened. Hello?
Hello, this is Jack Benny speaking. I'd like to talk to Mr. Holt.
Who?
Mr. Holt. Mr. Hirsch Holt. Is he in?
Oh, you must mean Gene Hersholt. This is he speaking.
Oh, Gene Hersholt. Yes. Well, Mr. Hersholt, I called up the Screen Guild players about being on the Lady Esther program next Monday with Barbara Stanwyck.
Yes, I heard about that, but didn't they explain to you that the play is all set and the cast is complete?
Well, yes.
I'll tell you. Let's make it some other night.
Well, now, look, don't give me that some other time stuff, and you don't have to beat around the bush either. Look, Mr. Hersholt, if you don't want me to be on this show, just say so. And all I want is a simple answer. Yes or no?
No.
Now, wait a minute. Look, I can tell from your attitude, Mr. Herschel, that this is a personal matter. I mean, what have you got against me?
I haven't got anything against you, Jack, but you're a comedian. And frankly, I don't think you have enough dramatic ability to play the lead opposite Miss Stanwyck.
What do you mean I can't be dramatic? Did you ever see me when I was worried? Why, I'm only 32 and I've got gray hair.
You're only what?
I've got gray hair, can't you hear? Now, look, who can I speak to besides you about this?
Well, Jack, there's only one suggestion I can make. Get in touch with Mr. Michael Curtis. He is going to direct the play we're doing on this program.
Michael Curtis, the director who won the Academy Award? Oh, boy.
And if it's all right with Curtis, it's all right with me.
Well, thanks. I'll call him right away. By the way, what's Mr. Curtis's telephone number?
Ulrich 8900.
Wait till I write that down. Ulrich 8... Hey, wait a minute. That's the number you call to get the right time. Now, look, Mr. Herschel. Hello? Hello? Operator, I was cut off.
You weren't cut off, brother.
Oh, I'm sorry. Fine president for the Motion Picture Relief Fund. Got a good mind to run against him. Now, let's see. Where can I get Cortez's number? Oh, here's the telephone book right here. Let's see. There's C, cup, cur, curry. I hate curry. Why do they have to take chicken and spoil it with that stuff? Curtsy, Cortez. Oh, there it is. No, miss. I want to talk to Mr. Cortez personally.
Who's calling, please?
Benny, Jack Benny.
Yes, sir. Is it about insurance or something?
No, it's about acting.
Oh.
Please get Mr. Cortez on the phone.
Yes, sir.
Insurance yet. Haven't sold a policy since Warner Brothers picked up my option. In the first place...
Hello?
Oh, hello, Mr. Cortez. This is Jack. I'm calling you about that Lady Esther show you're directing next week, and I was wondering if there was a part in it for me.
Jack who?
Oh, pardon me, Benny. Jack Benny. Remember, we met once at a party at Marlene Dietrich's house.
Marlene Dietrich?
You know, the girl with the legs.
All girls I know have legs.
That's right, they do. Now, look, Mr. Cortez.
Oh, Jack Benny. Oh. Are you the radio comedian?
And violinist. Now, here's the situation, Mr. Cortez. I just spoke to Gene Herschel, president of the Motion Picture Relief Fund, whom, incidentally, I'm running against next year. Mr. Herschel said if it was okay with you, I could be on the program.
But I'm not directing a comedy, Mr. Benny. It's going to be a very serious, dramatic play.
Well, gee, I can do drama. I made a picture once called The Meanest Man in the World. I didn't get one laugh in it. Now what do you say?
I'm glad I missed it.
Look, I don't mean that. I'm talking about acting with Barbara Stanwyck with the Lady Esther Screen Guild players.
Now, Mr. Benny, I'm trying to explain it to best of my ability. You are a comedian, and it's impossible to convince anyone that you are a lover.
Well, I'm too much of a gentleman to mention names, but, But there are a couple of girls at the Florentine Gardens that'll give you an argument about that, brother.
Now, just wait a moment, Jack. Basil Rathbone is all set to play opposite Barbara Stanwyck, and there is nothing I can do about it.
Basil Rathbone? Well, why can't we make it a triangle? Why can't he be her husband and I her lover?
Because I am a director and not a miracle man.
Well, I'll take care of the miracles. it can be worked out. Don't worry.
Oh, all right. I tell you what, Jack. I'm very busy now. I suggest you call Miss Stanwyck. And if it's all right with her, it's okay with me.
Thank you. I'll do that. Oh, what's Miss Stanwyck's telephone number?
Oh, I think it's Crestview 67071.
Thank you. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hello? Joe's Fish Market.
What?
Come on, buddy. I haven't got all day.
Is Barbara there?
Barracuda, 42 cents a pound.
Barracuda? Who is this anyway?
This is Joe's Fish Market.
Oh, I don't want any fish. I've got
What's wrong with fish?
Nothing.
Boats going out every day, taking a chance with submarines, and you don't like the fish they bring back.
Look, it isn't that. I just happen to call...
It's guys like you that are eating up all the cows in this country.
I never ate a cow in my life. I got the wrong number. Goodbye. Cortez gave me the wrong number purposely. Oh, well, I'll get Barbara in the phone book, and I won't take any chances this time. I'll trap her into letting me play the part. Now, let's see. I'll disguise my voice. Let's see. Stanwyck. S-S-T, Stan, Standish, Stank. I used to go with a girl named Stank. Olga Stank. Stanley, Stanton. There it is, Stanwyck. Hello? I'd like to speak to Miss Stanwyck, please.
This is Miss Stanwyck speaking.
Oh, my name is Fizbucket. Roscoe J. Fizbucket. I'm with the Radio Gallipo. Tell me, Miss Stanwyck, who do you listen to on Sundays?
Amy McPherson.
I see. Well, Miss Stanwyck, do you ever listen to Jack Benny?
Oh, yes, I never miss him. He's wonderful.
Well, that's nice to know. Tell me, Miss Stanwyck, would you be interested in doing a play that is a love scene with Mr. Benny on the radio?
On the radio, back porch, or Davenport? No.
But you just said he was wonderful.
I don't mind listening to him, but I won't have him pawing me.
Who said I was going to paw you?
Just a minute. Who is this, anyway?
It ain't Joe's Fish Market. Now, look, Barbara.
Why, Jack Benny, you ought to be ashamed of yourself.
Oh, I was only kidding. Now, Barbara, Mr. Cortez suggested that I call you about the Lady Esther show next Monday.
Yes?
Have you any objection to my playing the part of your husband in the sketch?
But I understood Basil Rathbone was playing the part.
Well, he's scheduled to, tentatively. But if you want me, all you've got to do is speak up. I said all you've got to do is speak up. Barbara, are you there?
Yes?
Oh. Well, I wish you'd think this over, Barbara.
But, Jack, this part doesn't fit you. It has to be someone with a lot of sex appeal.
Well, I have sex appeal. Gee, I was thrown out of the Palladium 3 times for dancing too close.
Dancing too close? You were just tired and hanging on.
Well, no wonder the way I jitterbugged. Come on, what do you say, Barbara? How about me doing the play with you instead of Rathbone?
Well, I really have nothing to do with it, Jack. Why don't you call up Gene Hersholt?
I did call him, and it's up to you. Now, look, Barbara, I've got another idea. Why can't
Will you please deposit 5 cents for an additional 3 minutes?
Whoops. 3 minutes already? Just a second. Would you mind dropping a nickel in, Barbara?
I'm sorry, but I don't have a payphone in my house.
Oh, that's right. What's the matter with me?
Do I get that nickel or do I have to cut you off?
Now, don't get excited. Here, I found one. There. No more 3 minutes and the man in the moon. It doesn't seem like we've been talking for 3 minutes, does it, Barbara?
You ought to be on this end.
Oh, yes. Well, come to the point, Barbara. Look,
Here's what I was going to ask you. When do you start rehearsing the play?
Tomorrow night at my house, but I don't think you ought to...
At your house, eh? What time?
8 o'clock, but really, Jack, I don't think
8 o'clock. Well, thanks, Barbara. See you tomorrow night. I'll read the part, and Basil Rathbone will read the part, and may the best men win. That's fair enough, isn't it?
I'll say it is.
Swell. Well, goodbye.
Goodbye.
Oh, by the way, Barbara, shall I come for dinner? Oh, well, some other time.
Well, Mr. Hersholt, what happened after that phone call? Did Jack Benny show up at Barbara Stanwyck's house?
Yes, Truman. The next night about 7:30. I wasn't there, of course, but the way I understand it, when Jack arrived, Miss Stanwyck was still having dinner. So the butler opened the door and he,
Right this way, Mr. Benny. I'll show you into the drawing room.
Thank you, thanks.
Mr. Rathbone is here already.
Oh, he is? One of those anxious guys, eh? Say, this is a lovely home.
May I take your umbrella, Mr. Benny?
Oh, yes. I should have left it out in the hall. You know, it looked like rain when I started out. Well, Mr. Rathbone, I'm Jack Benny, the movie star.
How do you do?
How do you do? So the two rivals meet, eh?
Rivals?
Yes. Well, perhaps I should let Barbara tell you, but it looks like, well, I'm taking your place on the Lady Esther Screen Guild show next Monday.
You're taking my place?
Well, it's this way. At rehearsal tonight, you and I are both going to read the part, and, of course, the best man will win.
The best man?
Yes.
Mr. Benny, when only two people are involved in a statement, the comparative is used. You don't say the best man will win, you say the better man will win.
Oh.
Now, if three or more people are involved, then the word best is the correct adjective.
I see.
So before we compete for the part in this play, Mr. Benny, perhaps it would be as well if you first learned how to speak English.
Well, for your information, Mr. Rathbone, I went to Waukegan High School 4 years, and I excelled in English. In fact, I got 99 every single term.
Now, ain't that interesting?
Now, cut that out! And getting back to the Screen Guild show, the way the script is written now, you play the part of Miss Stanwyck's husband. Is that correct?
That is correct and final.
Well, that remains to be seen. I've heard of sore losers in my life, but this guy takes the cake, you know.
Step right in here, Mr. Cortez. Miss Stanwyck will be with you shortly.
Thank you. Oh, hello, Basil. Hello.
Michael, boy, how are you?
Fine.
Oh, hello, Mr. Cortez.
What are you doing here?
Well, I just thought I'd drop around to see if I could...
Now, listen, Mike. I don't know what this is all about, but I demand an explanation.
Look, Mr. Rathbone...
Explanation? That's what I want.
Look, Mr. Cortez...
I was under the impression that I was to appear opposite Miss Stanwyck.
Look, Mr. Rathbone...
Of course you were.
Look, Mr. Cortez...
Then what is this all about?
Look, Mr... Now, look!
Mr. Benny, when I spoke to you on the telephone, I thought I made perfectly clear
Good evening, everybody.
Well, here's Barbara.
Hello,
Barbara.
How are you?
Well, here we are.
Just set the coffee down here, Richard.
Yes, madame.
Demi-tasse, Mr. Cortez.
No, thank you.
Coffee, Basil?
Yes, please.
I'll have some, too.
Here you are, Jack.
Thanks. Oh, Barbara, this is the better coffee I ever tasted.
Mr. Benny, the word is best.
There are only two of us drinking it. Now make up your mind. Well, we're all here, so let's get started with the rehearsal.
Just one moment. Oh, Mike, let's get this settled for Mr. Benny's benefit, shall we? Is he or is he not replacing me in the play?
Certainly not. That's ridiculous.
Of course it's ridiculous.
Why, it's absurd.
You stay out of this.
Please stop. Stop all this bickering. Now, Jack, if you would like to watch the rehearsal, just take a chair over